On everybody, import priority, you know what time it is. We are back in the building for the 9th port. Look at that splash. That joint was super nice.
Smooth.
And man, we are back in it. Happy to see it. I mean, there's no nine ports on the system, but we're gonna make it possible here at this event, man. I'm TK Breezy, joined my man Rod. How you doing, my boy?
Man, I'm doing really good, man. Long flight, 3.5 hours to get here, but honestly, man, I'm so excited to be back, man. I got this obviously on the docket. We got some salt and straw. We got some Mason's rolls, so you already know what I'm ready. I'm ready to get into some trouble this weekend.
Yeah. Gotta hit the Mason's roll. Before we get into some of these matches, we are going to be doing some of these singles pools. Let me go ahead and talk to you about something real quick. We got the Tempest Stream Productions. That's right, man. You're working with anybody you want to create the perfect storm. It's Tempest Stream right there. You can go ahead and hit them up at team@tempeststream.co or tempeststream.co as well, like just straight up the website. Or you can go ahead and hit them up on Twitter as well as twitter.com/tempeststream.
You know what's crazy? I'm pretty sure Tempest like revolutionized the quad stream game. Like,
oh yeah.
I think, was it Don't Park? I think it was the first one to actually pull that off, and to see it still ran beautifully all these years later, I think really says a lot to their work. So please hit them up, okay? You will not be disappointed.
Absolutely. And then, of course, man, you know, you're already sitting here. Go ahead and hit those follows if you haven't already. It's a like, follow, subscribe angle here for VG Boot Camp. That's right, man. We're on Twitch, but you can also hit them up on Twitter. You can hit them up on YouTube, and you can also hit them up on Facebook. And obviously, you know, a long-standing pillar of the Smash community. Gimmer's actually here in this building somewhere, making sure everything's, you know, running well, facilitating some deals and whatnot. So if you want to make sure you have a high-quality stream, or at least get a lot of likes or a lot of follows and watching because of the fact that you're on one of the best streams in Smash, make sure you go ahead and hit up VG Bootcamp.
Yeah, they're kind of like the Target. I always want to say like the Walmart, but they're like the Target of Smash in a slightly better location. But yeah, they, I mean, they're around the clock 24/7. I mean, anything that you need, they got you covered. I mean, there's been times where, like, you know, I'll come home from the club and I'm like, let me just throw on VG and see what they're doing, man. And at 3 in the morning, they're running an old tournament. I said, you know what, man? They got something for everybody in this joint, you know?
Absolutely. So what we got coming first? I think it was Orin the Link versus Elkis on the Incentive War. Very nice matchup for our first game. And also, if you are an enjoyer of the 3 out of 5s, well, guess what? You'll be getting a lot of that here as we have the ooh. We'll put this song on. This is actually, I'm pretty sure I modded this into my brawl at some point.
Did you?
This song slaps. Anyway.
You know, it's the 90s vibe all weekend, bro. This make me want to work out.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You remember the old infomercial workout?
Yeah. What was bro name, man?
Richard Simmons. He was one of them.
I was thinking of the bald black dude.
God, it's gonna bother me the whole broadcast.
Man.
But yes, he definitely made you want to get it up and work it out. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like it was Bo something. I don't know, man. Maybe, that was what he did. Tybo.
Tybo.
That was the workout name. But yeah. All right. So we got as I said, you know, Orin actually sitting on the well, if we're looking at how this is set, Orin's actually on the right, but the Link is on the left. It's all good. Maybe that's just how it's supposed to be. But yeah, Orin is the link. Elkies on the left is actually the Incineroar. On the right, this is why is Ultimate like this?
Man, the
why?
schmix up, the hard schmix up, okay?
The hard schmix.
The hard schmix for two characters. I can't really schmix it up really well, but you know where they lack in schmix, they just make up in sheer damage and output. So as you can see right there, we're kicking it off, and it's the down air showing. Look, now you know I play me some Link, and one thing about me in the neutral, I'm gonna do two things. I'm a nair, and I'm going down there every time.
I just want to know if this, Orin does have. Oh, wait, what happened?
I think that was the boomer that kind of messed up the fun.
Yeah, what the, okay. But yeah, I want to know if Orin does have the tech right there to go ahead and hit these like Z-drop nairs with the bomb in hand, because like, yeah, Link's offense like kind of goes tenfold when there's a bomb in hand and they're able to get that Z-drop going on. Nice F smash though on the back off the whiff of that up smash though. Now we got a little bit of a lead here for Orin.
Okay, now here's kind of the tricky part at times with Link. You know, you have the lead, and you know what you have to do. You have to, oh my goodness, you have to figure out a way to maintain this lead. And of course, Incineroar, pretty strong comeback mechanic, all things considered. Not very difficult to deal with Link on and off stage, namely with that nair. Great stuff right here to Elkies.
Yeah, love the splash right there, also going for that nair. Go ahead and huge, long-lasting hitbox to go ahead and hit Link. Probably was not expecting to get hit by that. Boomerang, a close range boomerang should be a pretty decent amount of revenge for sure.
No doubt about it. And also just really good for fall, as you can see. There's revenge, like you were talking about. Darkest Lyric creating himself a little bit of space, but you ain't the only one that can spin set Link. Ren looking good right here, going up another stock.
Yeah, Elkies, I think too much dip on the chip right there when it came down to hitting that tech. So you probably hit that way late. But either way, okay, nice. Okay, out the way.
Oh, I love that right there. And you know, it's smooth right there on Ren's side to try to do like the B reverse boomerangs, but honestly, man, when your goose is cooked, you're just cooked. Elkies, #1 right there on the jump. Has evened this thing back up. And more importantly, almost, dare I say, creating himself a little bit of a lead here.
Ooh. Well, yeah, we got to start baiting out some more of these revenges, though. I thought we were going to get too far of a pullback. Also, maybe trying to get a grab here as well. Yeah, everybody, if you grab Incineroar out of his revenge, he immediately loses it. Oh, this is nice, though. Hold on.
Who are you feeling like, Ren, the hero of time? Indeed, the double F smash into the Best Buy splash screen right there, bro. No star KO, no nothing. It was nothing. That was the devil at Best Buy.
That was definitely the go next. So they was like, yeah, you definitely did. We don't even need to joke around. Like, you gone, bro.
Man, where's Bam when you need him? You're actually dead.
You're dead.
You are dead.
You are dead. Shout out Bam, bro. All right, good first game here from both of them. I think, yeah, Elkies is getting quite a bit of revenge, but I do think that Ren is getting a little better, or should be a little more cognizant of that, and then also start baiting out things, just kind of landing in front of Elkies, waiting for the revenge to pop out, and then getting hard punishes off of that. But we'll see. Don't want to give him too much coaching now, obviously, as they were able to get that first game, but now Elkies walk straight to an F smash.
Well, that's kind of the luxury you have, you know, when you're fresh zero with Link. You know, you can blade beam and kind of extend out a little bit more, but extending with that a lowland whip. There's Elkies looking to rinse and repeat, but the bomb has you set off stage, and I have got to give it to Elkies, the situational awareness on stage. To have the presence of mind.
That is huge. If we can get any, oh my, oh, you just gone. Yeah, okay. Well, everybody had to lose there, but that was a crazy option to go for. Just said, we gonna all lose it right now.
Yeah, so we can both lose .jpg. And I'm loving this, just the nair right into the spot dodge F smash. I mean, this is just the tried and true stuff that works really well with Link, but also Incineroar has a lot of that as well. But one aspect of Incineroar's game that we're not seeing that I love so much is the corner control. That down tilt in the nair, that's gonna be Link's worst nightmare, and Elkies knows it.
Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Actually, for some reason, I forgot that I will take the stock like that, but I've seen so many setups from the ledge take a stock like that. So, but yeah, no, I mean, Ren all over Elkies right now. Elkies is still getting quite a bit of revenge, but like 2 revenges ago, I actually just took so much damage, lost the revenge. Like, that's when you know the revenge ain't really working out for you.
No, that is big facts. And of course, with this lead right now, like we talked about kind of coming into the match, just trying to nickel and dime some more percent before they lose that stock with the Z-drop bomb. Down tilt, there it is.
Okay. Yeah, this game has kind of whittled away from Elkies. So after that first stock, the back air is going to go ahead and register, but just off of the stage, not enough to go ahead and get past that blind. Just hit back throw maybe. Oh, okay, roll up tilt.
Okay. Still caught in that corner. That's where Incineroar, in my personal opinion, can be one of the most dangerous characters in the game. Up B out of shield. Young Link and Toon Link ain't the only ones that got this.
All right, this could be a real problem. We back. Makes it back to stage. Just a back throw right now will go so crazy with the roll through. Ends up getting hit in the face with the mean drop kick off that fair.
Oh, no, I'm feeling something right here with Elkies. I said I'm feeling something because this right here is the perfect storm, the perfect combination for disaster on Ren's side. Some rage here pretty soon, and of course, chops. Not going to see it right here in game number 2, but it was looking kind of scary. Again, Rage and Incineroar plus Revenge. That's definitely going to happen because Elkie did such a good job at catching Boomerang. Ren might have been in some trouble there.
Yeah, it was looking a little scary for a quick second. However, Ren, as you said, able to go ahead and take that game. Make sure it didn't get too far or too close to being a comeback. But yeah, I think one like Revenge, like one solid Revenge and an F smash would have went crazy.
Let's see what this next game is going to bring us. Of course, with it being best of 5, we have a lot of opportunity here for just adaptation. We're certainly seeing that. You know, what we've seen in game 1 and 2, we might not see here in game 3. And if you're Elkies, I'm sure you're hoping for that. Blade Beam right here to kick it off.
Oop. Okay. Definitely been doing some work here for Elkies for sure, but we need to see, we need to see some more stocks. That's the thing. Like, we're seeing the damage for sure, but I'm just not seeing enough of the good stock takes. Darkness Slayer is still working out, though, second hit.
It's a great get-off-me move. You know, we've been seeing that a lot from both sides, but again, Darkness Lair kind of being the creme de la creme and get-off-me. Oh, okay. Nair can't go for the high recovery, and then, unfortunately, my bomb setups just weren't where they were supposed to be. Elkie goes up big. Woo! Oh.
Okay. Are we punishing that? Tries to get it up air, though, but it's going to be a little misspaced. Okay. Back, first hit, back air to up tilt. Think it should have, probably should have been an up smash, but, you know, it still works out. Finds himself up B out of shield. Now Elkie's right back on the offense.
Okay, getting a little too haphazard there. Dash grab, of course, a lot of ending lag. Elkie's here, still with the lead down there, right into the back air. And again, Incineroar got you in the corner, and it's just not going to be good for the other side. Elkie goes up big here.
This would have 3 out of 5 might actually pay off for Elkie's.
Oh my lord! V drop into the lowland whip. What are we feeling like? Okay, first hit back air, turn around up tilt. That's the Sortie classic.
Getting a little death right there with a V. Oh no! Okay, yeah, but not like this.
Yeah, that's the best buy, bro. That's the demo. Just the dash attack. Now, of course, you can't air dodge through the up
what
air.
A setup right there. Setting the bomb behind just in case Elkie does try to go a little too far, but ends up still getting that coverage. Ren, though, the game is starting to get scarier and scarier, and F smash right now from anyone on this stage is taking it.
Yeah.
Maybe even F tilt, to be honest. Right there. Well, at the right side. Say back throw.
Oh, my lord.
God.
Jesus.
Man.
Go get your back looked at.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My God.
There we go. That's the champion right there.
Uh-oh. This could be a sign of the times here for Ren. Elkies. We talked about how important adaptation is kind of coming into this match, and how even though you're down 2 games, that is still 2 games of research and 2 games of homework. And what better way to crunch those numbers than actually on the fly? So we got the stage pick plus the music pick. This might actually be raps here.
Oh.
Steven? What? You know, I'm a Gen 3 boy, so I'm going to take the Steven jams every day.
All right, let's see if this works out. You know what I mean? Stage pick into the song pick. That's a super power-up. Probably something that Ren is always playing with at home. Elkies, though, finally get themselves a game. Let's see what we can do here to go ahead and get it started.
Oh, okay, getting rid of that Blade Beam immediately. I mean, one less projectile that Link has will do any opponent pretty well. Nair in the corner right before the downer could come out. The immediate up B. Great situational awareness right here on Ren's side. Oh, yeah, I'm going to eat that. Oh, yeah, put it away.
Uh-oh. Nice, okay. Get off me.
Yeah, sometimes you get just a little too scrappy with Incineroar. You got to remember, Incineroar is still Incineroar, and Elkies not to be trifled with up close. Oh, yeah, put it away, bro.
Cut that out. Yeah, another little get off me. It's been working out quite a bit for Elkie. Unfortunately, though, the one time going for the spot dodge is going to get beat out by the forward air. Before the second hit. Okay.
Okay. I now have him in the spin cycle. The immediate up smash right here in the neutral, and why not? Understand you got the lead, so Elkie's right now going to have to maybe overextend just a little bit to get the party started. It's chess day. Down tip. Hold up.
Okay, as I do think the repeated revenges have actually been kind of messing up Ren now. It's kind of changed up the timing, but it has now opened up the timing for Elkie to get a lot more spot dodge going in, and the spot dodge punishes have been pretty nice here from Elkie as well, too. Forward air, going to go ahead and do it for Elkie's. Now Ren got a little bit of a lead. Won't say the greatest leads here, but definitely something that can be worked with.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. especially when you have that bomb on stage right there, just extending that turnaround F tilt hitbox. Oh yeah, man, get up off this stage. Get out of here.
Okay, onto the middle, but still. Just mad control here from Ren. Always outspaced just where Elky's going to drop that forward air, and they get the clean punish. Ooh, can't jump out the corner either. Great setups here from Ren. Keep it locked down.
A little taste of their own medicine right there. I mean, Elky's has done such a great job up until this very point of just really maintaining the corner in the off chance that they can actually force Ren and, you know, force him to sweat a little bit over there. But Ren kind of taking a page out of Elky's book. Okay, get up attack, super aggressive. Oh, off the backboard.
Okay. Luckily, they have low damage. Otherwise, I think that might have been absolute curtains right there for Incineroar. But either way, okay. Soft hit. Oh, okay. Soft hit there. Forward throw to the bomb that was already set up. Back throw. You're living, but we've got to start DIing that a little better, though.
You can't DI this. So once this down there lands, it lands. And Elky's looking like the person with the plan right now. Great stuff. And again, the recipe for success, 97%. Working with some rage. When that revenge is online, TK, you know it could get ugly.
Oh, it's looking a little ugly, too. The stomp for the trip right there. Waiting for, the reverse. It's going to be big. We're got to recover high, maybe. Going to the stage. That is not where I think Elky wanted to land, though. And Ren going to be at a perfect spot to get that F smash punish. Ren going to be taking our first game here on stream of Port Priority 9.
Wow. I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better kickoff because, you know me, I've been playing Link since the 64, but Ren, of course, coming through right here in a major way. Big shout out to Elky's as well. I mean, it's very difficult to rock Incineroar, I think, this many years into Ultimate. There's so many matchups, so many characters that you might beat in the matchup that just has tools that get under your skin. Elky's still held their own, but it was Ren at the end of the day that was able to close it out.
I want to know why that was the option earlier when we saw the up B, like out where they like it was a SD. I was like, I want to know why that was the option out of shield instead of like turn around, grab, back air, anything else. Like you know what? I'm sending a message. We going down together.
Facts, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm loving these replays here. Big shout out to, of course, production for just holding us down here every time. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, let me see that. That's how you close out a replay right there, down there with Link style, man. Big shout out, of course, to the players and production. Of course, big shout out to all you out there in the wonderful digital world that are hanging out with us here. It's the return of Port Priority, the 9th installment. We took a year off, and I tell you what, it was a pretty good year off as well. Don't Park on the Grass had us covered, but we're back. Port Priority style, man. Big shout out to Gyro Mike.
Yeah, Gyro Mike. Scott said I could not stop. He's like, like, I'm gonna go ahead and retire, and then everybody, just like a regular smasher, it didn't actually retire. Okay, they never do. It doesn't matter what you are, TOs, commentators. Y'all say as soon as you say you retire, you don't actually retire. You gotta silent quit.
Yeah.
You gotta just dip out. Just one day to stop going to tournaments. It's not gonna happen. If you announce it, I'll see you in 6 months.
I will see you in 6 months. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be like, hey man, have you seen TK? Where'd TK go? Like, I guess he retired, man. Let me go to his Twitter and see if he says.
I'm in the mountains.
Man,
I'm in the mountains.
You ain't tweeted in 6 months, bro.
In the mountains, bro. Y'all finally get an update from me. I look totally different. You know what I'm saying? Hair all grown out, but I shaved or something. I don't know. Here we go. What we got coming up next? I'm trying to figure out. We got Ferret versus J Cho, actually. Okay.
Yeah, and again, the great thing about tournaments like Port Priority 9 is that it helps, everybody out there in the community become more familiarized with players that you don't really get to see take a stage this big. I think even though we've only been gone a year, people forget Port Priority is actually one of the biggest stages in the world. The P tier, the S League, I don't know how any of that stuff matters or if it even matters anymore. I'm going to be real. But I remember the last time we were here at Port, this was like the most stacked tournament ever.
Yeah.
Like, it was insane.
We still got a pretty good amount of Japanese representation. I think Ball here, which I'm kind of hyped to see because, Ball and K Rule in America is much different than I think Ball and K Rule in Japan because, us Americans don't know nothing about that matchup. Okay, we don't really play that character a lot. So I can see Ball making a run here, and then I want to see him at least get a game so I can go ahead and drop a you don't know Ball if he gets a W. Bro. I gotta drop one of those, man. I need that in my system, bro. That's a clip, bro. Yeah, that's a clip for sure.
Oh my God! Well, let's see how it shakes out, man. I'm still coming down off the high of the last one. I think it was it Kananabe versus Light? Was it the the Fox Mirror? Yeah, man. I'm still coming down off of that hype, and then of course Light with the pop off like the I'm the best, Fox in the I'm not going to quote it directly from what he said, but you can read his lips if you go back and watch that VOD. So yeah, no doubt about it. But honestly, more than enough fun to be had here. Of course, if you're in the Port Priority area too, and you find yourself, in between pools, I mean, there's tons of stuff to do, man. I mean, last night we went to the Comedy District area and had a really good time. You know, we got to hit the Salt and Straw. We got to get the ice cream later, man. I mean, that's mandatory.
Well, okay, that's the y'all thing. I can't lie to you,
you
bro.
don't do the ice cream,
I don't Salt and Straw that often.
Come on, man.
Hey,
you got
man,
a salt, you got a straw, brother.
Well, see, because y'all be eating healthy at home, bro. I don't be eating healthy enough, man. Like once I count these as cheat days, I'm in there.
Okay.
But they ain't really cheat days. It's just another day in the park for me, bro. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I got a friend back at home named Anna, and she will definitely hold me accountable again on eating healthy. I mean, that's one thing that you know, people in my life that I like to keep around. We gotta keep it healthy.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's just mandatory.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, I've been I've been meal prepping now.
Yeah.
That's been nice. You know, the meal prep is that's been a wave. All right, here we go.
Do we
frozen?
freeze?
We good? I don't know, bro. I'm just gonna throw that up
chat
real
on.
quick. Chat, we good, bro? Chat, everything good in the hood, chat? All right. What we got coming up?
Okay.
It's over here. I got you, bro.
There we go. All righty, so we got our next two players sitting onto the big stage, and of course, curious as ever to see who the character picks are going to be. I heard of Robin, and I'm going to be real with you, bro. Are we in the Robin Renaissance? Like,
Hey, might be.
Okay, I'm here for it.
Might be.
I'm here.
Because we got some great Robin play at Kakaribi from Leaf, and he might be one of the only Robins doing it like that. But it was I think Leaf got like 13th or 9th, just way up there, something like that. And it was just some solid Robin play.
Yeah.
So,
you know, I've been a believer of Robin since like one of those last Smash 4 patches. I was like, y'all, I don't know if y'all see this or not because we're caught up in Cloud being in the game, but Robin's kind of cracked now.
Oh yeah.
And I think like this was around the time where Daft had just like stopped playing, so we never really got to see how terrifying this character could be.
Yeah.
And then of course with it almost being 100 characters in this game, it's easy for a character like Robin to slip through the cracks. But I'm here for the Robin takeover. I'm here for my stationary combatants. Okay, just stand there and shoot stuff. Make them come to you.
So I don't know what happened to JHO actually, but it's actually Whiskey up here from Mexico. Okay. Mexico representation on the Robin too. So I'm just gonna believe. Listen, bro. I think from what I've learned about Mexico is that if there's a character that I'm a little surprised to see them playing, I shouldn't be surprised. Like this is the best Robin in Mexico for sure. Like I know it, bro.
That is kind of like the tale as old as time in terms of like combinations. If I see a strong Mexican player playing something, I'm like, they got to be the best.
Yeah.
You know, until I see otherwise, I ain't here for it. Here we go, Fert and Whiskey.
Okay. Here on the other side of things, though, you know, Fert playing a tried and true. Palutena has been good throughout the entirety of this game. You know, kind of was way at the top of the tier list, but moved slightly down. You know, not in the top 5 area, but still probably in the top 10, top 15 area for sure. And that's kind of major in a game with 89 characters. So.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to stay top of the shop in here, but of course somebody has to make it do what it do, Skew. And yeah, immediately. And Robin, again, is a character, once you break that zone, there's times where you think you can jump on him. He still has a sword in hand. It's still disjointed. And honestly, you know what I'm saying, you don't want to be on the receiving end of short hop nair, or especially forward air in this case. Bam. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you?
There it is.
What'd I tell you?
Was that Arcfire nair?
I believe. Yeah.
Wow. That angle was devious, too. Like, what the? Why you went straight to the left?
Okay.
I said movie night DI right there. I got it. All right, ends up getting out, though. Luckily, didn't take as much damage as that first time. Yeah, hitting that platform into a couple of up airs is absolutely scary here for your damage. Oh, okay. That will be reverse action. Hold that.
Yeah. Down tilt. Still an animal of a move. Yeah, I got to try to lock you down.
Nice. Yeah, we got good little lockdown here from Whiskey. Definitely holding you Ferd over here at the ledge. Ferd is having the hardest time just even getting any type of stage. My bro hasn't seen that green in a bit. Like
at all. Touch some grass.
The silver, bro.
Please go touch some grass. Okay. 5-frame name in the corner, down tilt right to the backer. And again, this is that point in the match where like less is more starts to really become a thing for Palutena. So we can fight in the neutral all day, but I have like 3 moves that are going to close you down. And yeah, this is one of them. There's back throw.
Not enough yet. Just a little too far away from that ledge, but if it's a tri-state twist, I think that is going to go ahead and take it. There, dodge in. Looking a little rough. Ferd is now on the side of all of the stage control. Ends up letting it go right there, but regardless. Oh, nice. L smash out there to go ahead and take that stock clean from Whiskey. Oh, okay. Back throw.
Off stage. Not going to be enough
Close.
despite getting the red stuff. Okay. I thought for sure we're going to try to get a ledge trump, but maybe wanted to play this one a little safe and let the damage come to them. Yes, they will make the mistake for you if you let them dance around long enough. Clean stuff.
Okay, up airs. Up airs. Another one. Yep, there it is. Mad damage right there, just stacking it up. Arms of an angel.
Man, may you find some comfort here. Oh, yeah, get that nair out of here.
Okay.
Great positioning right here on Whiskey's side. And, yes, taking this platform completely away. Again, the platform cancel teleportation things that the Palutenas can do is always awesome, but sometimes it's in your best mind as the opponent to just put a disjoint there.
Oh, yeah.
Where you think they're going to be? Just put that sword out.
Yeah, just see what's up, bro. I mean, and you got the disjoint. So, unfortunately, right now, no Levin sword in hand, but should be getting it back relatively soon. There it is. Back in the mix. Trying to get that back air. That back air definitely would have sent in a devious angle after that that arc fire hit.
No, for sure. Oh, dash attack? On the way back through.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, that roll was necessary. Is it enough? Just barely. You saw the top blast on almost being seen, but live to see another day. Boom. That should be enough. Easy. There it is. Just jumped forward after the second arc fire for the neutral air. Good stuff to Whiskey. Hey, I'm just going to say it. I don't even know what it's true to me right now. Best Robin Mexico. Best Robin Mexico for sure.
Prove me wrong.
Prove me wrong.
Prove me wrong. After a performance like that, it's pretty difficult to do so. And playing with this much energy and pools, I think, really says a lot about the nature of this tournament. I got to give it to Whiskey. Playing with that false sense of security, like, it's okay to go for neutral, get up off the ledge. No, go right ahead. Do the safe option. It's not going to work. I got an active hitbox waiting for you. Here we go. Game number 2 is upon us. We got to see if Ferd has brought some adaptation to the table or Whiskey's going to steamroll their way through game number 2. Okay, dancing on that shield.
I like the little walk back, though. Just, just walk out the shield. Don't even do nothing crazy. It's like, you know what? We get a little space. Didn't get that arc fire we were looking for, but it's all good. I thought Robin, I don't know if that's in this game anymore. Wasn't Robin able to get like 4 forward airs in a row?
Yeah.
Was that a Smash 4 thing?
Yeah, I remember that magic.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember the PTSD more than anything.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, don't ever touch my shield. There's the back throw, and this is a much stronger start right here for Furret. And a back air, not going to be enough.
That was good spacing, though. Also, very good from Whiskey trying to put something out there just to make sure that that Furret didn't try to just walk off the stage and hit a neutral air. Something that you see Palutenas do quite a bit. But Furret with a very solid start here. 22% only on that first stop. Oh, he's going for the shield break setup.
Oh, my.
I still, though, the parry to avoid that and only get hit by the second hit of the down smash, definitely necessary.
I completely spaced on that. Like, it is multiple hits, technically.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, regardless, it's definitely something that's going to stay in the back of your mind. Again, another down smash in the corner, 5-frame nair right there, just on some active coverage on the way back up. And just cannot figure out a way to pin Robin down, as weird of a sentence that is to say. Robin, of course, not the most mobile character, I'm going to put it that way, but being able to dance around down tilt, explosive flame, and everything else really says a lot about the gameplay.
Ooh, okay,
hold up.
Yeah, Arc Thunder not going to work out. Oh, we just cast the spells, no book.
No, we don't read around here.
Yeah, my bro just said stay back. Stay back. Well, no book, just to stay back.
Stay back, man. Ooh. Okay, down throw. Okay, waiting for the mix-up afterwards. Oh, who are you feeling like? Just going to walk right up and do it?
Oh, this could be a problem. Okay. A little bit of space right there created with the Elf Thunder, but still, we have got to get back into this match. Not going to happen right there, even with the jump, man. Yeah, way past that blast zone. Good down throw back air. I think those are hitting a little too easily for it, though. So I'm believing that Whiskey's holding out too long. Like, you are supposed to hold out, so you make it harder for them to get the back air, but then I think it's holding out when the back air hits too, so yeah, the DI is looking a little suspect. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, we're just moving this thing forward, and yes, an up air just to move you out of position. Again, one thing that makes Robin so potent is not so much the damage output, but more so the positioning before the damage. Robin is a character when they're in that spot, it's go time. Definitely don't want them standing over you in the corner.
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, jumping out the way. Down smash? Is that? Okay.
The Wild Wings?
Yeah, I'm surprised. So Ferd is playing it kind of safe, but I do believe that, like, yeah, Robin probably cannot really deal too much with you just jumping off the stage with neutral air. You know what I mean? Like, the hitboxes are under Robin, so why not just go for it? However, this could be good. Try to get that ledge front back air. Not going to happen this time around. Gentlemen, this is a very good potential comeback here from Whiskey, but, I mean, we are living on 123%, so think of another, Arms of the Angels hit. It's over. Or the back air is going to go ahead and do it, just jump straight over. Going for the grab, not going to happen. Does end up getting the back air to the dome, though.
And that's kind of like the weird juxtaposition between these two characters, that, like, Robin you know, what they're looking for at the tail end of the match is still like good positioning, a good setup, has to make sure that, you know, they got all their tools in order. Where Palutena, and again, no disrespect to the Palutenas, I mean, she still takes a brilliant mind to pilot. You know, she's looking for like maybe 3 to 4 things, and backer is usually at the top of that list. Disjointed or not, I'm invincible with this move, so I'm going to beat it every time. Great stuff right here. One game apiece, thumbs up all across the board, even from people in the audience.
I love watching, looking at the chat when one of the Mexico players on here, because they just be, bro said no importa, no importa. He's like, it ain't nothing, it ain't nothing.
It ain't nothing. It's all good. Alrighty, we're trying to be better than good. We're trying to be great right here for game number 3. Furret looking good, Whiskey looking good, but who's going to take it to that next level? Immediate rapid jab, immediate 29%. This is how you kick off a match, bro. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm bringing the fire right here. Nair, up air. Yeah, I'm just flicking that C-stick in air. One of these are going to hit you.
See what we can do now. Yeah, I mean, it may not be important though, straight up. You know, I mean, it may be truly no worries depending on how Whiskey's able to play this next 2 games. It really is up to, you know, who can win this flex game. The flex game is always important, just in case it does go to a game 5. You get to pick where the venue is. But obviously, if you win the flex game, you just want to go win the game right after that. Let's see if Whiskey's able to get back into the match. That was like a very good start though from Furret. I think that would allow Furret to get that W. Right, that first stock really seems to matter in this matchup between these two.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, because it just sets so much of a tone. I think both these 2 characters, especially like, say a character like Palutena, once she gets that lead, she becomes impossible to deal with. And of course, the sheer nature of the projectile system Robin has, he gets the lead and you know it's over. But you got to remember both hits on that. Clean stuff right here from Whiskey's side.
Okay. Whiskey starting to kind of turn up real quick.
Hold on now. Look at the foot. Is this the Whiskey Tango? Look at the footwork.
Like I said, Whiskey Tango, no foxtrot needed, bro. Hold on. All right, we out of there. Oh, okay, the up tilt.
Wouldn't be real. I don't know if I've ever seen an animation on Robin. Okay, I wasn't tweaking. I ain't never seen this. Like the pre-programming was like, that is an up tilt. I just ain't never seen Robin do that.
Oh man. Yeah, sometimes you got to guess. It's like, well, okay, well, it didn't look strong enough to be a smash. Then made up. So I'm going to do some up tilt.
Yeah.
All right, back air from the other side of the screen. Not going to happen. Not going to get past that blast zone just yet, but still got to watch these back airs. Loving the way we're fighting out the corner here from Whiskey, though. Oh, back air for forward or neutral air, though. Unfortunately, you know that back air is intangible. Yeah, I'm going to win that every single dang time. Fire in the corner, forcing the roll in that time. Smart to throw the second one, knowing that they would roll right into it. And again, trying to dance on that shield, but he said if you dance on your own, it's looking good right here on Whiskey's side. Still sharking from up underneath. Wait a minute. Okay, arc fire just a little over the edge right there on that first one, but might have been a little bait. He actually didn't have to move after that, so. Thunder.
I'm announcing everything. Oh, yeah.
Okay, a smash attempt right there. It's going to end up eating a lot of damage for that 48 off rip. Oh, whoa. Watch out. You got to get back down to that ground. Yeah, it's getting a little scared. With that type of rage, didn't want to get hit too far up there.
No, because I will come get you. Okay, yeah, we're just playing in each other's face. I mean, just the empty hops, waiting for a person to drop shield. Of course, not with the right sword in hand to really do any sort of significant damage, but letting you know I'm confident nonetheless. There's dash attack.
Yeah, got a lot of these good. Oh, okay, caught him before he was able to hit the ground. But yeah, got a lot of these good Robin setups too. Yeah, that soft Elf Thunder into the dash attack, almost taking the stock, but then yeah, finding a great back air off that recovery. Down throw. Okay, jumping out this time. DI looking a little better.
Okay.
Oh, okay, no spike though. However, you still getting lit up. Oh, let me get some of that back.
Yo, no, it's for Ratu. Okay, fire in the corner, rolling in. And yeah, I got a rapid jab to keep you off the stage. Horizontally, vertically, it doesn't matter. I need you off your feet.
Okay. Oh my God. Went for the huge read. Okay.
Right. This little light of mine already, it ain't even Sunday.
Bro, I know you shook. Not gonna happen this time. Yeah. Actually, kind of surprised he went for that read anyway because I haven't seen too many air dodges coming out from Whiskey in that same down throw scenario. It's been mostly double jumping out. So I think, you know, you gotta keep that stuff in mind. I mean, it's the hindsight. I don't want to be the coach here, but you gotta keep that stuff in mind. What people do in your kind of like checkmate situation. Because if you know they're gonna jump, then it's a double jump chase up air, right?
Yep.
You know what I mean? But if you know they're gonna air dodge, then yeah, that up smash would have ripped.
Of course, always difficult to crunch those numbers in real time, especially with two characters that once they kind of got you locked down is, I hate to say it, but it feels raps at times. But potential one more game right here, depending on how bad Furret really wants this. And the Palutena is not bad at all. I mean, doing exactly what it needs to do is fall into Palutena flow chart, which is still one of the strongest flow charts. I'm talking like pre and post DLC in the game, but got to bring something a little different to the table. Okay, triple nair, quadruple? No.
Okay. A lot of damage already added up. This is what I'm saying, though. Like, it really does kind of depend on that first stock. And right now, Ferd is looking quite strong here at the beginning of this fourth game. We might be seeing a fifth if we can keep this momentum the whole time. We ain't even got a hit yet. What's going on, Whiskey? Oh, don't you lose that stock.
Yeah, not like this.
If you, like, if that was an SD, I was about to be so upset. You got to walk off the stage.
Man, facts. Relinquish that stock. Okay. And, of course, starting to bring ourselves out of this deficit. The fire right into the forward air. Good damage. All right. And again, this is such a tough thing to work around too. Palutena, no matter what, you know, whether she has a 30% lead, you know, or a 50 to 100% lead, you know what I'm saying? When she gets it, she becomes so much more difficult to deal with right now. Whiskey has got to figure out a way to get those boots onto solid ground and find a setup here and fast. Okay, close to flame. What's it gonna be?
Back air, yep, it's gonna be upright. At least we got some damage though, because at the beginning of this game, I think Whiskey was pretty much already in KO percentages before we even got some damage on the board. And now, you know, we're looking at KO percentages ourselves, especially if he's able to find that same setup. Arc fire into back air. We're eating all these arc fires though, which is kind of good because that means we're like only taking a ticket of damage, which means my man's running out of the arc fire book. However, dash attack gonna find his mark. We got one more arc fire ready to go. Book is gone, though.
Book is gone, and you got to watch how you roll up out that corner. You know what I'm saying? Whiskey always has the next movement scouted out. Setting traps. Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Gotta get back down to the ground. Managed to find his way back down to the ground real quick. We still got to find a way to get this stock. All right, the arc fire book is back up. Back air. Gonna find its mark, and now Whiskey, you know, even with the way this game started, not too far behind before getting hit. He was like 32. Now at 73, though. It's looking a little scary. Got to get back on the stage. Okay. Nice. Okay, I like the uses of the Trump and then immediate answer. Not seeing that he popped off that ledge yet.
Yeah, some of the lingering hits right there and there. This has kind of been like just the linger match. We've been seeing lingering hitboxes after down smash on Robin's side and lingering there. We got to get the cranberries on the phone, bro. Everybody's just lingering around, man.
Here we go. Hopefully, I'm seeing those zombies sometime soon. All right.
Oh, hold on. Not now Ratu got anything to say about it. Okay, a little off the mark with the grab. I'm going to eat that shield up. You better move.
Oh, backside. Not going to be enough, though. But still, I mean, still nice to get a hit off that down smash. Get a little decision right there from Whiskey. Still holding him down at this edge. It's looking kind of scary for Ferd. Good defense, though, here out the corner. Escape by the neutral layer. Live to see another day. We are at 149, though. Can't live too much longer. 40 are not going to register.
Yeah, unfortunately, enough for it just is out of jumping mode. I'm not. These feet are staying planted unless I'm nairing. No more empty jumps around Robin anymore. Okay, yes, the immediate nair had got to nair because backer is definitely on the horizon right there on Whiskey's side. Good positional advantage. Okay, just cannot find anything off of this dash attack. Oh, there's the backer. There's one. Next one might be enough to do it.
Oh. Uh-oh. This is
out of gas.
Man.
Out of gas and unfortunately out of time right there on that stock. For it right here going up right now in a major way. Maxed out Rave has not done a good job of extending the lead, and because of that, Whiskey's able to equalize these stocks. We're looking good.
Oh my.
Lord.
What we doing with this? I got to know. Oh. Uh-oh. Missed the F smash, though. I thought I was about to see something absolutely insane. Okay, triple arc fire.
Jesus.
Until the up smash, bro, I need him to end the game off that. That would have been hot. That would have been so hot.
Unplug, desync, whatever you got to do, you're done.
Uh-oh.
Okay, back row looking smooth right now. Dark red percents all across the board, and we have not seen Furret make a comeback, and we ain't going to see it here in this set. Whiskey looking amazing.
Hey, look, what I say? El Mejor Robin de Mexico? For sure. That's what that is, bro. That's what that is. Because I ain't never seen another one. No. So that's got to be him.
That's got to be him.
That's got to be him, bro.
Him.
That was, I love that, bro. That triple arc fire, that definitely set the tone. Like, you already knew you had to lose the game after that.
Yeah, he said, I'm heating it up. He's heating it up on me. I think I'm cooked, friends. Like, Chad, am I done?
Wow. I'm probably done.
I'm probably done, though.
He felt that. You was well done, actually, on that one.
Charred, if you will.
Yeah.
Charred.
Left on the grill just a little too long. Somebody gonna still eat that hot dog, though, for sure. It's gonna tear the pieces off. That's all.
Bingo.
All right. So anyway, what the? Long stinger. Hey, we back. Okay. I was like, longest stinger I've ever seen,
Man.
bro. Thought that was another scene. Hey, we back.
Yep.
Hey, we back.
And we back up in it, man.
Oh,
Port
yeah.
priority number 9. And we're getting some characters that we don't really get to see very often, man. You know, we had Adult Link to kind of kick off the show. In Cineroar, you know, still a character that we see kind of pop up every so often. The Robin Renaissance, brother. We are a part of it. And here, look, you ain't got to fight me on being a part because I'm showing up to the party early. Okay, I want to see what Robin's going to do.
Yeah. I do actually kind of want to know if he is like the best Robin in Mexico, though.
Could somebody drop the stats?
Yeah, is there any other Robins out there in Mexico that could be popping up? You know, so it's still good to see him, though. You know, like I just said, the Robin Renaissance. We don't get to see this character too often. It's one of the things I like about pools a lot, though, is that I get to see a lot of characters that I don't get to see too often. But you know what's cool about seeing these good sales that you can go ahead and get from Zenny right now. We got Zenny on the other side of our sponsorship. Big shouts to Zenny. Big shouts to the most gorgeous model I've ever seen, bro. That guy, I've seen him on every single one of these slides, always looking good. And you can look just as good as him for saving a little money. Save 15% site-wide using the code PORT. That's right, man. Eye health is super important, and we at PORT want to make sure you keep yours nice and well. So go ahead and get yourself a nice, affordable pair of Zenny glasses. I got like 6 pairs at home.
Man, bro.
Kind of just swapping out from whatever outfit I need. You know what I mean? I got tints on them just like that. You can get multiple colors. I know people always see the blue light blockers with yellow,
yes,
but
yes.
they got them in all colors, okay?
Oh,
You
no
can get
doubt.
them in purple, blue, orange, red, whatever color you want. They definitely got them on deck. And so, yeah, get yourself some Zennies and save some money using the code PORT when you go ahead and get out there.
No doubt about that. And, of course, if you want to still keep it fly and, of course, move up and down the rest of the outfit, then you know what you got to do. You got to head on over to the merch shop. Let's go ahead and take a peek at that. The merch shop looking good. Exclusive merchandise available now. We got tote bags, we got apparels, we got hats, and we got stickers. Yes, all purchases support a free, independent, sustainable Port Priority new and classic merchandise available for purchase through the 10th at the link below, tinyurl.com/9thport shop. Lock in with us. You might not think it goes a long way, but friends, a lot of what makes these tournaments really work is your support. All you got to do is just buy a shirt, buy a sticker, hell, even buy a hat, a pin, you know, anything helps out Sky. If you want to see a Port Priority number 10, then you know what you got to do.
I wish I could wear bucket hats, but I got like a long face. They don't really work for my face type. But that frayed denim bucket hat, that's a banger.
That's it.
That's a banger for sure.
That's
so
it.
I will be getting that hoodie a little later. I know it's not on the screen, but they got a nice little hoodie with the same like ports on it, but it's in black. Definitely will be grabbing that at some point in time tonight. Either way, exclusive merch. Definitely go ahead and get yourself some merch.
Yeah. Please lock in with us, friends. Go ahead and hit that merch shop. Whether you're in the venue, you can hit it in person, or of course you can hit it online as well too. Guys, keep it locked right here. We're going to throw it to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got some more Smash Ultimate Port Priority number 9 coming your way after word from our sponsors.
That's right. Welcome back. And guess what? Stance change. Y'all see me. I already went right there, got the merch. Check it out. Wait. Check the back.
Hold on.
It's fire.
Lock it in. Lock it in, yo.
All right. I had to get it. I couldn't waste time. So don't waste some time. Get yourself some of that merch as well. But yeah, we're back. TK Breezy Rod back in the building one more time. We got another great match for you. I already saw Base Mage sitting on the stage. He's actually practicing some. I think he was teaching somebody about jigs for in that break. And
that's what it's all about.
Yeah, always let people know. And then I think it's gonna be Strudik. I think that's how you say that. It should be playing up an Inkling, who was also making a bit of a resurgence after Kagaribi, because we had Shirayuki go absolutely insane in Kagaribi. I think getting like 5th place, which is crazy for an Inkling, especially at Kagaribi, which is like a P tier usually. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that is like the creme de la creme right there of tournaments. Kagaribi and Port as well. I think some of the few tournaments I've actually shared that level of prestige. So let's see how this one goes right here. Base Mage, the Jigglypuff extraordinaire. Not only just handing out the butt whippings, but teaching you why you about to get your butt whipped.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? I mean, Jigglypuff, still a very question mark sort of character even this many years. I mean, you think you know what it takes to go up against this character because of how light they are, because of how simple some of the setups are. Base Mage is right here to let you know you got to go ahead and switch it up a little bit.
I think it's kind of an interesting matchup in my head, though, because like the big thing about Inkling is that the dash is like an avoiding thing in itself. And can be kind of an annoying character to deal with if you're like a ground-based character, because jump back, back air is just a lot to have to get past. But right now, I mean, Strudik is using my man's actually playing Splatoon.
Yeah, no,
like
facts.
The gun is being used.
You're getting splatted, okay? Just
he
that.
said this is Splatter Shot no junior for sure. But hold up, get him out of here with the booyah, quick with the Strudik.
Hold on, and he's playing, and he got the piano set up in his lap. What sort of controller is that?
Oh, hold on,
wait a minute.
He boxing it up.
Oh man,
he boxing it up.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's super raps now. You pick a character like this and then you let him box it up, it might be a bad time for you, Base Mage. You gotta figure this out and fast. Back is right there to hold down the center of the stage just in case Base Mage decides to jump and go for Nair himself. Oh, hold on, I got Nairs galore though.
Okay, good tech though. Oh, that's scary. You always got to worry about your rolls when you're playing up against jigs, though. That rest is always an imminent threat. Okay, forcing Base Mage off. Dude, the gun is getting shot.
It is. So I'm gonna build up this ink for free. I might as well use it, right? Okay, getting smothered and covered right now.
Okay, we don't have a lot of ink left though, and that's not gonna be enough to take the stock just yet. But what a meeting of the minds.
Oh my
meeting
goodness.
of the minds there from Base Mage, because I thought going down there that low, Strudik was just going to like jump over, hit the up B early. But now, Base Mage is like, I know you're going to try to get this roller out here. Let me go ahead and beat that out. Managed to make that work. Still getting splatted up, though.
Okay, nice.
That must be a shiny Jigglypuff. What's going on here? I ain't never seen that color.
Bro, I ain't never seen an orange Jigglypuff. Let me go ahead and get the Master Ball real quick. Okay, pound in the corner. Bit of a delay on that hitbox, too. Later hitbox. Couldn't quite line it up, though, in time. And despite how crazy of a start this was, I mean, it's still even stocks across the board. Oh, my Lord. Ooh.
Okay. Charged up. A little more of that back. Yes, sir. Okay. Watch yourself. I'm liking it. Okay, a little back air, pushing right back off that stage. We are running out of ink, though, yet again. Probably trying to get a little more. Watch your text. Yeah, you always got to watch your text. And also watch the way you're getting pushed off the stage. The walls of pain, except this time with the forward airs. Let's go.
Walls of plenty right there. Base Mage looking powerful as ever, and I love that ink right into the down smash. We have got to even up these stocks and fast, because look, Base Mage is the type of player when once they get the lead, they become impossible to work with.
Oh, that's a problem.
Oh, yeah.
That forward throw sends at the absolute worst angle when you're trying to deal with jigs at the edge.
Yeah, and it don't even matter how good your recovery is. You're cooked. Okay.
Yes. Step back.
Yeah, back up, please. I'm gonna ruin your fit. Okay. Playing this one super duper safe right now, and as you should. Taking the platforms away, not gonna be able to land for free. And the back air in the center of the stage has been something Base Mage is struggling to work around.
This dash back splatter shot has definitely been a real problem for Base Mage as well too. Okay, dash up tilt. I think pretty much living on an even game, unless right now Base Mage is able to find a rest. Yeah, the game's definitely over off that. It's got to be a nice rest setup. I still think he's at good percentage to go ahead and find it too. Splatter shot is back in the mix though, and I think we're very close to if Base Mage hits that ground. Like a booyah could hit. We got to get back down to the ground for Strudik. Though there's a problem, and Base Mage going way out there with a chase down.
Base to the Mage, a menace on stage and off stage. What more can you ask for? Love that wall of pain that we've seen. We've seen it both ways, but namely the forward air has been something that I think Strudik is struggling to really get around off stage. And I get it. Jigglypuff can be out there for years, it feels like, but you have got to be careful how you play against Jigs in the corner. Base mates will force you off stage.
Man, what a first game, though. This is not how I was expecting this match to be so fun to watch, bro. What the? Two rare characters here in America at the very least, but just rare in general. You know, we got Jigs out here. We got Shrudik definitely holding it down for the Inklings. The splatter shot has been working. This got to be something that he like looked at into this matchup. He's like, wait a minute. Character always like to be in the sky. Check out this up-angled splatter shot.
That's right.
Hold that.
I'm gonna ruin your fit. Short hop downer in the corner, and yes, the immediate up B. That time, no delay, coming directly back to the stage. Okay. Of course, we always got to sing in the corner. That forces opponents. I like to pressure in the corner hardcore to back up a little bit.
Oh, all right. We'll have to go for the high recovery here. Yeah, smart. Just getting over base mates. Base mates usually does like try to go a little low, look for that, you know, quick nair as you're trying to jump past him. Not going to happen this time. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Problem.
Okay, wait a minute. Love the up air. Just chasing base mates down. There's the down air. Of course, not going to be able to set up for anything, but definitely mesh his scent.
Okay, step back yet again. We got some decent damage here. Unfortunately, I think one of the other things, too, in this matchup is, like, Roller's probably just not going to be, like, a big, you know, factor, obviously. Jig's not on the ground often. Maybe out of a tech chase situation, but even then, I still think it's sometimes hard to set that up against Jig. Was a jump used? No, it was not. What a tech! We still back here.
We're back up in it, and with positional advantage, ready to bring out the damage. Clean stuff right here on Shrudik's side.
And that was last of his ink, too.
No, it most definitely was. I mean, we're talking like a bit of a cold start right here for the first stock, but Shrudik right here able to pull through. Oh, what the heck?
Why pop up like that? That was crazy.
Right, he said sometimes you just gotta pop up and show people like.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, he getting popped out on for sure though when that splatter shot popped on real quick.
Back.
The splatter shot has been doing a maximum work here, especially from the way that Shrudik is always doing. You always see him like right in the corner, you know, shooting up, making it hard for you to either come like show up right in front of him, but also even if you hit the platform, he can still kind of cover it by aiming it up. Either way, base mage is going to go ahead and find that stock.
Okay. Definitely knocking on Def's door, and it's really weird to say that even at 88%, but Jigglypuff is just that light. Pound on the way down.
Okay,
hold up.
That might have been a real issue. Getting pushed off the stage right now. Getting a little too overzealous with the up smash. Only takes 20 though. Oh,
dude,
okay.
Jigglypuff at them low percents, man. I'm telling you, you better watch yourself. You better watch yourself.
It could be a setup,
boy.
Okay, I like the delayed recovery. Can we still make that back? Oh my,
no.
The long edge. I really think sometimes Shrudik should just go above.
Yeah, just go high every time.
Yeah, just go high. Like if you already see him down here. Oh, ink shine. Hold on. Could be a problem.
Uh-oh. Okay, no jump out the corner there that time. And good right there on base mates, have the presence of mind to keep the feet on the solid ground. With Nair and forward air being such good moves, you would think, oh, I'm going to just jump out the corner. Don't do it. Back here, center stage. Now, the center of the stage definitely belongs to Shrudik.
Yeah. Now, I think I've learned the one time, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. The rollout definitely absolutely rolled on and then sent out. There we go.
Okay. Nair on shield and back air. Yes, from right above. One stock apiece, but oh no, base mage is starting to play up close on that shield.
I think base mage with a low percent dare could definitely be a real problem there. Didn't get the full extension that I'm used to seeing from him, but hold on, the damage starting to rack up yet again.
Okay, bit of a DBZ moment. Okay, oh my God, okay, and then with the more ink, just to, I guess, put the cherry on top damage-wise, I want as much knockback and damage as possible. Okay, 96% on base mage's side. You have got to watch how you approach Shrudik here. Oh, Lordy.
That's going to be a well-placed up smash right there. I was going to say, you know, this is still in a position where if we could kind of see like a falling up air, like that ref was going to send you packing. But
no, for sure.
Luckily, my boy Shrudik was like, nah, not going to happen to me. You ain't falling on nothing with this up smash in the way. Let's go.
Yeah, and I think with how both have been approaching the neutral, they're both trying to force each other into an awkward situation. Of course, you get to play on the fear of your opponent when you play a character like Jigs because you're always looking for like air dodges, you're always looking for spot dodges, weird stuff like that, forcing panic rolls, but I've never quite seen it played the other way on Inkling's side. Like, I guess you can bait out a lot of air dodges. I guess you can bait out mistakes. And Shrudik is making it look damn easy right here. No platforms right now for this next game, so don't quite have that luxury of free landing anymore. Once you pop up off your feet, you in some real trouble.
I also think this kind of makes it a little harder for him to pull that strategy he's been pulling off right now with the whole covering. Doesn't matter what I was saying, bro. I see my man getting chauffeured off. Exit stage left. Not at the Apollo type. Let's go.
Man. So got 2 legends right here, and the legends just keep popping up in the building. Here we go. Nair on the way back down.
Not again.
Damn. Come on. Fight back. Now fight back.
I believe you have now understood that you need to ban this stage on the counter picks. You getting walked off these stages super easily.
Walked. Okay.
Oh, man.
On the way back right here.
This is definitely not the way I thought this game was going to go, especially after that. Like, he fought so hard to even get that second game W, and now Base Mage is making the quickest of work of him, sending him right off that stage again. It's a sumo match.
It is.
And let me tell you, you getting pushed out of this ring every time by Jigs.
I mean, this is Gan Ryu. This is E Honda right here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice. Short hop forwarder all the way above. And just trying to figure something out, but one of the few times able to catch Base Mage as they're leaving their feet. Shrutik, a little bit of gas left in the tank and maybe some ink to match here.
I'm thinking, okay, when we might be able to get back into this game, I just think you have so much to look for when it comes to like one wrong roll and the game's over. Look at this right here. Does get the air dodge back in, at least gets the tech. But we are living on borrowed time for sure. 118, we do not have a lot to work with.
No, time is not your friend right here. Okay, catches spot dodge. Love that kind of like that false aggression, just running up, holding shield, waiting for your opponent to do something first. Even in the deficit, it's looking good, but it's looked better right there for Shrutik. Base Mage going up 2-1 in this set.
Oh, yeah. So what I was going to say was at the beginning of that game is I think because the platforms are taken out, that whole house-like type mentality that he had with, oh, you know, I can sit on this platform, I can cover my front door, and I can cover the second, the second floor with my splatter shot. You can't really do that here.
No,
you don't really have a chance to even set that up because it's not safe for you to start the splatter shot under the platform, and then you don't have time to actually aim it up. So Base Mage is just able to chase him down the entire time. Bro, that splatter shot, I don't even think it showed up once. And that was a big part of his game plan.
You know what? I think you might be onto something, TK.
Man.
Definitely got to back him into a corner there on that.
Yeah.
Damn, had him shook to use his own tools. This guy is looking kind of spooky out here, y'all. Base Mage just needs one more game to close out this set. Inkling, Shrutik, we have got to figure this one out and fast. I'm going to be real. You kind of got dog walked there.
You definitely got cooked on that one.
Yeah.
So, okay. Like that. Run up. Go ahead and use the splatter shot and then run up jabs right there. So he's at least set up. He's got one platform to set up here.
Okay.
Let's see if that actually helps him out. And that is all. I'm telling you, I'm loving the high recoveries. Yeah, just go high, get out of there quickly.
Yeah. I mean, Base Mage, I think, setting the tone for the match. You let Base Mage kind of play that low percent game with you early on and force you off stage, it just becomes a really difficult time for the opponent. Okay. I'm about to sing them songs in the corner, though. Back up.
Oop. Okay. Up tilt.
Okay, and friends, yeah, don't let the score fool you. It's actually Base Mage that is up 2 games here. Inkling, looking good, charged up. Okay, yeah, we know you got this movement.
Oh, this is, looking a little difficult here for Shrutik to actually try to get a little bit of an advantage. I mean, he had the lead for a quick second, but it always does feel like Base Mage is the one controlling the stage. Another back air is going to hit. Man, that was even a saw back air, still did it.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Jigglypuff and these aerials, you have got to proceed with some real caution right now. Shrutik, unfortunately, learning the hard way. Okay, still trying to play this nickel and dime game, though, which unfortunately is kind of the game Inkling has to play to the very end. I have to keep putting ink on you. I have to keep looking for these setups. I can't just kind of, run in and let the damage do the talking for me, but I can get the scoop on the up smash. Yes, it does scoop a little bit.
Yeah, pulled that from super deep. You saw how far back Base Mage was trying to drift, and that still didn't help. So look good for Shrutik. Big damage right there off of that splat bomb too as well. Hold on now.
It's looking kind of messy right now.
Oh no! Yeah, watch your tech. Watch your tech. This is a problem. He's way out of here. Managed to make it back.
Okay.
Base Mage really be patrolling. He air patrolled for sure.
No.
For sure. Oh! Okay, I thought he was gone. I was like,
wait a minute. Okay, bringing something a little different to the table. Nothing off the down smash. Okay, fair in the corner, but more importantly, got to get my ink back online. Yes, I'm gonna catch that. I got the sweep quite literal.
I thought, bro, man, that was gonna, we just hit the blast zone because he couldn't recover in time. That would have been something. Either way, still living to see another day. Ooh, from deep with the splat bomb right there. My boy said with the Kobe.
Downtown, bro. Okay, short hop fair. And again, this is where base mage really starts to shine when he has you locked down in that corner, trying to play this game of chicken. If you're going to jump, I got something for you. If you try to jump on my shield, I'm probably going to grab, go for forward throw, and reset the situation.
Ooh. I'm always worried about the roll, but honestly, like I think that's because I watch H-Box's Puff a lot, so and he'll always go for the rest setup if he can. If he sees that roll, he's gonna sniff it out. However, base mage is just playing a solid game of jigs. You know, haven't had to need the rest just yet. And there has been some potential for him to go ahead and find it, but those rolls have not come out from Shrutik outside of just that one, so he probably wasn't even prepared.
No, he definitely wasn't on the up and up for sure. Gotta be on the up and up about these nairs out of shield, and I think Shrutik most certainly is the immediate forward there. Not even looking for a trade here in this position. Oh, but center stage is going to get it done. No rage. Base mage closing it down right here to some more even quarters.
Okay, keeping him in the skies. Those jumps definitely getting used right here. Clean back air. Setting up another splat bomb here. All right. The back air, they're starting to register. This has always been kind of like one of the harder moves to get around for Inklings, that back air, man. Disjointed, very safe on shield. Gotta be on point to get that punish.
Okay. Ooh. And on point right here, of course, with the offstage, with the offstage chase, always on point for that. Oh my goodness, and the pop off on base mage's side. An unfortunate flub right there on Shrutik is going to cost them the set. Base mage moves on to fight another day on winner's side.
Yeah, man, I think Shrutik, did not want to fly straight at base mage again, so thought maybe he can go straight up and then hit the drift back to the ledge, but was just a little too far away from that ledge to go ahead and hit that drift. So either way, good game here between. I know it went 3-1, but that was definitely a solid set between our competitors there.
Yeah, very, very clean stuff. And of course, two characters that we don't get to see a lot of, which is always a beautiful thing this many years into Ultimate. But, you know, the Robin Renaissance proven to be, you know, a little bit, you know, too powerful right now in this earlier portion of the bracket. The Inkling Renaissance, I think it's coming soon. I need to see a couple more chapters.
Yeah.
I need to read a couple more chapters.
Absolutely. So, yeah, either way, though, good games, all things considered, get these replays out the way. Very solid start for Shrutik here in this set. But, yeah, base mage, slowly but surely was able to get right back into it. And also, I mean, really just kind of gifted the game, too, when he was able to take it to FD. That FD game probably just took all the momentum out of Shrutik's wings. However, you know, we got to that last game, and he still had a pretty solid one. I just think if he could go back, he probably would have been like, yeah, I'm a ban FD.
I'm a ban FD. I'm a ban FD for sure. I'm a ban FD, one, and then two, I'm going to do more high recoveries to come back to the stage because, you know, I think Inkling has, like, one of those up specials where, like, if a player isn't, like, super well poised on dealing with you off stage, you can, like, you know, kind of maneuver around them. But Jigglypuff ain't one of them characters, okay? Once that leg is out, once them back airs start coming out, you're not getting around her.
Yeah.
Okay, and as you can see right there, base mage was just definitely bringing the party here throughout the majority right here of this match. Okay, down there's right on shield. Try to play safe. Try to drift back as far as possible, but you drift, the up smash still going to scoop you up. Oop. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, and try to drift around a little late to try to go for the high recovery. Just unfortunately could not shoot towards the ledge. Yeah, base mage was just an animal that match. That was crazy.
For, you know what, good stuff to base mage for sure. As I said, I won't say it's a hard matchup for Jigs at all because, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure Jigs probably does win that. However, I think the way that Shrutik is playing it was making it a little more difficult for base mage to do what he wants to do as far as, like, finding, like, the Puff Classics. You know, we didn't get to see not a single rest in there. Didn't get to see too many of the, like, the up air things or dare chains that I've seen him do before because, yeah, my boy Shrutik was just making it hard.
Yeah, he was. Low profiles a lot. You know, obviously, up B is still really good despite, you know, Jigglypuff having a pretty easy time. You know, you still have to put your thinking cap on where Inkling's going to be out there because then, you know, if you end up on the back end of Inkling's up special, I think we've seen it a couple times, there is the ink that kind of splats out from behind and catches you. So, yeah, there was really a lot to break down there, but it looks like, you know, base mage was just better at crunching those numbers on the fly. So, shout out to them.
Yeah. So up next, I'm gonna keep it moving though. I got some players here on the stage. I think he was actually about to play earlier, but didn't get a chance to. Now, he's gonna be back on stage, just waiting for his opponent to come up. I hope you guys are watching some port priority. You know what I'm saying? I had the stance change on y'all real quick to rep port in a major way. You know, it's got the ports on the back as well too. So very nice hoodie. Thank you, port. Also a light hoodie too. I don't have enough light hoodies anymore. So
yeah, you can wear them up underneath like denim jackets and stuff like that. You get one of them thick hoodies, and now you just feel like you got on too many clothes.
Yeah. So. Well, yeah, we're going to get into it. Oh, it's Danny. So we got Danny showing up with the Wolf versus Kai Mystic. Don't know who Kai Mystic plays just yet, but it sounds like Hard tag, though. I'll give it up.
Yeah, definitely. They're starting to see a lot of cool tags come through here in this current state of the game. Yeah, you know, Wolf is a character. Look, I'm going to be real with y'all. I absolutely hate this character, man. Hate fighting them. You know what I'm saying? Hate having to deal with them. Cool character to watch. Cool character to commentate. But when I fight Wolf, I'm like, okay, the game plan is cut and dry for this character. Like how I handle Fox is going to be the same way like how I handle Falco. What's the difference with Wolf? Wolf is like, I'm different, man. It ain't going down like that, okay? I got kill power galore. It might not be as quick on foot, but where, you know what I'm saying, I'm lacking on foot, I'm just making up in just sheer damage.
Yeah.
So
I think he said, I'm hearing from the crowd or from the chat that Kai Mystic is Lucario.
Oh my.
So again, even more rare matchups. The only not rare thing I've seen on the screen now would be the Wolf, and that's not even like he's super common anymore. It's just, you know, we've seen there's always at least one Wolf kind of doing it throughout the time, and I think all three of the Wolves are here. So we got Danny here, we got Ouch here, and Jackal.
Jackal, okay.
Jackal's here. So
the whole Wolf pack.
Yeah, the Wolf pack is in the building. So I'm trying to find out who the Alpha Wolf here is as we get these results coming through. But Danny and Kai Mystic can go ahead and set it up. This is going to be, what's a dog fight, technically? You know what I'm saying? You got the Wolf, you got the Lucario, who is some type of dog.
He's some sort of kangaroo dog contraption.
Kangaroo is crazy.
Some sort of, he's some sort of something. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting one too, because we know how it kind of goes with Lucario. Lucario has a lot of ways to combo Wolf early on, if he can get his hands on him, of course. I'm saying that, of course, with some relative ease. If you get your hands on Wolf, you can beat him down. But what really will make Wolf of any sort of stature start to sweat is when, you know, you start to beat the hell out of Lucario.
Yeah.
He has that rage. Now every hit has to be finesse. Every hit has to be clean. Trades are not your friend. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one all shakes out.
I swear it's the movement too, man. I feel like once you are at like a high, when you see Lucario at a high damage and they start be reversing on you the whole time, get you a little shook, because you don't know when that Aura Sphere coming. You don't know what he's going to do out of landing that B reverse. You know if the side B going to go ahead and take your stock at like 12%, man. It's scary out here. Here we go, though. Getting into our game. Danny, Kai Mystic, Wolf, Lucario.
All right. Got some fur on fur action. Here we go, guys. Danny bringing the Wolf here in a way that we have certainly seen time and time again. This character is just one of those characters in the game where it doesn't matter who's playing him. As long as the player's good, you're going to be in some trouble on the other side. But Lucario, a blast from the past, quite literally. Them hands already glowing. Spirit fingers already here, y'all.
Hey, see what we can get, though. Got to see how much aura he can actually rack up. I think the real issue, though, is I feel like, if you're going to be playing like the kind of spacing game here with or like, you know, the nickel and dime game with Wolf, Wolf definitely going to get way more off these hits than you are.
Yeah, for sure.
Look, I mean, that's just how it is with Lucario, though. You have to realize you're not going to be doing no type of damage here at the beginning of the stock. But let's say you at least get like 70 on the board before you hit 100. You're in a good spot. Whoa.
Oh, hold on a second. I'm more than just in a good spot. I'm in a phenomenal spot. Back throw off the stage. Very good. Now, as you know, of course, Lucario, no hitbox on the way up.
Nice.
But, yes, once I come on the way down, you might want to clear some space here. There's dash attack.
Yeah. The later hit, like the later side of his recovery is where the hitbox really is. So you're probably gonna see a lot of that as well. The Lucario's been finding ways to use that bounce as a really good way to either put a hitbox out there and also get away from their opponent. That time not getting the bounce, unfortunately, though. So ends up getting punished here. Okay. Yeah. Watch out for that reflector, though.
Comes back at you even stronger. Okay. Now, we talked about Lucario's movement going into this match. We haven't quite seen, like, the fancy B reverse. You know, I land on you with the active hitbox on my neutral special, but it is a thing. It is most certainly a thing here. Oh, not quite seen it yet, but them hands are dangerous now. These are registered hands.
Okay, we're at 131 right now. This is definitely a scary Lucario to deal with. We almost got full rage. Yeah, we keep landing on the stage, not in the way that I think he wants. I'm pretty sure he wants that bounce, but he's not able to get the bounce just yet. The dash attack almost taking him off the top. Must have been holding in. 152, though. Max aura, close to max rage.
Up tilt.
Nice.
Yeah, and dancing on each other's shield, I think, is something that's not uncommon for both of these characters. I almost forget that Lucario does, like, down air out of shield pretty quickly. But, yeah. I mean, what good is it, of course, when the percentage is not really speaking in your favor? Wolf shouldn't even be this close in the first place. Double back air into the dash attack? Okay. Is your controller plugged in? I need to know.
Yeah, it's looking a little scary right now for Kai Mystic. He's got to get back into the match sooner than later. As of right now, it has been the Denny show. Danny too Thanny, I think that's how you're supposed to say the whole thing. But hold on.
Oh my
nice.
goodness.
Okay, headshot.
Okay, and just cleaning them up right up out of there. And this is what you want to see right now. Of course, Lucario's going to be the character that's always, I guess, in a way, playing from behind, whether they want to or not. You know, I guess it's what you do in those moments that really makes the difference. And Kai Mystic still looking pretty good, all things considered. My God, down smash almost caught you.
Nice. Okay, big damage. Oh!
Well,
man,
goddamn.
The
Well,
wolf flash. Love to see, and off the bounce of the platform as well, making sure we definitely secure that stock.
Okay, double fair, excuse me. And just, again, making it hell for Kai Mystic to get those feet back onto solid ground. Okay, there's the down air. And this is looking anything but good right now. You know, despite the deficit, you still have to be the one to approach Lucario in some sort of ways.
Yeah, bro, he can't even get the B reverse going right there. You saw him actually trying to set it up right there, but those huge hitboxes, those very good hitboxes of Wolf, kind of stuffing him out every time, making it real hard for him to get the Lucario magic going. Okay, still possible though. You know, it's never over till it's over until. No, he's living. Other side, needed that.
Coast to coast, and he's able to narrowly escape the. Oh. Okay, there's one, bro. It starts with just one of those setups. Once I start B reversing, it ain't gonna be good right here for you. Kai Mystic going up.
Okay, yeah, this, oh my. And that's it. Okay, that's how you call that out. Kai Mystic has indeed been going above stage and trying to get the hitbox out quite a bit. And so Danny was like, yo, we're definitely not. Well, even then, that F tilt was so perfectly spaced. I think even if he went to the ledge, he probably still got that hit. So very nice from Danny there. But I like the fact that he was, you know, more wary of what Kai was about to do to try to get back to that stage again. So
yeah, you know, you've got to make him sweat a little bit.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't let your opponent know that, you know, you're getting these W's or getting the damage, more importantly, for free. I still think Lucario, I mean, this character pops up once in a very, very blue moon, but when it's done properly, it puts everybody in the room on high alert. And I don't care how long you've been playing this game. I certainly think Kai Mystic has what it takes to bring that to the table. Okay, we got the music online, and you know I'm big on the music in this game.
You got to pick something fire, bro.
Listen, you pick a whack song, I will restart the match. We're going to change this. Yeah, 90s. I love that. Here we go, y'all. Game number 2 is here. Kai Mystic, bit of a cold start. Game number 1 was able to figure some things out at the tail end, but it just was not enough because Danny to Athani was able to close it out. I want to see some adaptation here, though, in game number 2.
Ooh. Okay. Nice. Up airs, okay. Making it hard for him to go ahead and get back down to this to the stage. Yeah, it's truly, I think it's one of the better hitboxes of Wolf, and two, the spacing here from Danny has been super nice. Kai, you know, he can have all the tricks in the world, but if I got this forward air coming out, it don't matter.
It truly don't, man. All that fancy movement, man, press a button.
Look at that.
Okay, and still not quite able to get the land. I'm not entirely sure if it's just like mistiming on those B reverses or what. Okay. Oh my God. Yes, please do not tech in properly when Wolf is chasing you down. Okay. Yeah, you can't. Too obvious with it. Yeah, you can't threaten Wolf, bro. You can't threaten Wolf.
This matchup looking unfun for sure, bro. Whoa. Okay, shine combo. Oh.
Jesus, man.
Look at the damage he was able to get off of that, man. 54 all the way across the screen, too. Air dodging back in. Not going to get the F smash. Yes, looking just real rough right now for Kai Mystic.
All right. Trying to figure out what the next play is, especially to bring yourself out of this hole. Again, we're doing a lot of like false movements, which is what you do with Lucario. You know, you play with your back to your opponent to mess him up. You know, you do your B reverses, but again, what?
Whoa.
What? Okay. Bro, is he psychic? Is he in his brain, bro?
I don't know what happened right there, bro. Future sighted that stock away or something, huh? Okay.
I guess so. Maybe that's what the tag means. Like, look, bro, I'm in your brain right now. Just go ahead and jump off the stage.
Was too strong.
It's too strong. Oh my God.
Yeah. Still got to watch out. All right, going high doesn't matter though. The up tilt. Gonna get that that hit, but not the stock just yet. Still, the next one should be able to do it. Okay. It has been kind of crazy to see just how well he's been able to shut down all these B reverse shenanigans though. Like none of the Aura Spheres has he been able to get like the Aura Sphere charges into the follow up. Tries it this time around, bringing it back. Not gonna happen.
Okay, and you know, this is still looking good for the most part, even at 156%. This is kind of the spot you want to be in if you're playing a character like Lucario. However, all the great movement in the world, all I got to do is just put out this leg and you in some trouble. Oh my God.
Shot.
Okay, ran right up on him, got done up, back
there.
Here. There it is. Finally gets one right there. Could be the first of many to come, but not if these attacks have anything to say about it. Danny to Athani.
I think Kai's got to stop trying to do that. Like, you're not mixing Danny like that. Like,
no.
the extreme speed across the stage, you're not fast enough. He sees those.
Yeah, I see it, bro. It's still too slow.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the Flash. I don't care how much speed you think. I got speed force. That's how fast I am.
Facts, man. I will run to another timeline if I have to. All right. Okay, Nair in the corner. Nair. Oh, my God. Okay, now Lucario at low percents, too, ain't nothing to sneeze at. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the damage, of course, is not really going to be there, but just the setups themselves. Oh. Okay. Okay, back towards center stage right now. Danny Tuthani, of course, a little haphazard how we're going to come off this top platform. The backer right there for the assurance to close that match out. Kai Mystic struggling a little bit here. Again, you know, the movement, and look, this is coming from somebody like myself. I play fighting game characters that are really big on movement. You know, I play Harang and Tekken. You know, half of his moveset is just me moving and trying to force you to do something. Lucario kind of cut from a similar cloth, but the issue at hand is Danny just ain't afraid of the moves, bro.
Yeah, I feel like currently it just feels he's doing like a little bit of the Lucario flowchart. Like, he's doing it because he's supposed to be doing it, but like sometimes all that movement just getting caught up because you got to change it around. Like, if you know that Danny is continuously beating out your B reverse, your B reverse aura spheres, you got to place them better. You got to place them better. You got to, you know, try to find another way to get in there. As of right now, Danny has been holding it all the way down. The extreme speed across the stage has not worked out. Extreme speed just in general has not really worked out too much for Kai Mystic. Danny seems to have a pretty good grasp on this matchup. Yeah, he feels very comfortable. I mean, we even seen just like a couple times, I think in the beginning of game one, just parrying extreme speed, which, I mean, if that doesn't send a message, I don't know what will. Okay, so need to see some adjustments right here. This match still looking pretty good. Yeah, still possible for him to at least get a game here, but I think, again, that's been the real bane of his existence. He has just not been able to get past the better hitboxes of Wolf 2. The back air not going to find his mark, but that was scary. Yeah, because the goal is to get kind of smacked around, to get, you know, beat up a little bit as Lucario to get that aura on lock. But the problem is that by the time you get the aura, unlike many characters, I don't think Wolf really cares. It's like, you know, I'm down to take the trade. Let's do it. Ooh, okay. They're on the way down. Neutral special, not quite able to lock you down, but definitely well aware for sure. My God. Huge, but not huge enough. Still like the fact that we're starting to, you know, kind of weave that in here, though. That's huge. That's huge. The back air for back air, my back air was already out, though. Oh, my God. Bro, I don't know how Danny does it every time. I don't get it. It actually don't matter what Kai picks. Danny is still getting, like, if extreme speed across the way, nah, hold this up tilt. Oh, you trying to roll past me? Down smash. Down smash. Okay, short hop fair, up tilt. And again, we talk about how well Lucario can play up close, especially at those lower percents. This character can really just kind of pick you apart, but Wolf can do something very similar and with better damage early on. Okay, hands glowing though. Ooh. Yeah, now a little bit more mindful with the movement, not trying to be reversed in with that neutral special on top of Wolf. This time playing a little bit more away. Oh my God. Take that back. Yeah. Quick with it. Gotta watch the way you throwing these, man. Like, yeah, Danny has been on point. The back air. Speaking of on point right there, perfect call out on the roll on. Now Kai Mystic trying to get back into the, whoa. Uh-oh. Could be a problem. Yeah, okay, second down tilt, not gonna hit, but he's still stuck over here on the left side of the stage. Managed to find out his way out, but they are just scrapping. And the scrap is not going in the favor of Kai at all. No, one side scrap and the other side is getting sent to the scrap yard, bro. Yeah. It's looking a little different. Okay, gets the parry. Yes, very comfortable, very much at home versus the Lucario matchup. Don't even think about it. Jesus. Wow. Wow. I love it when the guy don't even give us a splash. He's out of here, bro. Yeah, he's gone. Game. That was definitely a masterclass on how to play that matchup. Aura never really became a factor. I think there's probably like 2 Aura back airs that ever hit that really mattered. Yeah. Outside of that, Danny shut that Lucario down, used the superiority of his better hitboxes to really shut down Lucario. And also just great call-outs on whenever Kai Mystic was going to panic out of the corner. Oh, no doubt about it, man. A lot of Mystic magic that happened in that last match. Let's go ahead and relive the magic right here in these replays. As it stands right now, of course, finally able to catch on shield. Still not quite enough. Had to actually go ahead and let that thing rip with the neutral special. But yes, I think this right here is kind of where the tone of the match started to shift. When, you know, you get those couple parries on extreme speed, when you catch the recovery back with F tilt, when you go for side special, that right there is hard to kind of douse. Yeah. That's, oh my God. The reflex were insane. Every time too. Every time, bro. He's like, he would lose that first stock and then he would just come back and be like, yeah, your stock on too, bro. Don't even worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, cross up on the backer. Just when you thought you had him pinned down in the corner, still not quite enough to get it done. The roll in into the roll out of stocks right there. Clean stuff right there on Danny too, Danny.
Yeah.
That was smooth.
And I think that's a situation too. I was like definitely a panic rolling too, because I think straight up, if he had rolled away, I don't think Danny could have made it over there in time if he was like expecting the roll in. So either way, good stuff to Danny. We're going to keep it moving though. We got one more match for you. I'm not sure who these players are just yet. We're going to find out relatively soon as we get to it. Looks like Yeast mode?
Yeast mode, okay.
Okay.
Because I'm about my bread, right?
Yeah.
That's what that means.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm in yeast mode every day. I get it, man.
I'm trying to make these dividends. I see you. All right. Welcome back to Port 9, the 9th of them. So I don't know if we back for good though. You know, if we just got a one-time run off, but whatever Scott runs, I will be there.
I will be there no matter what.
I will be there.
Yes, we will be there. Okay. This is Port Party. This is not a tournament you want to sleep on as well. I mean, we talk about some of the more the notable spots in the Smash space. We always talk about the big houses, back when that was a thing, Genesis, Gamma. I do think at times we kind of sleep on Port. I was like, yo, Port got some lineage here, bro.
Yeah.
First of all, it's difficult. Let's put it into perspective. It's difficult to host tournaments pre and post pandemic.
Right.
Okay. That's a very difficult thing to do. On top of that too, it's very hard to get. I believe the last Port had a P tier.
Yeah.
It was pretty up there. That's not an easy thing to do in this current state of the game. Say what you want about it. It comes down to the TL able to bring that community together, and Scott does it like no other.
Okay, hold on. So I see Jojo the Hobo versus Yeast is going to be coming up, and bro's making his meet real quick. I see Flash Mock Punch. I saw the suplex, which all I care about. I love me some suplex. So I don't know if you want a shot put too, but those are probably the three that I'm running. And then down B is probably the recovery one, because you need some level of recovery if you use a Mock Punch.
But we'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a me enthusiast myself. I play a little bit of gunner. My gunner is not good. I'm going to put it into perspective. But, I love what I like to call the MkLeo fire, which is like PK fire, but it's just the me's doing it.
Yeah.
Got to have the reflect. Got to have the upbeat, the arm rocket, but not the one with the recoil. I just want the one where I can just angle it really good.
Okay.
No hitbox on it, but I got to be able to maneuver back to the stage.
Now I'll be using that joint with the kick because I like because it reminds me of the Dr. Mario up B out of shield.
Yeah,
that's my jam. I love a good up B out of shield. Like not like Game & Watch. I want one that kills. I want one you know what I mean? And Mario up B out of shield B. That's serotonin.
I want one that the opponent's gonna be proud they got hit by. You know what I'm saying? You ain't proud that you got hit by an up B out of shield from Game & Watch, but me, you might be feeling yourself a little bit. Here we go, y'all. Last game right here of the block, and it is a me brawler, and it is a Toon Link. A Toon Link. If I'm not mistaken, there was a couple down there in Puerto Rico that were definitely doing the damn thing. I believe your bro, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so I'm here for the return of the Toon Link.
Yeah, I mean, all rarities of characters right now being shown on this screen. On this screen for sure. So big happy to see this impulse. But here it's gonna have to be Yeast mode. So we're gonna have to kind of run down this this Toon Link. Now Toon Link, for a long time I was like, I don't think this character's that good because I feel like he's still playing Brawl. But like honestly, in the more like slower meta that we've seen, that's not really that bad of a thing. And I think Toon Links have definitely started to find more of their stride just in general. Up tilt, up air, not gonna be enough just yet. But let's see if we can get a bomb out here. Maybe we should get another setup just like that. Oh. This air is definitely working for him, though. Okay, hold on, sit down. Oh,
I'm off the chain. There it is. Boom. Short hop forwarder.
Show me something.
Right to the F smash, man. It's looking smooth right here.
He showed me something, bro. The Zaire into the jab lock into the forward smash. Okay.
Yeah, you said you might want to watch yourself. Okay. Now, this is going to be a difficult one because now you've allowed a character like Toon Link to get the lead. Got to figure out a way to break that zone. My goodness, I'm going to break the zones, and I'm going to break the bones right here, man.
I like the fact that Yeast, or not Yeast, Jojo the Hobo definitely knew it was time to hold all the way out, got way far away from that platform, so he did not get hit with that next up B. Speaking of, back air is going to go ahead and take him off the stage, but we got to find a way to get the stock soon. Looking for some more back air. Nice! Up smash out of shield. Hold that.
Immediate. Okay. Again, it's not uncharacteristic for a lot of these sorties to go for F tilt in the corner. They think it's like the more unsuspecting, sneakier option, but now we got up smash out of shield. Get flung.
Get him out of there. Wait. Oh, you're on the other side. Okay. Thought we was about to see some type of super finesse right there. Just gets a little back air at the end. But we still got a lot of damage here already. 108. But watch yourself though. This platform layout will lend well into the favor of Yeast if he's able to find himself an up tilt or up air under these platforms. Okay. Oh, speaking of
up air, looking good.
Yeah.
My God.
Didn't even need the platform right there. Just that second up air though into the neutral B.
Ah. Okay, yes, the Zaire just to gain himself a little bit of space. Very difficult thing to do, especially when the Mii Brawlers, or really any character comprised of Mii Brawler-esque ingredients, get that momentum. You have got to figure out a way to alleviate that and fast.
Yeah, got a little overzealous right there, trying to jump in with that nair, though. That was a good call. Good up B from Yeast, or from JoJo the Hobo. Now Yeast, you know, got a little bit of a damage lead here, but he's kind of getting slapped up as he's trying to find his way into some offense in that corner. He's doing a really good job of fighting out that corner twice.
Yeah, Yeast, I'm about my bread right here, my boy. And there's the up B again. Force you off the stage. Now, not a bad spot to be in, of course. Toon Link not short on recovery options at all, especially with the bomb in hand and Zaire still online.
Okay, still from JoJo.
Hold on. Yeah, Boomerang on the way back. Breaks up the party. Okay, hold up a second. Oh, my God.
This is big.
You ain't surviving too many more of these. You have got to get those boots back on the ground.
We got to figure out how he's going to try to get the stock, though. He got that first one off of a Zaire jab block, but JoJo now in the corner one more time. Yeast continuously trying to maybe like get a quick fast fall neutral air or fast fall up air to try to get something started, but JoJo not letting that happen. Having no problem play from across the screen, making sure he can get all his resources out.
Okay. Hold up.
Oh, okay, just mash it out.
Grab release. Oh my God, bro, I'm telling you.
Oh, I thought he was gone.
Bro, these bombs have been saving his life.
Oh, yeah. You're gone now, for real. No bomb in hand, hold that. Another upper is going to do it.
Okay. Well, I talk about a nail-biting finish. That one was really hard to call, but if anything proves in that last match is that, you know, you have got to make sure you keep your tools online. Of course, bomb in hand definitely saved them a couple times, but really more importantly, just not even being in that situation in the first place. I mean, you have got so many options to keep Mii Brawler out. You've got to keep using them, because once Mii Brawler breaks that zone, it's over for you.
All right, bro. Where are we headed? Looks like we're going over to Smashville. I saw that. I saw the Kate or the Captain Song pick. We'll see where we're going, man. JoJo, a very good first game, just was not able to go ahead. Oh, it's going to be actually Town and City. Wasn't able to go ahead and take that the way that he wanted. And yeah, the double thrupper. First time, the bomb was there to save him. Second time was not.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, the immediate grounded up B just to set the tone of the match. You're playing a little too close. Okay, we're just going to walk out and do it.
Got a little combo off that as well, too. I didn't even know there was a follow-up to that dash attack.
Okay. And I like this. I mean, just really showing us like the potency of Mii Brawler. You just got to hold forward the whole match. I don't care what sort of projectile system your opponent got set up, how disjointed they are. You got to hold forward. Ooh. And doing just that up tilt. Okay, that's not true, though.
Okay. Sit down. Ugh. Chopped. Up air. Oh, my. Not enough to go ahead and take that stock just yet, but still nice little call out there from Yeast. And yeah, JoJo, I mean, for these last like 20 seconds, ain't really been able to get no type of damage on the screen. However, I like that jump back up air.
Oh my goodness, there's the up smash catching the jump there. Clean stuff right here on Yeast's side. Go ahead, he said, I'm gonna give you a slice right there, man.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead and get you some. Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Dash attack. Not able to get a follow-up here, but yeah, that air dodge should have got absolutely blown up. JoJo is just trying to create some space, and Yeast is not happening.
Yeah, I'm loving the utilization right here of Zaire, man. I'm so glad you brought this up, you know, when the match kicked off. I thought it was like, you know, just a flashy combo or whatever, but it seemed to be actually implemented into the toolkit, especially for a matchup like this. That retreating Zaire, hard to work around, but not if you're Yeast. Okay, platform coming through it, possibly at the worst time right there for JoJo.
Yeah, and I mean, these air dodges are coming out for JoJo, too. Like, I don't think it's feeling like he doesn't know too much about the matchup, because that down throw, there was really nothing I was going to get up there in time for him to worry about air dodging through. Oh. Okay, better watch yourself, bro. Yeah, too close to the edge. You could end up seeing that take, you know, you off of the stage into that blast zone. Reverse up, you're going to go ahead and do it.
Okay, a little late into the party, but finally taking a stock off the board here at Yeast side. It is JoJo. I'm going to tether my way back just to get knocked back off the stage. Nair out of shield. Look, bro, I mean, Nair on shield for Mii Brawler is like insanely safe, okay? Sometimes you see that Nair come through, you just got to respect it.
Oh, he tried to go ahead and end the whole game right there with that F smash, though, after that Nair, but I think he was fast enough for it. Yeah, these Nairs have been definitely kind of raining on JoJo. Uh-oh. Nice parry. Oh, okay, out the way, though. Good roll.
Oh. Okay, yeah, and just dancing circles around here. Catching the air dodge there that time. Smooth gameplay.
Still not yet. Definitely trying to end these games quickly with that F smash. Not going to happen yet again. Yeah, I'm definitely liking the uses of his up tilt for sure. Might want to see a little more of that because he is landing on top of you the whole time. Maybe even some jump nairs to try to meet him in the skies at the same time.
Yeah.
From JoJo, we haven't really seen too much of that. He's been in that shield a lot.
He has. And I really want to see him lean back into the bomb gameplay. I mean, you know, if you can get the gameplay done, you know, without the bomb in hand, sure, you know, do whatever it is you got to do. But you have got to get back to pressing that B button. There is no reason why we should be fighting me brawler hand-to-hand combat.
Back air action to the dome, and he's gonna get sent out of there. Now you're correct though. Like I feel like you could camp it out a little harder, but like he is. I won't say he's running away, but he's not camping.
Yeah.
And like we got to bring in that second element. Like you can be across the stage, but if you're not really benefiting from it, like why does it matter if Asimo can get to the other side of the stage unobstructed every time?
Look, bro, I'm gonna pitch a tent. You know how I get down, bro. I'm gonna pitch a tent, start a fire. We're gonna sing some songs. I'm gonna camp. Okay, I might even bring some s'mores while I'm at it. Here we go, potential final game right here for JoJo the Hobo. We've got to see a turnaround here in fast, like TK and I said. It's one thing to run away. It's another thing to run away and camp in that exact order. Got to do that because fighting me brawler hand to hand, look, he's dressed for business here. That ain't what you want. It ain't what you want.
Great landing up tilt. That down tilt actually is going to go ahead and scoop him up. Right there was a trade, but he's still about to turn that into something. He's looking for, oh yeah. Yeah, he's trying to disrespect you right now. He wants something crazy. That was probably going to be a down air if he was able to hit one of these up tilts or up airs.
Okay, immediate nair out of shield. And this one super. Okay, nice. Z drop bomb. I want to see a little bit more of that too. On the off chance that, you know, me brawler Yeast approaches with something that feels safe, that bomb will definitely prove it otherwise. The Z drop that bad boy. Oh, okay, narrow shield up tilt.
Yep, there's the weight. Okay, bro, we have got to stop that. Take them triggers out that controller right now.
Right now, bro.
Take them triggers out that controller right now, brother.
Yeah, because we are seeing a lot of just spot dodging, air dodging, and I'm making you pay for it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Bomb in hand, up air. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I've just spent so many years watching Adult Link and Young Link. I feel like up air on Toon Link's just be stronger.
That's fair.
Yeah, I just feel like every time I see it, I'm like, oh, yeah, you're dead. I guess you're not dead. Bro,
okay.
Reading Rainbow. Is this LeVar Burton? My God.
He said, I know about you, bro. You love to jump out this corner with the nair. Called that out perfectly. Good stuff. Nice charge on it as well, too. So that stock was 100% gone.
Okay. Got it. Yes. Playing a little too close. Now, again, I love these grounded up Bs, but I still feel like he shouldn't even be this close in the first place. There it is. Boomerang. Start to threaten that space. Is it okay to roll in?
Oh. Man, using the bomb for his own favor.
Man, facts.
The air dodge is still coming out, man. I think something maybe jumping out the corner would be a little better. Okay, that was on the other side. Luckily, he didn't throw up her the right way. I think that would have hit. This throw up was going to hit, though, for sure, and past that blast zone. Get him out of here.
Yeah, this is right here just where Yeast really starts to come alive. I'll get you pinned down in that corner. I see that panic jump. I see that panic anything. I got an option for it. Okay.
Okay, down there.
Oh, okay. Knew it wasn't true, but also knew that Yeast would try to directly air dodge to the left. Smart stuff right there on JoJo's side.
Okay, this time, yeah, getting the jump out air dodge, kind of mixing up. I mean, currently Yeast has definitely got a read on the way that JoJo likes to air dodge. I mean, we all do at this point. By the way, it's been air dodging.
Yeah, I wrote the book on it and I did the illustrations. This is what air dodging looks like. Okay, bomb in hand. There's the roll.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I'm about to say, please turn it into something.
Okay, let's get in the back air. Some damage in the up smash again. Okay.
Hold up.
JoJo keeping this game at least one stock between. I can see a long combo that didn't believe in his hit right there. Got that neutral air, got the trip. Could have turned that into a lot more with the bomb already in his hand, but he ended up spot dodging.
You gotta
believe. Get up in time, yeah.
Okay. Okay, wait a sec. We're starting to chop away at this lead here. I ain't trying to jinx it just yet. Nice. Gets the up tilt, up the air. Oh, my Lord. Right into the up B.
Hey, man, he popped off a little early, too. Hold on. Okay, look. Down tilt. Oh, okay, down tilt dash check. Didn't know that worked.
Right, nice.
Learning me something new.
Man, facts. Now, this is still the hero of time we talking about. You ain't about to just run up on me. Oh, he said, you ain't about to run up on me, though. Dash attack on shield. Right to the up smash to close that thing out. He was feeling himself maybe just a little too much.
Yeah.
Okay, the lowercase pop off. You see that, bro? Little stomp right there.
I wonder if he does say, I went Yeast mode, or is, you know, I'm about that bread or something like that. You know, just I need some type of tagline with a tag like Yeast mode.
Yeah.
Either way, though, good stuff to Yeast mode. Managed to make it happen here. I mean, I don't know, man. It really came down to the fact that, well, I can say there's no other way. JoJo was just too American.
Yeah.
Bro, the American air dodges was a plenty. I mean, buy one, get one free.
That's right. It says the land of the free for sure, and I'm
Absolutely.
handing these bad boys out. Okay. Clean stuff right there all across the board. You know, it's always nice to see Toon Link. I mean, just period. I think of all the 3 links, Toon Link at times kind of gets forgotten about until, you know, one shows up and does some real damage. And I've been a firm believer in this character since day number 1. I love that jab lock. Man, now these are definitely some replays. Big shout, of course, to Tempest making it do what it do ski.
Man, I think this might have been, I don't know which game it was. Probably, I think it was the last game, but you're going to see it, man. It was like 2 bald eagles just flew by when I saw them air dodges. I was like, oh, all right, bro. Had to salute real quick when I saw the air dodge.
Man. Yep. And then here it is on the way down. Early on the up smash, and then tried to go for the grab. But I think that was supposed to be a turnaround grab there that time, which would have worked, but...
Well, I mean, he was still in the sky, so even that turnaround grab was going to get snuffed out. But, like, regardless, you know, it would have looked a little better going for that than, you know, grabbing the other direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just... yeah, it's one of the things you just got to be a little more active on the defense. Like, you know, the air dodge ain't gonna get you out of everything all the time. So yeah, hold that up smash though. Try to get a little cheeky with it. That was the time for a grab. That was the time for a grab. But you know, hindsight is mad hard to talk about. Like, obviously, you know, when he goes back to watch this, probably gonna be like, yeah, I did air dodge a lot. But other things is like you got to remember when you're seeing people, you know, what their KO options are. We already saw that that Asimo loves to up smash out of shield, so you got to be ready for that. You got to see him in the shield, got to be like, let me back off real quick or maybe go for a grab. It is what it is, though. Either way, that is going to be it for our block. We got some more fantastic commentators coming up and more fantastic matches. As I see EE, I think Charles over there and standing by the wing. So, guys, thanks for watching. Court 9 will be right back after we take a small break.
You know, guys, after last year's notable absence of port priority, the people thought the event was gone forever. But Big Phil is the guy who said, never say never, and Port 9 is proof of that. EE, Chuck Nasty on the ones and twos, back in the commentary booth. Chuck, how the hell we feeling?
Feeling great. Seattle is always a beautiful city to be in, so always appreciate just the location of Port and also just the level of talent that Port Priority brings out every single year, the top of the crop, and we have international talent from all over the world here this weekend to see who is going to be the best. And on top of that, we got Tweek coming back. Just announced yesterday on, or announced for TSM. So really big comeback tournament here for Tweek. So
can I spoil something about that?
What's up?
I knew about it a couple days in advance because if you notice that TSM video, they used a certain sound bite of yours truly to open it up.
There you go.
I noticed a contract wasn't in that DM request, but we can get to that later. We can get to that later. Chuck, I'm excited to be here. I'm glad everybody made it here as well. I know things are crazy right now with like flying all over the place. They're canceling flights left and right, but I put in the call. I put in the boss call, okay? And I had one request. Make sure everybody can make it to Port 9. And guess what? Everybody's here except for Gluto, but he got sick, so that's okay.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you have to hit up the air traffic control, right?
I did, man.
I
know some people. Look, come on, man. They call me Unc. I've been around for a while. I know some things. I hope I know that you guys are ready for an exciting weekend. We already had a great opening, obviously, TK and Rod, and now me and Chuck taking the reins. It's going to be a lot of fun, some singles pools, and of course doubles as well, which will be concluding at the end of the night.
Oh yeah, and of course Port Priority known for being a 2-day event, so we are going to see and watch and play a ton of Super Smash Brothers today and tomorrow. I mean, I'm just really excited to see what this top cut ends up being. There's so many good players from all over the world. I mean, the character diversity is going to be great too.
That's the biggest thing, Chuck, because it's not formulaic like we've seen in a couple other tournaments where that top three is usually occupied by Mia, Hurt, Door, Migi. A lot of these, S and P tiers we've had as of late. This particular tournament, none of them are featured, okay? So the gap between the top talent, I feel like, is a little smaller, right? Which means we have different combinations, different variations, a lot of predictions on who's going to take things down. But still, that strong Japanese presence is here. You do have Ken, you do have Asimo, you do have Carmelo, Toraguri as well, Sin. There's a lot of talented players still here. Ball even could do some things. You know that K-Rule, I ain't never seen nobody actually do the K-Rule tech in tournament, but damn it, if it's going to be somebody, it's probably going to be Ball.
The Donkey Kong players here too, right?
Mild, yes, my boy Mild.
Yes. There's a lot of interesting characters. But, of course, we're going to kick things off here. Got Robert on the screen. Rob, a very popular, strong character. King DD, on the other hand, not very popular and not very powerful, but we'll see what we can do here.
They could make DD great again if they would just simply what? Give him his brawl back air back. What are we doing? How, like, our anguished cries of past DD mains ignored. Game to game, Chuck. I can't stand it. But you know what? We can't ignore what we're about to see on the screen right here between, what was that? Big Turkey Nom Nom. Okay, changed it from Daddy to Turkey. Not like he's in a festive mood. And Kyle Young. Well, Kyle, let me see if you can actually put some grown gameplay out there right now. Just now getting touched right there. First hit from my boy.
Yeah, and of course, King DDD, not the highest on the tier list, but when you're playing in tournament, having that just matchup inexperience for your opponent, it's going to be a big deal here for Big Turkey. But wow, the big gyro coming in and the side B going to be able to clean out this stock. Kyle not really taking too much damage here, but there's the back air.
See, this is the difference right here, and this is why the popularity as far as a tournament character is more so on the side of Rob. This guy can do everything, bro. He can box you, he can combo you, he can camp you if he needs to, and right now he is tapping some ass right now as Nom Nom is struggling to get anything going. He's getting cooked right now.
Yeah, you got a lot of everything, not even just a little of everything. Rob, very heavy. The survivability on this character is crazy. Look, this character is just literally flying above the screen here. And on top of that, when you do that up B, whenever you do any aerials, they are technically safer as well, something that was discovered later on in Ultimate's lifespan here. So, I mean, Rob players now knowing that is huge. Oh, the Gordo just keeps getting sent back to Big Turkey. So much damage already on the second stack.
Oh my goodness, I love that too. Good anticipation of the spot dodge, knowing that the back air would cover that. Very smart stuff, and this gives him a very big lead.
Ooh, okay, we got the Z catch online too. Already a quick 49% from center stage, trying to line up the down air, not gonna connect. Nair into side special would do it as well, but the up tilt anti-air, Kyle getting himself on the board here.
Much needed stock, but Charles, I always ask the question, is it too little too late considering the deficit he now faces? DDD, obviously, big heavy hitter, but sometimes getting those hits is the root of the problem.
Yeah, and even DDD having those 5 jumps can't really contest Rob sky high like that. DDD is also a fastballer. He does grab the gyro, getting hit for it, trying to line up this back air. Big Turkey under a lot of pressure on this ledge. This flurry of down tilt is going to be enough. Up tilt up air, are you going to... Oh, even with bad DI, not enough. DDD.
That's really a big boy right there. That's a big boy. That's me at the Thanksgiving table, bro. Oh, got to eat. So does DDD, but unfortunately, he's eating a down smash, and that's going to be game number 1 going to Kyle Young.
Good stuff for Kyle there. And I did see a DDD, the DDD player actually jump, Big Turkey jumping there. And when you are DDD and you get hit off stage, when you jump, you actually lose your stock earlier because you expand your hurt box. You actually are not allowed to do that. So I don't know if that was the specific
You're
reason.
not allowed to do that. Charles says no.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you are allowed if you want to lose your stock at earlier percents. But that you do have to keep that in mind if you are Big Turkey here. I mean, might have lost the stock regardless. I mean, down tilt to down smash is true combo. He just messed up in general. So
streets is rough out here, man.
The streets are rough, man. Especially if you're playing up against some of these tournament top tiers like Robert in the building. Like you said earlier, can just kind of do it all and do it all well.
Yeah, it's kind of bully you, honestly. So that's kind of what Big Turkey Nom Nom is facing right now. So we'll see what game 2 has in store. Perhaps you can find the answer right here on Final Destination. No platforms available, but okay.
You got the reflector, but your opponent has enough time to bring up the shield.
That mouth goes crazy. I didn't know it could do that.
Hey, reflect the laser, reflect the gyro, but we haven't seen too much of it. Obviously, a little bit more committal. Going for the side switch. Does catch the back end here. 104% going to the ledge, and these lingering active aerials coming out from Rob are so hard for DDD to deal with.
Good grief. Oh, okay. Big trade right there. Gonna get away, though.
Okay, going to take to the skies here, but the anti-air comes through. Forward air, not the biggest punish, but look at how much damage Kyle has accumulated. There's another forward air, and I don't know. DD going to get back air for the trouble, and Big Turkey. I mean, that's a classic, man. I mean, especially back in Brawl, you could only go high, and you couldn't snap to the ledge. That's one buff that DD got, but the compensations were not great.
Nah, I would agree with you on that one. And that was really good, that first stock. I mean, it was perfectly executed from Kyle because it's just like, okay, let's exhaust all your resources, all your jumps. Any chance you have, I'm just going to whittle it down so that back air, just a clear path to secure that first stock, and has not halted the momentum he has picked up since that first stock at all, Charles. This is a clean 84 unanswered. Make it 94.
Yeah, and it just keeps on climbing. The whiff dash grab is going to get punished with the Gordo, but it's not big enough to give Big Turkey some advantage state here. There's another up tilt. It does connect.
That kills him, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just not the move it used to be. And look at the Jets just completely avoiding the up air pressure coming out from Big Turkey, but landing down to the ground into the up tilt. The classic here for DDD for these stocks. Another, even a combo starter got the grab. Okay, Big Turkey cooking here.
Big Turkey trying to find a way. Oh, would have been great to get some more damage on that. Rob just trying to get back to the ground, and get back he does with authority. Barry sent him to the sky. It's just tough.
Yeah, and that's something Rob can do so well, especially in a tournament setting. Just hold that momentum, right? Let me just hover in the air a bit. Like, both of us are just going to chill out, and you can kind of pick and choose exactly when and where you're going to land with some of these very strong aerials here.
Because you're just not exactly sure when to swing, right? Like, that's the thing. So Rob just such a good number of ways from getting out of the danger zone. Oh, I thought we were going for like a, I don't know, spike attempt or something crazy like that. All right, tries a long
throw down
line
spike.
up the forward. Smash.
Forward air wouldn't have got the KO. Dang, we're trying to get the crazy combos here, but it ain't going to work out. This up air is going to get the KO, and that even looked like it was correct DI as well. That up air definitely very powerful here. One stock apiece, and if you're Big Turkey, you got to make something big happen right now.
Yeah, this is tough, man. It's basically one big hit, and that's going to be your stock. 181. Can Big Turkey rally? Okay, actually the gyro interrupting the up air attempt, so that's kind of helpful.
Oh, what a mash coming out from Big Turkey. You're at a really high percent here. Something started. Oh, we're going for the...
I love it, I love it.
All right.
You got to go for the big boy plays at this point, right?
Okay, getting rid of the gyro here, going to the ledge. There's the nair. You do have a chance here. Okay, this should be a D-up throw.
Yep.
Even DDD not going to be able to survive past 200% there.
I did like that, though, at the end. He definitely made, I feel like he was kind of playing with some reckless abandon because he's just like, all right, my stock, I'm already at like 180. What have I got to lose? Let me just make some brilliant plays. Let me just make some call-outs. Hopefully it just falls into this forward smash. So there was definitely some glimpses of greatness there for that final stop. He was a little too far behind to really capitalize on it, I feel like.
Yeah, it was very rough. And, I mean, if the air dodge came through, that would have been the game, right?
Yeah.
I feel like with these heavier characters, you don't have the consistency of the quick frame data that a character like Rob has, right? So you can't have like this solid strategy where you just continuously throw out these very quick aerials or grounded moves that have low end lag. So yeah, I mean okay, we're gonna combo off that.
I see why he went back to FD. He was like, look, I was finding some success at some point. Let's see if we can recapture it just a bit, even in a losing effort. I think this was the correct play, honestly.
Oh, you connect the Sour Nair and DD, that's your main combo starter. Could have got up airs, could have got so much damage there in a juggle situation. Are going to make it back to the ledge here, but now this time, yeah, good coverage coming out from Kyle there.
Yeah.
Usually you just see a lot of Raw players cover the roll and go for up smash there. I like the space forward smash. Ooh, DD with those eyes. Something devious going on.
They are telling a story right now, and the story is you got to up yourself on the tier list right now. DD can do a lot of things. He can't do that.
No.
He can't do that, Chuck. And that is the difference maker. My goodness, Kyle Young, outstanding performance thus far. I don't want to count out Big Turkey Nom Nom, but you know, I think this goose is cooked, if you will.
Yeah, it might be quite cooked here, trying to go and get another back-to-back KO. And I mean, if you're getting the KO on DD, sub 100% of the stock sitting loss, that is big trouble. Gonna get the shark with the up air, and there's of course the crouch. We love the DD crouch, but it is gonna be hard. Yeah,
this is really asking a lot right now, and I think Kyle probably sees the writing on the wall, like, okay, all I got to do is just keep playing my game. Obviously, I'm straight outclassing him in every aspect, and it's not going to be like kind of a little bit of a nail biter like we had at the end of the last game. Just like it's going to be pure domination from Kyle Young. But I'm actually surprised he didn't wait. I thought he was going to try and bait out that air dodge response, but nope. Big Turkey still swinging. Ooh, nobody home though.
Yeah, big swing on the up smash, trying to get this anti-air. Just really trying to beat out this neutral air.
Yeah.
But now Kyle playing a lot more grounded, using that gyro. There's the Sour Nair into the up air. Big damage here. You got to keep this pressure up with the up airs. At least you have like some kind of disjointed up air. But again, Rob just making that landing look easy every single time.
Yeah, that's what Rob does, baby. And look at this coverage as well. Everything you could imagine, bro. I call Rob the blueprint, because anything you want out of a character, he's got.
Oh, yeah.
He's about to get this W too, Chuck.
One of the best items in the entire game as well. Okay, there's the parry on. Yeah, and usually you don't see Gordo in neutral, but we definitely see Big Turkey trying to make it work. This going to be it, the up smash.
Yeah.
Big Turkey not going to be able to mash out of that one. Great stuff coming out from Kyle, 3-0 victory. Yeah. But we did see some glimpses of hope for Big Turkey, some windows where DDD could have stolen the game, but I think Kyle was very ready for all those situations.
Kyle threw his ass out the window. That's what happened. Yeah, that was rough. I mean, but sometimes that's just a disparity between, you know, the tiers. You know what I'm saying? DD, cool character, not on anybody's, you know, high tier list. Rob, top 10 in the game. Don't even came question. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is, man. Yeah, that's what it is. And Kyle Young piloted him beautifully too. He was excellent.
Very clean. And I think for any character, there's big red alerts if there's no one in Japan with success with the character. Like, I don't hear about a Japanese DDD player that's getting all these crazy upsets. I mean, there are so
red alert.
I mean, huge red alert for your character, way down the tier list if you don't have any Japanese representation, because Japan's character diversity and the success of all these really weird mid-tiers, it is jarring, right? I believe Leaf getting 9th at Kawaribi with a character like Robin, which is, I mean, widely considered in the Smash community a bottom-tier character.
Yeah,
like,
not people, you just say what it is. Robin's considered trash by a lot of people, but, you know, in Japan, they tend to crack things open. Still waiting on that one DD player to lead the way for all the greats out there. We will see if we see it in the game's lifespan at some point. But what we did see was a convincing win from Kyle Young. Congratulations to him, I believe. I think he's going to move on to top 128 or takes one step closer, something like that. Either way, Kyle, excellent work, buddy.
Yes, great stuff on the Rob, looking clean. And of course, we're going to see a lot more of that character this weekend. If you are an enjoyer of Rob, well, of course, that is a very popular character. I believe one of the most popular tournament characters in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate throughout the entire lifespan, honestly.
Everyone loves Rob.
Yeah, Rob has never had a down year in Ultimate.
Because he's never had a nerf, right?
Nope.
Yeah, they didn't.
Bro went under the radar.
He just casually going. Pikachu was right behind him, too. They didn't touch Pika either.
Actually, they buffed Pikachu.
Oh, they did?
I believe there was a patch. There was a patch where Pikachu's grab range got increased.
Are you taking pictures? Get a picture of me and Chuck. No, I said, can you get a picture of me and Chuck? Like, can you get a picture of us? Oh, all right. Chris, I'll do a selfie too, by the way. This doesn't happen very often anymore. Thank you so much. Shouts to our wonderful photographers at the event as well. Let me tell you something, those beautiful pictures you see and that we take and crop and sometimes put up without credit, they don't happen without the wonderful photographers at the event.
Hey, they edit the videos.
Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, they have to edit those photos.
There you go.
There you go. The editing photos, I mean, I'm not too experienced in it, but I'm assuming it takes a lot of work and a lot of time.
I mean, you got to sift through probably like thousands of photos.
Yeah, I mean, you're taking a lot. You're taking a lot.
Yeah,
I've done like a little bit of video editing, but not any photo editing. But I'm assuming it's probably within an event, like you said, thousands, right? Like just the sheer number will probably just get crazy.
It goes cray-cray, if you will.
Okay, it looks like we're getting up some more players to continue on the bracket.
Let's keep it
Tournament started at around 10, and I mean, again, this is a 2-day tournament, which I'm a huge fan of. I mean, just being able to fly in on Friday is such a game changer.
It is. It's amazing.
Yeah, we're going pretty late.
Oh, Beastly's
tonight.
here. Okay, my boy Beastly. You guys know about Beastly? This guy is a great Diddy Kong player, but he switched over. Yeah,
yo, let's go.
He switched over to Rivals 2, another great game, and he's found a lot of success in that. More so than
amazing
Smash,
Rivals character or player. Yes.
Yeah, he's fantastic. So, but always good to see him grace us with his Diddy Kong every now and then, because I mean, before the announcement a couple of days, Diddy Kongs were in short supply. It felt like. But the Tweek coming back, you know, just inspiring and rallying the troops. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, Diddy Kong a very strong character in Ultimate, but I think there are some crippling matchups that can be very frustrating, and it's just one of those high maintenance top tiers, right? So you just got to be really on it, and I mean, honestly, shouts to Beastly being able to juggle so many different games. I mean, Rivals being a platform fighter does help, but I think just playing multiple games in general, especially if you're playing Diddy Kong, a high maintenance character here in Ultimate, it's going to be very difficult. So Beastly on the grind here. And it looks like I'm looking at the schedule right now. Yeah, the last singles pool ends at 6 p.m. PST. So, and then we got doubles as well as some Squad Strike and Rivals Top Cut later on tonight. So, if you guys are tuned in right now, stay locked in because we got so much different games and different types of brackets too. Of course, I'm a huge doubles enjoyer, especially when it's the top end of doubles. Great matches going on. And it looks like another DDD?
No way.
I see a DDD on the screen. Got the Waddle Defit on deck. Oh, no. Wow. I don't think I've ever in my life, in Ultimate, or Smash 4 to say that, commentated 2 DDDs in a row in singles, any singles bracket.
I feel like the fact that we're still on the winner side of thing, it's a little surprising, I'm not going to lie. But I mean, PNW, maybe this is just the home of the DDD. I don't really know, but you know what? We saw one. Let's see if, what was that, Leah Dog? Am I saying that right? Leah Dog?
I think it's Leah Dog.
We'll go Leah Dog. All right, let's see if Leah Dog can bring something different to the table. Not exactly fighting a favorable matchup because, you know, I mean, one DDD had to worry about Rob, the other one's got to worry about Diddy. My goodness.
Yeah, even when DDD was good in Brawl, this was a tough matchup.
Yes, absolutely.
Obviously, Brawl Diddy was
and you could
crazier,
chain throw in that game.
Yeah.
There was hope.
There was a lot more hope. But in this game, you got a lot more slower air than, again, got Leah Dog working the Gordo in neutral at the right space at the right time. I like the Gordo. Usually you don't see Gordo in neutral, but I really like it against punishing Diddy Kong for trying to pull banana. Now, the thing about DDD, you're really slow, so it's hard to punish, Diddy Kong pulling banana against you in neutral, especially if the Diddy Kong just has run away and created some space. But if you throw the Gordo at them, then you're kind of covering that distance. Ooh. And wow, Beastly getting a little greedy here for the up smash. Maybe thought it was some kind of true punish, but it does get shielded and then shield drop into the up tilt. But firing right back is Beastly. The banana slip into the forward smash. Diddy Kong has so many strong smash attacks to follow up after that slip, right?
Yeah, 100%. I gotta say, Leodog doing way better than I expected out the gate, which I think is good. We can maintain this same ability to just kind of keep pace. I think can definitely have a chance here against a very good Diddy Kong player in Beastly. Let's see though. It is a lot, man, because I feel like, you know, Diddy, obviously, super demanding character, as is Diddy, but you get more, the rewards are more plentiful on the Diddy Kong side, you know what I mean?
Your reward as a Diddy player is just like, the biggest reward is someone not knowing the matchup, and you're like, all right, cool, I just get a free W.
Cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, any lower tier character, that's going to be the big thing, and I love Leodog just doing so much great work with the Gordo neutral. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. Knowing, hey, I'm not going to get the slip here. Don't get a real follow-up. Just waiting. Beastly, so much patience. And, man, look at this percentage on this D3.
Yeah, this is one of the more frustrating things that maybe D3 can take advantage of sometimes, is the fact that people get frustrated after a certain point, man. You know, you see a character at 194, you want him gone, dead, and in a hurry. But right now, that is not the case. Leodog fighting and then dropping the Wi-Fi strats as well. Why the hell not?
You do get the armor at a certain point. Oh, back here. This is huge. You have a lot of rage. Goes for the meaty dash attack.
How active was that? That was OD.
Leodog doing an amazing job at the very end of the activity. I thought Beastly was safe. I thought Beastly waited out long enough, but that move is so active. Any active dash attack by the ledge like that, especially if it hits low, especially if it can take the stock. Now a ton of work, getting a lot of damage.
Bruh. This is actually insane. I'm loving what I'm seeing right now, but obviously the deficit is present there.
Yes, and Beastly's still up in the tire.
Yeah, but it was cool.
Gonna need a couple more of those. Couple more of those.
Let's see if he's got one more in him. Yes, he does. And as the plight of DDD has tended to be on this stream, down a stock, high percent, and gonna just end in disappointment on that one as Beastly takes game number one. But Leodog, definitely some good fight there, Chuck.
I love the Gordo edge guard that ended with the back air coming out from Leodog, using the Gordo, kind of manipulating where Beastly had, when and where Beastly had to initiate the barrels to the ledge. And I mean, honestly, when you see Leodog land a lot of these KOs on a character like Diddy Kong, it is very impressive just because of the sheer startup of these moves. Leodog has to think so many steps ahead and really plan out all these different attacks. So usually in a matchup like this, you are going to see that situation where it is Beastly coming in at 0% and DDD is sitting at, 150 plus, and DDD's going to have to make some crazy wild play, right?
100%.
But Beastly keeping it squeaky clean at the end there. The aerial banana, not even getting the slip, but comboing right into the triple slam up smash there. And yeah, these bigger moves going to be susceptible to parry. Beastly very aware of that. Some of these bigger swings that have a ton of startup here, and the monkey flip kick just trucking right through that Gordo there. Oh, there's the up tilt. Going to be able to start a juggle situation. I love the B reverse too. That's something that DDD can get really tricky with. This character doesn't have a lot of air mobility, but you do have the multiple jumps, and then you do have things to, you have special moves that you can reverse to change up that aerial momentum.
Yeah, DDD, he's not just out there like with no offensive impact, right? No kind of kit at all. It's just like, it's a little bit more, you have to be a little bit more tailored to exactly the character you're fighting against and make sure, like, hey man, if I make a mistake, I'm probably going to take a lot of damage just being such a big body, especially against a character like Diddy Kong. But Leodog making it work right now. Good interception. I think that was a monkey flip attempt from Beastly, getting completely cut off.
Yeah, Diddy Kong, another character, I mean, both these characters on the screen, not a lot of air mobility, but with Diddy Kong, you do have that compensation of just the side special, right? That monkey flip can really get things going here. And if you do get those call outs, then you can get some big openings here. Going sky high with the Gordo, not going to get to the ledge here, but DDD, catching the peanut. I don't know what you're going to do with that. Okay, back to the ledge here, 150%, and great DI down and away. Leodog doing an incredible job down and away, just teching immediately. This follow-up's going to be really hard,
that was
but
good. That was good. Yep.
yeah, don't even need a 2-hit combo for that one. Beastly just ripping the up smash on the air dodge there. So another thing DDD has, not the greatest air mobility, but your directional air dodge is very strong.
Yeah.
Goes quite the distance, and with multiple jumps, you can really mix up your landings there. Beastly's still doing an incredible job of covering that strong option here for DDD.
Good Lord.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, it's so crazy how just quickly the damage just
dare?
occurs.
No
Yes.
dare. I don't think the dare would have got the KO
Maybe
anyway.
that's why I didn't like pull the trigger on it. That's probably it. Like now I would think, okay, yeah.
Well, and even in just the positioning, Leodog might have just been able to DI in, tech the stage, and then you're kind of like in a really bad position. Beastly taking the safe route, getting the damage here. I love how both of these players will grab the ledge again. If the other player is playing a little too safe on stage, I like that. You don't always have to commit into your opponent from the ledge. You can regrab if they're just positioning so far back that they can't punish your regrab. Oh, and there's a reflect on the banana slip.
He's done a good job in a lot of these situations, kind of neutralizing the banana to an extent. Obviously, Beastly's still getting some big hits in for sure. Able to take that stock there, but like it hasn't been as prevalent as I would expect. Oh, don't tell me I just commentator cursed him. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. 43% off of one banana connection.
If you're
But the back
DDD,
air, hold on.
you spawn in at 50% at the very least. I love the edge guard. Wait, but the barrel's getting the damage on the way out is Beastly. Getting all these trades. Yep. There's the tax there. The barrels, of course, you can only spin them clockwise, not counterclockwise. So that is something to note. That only works when you are getting edge guarded on the left side, as Diddy Kong. You're trying to get the reflect, but facing the wrong way here. Almost gets the platform reset. That would have been huge. The banana slip on the platform would have certainly meant the game there for Beastly.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's see. Come on, give me something, Leodog. I actually want to see. We haven't seen a DDD win yet, man. I need to at least get on the board for me.
Yeah, Leodog definitely has the tech there, but even with that beautiful DI, was so close to the ground. Leodog was going for that tech, but Beastly was able to get the scoop. DDD very large, and because of that, you know, some of these combos are going to work at extended periods of time. These extended percentage windows here.
Wild stuff we are seeing right now. This Leodog, though, putting up an excellent fight despite Beastly being up 2-0. Trying to close it out with a 3-0. 1 to go. Can he get there? Or will this DDD finally make the impact we are waiting for, Chuck? Just get a W.
Getting on the board here.
That's one of our former mains in Brawl.
Yeah, I
got a little bit of love bias there from the past.
Yes, of course. DDD, beloved character from both of us here. I mean, I think for both of us, we wish he was a little better in the game. But
absolutely, man. I'd still be. This might be me right now.
But DD's about it.
Yeah, he's trash.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the biggest upgrade in Ultimate, but I think Ultimate's just a bit more balanced than Smash 4.
He's a menace online, I'll tell you that much.
True.
If this match was on Wi-Fi right now, GG Beastly. Okay?
Yeah.
But it ain't. We're in person here live at Port Priority 9. Great event thus far. Great set we have unfolding. Because right now, the Leodog falling behind, hit by hit, interaction after interaction. And there's another big one. I like the, oh my goodness. Walk the dog. No, bro, we gonna stroll the penguin. Lord have mercy.
Jeez, that was from left to right, coast to coast combos coming out here for Beastly. And going all the way into the up smash to end it. And I thought DG was gonna be heavy enough to live that, but yeah, I mean, Beastly doing an incredible job of whiff punishing anything, any kind of commitment coming out from DD. Again, DD just generally going to have some of these slower startup moves on top of having more end lag as well, so you're just going to open yourself up. And if Beastly got the banana in hand, ready for that whiff punish, it is going to be so difficult for you to just catch this Diddy Kong. But finally, the back air connects, but it's not enough.
They still... Wild stuff we are seeing unfold right now. I've got to give a lot of credit. The way things started out, Chuck, I thought this lead would be a little bit more stronger for Beastly. No, this is actually still very doable for Leodog. Yeah,
I mean, again, if you play any heavy character in Ultimate, you have to have the mentality of, oh, full damage? No, not going to get the full connection. But you're essentially spawning in at 50%, right? There's so many scenarios where you just automatically get comboed to that by any character. Okay, just retreating back again. These Gordo's a very big threat in the neutral here.
Yeah, and it's really good too. Oh, okay, trying to keep him corralled there on that left side, making it harder to escape. The Gordo's helping out with that, but Beastly, good ability to just kind of maneuver around all that pressure still and get himself back safely.
Shield coming up just in time here, but not that time. But oh, wow, Beastly Gonna read a jump. Okay, there's the shark, the up air. Yeah, and you can really stay on that ledge for quite a while. I mean, you have a lot of different threats as DDD, the ledge drop, double jump, up air. As the shark, the up smash is going to be a great parry on the back air, usually having a lot of shield stun to back it up, but if you parry, kind of bypass all of that. But there is the risk of just getting smacked in the face by back air, right?
Yep. And there's that that 45-50% tax you just accept, as you said, Charles.
Yeah.
Definitely experiencing that right now. It's that much more difficult to bring this one back. Beastly looking for that mean 3-0 and a handshake. Gonna be hard to deny him at this point, playing at a crazy clip.
Oh man, trying to maybe get some kind of down air DI left to punish the DI left and maybe up smash. See something like that to end in that situation, but there is the banana hit into the grab, setting up the Gordo. Does pressure the shield. Another back air here. Beastly shield is looking pretty low. He's just gonna reset, get the banana in hand, and now the shield should be very healthy.
Nope.
Okay, just retreating back to the ledge, dodges the Gordo, the forward throw. I mean, maybe if you didn't pummel, you could have caught the DI.
Yeah,
sleeping.
just instant, right? Yeah.
MkLeo loves to do that.
He's
instant down,
thrower,
yeah, instant down throw all the time. If you don't DI out, you're getting Arsene back aired. Okay, great trade.
All
now
right.
again, we talk about this. This is usually the scenario you're seeing, right? 0%. DDD at above 150. Is DDD going to try and make the consistency play, or are we going to see the patented forward smash at like 30%, maybe try to get some wild, crazy swing and really catch Beastly slipping?
I think we're going to see a hero read if he gets the opportunity, but the up and over from the banana, just avoiding that inhale, is going to clear the path for Beastly's 3-0. A great effort from Leodog, but Beastly keeping the trend alive on this stream of poor DDD Baines getting 3-0.
Yep, hey, it is what it is. That is the game. But yeah, good luck to Beastly in Ultimate, and I'm assuming Beastly also competing in Rivals 2 as well. So, again, out here, multiple games, and making it work, getting the W's.
Got to do what you got to do, man. Take a look at some of these replays right here. Again, it wasn't just all Beastly. Leodog had some really great moments as well. That especially was freaking crazy, bro. How do you even get that back air in there? Like what are we doing?
Some very clean stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's very difficult, especially against a character like Diddy Kong as well. I mean, again, that back air, big part of it was the Gordo setup as well. And Beastly, the combo game was looking very clean on DDD. Here's the 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it was 4 down tilts into the up smash, just going all the way across the stage here.
Dragging DDD.
Yeah,
crazy.
We're optimizing out here.
You got to do it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's
that
so
parry was nasty, by the way, because like he just expected it and just like, okay, full execution. I know exactly what's going to KO here.
Oh yeah, and even just getting the charge, I believe, on the up smash as well. Just using every bit of that frame advantage. Yeah, and you even saw Beastly's positioning there as well. Even if it did get reflected, Beastly was out of range of the banana from the inhale. So good stuff to Beastly. Moving on, and maybe we'll get a third DDD. Who knows? DDD number 3 maybe coming up to stream, but I doubt it. DDD a very rare character. I have never seen that happen. Back-to-back DDD on the single stream. So
what's up?
Not common. Not common.
I'm trying to lock in this health insurance. Sorry, chat. Unk needs it.
It's rough out here, man.
It is, man. It is. Well, yeah, man, that was great stuff. I mean, a third DDD, I don't think so. I think
I would have put my money on it.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a little bit more diversity this time. Not that I don't like seeing D3. It's very entertaining for sure, but there's a lot of other great players out there. I'm sure we're going to get treated to one. Hope you guys are having an excellent time spending your Saturday morning or afternoon or whatever it is with us, man. We appreciate that for sure. We're having a good time. How's it feel for you, Chuck? First time back in the mainland in a while.
It's been a while, yeah. I mean, I think the last time was Supernova.
Oh, same. That's the last time I commentated Smash.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you've been streaming and stuff too, right?
Of course, I love Smash.
But it's a bit different, right? It's got to be a way different environment.
I mean, you know, if Leo comes on screen, you know, so I'm not putting on the sombrero and, you know, go.
Right. But you got it right there, man.
Oh, shut up, Jim. You're ruining the act.
Oh, snap.
Take it easy, chat. We'll see you tomorrow. But yes, no, I mean, Smash is still great.
Yeah,
having a good time. I'm glad we were able to get so many Japanese players to come over, and I like the fact it's not the usual suspects, right? I like some
little variety
of the other good players coming over as well.
Especially after Kaguribi.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was the last weekend?
That was last weekend,
yeah. That was a crazy tournament, by the way. Crazy tournament.
Legendary fumble from Mia. It's hilarious.
I think that has got to be the worst choke in Smash I've ever seen. I don't know. You know, it's pretty up there.
It's definitely up there. Like, we could probably compile a list for sure, but that one's easily top
That one's
3.
in the conversation at the very least.
It's an all-timer conversation, yes. I agree with that statement for sure. But that's why we still watch the game, because it's still unpredictable. At some points, you never know what's going to happen. So I'm kind of expecting the same vibe here at Port Priority. Never know what's going to happen, man. You never know who's going to make that top 8, that top 4. Snatch the crown, bro. Could be crazy. What a return for like somebody like Tweek, right? Comes back, wins Port Priority.
Yeah,
he's already got a Port crown before. I think he won Port 7, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is a Port champion. So we'll see if Tweek can run it back here. Port Priority 9, the return tournament. It's going to be very exciting. Unfortunately, you said earlier that Gluto wasn't able to make it, right?
Yeah, he said he's like sick or whatever, which prioritize your health. That's not a short flight coming all the way over, you know what I'm saying? I get it.
Don't get everyone else on the plane sick.
Exactly.
Because that is a long flight to, be infectious.
Yeah, once I sit down and that old lady's coughing next to me, I'm like, oh, brother.
Oh, brother.
That damn mask. Can't go down, man. All right, here we go.
Okay. Port Priority 9. We're going to continue on the singles bracket. We talked about some unique characters earlier. We're going to keep them coming here. Looks like we got Isabel versus Shulk. And I know you're studied up on this one, Phil.
If we weren't on the air, I'd have some words for you, Chuck.
I'm
going to say I'm excited.
Okay, Kagaribi, though, I did see a lot of Isabel on the stream. I mean, we didn't see them reaching the top 8.
They have so many Isabels over there. It's kind of crazy. You got Kept. You got the other guy.
There was like 3 different Isabels. I saw, there was a point where I was watching the multi-screens, and there was 2 to 3 Isabels on my screen, which was insane. So this character, and I know Kept kind of switches in between the two, which is really interesting because Villager and Isabel obviously are similar, but they also have very different specials here. But man, Isabel not really doing much in this match here. Soul's Art doing an incredible job. The smash art to get a really, really early kill here.
Oh, that is exactly. Shulk is just that character, Chuck, that I just, always has the most potential in the world. Doesn't always live up and deliver it. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Komei get a couple of top 8s. I've seen my boy Elijah get a couple of big wins. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't always equate to that position I'm expecting from this character, the way some people tout him. You know what I mean? But perhaps my boy Soul Arts can be a little bit different. Perhaps Soul Arts can make Unk a true believer in this character. He's doing a good job right now.
And we got Fu Ra Ra Ramen on the Isabel. Jeez, there's a dunk. Another one back to back. No, not going to be it. But you got to watch the smash art. This back air will take the stock.
Yeah. This is one of those situations where Shulk can be incredibly deadly.
Yeah, and Fura does have the combos. There it is. The jab confirms is a big deal for Isabel. And, of course, the fishing rod is so good for edge guarding, especially if you don't clip to the ledge and you don't snap on your way up, which Shulk does not snap on the way up here. It's going to be a very good tool here against Shulk. See if we can get
going fishing again. Oh, nice avoidance right there. Not on target at all, and then just muscling your way out of that corner. Good stuff from Soul Arts. 164, making the most out of this stock. That grab, back throw, that'll do it. Okay, even from, wow, all the way on the right
I think the DI there was for forward throw. But
gotcha.
Soul Arts.
Caught him lacking.
Yeah, caught him snoozing there on that DI. But still up an entire stock is Soul Arts. Now, Fura does have the jab combos. We saw the jab into down smash and the jab into the reverse up tilt. Those are the 2 things I'm looking forward to see if you how much you know about this character. Fura definitely going to be an expert in terms of the combo game here. Here's the double up tilt into the up air string. I believe a triple turnip as well, so getting some great RNG. The double nair into tech chase, but ooh, not going to dash forward for the jab lock there.
All right, I got to make a big play.
Oh, man.
Dude, the fact that can scoop from behind is so nasty. Soul Arts, great recognition of that position to catch Isabel, just trying to get off the ledge safely, but absolutely not the case. Damn, that was good. That was fire.
Yeah, I didn't realize it scoops from that far away. And
distance.
And that move is so strong because Soul Arts actually had the jump Monado art activated there, so nothing even crazy like a smash art or anything like that. So just a really, really strong move.
That's it.
Yeah, and I mean, most of Shulk's smash attacks are fairly strong. Most of the kit in general, I mean, your main combo move is going to be that neutral, but aside from that, I mean, a lot of hard-hitting moves off stage, aerials or grounded attacks. But let's get right into game number 2, and dang, the Isabel is out. Isabel got fired, bringing the Wii Fit.
Isabel got fired.
Dang, out of the front office, man.
See you later. We'll miss you.
I mean, it felt like it kind of wasn't cutting it. It was a solid 2 stock here, so we're going to switch to the Wii Fit trainer. Another character that, I mean, we don't really see too much success from this character in Japan, huh? But I feel like a lot of people in America or North America will say that this character has potential. You know?
The biggest like Wii Fit I'm like even really familiar with active right now is like Xavier, right? Like say that's probably my extent of seeing Wii Fits out here, and it might be the extent of seeing them on the stream because Soul Arts yet again getting the job done, gets the stock done, but 95%, make it 108. Gonna definitely make this a little bit more touch and go. Let's see how this recovery's looking. Nice. I love the aggressive off the ledge too. Sometimes don't hunker down on that defensive end, bro. Get aggressive and just swing your way out of trouble. And that's what we're seeing right now from Soul Arts. This guy's a scrappers, Chuck.
Yeah, trying to put the sword to work here. Okay, switching to the jump art, going into shield, and the Monado art shuffling is real for Soul Arts, doing an incredible job. Ugh. But it looks like Nutra is going to take the stock. I did not know that move was that strong.
Salute the sun, man. Never forget.
Yep. Oh, man, big damage here. And look at these parries. What a turnaround coming out from Fura. Already taking the lead here, 20%. It's not by much, but then kind of slowing things down. Oh, but there's the Buster, gonna catch up in damage. But, oh, I love that. The Nair into the stomp with the shield art, gonna hold the combo right in his tracks with that back air. Gonna be Wii Fit's fastest option out of shield.
Wow, that was godlike, bro. That's just
really?
Like,
dang.
I thought it was godlike.
No, I'm saying like it looked true. It looked true. Sorry. That was like what I was saying really too. Because it looked true, and I was like, man, is that a true confirm?
That was nasty, bro. Sometimes you just got to follow your opponent, man, and just send them where you want them to go. And that's exactly what that stock was. Great stuff. Soul Arts yet again gets the lead back. Fragile positioning, though, at 132, but playing like he's had a fresh 32, bro. Just fearless.
Yeah, and I mean, a character like Shulk will throw so much knowledge checks at you as well, because it's like, oh, okay, well, this follow-up doesn't work, but if jump art is on, or if this art is on, it's like this. I mean, you're kind of changing up your stats so rapidly for you and your opponent. Okay, here's a speed art here, going to try to get some kind of opening. Usually Nutra is that main combo starter here. And with the speed art, you're just so quick, so you kind of glide all the way across the stage here, get all that great stage positioning, and trying to get the big charge again.
He wanted it, yep. He's trying to end it quickly. Final stocks right now.
Ooh, the header, I like that versus the shield art onto the platform. Getting some decent damage and not overextending. You never want to overextend that shield art and get reversal, because, I mean, just getting the opening and then you end up in disadvantage always feels bad. Man, I love this positioning. Soul Arts really prioritizing the center stage here, not really extending. Hey, I got the sword, and I'm going to put it to work here and to the skies, what I believe the jump art is going to get that up air follow-up.
Yeah, to your point, Chuck, that was all about what you said, just holding that center stage up air, gets the anti-air as well with the up tilt, and then just goes up to finish the job. Fantastic stuff from Soul Art. Not going to let a character switch throw him off his game. He's up 2-0 right now.
Yeah, this is a really great lead here, and I mean, for already kind of on the ropes of what character you want to pick here, not looking good, down 0-2 as well. So if we do get a third character to come out, then I mean, you're gonna have to pull off the reverse 3-0, but maybe back to the Isabel, see what the plan here for Fura is. But Soul Arts looking confident, looking clean, straight to the Shulk, and it looks like sticking it out with the Wii Fit trainer. And I gotta say, Soul Arts has had some impressive ways of ending stocks.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of stocks getting ended at like around the 100% mark, if not earlier here. And I think that's a big deal for Wii Fit, because Wii Fit can get really scary when the deep breathing's activated, right? A lot of rage online, and then you can just lose your stocks at very early percents, for that deep breathing buff is just so powerful.
But you circumvent all of that if you don't allow Wii Fit to hang around long enough to utilize them, to your point as well. So
yeah,
that has been the hallmark of Soul Arts thus far in this matchup. Looking to keep that trend going. Soul Arts gets this chunk. We're going to be seeing nothing but 3-0 so far.
Dang, the 30
Isn't that crazy? 30 clips everywhere right now, chat. Let's see if Fura Ramen can break the trend. Just end the cycle of violence.
End the cycle of hatred.
Please.
Ooh, the back hit, the spike hit of the forward air Usually you're able to get something else out of that, but maybe the Monado Art's a little funky there. But once again, Soul Art's not letting the stock get out of hand. The down air to really put the seal the deal here. And man, I mean, if it's not the jump art, up airs, we're getting all these different setups with the up smashes, the down airs by the ledge here. Soul Art is putting so much work and getting so much damage. I mean, not too much, 38, great parry. We'll see if Fur can get something started here, but it's just Soul Art all the time.
Yeah, Fur is just really not getting any opportunities to get the offense cooking. And oh my goodness, the second part of the up B going to do it. Is it? Let's see. Yes, sir.
There's nowhere to go, and I mean,
the fair is just to scare you, but he just knows the backup plan right there is always going to be on point.
Yeah, Shulk, one of the better characters in the game for sure with that offstage presence. Your up B doesn't snap to the ledge immediately like someone like Lucina, but your forward air, really large sweeping hitbox, and then if the forward air doesn't hit, you can always hit it with the reverse up B, and with the smash art, Soul Art setup earlier, it's going to be so powerful, right? And just, I mean, rinse, repeat, and that second stock was done.
Yeah, this is not looking too good for our friend for defeat, perhaps at the other end of this blade from Shulk. Look, and the spacing too, Charles. The spacing has just been immaculate from start to finish. There's been no lapse in making sure that is on point.
Man, Soul Art,
how do you punish that? Like,
goes for so many situations, and you are just completely off the stage, almost in the bubble. But it doesn't matter if you're that close to the bubble. Soul Art is still out there hunting with that forward air, trying to get the stock.
Making it do what it do. That was incredible stuff right there. And I'll tell you what, Chuck, I said at the beginning, am I going to become more of a Shulk believer? After that performance, I would say we just pumped it up at least 3%. At least 3% on the belief meter.
Yeah, the jump art, up airs, very great, and those, I mean, smash art off stage is definitely a classic. Not a lot you can do there, and with smash art, I mean, usually the risk there is getting reversal, but when you're edge guarding a character, and especially if the characters don't have that much ways to like hit you while they're recovering, which most characters can't do, that you're pretty safe to just bring out that smash art.
I'd agree with that.
Glow red and just get it done.
That ending to that game is just still boggle your mind, man. But it does. That was the correct option right there. And you saw after the Isabel would fall, the Wii Fit would be the answer. I will say I feel like the Wii Fit definitely kept it a little bit closer, a little bit more tighter for sure. But still, man, it's just a one step ahead. This is what I'm talking about. That was just brilliant there. Has the acceleration to get up there as well. It's just like, boom, baby, I'm jumping on you.
And again, Fura just didn't seem like you can get to that 100% mark, always just getting. And then look at Soul Arts, because, I mean, we didn't even see that much shield. And that was no double jump there. That was guaranteed, that last forward air, because tried to double jump center stage after getting hit. So because that, Soul Arts saw that and immediately was like, well, these forward airs are essentially guaranteed. You can pretty much just use a special immediately or just hold the forward air, man.
Forget about it. That's it. That's all you got to do. It's brilliant stuff, and, you know, definitely some matchup inexperience probably for forward, just because some of the tactics and decision-making that you saw from Shulk is just like, you know what he's waiting for, right? You know what he's looking for, and obviously Fur did not in some of those situations, but obviously easier from the commentator booth to notice some of those things and right in the fray, if you will. But good stuff either way. It was entertaining for sure. But our trend of 3-0s, Chuck, will the next match break it? I need to see a game go to at least a game 4.
We'll see.
Or
we'll see.
Go to at least game 4.
Is this the 30 block?
Well, let's see.
This might be the 30 block.
Is that Asimo? Is that all right? 3-0 continues. I mean, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? It's Asimo sitting there. What do you want me to say?
Hey, you gotta believe. You gotta believe.
I believe the 30 block continues.
Let me see the characters first. Actually, with Asimo, it kind of feels like it doesn't matter, but we'll see the characters. Asimo, the best Ryu / I mean, it's weird because he's been kind of switching between Ryu and Ken as of recently, right?
I mean, it depends, you know.
I would say mostly still Ryu.
I mean, I'd say it's like 85 to 90% Ryu.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Ken, like if it's looking like too grim, we're just like looking for a different answer, some slight variations. Yesterday, I actually got an opportunity to see his Falcon in action again. We see his Falcon sparingly throughout some competitions. Yeah, he played Fatality in the Falcon Ditto. One game won, then lost. And then in losers, proceeded to go Ryu and I think get 5th or 4th. So
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if it's like a Falcon Ditto, is that really like a Falcon?
All right, his Falcon's nice.
Okay. All right, I believe you.
You want to go play it?
No.
All right. Shut your ass up.
Is he an up B spammer? It depends. It depends on what kind of Falcon he is.
That's true, I think.
There's a lot of different Falcons, okay?
There's some of those just up B spam, some of those nair spammers, some just go for the down air glory. Never forget, man.
Yeah, you love down air.
Down air glory. Yeah. So it just depends, but I'm pretty confident we're in main bracket right here for today's action. So I'm expecting 100% Ryu.
What's your favorite version of Falcon throughout all the different Smash games?
Ooh, that's tough. Because I really do like this Falcon. I really do.
There's one correct answer.
But, well, it's definitely not Brawl. Let's get that out the way right now.
I've heard people say Brawl Falcon was fun. Not good, but fun.
Trash.
I don't know. Like I feel like certain characters are so trash that they're almost impossible to be fun for me, at least. But.
Yeah, it's either, dude. I might still give it. I might have to give it to Melee. I don't know.
Melee's good. To me, it's between Melee or Smash 4.
Yeah.
Smash 4 Falcon was very fun. I say Smash 4 just because I've played more Smash 4 than Melee.
Yeah, that's
But
fair.
I mean,
I played
even just like watching Melee Falcon is insane. It's magic. So.
Smash 4, because I really like the fact that Raptor Boost would KO.
Yes, that was
that was really cool. That was good. I like that.
I'd say the probably the most common opinion is probably Melee.
Yeah.
But I would put Smash 4 like close second.
You could do like 1A, 1B type thing.
Yeah.
And then Ultimate sitting there in third. Yeah, I'd go with that.
Something like that.
I get behind that, chat. What do you guys think?
I don't know. Apparently 64 Falcon is pretty good. It's like a counter pick to certain top tiers, which is interesting. And in 64, fun fact, you actually use Falcon Punch to recover, which is hilarious.
Coded.
Because there's no side B in Smash 4, but like the Falcon Punch is faster and it boosts Falcon forward. Yeah.
W.
Just so funny at Supernova, just watching Falcon gets hit off stage and you just hear like 2 or 3 Falcon punches. So funny.
All right. Well, I don't think we're going to get treated to that. I think we're going to see Pac-Man right here.
Oh, see?
Right.
I don't know.
So this is going to be interesting for a couple of reasons here with Midi playing the Pac-Man, because last weekend at Kagaribi, the top 8 qualifier for Asimo was T, and T's Pac-Man took him down, right? So we know he's experienced against Pac-Man, but will he get past this Pac-Man is the question. There's a couple of good Pac-Mans floating around here. JDV actually as well.
Yeah.
I believe got like 3rd place last night at the pre-local amongst the stat competition, the Pac-Man players. So Pac-Mans will be in abundance right now. We'll see what Asimo can do right now against Midi. Obviously a pretty good job. Looking for a 0 to death potentially, as that is 110 unanswered. Chuck just absolutely cooking right now.
I would say matchup-wise, Pac-Man definitely has the advantage here, but in terms of matchup experience, it might have to go to Asimo. I mean, when you fight the best Pac-Man in the entire world since the day 1 of Ultimate, you are probably going to know this matchup like the back of your hand. So even if it's a bad matchup, you know, just that matchup knowledge, experience, and all the fundamentals stacked on top of that. Asimo looking very strong here. Hasn't taken too much damage, and look at this, already working on that second stock.
I think at some point Asimo's just like, look, I lost to T last weekend at Kagaribi. I lost to JDV yesterday at the pre-local. Something's got to give with these damn Pac-Mans, okay? I got to have an opportunity. Let's see if he's going to find it. No, the forward smash accompanied a good cap off for some good edge guarding from Midi. Not mid about Midi right now, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and right there, that was great stuff. You really had to capitalize. After the Tatsu, there was no double jump. Once that back air connected, as long as you keep rinsing and repeating the back airs, the forward smashes, it should be the stock here. And Midi doing exactly that. It's still really tough, though. Asimo finding the back air here and still down an entire stock. Midi going to need a couple more answers here, and the edge guards are going to be it. That's where you really got to take control of this character. Ryu and Ken, very subpar recoveries.
100%, bro. That is where they're most susceptible, and Pac-Man can do an excellent job if the opportunities are presented. Finding it right now with the hydrant.
Yeah, I mean, one of the bigger mix-ups you have with Ken and Ryu is if you hold a double jump, you can double jump Tatsu, and you kind of do more of a 45-degree upward recovery. That's like the weirdest thing they can do.
Sure.
But other than that, you're kind of like mixing in everything else. I think Midi doing a great job of trying to stem the bleeding here, trying to get some kind of offstage situation. Tries to go for the grab, but no tech. Dang, Midi out here like, dang, really? You didn't tech that?
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, because it's just like, if you're Pac-Man too, 1, you're expecting that, obviously, and 2, so much lag on that grab. You're just so susceptible.
Well, I think it's also more of just like, wait a minute, you're Asimo. Like, you missed that tech?
Exactly. That's the mind game. Oh, you think I'm going to tech there, or am I?
Yeah, of course, right.
You guys can't see it, but I'm winking.
Just a slight little wink, of course.
Hard wink.
But Asimo, of course, with the top player mix-up, missing the tech on purpose. But yeah, other than that, I mean, if the tech came through, if you tech roll in, you still get that punish. So it's not like that grab covered every single off. I just think it's funny when any player does that. It's just like, dang, man.
Somebody of their caliber, it's just like unexcusable.
My favorite one is if you're playing Smash and you use any character with a counter and your opponent swings, but they just miss. And you're like, dang, man, you just suck. Like, I read you, but you just suck.
You just did not honor what I did. That's
and then
crazy.
the counter argument is, well, I was spacing my arrow. You got to throw in some terms like I was micro-spacing, you know?
One thing you'll learn, chat, if you're new to the Smash community, becoming an expert BSer is mandatory.
Yes, you gotta have the excuses on deck.
All right, well, no excuses right now for Midi. Knows he has an opportunity to definitely take out one of the higher seeds and toughest people in this entire tournament in Asimo. Somebody who has been struggling against Pac-Man as of late, but thus far done an excellent job trying to correct that deficiency. This stock for Midi already in danger. The back, they're gonna do it. Right to the left side of the blast zone you go, sir.
Yeah, and even though game one, I would say, was convincingly in Asimo's favor, there were glimpses of play coming out from Midi. Oh my goodness, the up air is so much damage. I mean, didn't get the stock, but 66% from what feels like just up airs, essentially. Throws the cherry, tries to get the setup. Oh, air dodging into Asimo. He's going to have the punish on deck. And look at the damage output, man. Asimo got that throughput. Oh, that's it. Dang.
Nice.
I love on these floatier characters like that, Asimo was just so ready, gets that single up tilt, and it's just like, okay, Pac-Man super floaty, I need to go to the air, and that's the one thing that Ryu has that's so big over Ken, is just hitting that up air one and comboing into the air Shoryuken like that and being able to get stocks is so important.
Tremendous.
Ken is more of like a ladder character where you're going into like the up airs and you're trying to go onto the platform and then get the tail end of the aerial Shoryuken.
Oh. Scary hours right now. If you are Midi, just cannot find any answers. Okay, that's right on cue though. The bell, stun him and done him. But you have got quite the hill to climb, and Asimo just got to be feeling great about himself right now. Looking to take a commanding 2-0 lead in this set.
Yeah, in terms of pacing, Midi always feels like down a stock, taking a good amount of damage, just trying to find this opening. And I feel like there's a lot of situations where Asimo is just being more patient. I know oh wow, great confirm, just single hit right into the Shoryuken there. Great stuff, and even the spacing coming out from Asimo, dashing in, just getting it felt like almost the max range of that. So it's a tough spot to be in because it feels like Asimo is forcing Midi to approach.
Yeah,
and obviously when you have the stock lead, yes, Midi does have to approach in terms of the clock is forcing Midi to approach. But I would say Midi's character has more range, and I would like to see Midi go more of the, DD route.
I got you.
Of playing Pac-Man in terms of like, hey, if you gotta.
Why am I so close?
I mean, yeah, especially we're seeing the damage output coming out from Asimo as well. So against a character like this, you really got to abuse the fact that you outrange the character. This character has to go through the maze. That is the Hydrant. That is the bonus fruit, right?
Well, let's see if we can get any kind of switch up. I mean, sometimes, once you slow it down enough, stop being the aggressor in certain situations, you see some success with that, it will kind of inspire the rest of the gameplay. But as it stands right now, it is all Asimo dominating up until that one string right there from Midi. Some nice forward airs and some forward tilts as well to complement it. Oh, that Hydrant placement, outstanding. Let's see. He needs to make this a stock. He needs to make this edge guard count 100%, Chuck.
Oh,
Just falls a little short.
So close. Just did not put the cherry on top, but Asimo does exactly that with the downer. What a punish on the wall jump back air, which is not the most common option. So Asimo just having all of these options covered. Oh, gets the footstool. Nice. Doesn't capitalize, but still gets the run back on the bell into the forward smash here. And yeah, I mean, honestly, Midi got so much damage from being offensive with these approaching fairs. So I always say with Pac-Man, it's like you're either a fair spammer, like you like to be aggro with things like fair or neutral, or you're more of, okay, set up the Hydrant, charge the bonus fruit behind the Hydrant, right? That's the classic Pac-Man. But I think Midi trying to mix in a bit of both here. Not a lot of room to work with. Hydrant is still up.
Yeah, I do like the fact that Midi does choose to be so aggressive, but I think a good mixture, a healthy mix of both for a matchup like this where you are behind would definitely serve them well. But nonetheless, I mean, keeping pace right now, slight lead as well. Asimo at the ledge, force them off.
Ooh, here's an air approach, just trying to get that up air combo spot, especially on the platform here. Asimo, oh, beautiful forward tilt into the down air.
Yes.
And in those situations, especially when you get a forward tilt like that by the edge of the stage, you're most of the time, especially if your opponent's trying to come back towards the center, you're going to catch DI in. Asimo very ready for the DI in, and if you DI out, Asimo has some scenarios where you can get the back air follow-up as well. So Asimo having all types of different follow-ups. Man, the bell connects. But a nair, I think, hits him out of the bell stun.
Yeah, a little bit of a sloppy interaction really kind of cost Mitty what I think would have been an opportunity at a for sure stock right there. But nonetheless, still getting in a great position. 160 for Asimo behind the 8-ball and going to be off the stage. That back air, clean connection. Going to do it. Let's go, Mitty. Break the 3-0 curse of this stream right now, my boy.
The 30 block.
You can do it.
Take down the 30 block.
It's got to go.
And I will say, of all the games, it's going to be the closest one so far. I think Mitty's still mixing in some offense. I like that. Going into the up smash, I don't know if it was because the Hydrant was able to body block Asimo towards Mitty, but nonetheless, great damage here. Oh, snatching up the apple.
Oh, wow. Yeah, just take it, throw it right there, and get yourself some big damage as well. Why the heck not?
Yeah, we're still seeing Mitty's offense come through, but I feel like we're seeing a bit more Hydrant, charge bonus fruit. Like, there are times where you can take a little break, you know?
Oh, no. Oh. Getting caught on that platform, not going to do Mitty any favors. That's so unfortunate. Was performing so well, but Asimo, you sees an opportunity, Charles, and seldom does he let it pass him by. It's going to be a 3-0.
You know something's up with Asimo's gameplay if we see any type of drop combos. Asimo, one of the most consistent players in the business when it comes to follow-ups, and if you're playing any kind of fighting game character, I hope that's the case, because you really need it, especially when you get to the later parts of bracket. The amount of opportunities Asimo is given to be able to even do these types of combos against characters like Steve and stuff like that, it's very few and far from between.
Yeah,
so
100%.
It can be really rough.
Yeah, it really can be, and you know, again, a good effort though from Mitty, but it's just situations like that, those failed follow-ups that cost so much, especially on those last stocks. Saw that a couple times as well in game number 2. This is another banger right here for sure. And I credit Mitty a lot for just doing their best to keep pace, but it's just like, see those opportunities that Asimo gets, they just never go to waste.
Yeah, every single time. No drop combos here from Asimo, and Asimo looking really clean coming into this bracket today. And you know, we're playing all the way, I believe, until top 64, if I'm not mistaken. No, top 96. So we're playing all the way up. Yeah, we're playing all the way up to top 96 today.
Nice.
And then day 2 tomorrow will be top 96 all the way down to the champion. So if you're a player here today, you're playing a lot. That's a lot of matches to get through.
Putting in some work.
Yeah.
Can't be mad at it.
But a pretty decent split, because I know there's some players that aren't a big fan of just playing all the way up to top 8 and then just Sunday is top 8.
Sure.
Right? I think top 32/top 64 is another more common thing we see in a 3-day tournament span, right? But I feel like since Port is in that unique category of being a 2-day tournament, top 96 split sounds like a pretty down the middle, right?
Could agree with that. Why not? I mean, Kagaribi does it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Why not?
Oh, do they go up into top 96?
Like day 1 is like all the way down to the toe.
Oh, Kagaribi's 2 days as well,
top,
right?
It's the top 192.
192, okay.
Yeah, excuse me, top 192. But either way, I mean, that's a lot of matches to get into one day, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Kagaribi's entrance count must be insane.
Thousands.
Yeah, it's like, it gets capped out.
They got bodies over there. You gotta go into the venue in waves, bro. Everybody can't be in there.
Yes,
crazy.
Yes.
That's Kagaribi.
And it's crazy about Kagaribi too. Like Kagaribi Umebora, like just some of the bigger tournaments in Japan. Right when the signups go up, instantly.
Yeah.
Just like it is legitimately hard to get into the bracket, because you got to be quick on the signups.
That's what it is, man. That's what it is. So, you know, this event too, man. I mean, we got a lot of heads showed up to support the return of Port Priority, and we appreciate you whether you're in the venue, you're watching at home. Thanks for showing the event love. And me and Charles have had a great time thus far. We played some poker until like 4 a.m. with one of the most insufferable people I've ever played with.
Save it for the podcast.
I'll save it for the podcast, man. But Lord have mercy. That was something.
Speaking of that, tell them what's up, man. Lights out, baby. No, not gonna
the toe.
Not going to shout out the podcast?
Yeah, lights out's a thing. I really want to tell you.
Damn.
It's a thing when they feel like showing up, all right? I don't feel like talking about it right now. I'm angry.
I didn't know I was pressing any buttons.
You're pressing, man. You're spamming. Like a Mario Party game on this booth. How are you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm excited to be out here. Last night was very fun.
Great.
Even even with a very interesting poker game. One of the more interesting poker games I've ever played in my life. But still very fun no matter what. I mean, I think just the people I've been around has been really fun catching up with everybody. So
that's it, bro. Cool. That's always the because again, we haven't been to Smash events since Supernova, so
it's been a while.
But you know, it's just like a vacation with the homies. So nice.
Yeah.
So nice. It's worth it to come out here and just, you know,
hang out, catch up,
bless the mic, enjoy some good matches in person as well. Did an IRL stream for like 5 hours yesterday. It was a banger.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying?
Dang, 5 hours. That's a long time.
That was a long. It was so long, my camera just died.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was it because the battery shut down?
It was just like stand down. I was like, I still have one more in me, man. I'm ready to go.
Where'd you guys end up going? Seattle?
No. We just stayed around here. We just hung out here.
Okay.
It was great. Yeah. Had no complaints.
Yeah, the cool thing is too, the venue is pretty much walking distance of the airport, which is so convenient. And then you can take a rail to the city. It's about like 15-20 minutes away.
We got to figure out what we're doing later this evening.
I want to hit a casino, I'm not going to lie.
Okay. All right. I think we figured out what we're doing this evening.
Hey, poker at a casino is very fun. I don't mind playing poker just like in a hotel lobby or whatever.
Having a real dealer.
Having a dedicated dealer is peak. You know what? Even if you do have a poker game, in-house poker game, if there is a person that is a dedicated dealer, it is way more fun.
Yeah.
Because the game, like the hands just go by way faster.
I agree with
Especially in a game like poker where you can literally have, a huge streak. I mean, it is more common than not to have a huge streak of bad hands, right? So.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be an absolute banger. Fatality and Skinny the Pooh.
Dang.
Skinny, the absolute legend of just upsetting your favorite player at any given moment and opportunity. Fatality, one of the greatest Falcons to ever touch the sticks throughout multiple titles of this game. On a resurgence as of late these last couple of months. My God, Chuck. Banger alert. Stamp it right now. Here we go.
Yeah, we were talking about Falcon earlier, and Fatality definitely down to use all the different tricks of the trade here for this character. Really, I mean, Ultimate Falcon plays so different from all the other Falcons, so I think Fatality had to really go through the ringer to figure out this character in Ultimate.
Oh, 100%. Okay, there we go. This is big time damage. That's what Mario does. Oh, my goodness, but don't think Mario is the only one out here slanging them combos. Stomp knee, still true to this day. Fatality, a master of the execution on that, Chuck.
There's one thing that still remains the same about Falcon. You always got that stomp the knee.
There it is, man. Hashtag boost the ass. That's the Falcon special right there, and he's demonstrating it right now. Skinny the Pooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Lord, he is getting absolutely pooed on, if you will.
No
Fatality, fearless, and I like that because Skinny understands, okay, he might go for a nair here, push me too far to recover. Preemptive up B, that's the way to be. Jab lock on in.
Yeah, right there. Skinny Pooh not dropping that one, getting the second jab into the angle down forward smash. Also having the spacing there. Did you double jump? No, but the sour knee is going to be enough there. Great job. And man, Skinny the Pooh having a really tough time here. Fatality opening up these stocks at such early percents.
And Fatality playing with just such confidence too, like not at all fearful of any openings Mario might get to help that combo game start to flourish. Nice, saved the jump the entire time too. Very smart stuff. Here we go.
Big opener
help
here.
From the platform. Ooh, not enough though. And a grab, wow. What a call out from Fatality. He's so good at the stop and go decision making, and that was a prime example right there. Skinny thought, okay, I'm gonna come down right here, be just fine, but no sir. Some big old thick Falcon thighs are waiting for you.
Does not skip leg day for sure. And that's another thing about Ultimate Falcon. We mentioned up special being really strong, just out of shield. It has insane range, so you can just rip it sometimes as well. In these different scramble scenarios, will catch a lot of short hop, full hops. And then on top of that, the up smash, very powerful, has a good amount of anti-air coverage, and has pretty much no end lag. It's a very difficult move to punish. Still punishable, but on the harder side of things to do.
All right. Let's see how game 2 gets off to a start right now. I know, I'm sure Skinny was oh my goodness.
Oh,
okay,
man.
no. I actually like that nair there right there because it's more guaranteed than the knee in that situation.
I don't know.
So.
Knee was probably not true.
Yeah,
Fatality is going to nair there.
Play for the damage, play for the positioning, and then worry about the stock after that. Okay, cape. But we saved the jump, but it doesn't matter. The cape's such a game changer for edge guarding Falcon. Skinny, wonderful stuff.
I love the double jump into the neutral as well. You can also sometimes just randomly option select a footstool in those kinds of scenarios. Ooh, okay, speaking of immediate, and
nice.
dang, catching the up special with the stomp. Fatality is looking on fire with these edge guards. I mean, both players really playing well off stage.
And the fun thing about this one is you can probably hear it too. The crowd definitely coming to life for this one for sure. You got two heavy hitters matching up right now.
And I think this is going to be the set that ends the 30 curse.
Okay, yeah, I would agree. I would agree.
I do not think this is going to be a 3-0 in anyone's favor.
Ooh,
do you have
that's
double
tough.
jump?
Okay.
Yeah, that was an interesting trade there.
But I like what Fatality did there because in case he did try and up B and make it back, maybe expecting to get hit there, give himself a second chance at life as well. But
oh, yeah, because if Mario up B's there, you save Falcon.
Exactly. I
So,
think he kind of like forced his hand actually, like, okay, we'll just do it at one stock apiece. A lot of good little chess pieces moving into this exchange right now, guys.
Yeah, this is some of the best to do it with these characters. So always going to see a lot of tricks of the trade here. And that's how you know this tournament is really stacked. We're in pools and we're getting a match like this.
It's crazy, bro. Absolutely insane that we're seeing this as early as we are, but nonetheless, we are seeing it. Oh my goodness,
how did that hit?
Some deja vu delivered right there with the same exact KO option.
How did that hit? That was
it looked
behind Falcon.
Yeah, it looked like it was over Falcon's head.
Man.
And the toes still connect. Like, that's insane.
Jeez.
What a scoop, man.
And
what
Falcon's
a scoop.
legs are really big.
Seriously.
Man. Maybe it was some kind of hurt box extension. I don't know if Skinny was trying to back air in that moment or something like that, but wow, those are some graciously large hitboxes.
And you know, too, that's like, for Fatality, is by design. He's not just throwing out that up there just hoping and praying. He knows that's going to connect. Like,
surely he's not spamming up smash.
He knows his character like the back of his hand.
Oh, there's the armor. Dang, man, Fatality might get the 3-0. Sheesh.
I know, that's what I'm saying right now. And if I had to guess, I'd say Skinny's probably the higher seed here. I don't think Fatality is seeded to win this, just given activity. But nonetheless, he is damn sure playing like he wants to. And that back air is going to help him get one step closer. Okay.
Back here, okay, going high with the recovery.
Nice.
And
Good
the
timing.
Sweep.
His timing is so precise.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's what happens when you practice on Wi-Fi. I'm serious, like.
Taking the weights off, man.
Yeah, everything just becomes easier when you get into an offline format. It's just like, okay, second nature.
Yeah, and even with these counter picks, we're, again, on PS2, but we have not seen Skinny really get any ladder combinations until either...
Oh, my God! Side B into oblivion. They call him Skinny, bro. He's about to be thin as hell because he's getting that ass shaved off right now. Fatality ain't playing these games, Chuck.
That hurt.
Lord have mercy.
That hurt a lot. Dang. That hurt watching. And now, oh, man. Now we're going to get charged up smashes. Like, all the moves that put you on tilt are going to get sent immediately. And great DI coming out from Fatality, not going out. And
oh, the turnaround knee for the 30 clip continuance, Chuck. 3-0 in the fist bump. Get him out of here. Fatality. You see that jersey detonate all over you, bro. Kaboom.
Dang, man, that hurt. That hurt a lot, and I think even on that very last stock, it was really hard for Skinny to keep it all together. And Fatality, the one out you have is getting some kind of horizontal combo to the ledge. Maybe try to line up some up air, forward air spike, and it just doesn't come through. Fatality's defense too strong, DIing in on the combo. And we saw some ladder combos for damage, but nothing really too crazy. I would say the most impressive part of Skinny the Pooh for this set was just some of the offstage interactions we saw, but nothing really too crazy on the combo side of things in terms of getting something like any of these combos into the up air, forward air at the edge of the stage, or any of these ladder combos, any like down air, DI cross up, cross up mix ups on the ladder combos. So not seeing too many of those, and Fatality is just gonna run with it, because I will say in terms of confirms and all that other stuff, Fatality was on it.
Yeah, and this is the one right here. This is the one that was just crazy, the way that up smash connected. Talk about a scoop, talk about just some distance, a huge extension. Talk about a Raptor boost call out there to get the spike. That was insane. Just everything Fatality did execution-wise, Chuck, was just textbook on point. Put it in a combo video, put it in a guide, and put it to use. That's how you get a 3 over somebody that's talented at Skinny the Pooh. Fatality, excellent stuff.
Yeah, just looking really, really clean. And I mean, there was some moments that was just like, dang, that hit, or that looks kind of weird, but it just felt like Skinny, some of the worst case scenarios that can happen versus Falcon happened to Skinny there. So that's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate.
Nonetheless, I mean, Fatality is the one that was setting up those scenarios, you know, pre-positioning and really making all the right choices to make those scenarios even a possibility, right?
That was crazy, man. Good stuff right there. Glad we were on the mic for that one. That was a treat.
Yes.
Let me tell you something.
Would have liked more games, but nonetheless, I think Fatality was able to make enough entertaining things happen within 3 games that it was still an amazing
Yeah,
play.
I hear you.
Yeah,
I hear
for sure.
100%. So that's just the tip of the iceberg for some of the action you can expect here at Port Priority. Like all the matches just fully locked in and loaded and ready to go. So got to appreciate that.
Yeah, man. And of course, Port, I mean, the fact that that was pools just goes to show how stacked this tournament is. So really excited to see some more of the pools action. And we're going all the way up to top 96. But until then, we got to pay some bills, of course. So make sure to check these out.
That's right, Chuck. We got to let people know that this event didn't just happen by accident. It takes an army, and sometimes you got to fund that army. And shout out to Zenny for teaming up with our friends at Port Priority to help put on Port number 9. You can save 15% site-wide when you use the code PORT. Affordable sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and more available for you today at zennyoptical.com. Just use the simple code !Zenny in the chat and get yours today. And don't forget about that code PORT for 15% off. You know my glasses right now, Chuck? Zenny.
Big Zen.
Zen!
Of course, Zenny has been supporting the Smash community for quite some time. But of course, another name, old name, new era, Ult Rank 2025. It is the premier Smash Ultimate ranking and is now powered by you. Support Ult Rank and get perks like these and more. Look at all these different perks that you can get. You can vote for the player of the month, get custom play cards for yourself or a friend, add your events and your tag to the graphics, and of course, it's all community funded here, patreon.com/ultrank. And I mean, having a ranking system within the Smash community is a very important thing to do, but it is a lot of work, so all your support goes a very long way.
Yeah, shouts to Ult Rank, way better than that bum-ass name they had before. All right, let's move right along here as we take a look at things to come. I'm talking about on November 15th, the Element Edge right there is taking place in West Virginia over the Edge. It's a Smash Ultimate tournament. As you can see right there, it's going to be all best of 5 with Ultimate Singles and a quad stream to boot. You can check out more information right there at start.gg/OTE. Element Edge Esports, which I personally love. I think that's a fantastic name. I like it a lot. It says the Element Edge is an Element Federal Credit Union's community empowerment hub. We provide resources, support workshops, seminars, and other services to individuals and organizations to effectively address issues and create meaningful change in our community in the West Side and beyond. Well, make sure you go ahead and show them some support by showing up to that event and check them out, check them out, check them out.
And of course, we're in PNW, so you already know Tempest Stream Production working with you to create the perfect storm, from locals to the big stage to what your show needs. Mainstream, quad, panels, interview, content, they got it all on deck. Make sure to check them out. All the information below. We got the email, we got the Twitter, got the website on deck.
All right, you already know, if you are watching here, like, follow, and subscribe to VG Bootcamp on all those beautiful platforms. You see the Twitter, you see the Twitch, you see the YouTube. If you're still using Facebook, it's there for you too. You got plenty of options to take advantage of right there. Show them some love, baby. They're everywhere.
Dang, man. How long have we been seeing that specific is it over a decade? No, right?
No, it's over a decade.
It's over a decade?
Well, you know what I like to say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It is clean. I will say, it is clean. Just the 3 lines.
That's it.
Shouts to Gims, man. Who made that one? Probably good. If it was a decade ago.
A decade ago, I couldn't tell you.
Who made the classic VGBC ad read? Who did it? Who did it? It's timeless.
Might have been Keith, actually.
It's timeless.
I don't know. Don't think he's making the new ones. All right, I'm just gonna keep it real with you, chat. We gotta fill for a little bit because we're waiting on set. So if you want to talk to me and Chuck,
Big Phil,
I'll open up the chat and we can just have a talk, man. You already know. I'm not gonna BS you, man. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Yeah, we got the players.
What up?
Coming on through, so we're just waiting for all the players to get ready and set up. But yeah, we're down to chill, down to talk with chat. What's up?
Somebody asked, where's the buzz?
Where's the buzz?
Not here, obviously.
Don't think the buzz is here.
He's playing. Actually, he's in that 2XKO thing, the box slam thing.
Ooh, okay.
That I didn't get invited to. Thanks a lot, Say-Jam.
Damn. I mean, you were busy being here.
Shut up. Any IRL streams plans for today? Maybe. We'll see how I feel. It's charged up and ready to go, though. Ooh, who's your favorite to win, Chuck?
My favorite to win the tournament? I mean, come on, guys.
Tweek, baby. TSM Tweek, that is.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Thoughts on cheesecake? I like New York style the best.
Since I'm from Hawaii, I've never tried different styles of cheesecake, so I guess
it's just literally called New York style cheesecake. It's not like from specifically New York, I don't think.
Well, right, but what are the other styles? I've never seen any other styles.
Damn, I don't know actually.
That's the only style I know.
Cheesecake Factory for dinner, chat. Sounds like a play. Sounds like a play. Has Tweek played yet?
I think Tweek and Light both play at 2 p.m. if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful. Cam and Nario, thank you. You're looking good too. Oh, the difference is the crust. Okay, the crusts are different. Gotcha.
Yeah, but what are the other styles called? All right, chat, tell me. Let me know. Because we only know of New York style.
That's true.
So I don't even know if I've experienced any other style of cheesecake.
We've only got what you can give us, chat. We've only got what you can give us. I hate majors that do top 128 on Sunday. It's ridiculous.
Well, you're in luck because this major's doing top 96 on Sunday.
Banger. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Can we have Tweek versus MkLeo in Grands, please?
Trust me, I would love to live in that world.
That's impossible because Sonics has to get second.
Oh. I would love to live in that world, but that is... I mean, it would be a blast from the past. It's not like I'm not rooting for it.
It would be crazy, yeah. You never know. I mean, hey, those are still two of the elite. Those are two of the elite players in the game. Anything can happen. Any Ike players still in the bracket? I don't think Tora has played yet. So, I mean, you still got Tora, and she's absolutely sick. Glad she was able to come over, too, I believe. Oh, there's caramel, Oreos, pecan, strawberry, and raspberry. Those are flavors, not styles.
Yeah, if we're talking flavors, yeah, there's a bunch of different flavors.
Yeah, plenty of flavors.
But yeah, styles is, yeah, I've seen one kind of cheesecake. That's
this guy just said, Mirage said, did I miss any cool sets? Yes. Fatality versus Skinny the Pooh was cinema.
Just happened.
That was
very
cinema, my friend. You missed a good one on that one. Me's King, nice to see you. Tora is here, yes. What are your thoughts on Greninja?
Greninja, I think is not worth. I mean, like, you can make it work, but I just don't think it's worth it.
Not worth it.
I think there's other characters that do what Greninja does, but better. And you might as well just play those characters. But if you really, really like Greninja, Greninja is good enough to... I don't know if Greninja is good enough to solo win a major, but I mean, if your goal is not to be the best in the world, you can make Greninja work and get some results.
Eating crab legs tonight? You know we are in Seattle. We should get seafood tonight.
You like that lobster roll place, right?
Yeah, but we're gonna have time to go there.
I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
Was it called Mason's?
Mason's.
Yeah, that place is very good.
Wait, okay.
Players are sitting down.
I think you're 6 and I'm 8. I should have talked to you about that. We might need to flip it, man. I got a meeting. We'll talk.
Oh, are you talking about the schedule?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
If you're flexible, man.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
But like, if we could technically go before.
Yeah. I don't know how long Mason's open still. That's a good point.
Till like 8, till like 9.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Good news, by the way, chat. We've been informed players are sitting down right now, and one of them is Beast Mode Paul. So you know that'll be a banger. And there they are. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
See ya.
W chat.
Beast Mode Paul in the building. The hero extraordinaire of America. It's pretty crazy in 2025. We're seeing the uptick of hero in general in these brackets, a character that does get fairly good results.
Dude, Hero is nasty.
Yeah, see, even earlier we were talking about Greninja. I can see Hero winning a P+ tier. I cannot see Greninja winning a P+ tier in terms of like solo main.
All right. Well, oh my God. Oh, wait. Is this the DDD from earlier? Oh, it is. Leia Dog. Wait, that means Paul's in losers?
Yeah?
Who? Wow, I don't know who
Dang.
put Paul in losers, but that is a very early trip to the losers bracket. Wow. Okie dokie.
Chat, let us know.
Yeah, I need like, hello? That's crazy.
Bring it up on the second monitor. We need to know immediately.
All right, well, if you weren't here earlier, this D3 Leia Dog was very impressive, even in a losing effort to Beastly. And right now has to go against Beast Mode Paul, so things not getting too much easier. I will say that much. That is crazy.
That is
Umans. Okay, Umans apparently defeated Beast Mode Paul. 3-2.
Dang, DDD had the Gordo. Like, he inhaled the Gordo and then just still got hit by the snooze. Gordo just disappeared. Nowhere to be found. Okay, there's the heal. There's the psych up.
And here's the problem for D3, I'm gonna tell you right now. Does not have the ability to rush down like some of the favorable matchups that go against Hero for sure, right? You don't have that speed to get over there and kind of cut off a lot of those options and menu pulling and stuff like that. So, I mean, obviously Gordo can be very disruptive, but at the same time, I feel like it's going to get away from you at some point. We'll see, though. We'll see. I don't mind being proven wrong, and Leia Dog doing an excellent job thus far, keeping really good pace and keeping it competitive.
Yeah, so far so good here. Paul looking a little low on the MP here. Getting ranged out by the, wow, these back airs are connecting. The forward tilt is spacing really well here. Paul really fishing for these up tilts. That was like the second one we saw, but
There we
the
go.
second charge on the side special is going to do the trick off stage here for Paul. Paul has taken quite a bit of damage, fishes for the zoom here. I think Paul didn't even have enough mana to do a fully charged up special, so the reroll on the zoom was the only chance for the stock, but here is the bounce. Bounce is going to be very strong here versus the Gordo.
All right, let's see. Oh, going super deep. Very smart stuff right there. The Fair going to clear out that stock. And just like that, Leia Dog immediately back into the fight. Keeping things very competitive and very close, which we love to see. Got to do it for the DDD mains.
Oh my goodness.
That was scary. I almost like Paul for a half a second was like, I'm not sure what to do. Bless that swing was not a little closer.
Man, Paul opened up that stock and just used so much MP, but now, again, still looking pretty low on MP, but you got the bounce, you're looking good, you're ledge trapping, you're going to get a good amount of MP up. Psych up coming through as well, the snooze for the ledge trap, not going to connect here, but still got all the buffs on line here, but Psych up and the bounce fade.
Oof.
Man, I mean, Leia Dog doing a really good job.
I'm super surprised.
Yeah, like this is what you pointed out too. DDD doesn't really have that crazy speed, so Paul can pull up menu for essentially free.
Yeah, like because you're on the other side of the stage, like
yeah,
you're not gonna
like
get rushed down. You just have to make sure like
DDD's
Gordo's not a thing, but
DDD gonna throw a Gordo at you and just shield after you pull up menu. It's not crazy.
Exactly.
Oh man, but because the menu getting pulled so often, I just don't know. Maybe Paul's MP management not the greatest right now, but kind of like I feel like the MP is more along like sub 20 this whole entire time.
Sure.
So because of that, it forces Paul to fish for zoom a lot off stage, and that's honestly my only concern is that because DD can go off stage, you don't always have to Gordo ledge trap. Forward air is very good off stage.
No, we already saw. Yeah, I mean that's how the first stock was lost. It was a fair on the left side. Like we know, DD can definitely get after it for sure, but you know. All things considered, considering how I thought this might start out, it is very close contest, and this is still doable for Leia Dog, as we are still hunting for somebody to break the 3-0 curse of this stream. If you guys don't know, since we have been on the block, it has been nothing but 1, 2, and 3s. And there's the first one for Paul. He gets there, kind of cleans it up there down the stretch as well. Felt like he was definitely struggling to find some flow, but that last stock really pulled it together.
Yeah, and especially on that last stock, it felt like the MP management was a lot more different. Because the way I'm thinking about it, stay back, DDD slow, buff up, and then go on the offense with maybe like, you know, 50, 60 MP. You can create some distance and then go for some crazy spells. The kaboom there at the very end, that spell costs about 40 MP.
Yeah.
So there are some really strong spells that if Paul just opts to use immediately, you're going to see Paul like kind of drop to this like 30, 40 MP mark, but it is going to be a worth. I mean, look at all this percentage already, right? 75, the bounce is online, so Gordo's pretty useless here. You can actually just like body run into the Gordo and just like get combo extensions off of that. And the call out.
Good lord.
This is what I was more so expecting.
Yeah.
But Leodog was doing an incredible job game one, but I feel like Paul might have just kicked it up a notch on that last stock. Leodog definitely going to have to adapt.
Yeah, I always feel like that game one against characters, I don't want to call D3 necessarily an obscure character, but it's not one you see too often in bracket, but it can really be a good feeling out phase. And when once you kind of settle in, like we saw Paul on that final stock, it does tend to carry over to the following game. And I think that's why we're seeing such a strong change in pace and rhythm. And Paul absolutely manhandling Leodog and maybe obliterating any chance he had of getting a game here, just shaking his head in frustration. Can't say I blame him. This has been belt to ass from start to finish.
Yeah, this is looking really rough. And Paul's getting to the point where it's like, okay, I got Accelerado, now I can whiff punish everything DDD does. Or you can also just whiff punish DDD if you already have the menu pulled out and you see the Gordo or some kind of laggy option coming through and just whiff punish with the spells from across the stage. So if Paul's locked in, these menus are going to be super powerful. And look at this, a 3-stock lining up here. Low on the MP. Grab, not going to connect though. Maybe a chance here for Leodog. Tries to get the up air, but a tad bit to the right. Goes for the instant throws. There's the zoom. 0 MP though.
Oh, okay.
I'm out.
I love that.
You know what doesn't cost any MP? Because yeah, I believe zoom costing 6. Very efficient spell, but when you're that low, I think directional air dodge was the only option, so. Beast Mode Paul probably just doing it melee style, you know what I mean? Like,
whatever,
just like I'm out.
Yeah. And speaking of out of time for that stock, Leodog getting cleaned up. 2-0 lead for Paul, and is looking a little grim for our D3 friend right now.
The kamikaze on 1 MP went crazy though.
That was fun here. I see it.
So people, pretty efficient, just, yeah. No MP, I'm out, bro. I mean,
when you got a lead like that, it's like,
yeah.
Who cares at that
I
point?
mean, to be fair though, like, Hero without MP is a pretty bad character. Like, what do you do?
He's lacking a bit. He's lacking a bit.
I mean, it's probably like more than half your moveset just useless.
All right, we go. Game number 3, returning to Stadium. Now, to be fair, this is where Leodog did find some success in game number 1. Let's see if we can recapture some of that magic, as game 2 certainly was not it.
Catching the roll, okay.
Uh-oh.
Damage,
Ooh.
forward air off stage, and does roll the zoom here, sets up the Gordo, and how did that Gordo not hit? They're so close to connecting here. Leodog, a ton of momentum, great whiff punish on the charge to the side special here. Gonna stay on stage, not enough frame advantage for the positioning here. Fading back, okay.
Leodog, this might be your best chance right here to get a strong lead and just maintain it. Just find that opening and crush this first stock of Paul. Could be tremendous. Flame sword. Interruption. Okay, I like that from Paul. Actually knew probably going to swing in that situation. Smart stuff.
Oh, okay.
All right, why the hell not?
Do I have center stage control? Zoom.
Zoom. See it.
Okay, there's the psych up. And this is, I feel like Paul is very incredible at managing his MP at around this like 20 to 30, right? You're in between 15 and 30, and Paul's so good at just sticking around that area. Maybe there's a reason for it. Maybe just kind of using that to increase certain chances of spells could be a thing. I'm not too sure if that's a thing or not.
Oof. All right, we get back. Oh no, the interruption with the forward tilt. I like it. And here we go. Leodog trying to be hella aggressive, but just coming back to the other side of the stage. Hero, one of the most wonky recoveries, but there's a wonky edge guard. Gordo assist, getting it done. Wonderful stuff.
That was nice.
That was great, yeah.
What a snipe coming out. You usually don't see the Gordo inhale snipe that low like that, but great stuff. Essentially punishing Beast Mode Paul. Leodog knows, hey, Paul is fishing for zoom here, right? So just preemptively covering that. And DDD with the lead here. Usually don't see this. This is rare footage.
A pretty strong lead, too, at that, as Paul cannot get rid of this first stock at all. DDD can be so stubborn with letting that first one go, but finally an opening off the inhale presents itself, and Paul keeping the fight alive. Oh, that's really good to have. Yeah, like just send
bounce.
Send that Gordo right back where he came from. No fear on that one. Everything. Oh my goodness,
Bounce,
bro. This is literally superhero right now.
Yeah. Juiced up and ready to roll.
That's it right there. Looking like The Rock. I'm sorry. Sorry, Dwayne. Don't send those black SUVs at me, man. Take it easy.
Shout out to Dwayne, man.
Dwayne, man. Oh my goodness. The immediate up throw gets it done. Good grief, what a turnaround. We are seeing Paul back in the driver's seat, Chuck.
Jeez.
And it is going off the road, off the rails.
Very fast.
Sheesh.
And I think that's a hero exclusive, right? When certain buffs get online, I mean, the psych up to make the throw a KO throw as well. You just got to make sure you don't get the pummel, depending on what buff you got. But yeah, I mean, look at this. Just whiff punishing certain things like Gordo, or using that MP and putting it to work, getting so much damage here. Paul trying to just close this out with the 2 stock. Gets another grab here, and what was looking like an incredibly strong game for Leodog. Just what a crazy turnaround within a minute.
It gets away from you quick, man. It really does. And, you know, even with a nice lead, just unable to capitalize enough. Paul just such a strong and resilient player, too. And super seasoned as well, right? You get in these situations when you're down a considerable amount. It does not dictate how the game is going to go. And Paul, a living testament to that right now, as what looks like could be the first end to the 3-0 streak, is likely going to end in a 2-stock, Chuck, unless Gordo has something to say about that. A glimmer of hope returns.
Hey.
195 for this D3. Is there a chance? No, there is not.
It's so crazy to me that within one singular block, we're casting 3 different DDD sets.
Yeah.
And this scenario has popped up so much. It is a classic, like, low-tier heavy scenario where it's like, okay, the low-tier heavy character is at 200% 1 stock. The other player or character coming in at 0%. Can you do it? Can you get the cheese? And the answer is usually no.
Yeah.
But it's very exciting when the cheese does happen.
It is very exciting in that case. I do agree with you. So take a couple look back to some of the memorable moments of that particular set. This was game 1, and there's that fair right there that lets you know DDD is more than just Gordo ledge trap. It can get out there and get after it as well, but unfortunately playing from behind, not going to do any favors against Paul. And then this one right here, I don't know how many highlights you can really have. I mean, this was just an absolute game-wrecking performance from Paul. Barely made it to 2 minutes. See you later. Yeah. But game 3, Chuck, it would swing back to a little bit more closer affair on the side of Leodog, at least for a little while.
The snipe got a very hefty lead, but Paul was able to turn that around really quick here. Able to get it down to the final stock, but what was it, a sizzle? A sizzle to end it all.
There it is, man.
The sizz.
Some sizzling gameplay from Paul. Finds himself in the loser's bracket a little earlier than I'm sure he expected to be. But hey, man, something about an epic loser's run sounds like right up the alley of beast mode Paul.
Yep, you got to be able to do it here, and obviously Paul very capable of doing that. Paul has been beating many different caliber or different types of caliber of player, right, and has definitely cemented himself as one of the best here in America. So would love to see quite a crazy run.
No doubt about it. Well, guys, hope you enjoyed that block. I can't believe we went a whole block of just 3 O's, but that's just how it goes sometimes.
The 30 block.
The 30 block right there. But this was a fun block. Me and my boy Chuck Nasty, been way too long. Love this guy. And he's my roommate, so I get to torture him all weekend long. It's so good.
Hey.
But you guys get to be treated to some more excellent Smash action on the other side of the break. Don't go anywhere. More Port Priority 9 on the way.
What is good, everybody? Wave C of Ultimate Pools. We're going to be continuing the day of Port Priority 9. Big event in Seattle. If you're not here, you're missing out. You've been tricking us. Either way, it's me, Copter, on the mic. I'm joined by the GOAT combo.
Oh, my. Thank you, bro.
How you feeling, man?
Dude, I'm feeling absolutely electrified right now. This is where I want to be.
Yeah?
This is the spot, right? I'm always happy back in Seattle. These are where my people are at.
Okay.
I miss this place so dearly, and it's always a fantastic opportunity I can come back and just see everybody. But on top of that, Port Priority 9, as you said, if you're not here, miss out. This is an international spectacle.
Yeah,
right?
man,
I mean, you would know. You are international.
I'm
right?
the international, right? I'm the talent, right?
So it's like, this is the place to be. Everyone is going to be here. We've got such incredible sets, so many crazy upsets, too. People dropping losers early, people being out of bracket early, and it's just like, I love this level of competition.
Yeah, I'm hearing we gave the Japanese hands already. You know,
yes.
I'm hearing that Isabel didn't make it out. They couldn't swim.
129.
Things are going on, but
we sent the Duck Hunt player as well to losers, I think. They made it out losers side, but they upset by LRA Start, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So, like I said, people are making moves, bro.
Okay.
Dinglington's out.
Damn.
Straight up done.
Steve couldn't do it?
Well, not a lot of Steve. There's a little bit of Steve at the beginning, but it was a lot of Falco and Dr. Mario, actually.
Falco and Dr. Mario.
Falco and Dr. Mario,
S+ tier? They know something I don't.
Either
way, guys, we're going to get into these pool sets sooner or later. Hope you guys are having a good time, man.
Oh, yeah.
And we were excited ourselves because this is the first time we're commentating together.
Yes, this is the first time. Yeah, we've known each other for 2 years now.
I've been in the PNW for a long-ass time.
We met 2 years ago at Port
many
Priority
times. Yeah, it's Priority 8. And it's like, damn, we had a block together.
The time has come, bro.
Finally time to get that block going on. You know, we'll see if we can get this going on.
We'll just see where our players are at right now. Can't tell just yet. We're being kept in the dark here, audience. We'll update you as soon as we know. Oh, wait. There it is. We got the setup at least. But yes, thank you all so much for joining us here. So we're obviously got our main stream here on VG Bootcamp. Don't forget to check out VG Bootcamp 2 and Rivals of Aether as well for all 3 of our primary streams here this weekend. We have so much Ultimate action and Rivals of Aether action coming your way. You're going to see us on all 3 of these streams, really.
Yeah, which is actually really cool,
over.
Man. Big shout out to Gyromat for being able to let that happen. A lot of time, usually kind of like, you might separate it. It's all going on at the same time. You got a lot to watch. You guys are greedy today. A lot of plates to be going on. But either way, we'll see if we can get to this action. It's going to be a good time, man. They told me Ult was dying, but I don't know. Every time I clock into another major, there is so much going on. We got Tweek back in the building.
Yes.
Under TSM
tweeting about him, too.
Sheesh.
What year is it, bro?
Sheesh.
What year is it, man?
They said LG out the window. We got new. You know what I'm saying?
TSM is back, baby. That's what we wanted to see.
But yeah, it's just cool to see. I think as much as people may like to joke or even be serious about it, I don't think Ult will die for a long time. No matter who. Whichever character is running your pockets, it's always going to be a good time no matter what, man. The community's here, and what a way to celebrate the community than having Ice Climbers vs Snake. Everybody's favorite matchup.
Okay,
Obviously.
We got Sin and we got Shorty. We are hopping in, start us off on PS2. Snake versus Ice Climbers. Let's get it going. Okay, down angle Nikita, an immediate jump in. Popo and Nana couldn't feel each other out on these platforms.
But named Shorty. Sin, if you guys don't know, an extremely good Ice Climbers. I want to say, I think I've heard of them before a couple times. Haven't heard of Shorty though. We're gonna find out what Snake be doing.
For sure. All right, trying to keep the icicles at bay with the Nikita. Jab 1, 2, 3 up on Nana. Get punished by Popo a little bit. Oh, caught for the jab reset. Well, it's okay. We got to get up attack. Hold that shield pressure with side beat. Throw in some grenades and reset right back to neutral. So how do we feel the paces matchup's really going to be going here? How do we feel between Ice Climbers and Snake? What's going on?
Well, I never really understood how the matchup will kind of follow just because of the nature of both characters. But when I watched Sin versus her, actually last weekend, I believe it was Hagaribi, the difference maker was that situation right there. Anytime Snake gets a grab on one of the climbers, right, the other one can just kind of come in, a little bit of a tornado tag WWE action right there, and break that all up.
Oh yeah. And the suddenly advantage state's completely gone. And right, that's a very known thing with the way Ice Climb has always been functioning, but specifically Snake, a character that especially for later on and higher percents for kills, relies on having a consistent grab available. And so if Ices can just break out of that situation, that'll be pretty huge.
You kind of watch out where you're kind of putting your grabs in. There's a grab right there. We're getting jab blocks and everything. You can see even the mash got a Nikita out by accident. If I missed him, but desperate.
He was going crazy. He was going crazy.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Oh, set straight to the heavens there. An entire stock lead right now, 0% on Sin. Putting in mad work, jumping out on the forward tilt 2, though, getting clipped just a little bit. But still, Nikita pressure, nothing that they're worried about. We're getting some bit more aggression here from Shorty now, feeling like, well, I can't stay away. It's not working.
For sure.
Let me get in there.
And I'm liking the side Bs as well from Sin, actually kind of understanding, you know what, if you want to keep being in shield, why not I just cross you up some of the time? It's up to you to kind of guess, where am I going to be on that mix-up?
Yep.
Shorty having trouble kind of figuring out where they're going to be.
That's right. And the big thing Snake's going to do after that is probably commit to a forward tilt, right? If he whips the wrong direction, bam, easy punish right there for the IC. So I like the mix-up game that Sin's playing here right now, but he doesn't even need it when he's got the crazy IC setups.
And it's a little bit of matchup inexperience, which I don't blame, because how many good Ice Climbers players do you face is that Shorty, when they had that opportunity to kind of separate the climbers, letting Nana come back to Popo.
Right.
You know what I mean?
If you focus on Popo alone, it's like, this is the character I'm fighting.
Right.
You're missing out on a lot of opportunity to really make this matchup easier for yourself,
and of course
right?
Snake has these big moves like up to, like F2, even down smash to kind of push the other one away,
Right.
but just not utilize it.
And
again,
just keep him away.
That's just matchup and experience that you just don't have. And again, you know, people like Sin, they'll feed off that. Why not? You know, you use these obscure
knowing
characters.
that's available,
Exactly. You have these options that, you know, not many people are used to. So
sometimes it's a cost-benefit analysis as well, right? When you get the opportunity to push to the part, but it's like, is it worth it to either push advantage on Popo or try to separate Nana? Because sometimes you might feel like you get a good opportunity here.
That makes a lot of sense.
Popo, right? So it's like, there's definitely a cost-benefit analysis at play here, but you got to be aware of both options, right? It's a big thing. You can't just commit to one. Right, you do that, then your opponent understands what's going on, and they're going to play around it.
Yeah, Sin taking that first game pretty handily. I think it was kind of even at the start. Sin was kind of feeling them out. So, you know what? Since you don't know what the character is, why don't I just get my decent combos in? Nothing you can do to really stop me. So
Snake's tall.
He'll put that character away, man. Keep the climber out. Please.
For real. Let's see what adaptation we got coming in on game two. Game two. I may have missed the stage, now that I think about it. But surely it's not PS2. Okay, yeah.
Something similar, though.
Yeah,
it is,
we're heading over to a small battlefield. Same deal here, right? Trying to find some opening in, but too afraid to scrap, right? Willing to disengage on Shorty's side, but... Oh! That is an unfortunate SD right there. This early too, that's tough.
That is definitely a talent, SDing with Snake, but somehow people make it work. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough, but okay, trying to get a little something, has to break the combo. Have to watch out combo, because right now, man, this Sin is starting to run away with it.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. I mean, Shorty, again, putting himself at a huge disadvantage already. After last game, too, we're seeing Sin feeling so confident how to deal with Shorty's shenanigans as of now. Right, because it's Snake. At some point, you kind of understand, okay, I know what the Snake's going to be doing here. I understand he's not capitalizing on splitting up Nana and Popo, so it's just like, let me run my game plan. Like you said, right, the decent combo, just get in there, hold all this pressure. He doesn't know what to do. Look at all this percent. Into that up smash, done.
And that's the thing. Yeah, I think because you're so used to these other characters, you know, the normal game of Smash is where you grab, you know what, let's it rip, why not?
Okay!
Just let's the forward smash rip. You know what, I respect it.
Hail Mary, buddy.
I respect it. But I was gonna say, since you're not separating the climbers, you're trying to get grab on one of them, the other one's just gonna interrupt you a lot of the time, and that's where Shorty's kind of failing right now.
Oh, we got jab locked into the freeze. Okay, able to mash out, getting that fair out from the freeze state, but still at 87% with one stock remaining. Sin still on two, going off stage with that forward air. Ooh, not looking good for Shorty on the second game here. Oh!
Catching the air dodge to the ledge, and you're not recovering, my friend.
Nope, not touching that, not touching that. It's a bloodbath so far, Fabs.
Yeah.
It's a bloodbath. Sin is feeling super confident. Super chill here. They're still figuring out their stage selections. Yeah, let's see what Shorty's got. I mean, I feel like without Nesty and just kind of refine. Okay, let's say he doesn't want to separate the climbers. Let's commit to this, right? Still refining the kind of mid to full screen Snake decision making. There's something there. Like, I know Shorty can do something.
I get it,
but we gotta see that come into play.
I think Shorty just kind of needs to understand that, like, yes, you actually make a really good point about, you know, maybe sometimes it isn't exactly the best option to separate them.
Right.
At least try and see what happens, you know?
Yeah,
they haven't actually tried to separate
or formulate your game plan around it. Because otherwise, if you try to scrap the same way, you're going to lose every interaction, right? If you're going to give the concession that Nana's going to come back, you have to play different.
For sure. Oh, and that's a good chance
There we go.
For Shorty right now. Nana no more.
Okay, 4-2, 1-2 is going to whip. So is dash tag. Okay, we're going to get a pivot grab whip punish right there. Some grenades to break out of that Popo advantage state.
Please don't lose to Sopo.
Okay, Nikita right in your face.
That was definitely a misinput. They wanted a grenade for sure.
That's tough. That's tough. All right, holding yourself out with that back air too. Wow, Sin is feeling so confident. Playing up on that forward smash. Might be a DI mishap right there. No kill spark or anything.
Maybe.
Still taking the stock though.
Yo, this Nopo though.
God, he's doing work right now. Sin say, I don't need Nana. You don't want her, I don't want her either. We're good.
Sometimes it's a siblings rivalry. You know, we don't always have to come together. There's Nikita though, put him on stage.
Up smash coming out here to cover some ledge as well. Air dodge back to ledge though. Nikita's not going to connect. Dash attack. Still Sharky with these up airs. Shorty rather. struggling to make an impact here.
Hold on, no, the F tilt. The Nikita should be the stock. We can kind of stall it out.
Okay, almost got the angle back.
Damn.
But probably still would have used the grab throw inbowl right there.
Yeah, I was going to say the grab armor kind of protected you right there.
Poking away with some of these icicles as well. Up to whiffs right there.
Unfortunate.
Oh no, goes in too deep after Nikita too.
Yeah, the missing puts are coming in strong now.
Are we going to see a Popo 3-stock, man?
That's something I just never would have imagined.
I never would have imagined that.
Sometimes things happen though, man. I don't know.
It do. It really do. This is the place we make magic. Port priority. This is the place.
Forget port priority, bro. This is sibling priority right now. So getting all the glory at the moment. No forward F for you. Back end just missing. Spot dodge into side B. That's an Ice Climbers classic we're seeing combo. Masterclass.
Missed the tech right there. Rolling gets down thrown up. It doesn't quite fall off just yet. Wisdom 4-1. No pop by grenade. Somehow Sin still alive.
Sin wants this 3-stock so bad. I just know it.
It's in his hand.
Surely.
Oh, there we go. Yes, okay. Yeah. No venom to disrupt. It's at kill percent. The up tilt's gonna take it.
Okay.
But man, Shorty is way too far behind to make this convenient.
Yeah, it looks kind of tough to kind of get back. Okay, there's the up tilt.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Throw the leg up 3 times. I'm flexible. I mean, I get it.
It's a good move, man.
It's a great move, honestly.
It's a fantastic move. All right. Still trying to hold way back. Get up attack's gonna get frozen out. You're gonna hold that forward smash in the back. Solid 3-0 from Sin right there. What a confident opener.
Yeah, Sin looks really strong, and I don't want to, like, you know, underrate him at all. I've heard of this player for a long time. I do think they are probably one of the dark horses of this tournament. I think they could go far. Because again, you know, these great Ice Climbers players, as well as being, you know, very strong fundamentally, they also have a, you know, a level of obscurity they're just not used to. You know, if you don't have good Ice Climbers experience in your region or just next to you, you know, good luck, honestly.
Yeah, and we have a lot of really good Japanese representation, honestly, for a lot of different types of characters. We have Reno for Byleth, right? We had the Star Isabel player, we had the Star Duck Hunt player, like a lot of people in here, bro. Yeah, we have K-Rool as well, right? We both. Exactly. So there's a lot of really funny matchups I think we could be anticipating in the near future. So it's good to see these kind of characters get more of the spotlight. I think they all kind of could be considered dark horse in that sense.
No, I get that. I get that. You know, not the Isabella player, respectfully. But of course, there is still Ball. I don't know how he's getting on. Of course, as we're seeing right now with Sin. Right. You know, Reno, of course, a great player in his own right.
Yeah.
You know,
love watching the Byleth.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I'm not even actually a Byleth fan, but I do like Reno's style. So I'll give my hats off to that.
Okay,
so we'll see how they get on.
Yeah, we'll be rolling in on that. That's our first set here for Wave C pools here at Port Priority 9. How are you enjoying the vibe so far here, Mr. Fabs?
I mean, it's my second time in Seattle now. And, you know, I love coming to PNW all the time. So, you know, it is a good time. I think the scene is so welcoming. Really nice people as well. And I think even though it's kind of an ugly region, characters-wise, you know?
Yes.
You got all the annoying characters running in the PR.
You do.
Your JoJo Hobos, your JDVs,
your Embozes,
your Xaviers, your Embozes, you know what I mean? It's still a nice, they're all nice people.
They're all nice people.
They're great people.
But they don't play like that.
But I don't want to talk, I don't want to play against, you know what I mean? But no, I love Port Priority, man. This is my second one now. Port Priority 8 was probably one of my favorite events.
That's what I'm saying, too. Yeah, it's incredible. Port Priority has been a fantastic time, too. Yeah, it's been super fun.
So I'm really happy to see this event kind of popping off. Always big love to Scott, bro. I love Gyromite. Puts kind of his heart on his sleeve for these events.
He puts everything.
He really does.
His heart, his blood, his sweat, his tears, his wallet,
honestly.
Everything.
So, you know, big shout out to him, the whole team behind it. You know, they're doing a good job. And, of course, I just want to see what we can get going on in this event, man. It's looking good.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to win?
Who do I think is going to win? Oh, man.
I love asking people this. Who do you think is going to win?
Don't ask me that, man.
You don't think it's TSM Tweek? You don't think?
No. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Here's the thing, right? I'm not even like I think this person is going to win. I'm more of like where would the storyline go if this person won? You know, right? So when I think of the Tweek angle here, right? It's like, do I even think Tweek's going to win? I don't even know, man. I feel like, especially when it comes to specifically the PNW, I feel like I've noticed this when it comes to No Park on the Grass, Port Priority previously, even things like Battle of BCE. It's just things get so funky in people's bracket runs, right? So people just get flung out the window out of nowhere. You get just random people coming in top 16, top 8, right? We have 3 high-level duck hunts here, right?
Why?
Right? We're gonna Zog, we got MOC, we got the one cut off for Japan. It's like, I think literally anything is possible. So what would be the funniest thing? Like, dude, I don't know, have a duck hunt win. That'd be fun.
Maybe.
Right? Having fun.
It's crazy because
to happen? No. Tweek winning, that'd be incredible, right? Fantastic comeback story here. But I am open to anybody.
No, I agree with that. Cause I was gonna say, because like at Port Priority 8, right? I don't think anyone really called Sonic's just taking it the way he did. The way he was murdering a Kola and Mia and everyone in between, it was like,
so it was over.
You know what I mean? And then ever since then, as everyone knows, the current meme, it's just silver plates everywhere the hell he goes. The boy's got a silver tongue. I want to see the gold trophy
finally,
in that guy's
bring
hand.
it home.
I want to see a Sonics win.
You want to see a Sonics win?
I want to see it.
Wow.
You know,
okay.
I'd be down if Tweek won
yes.
or whoever. I don't really care who wins, but I'm just saying it would be very hype for me personally and any other Sonics fan if Sonics won.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm hoping for
it's
a dub.
payoff after all this time,
For sure.
Right?
Also a Leo dub, because that boy's been on the roll recently. You know what I mean?
Yes. I'm always open for a Leo dub.
Yes.
I will never say no.
Yes.
Never. Leo Tweek Grand Finals, bro. Just give it to me.
Oh,
give
man.
It to me. Bring us back.
Cinema.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's the it's the Ratatouille meme right there, man.
Honestly.
That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. All right, we got next set of contestants stepping up to the plate. We got Nestboy 12 versus D2DA.
That to dream, bro.
Of course, Nestboy on the titular Nest, right?
Of course.
Got to be sticking with the brand, right? And D2DA coming out with the Meta Knights. So we'll see. They play kind of like these more floaty, very aerial-centered, kind of use these smaller to mid-ish range disjoints to kind of get and just push an advantage state till the end of time. So we'll see. These guys are going to keep boxing, keep scrapping, and work for their win.
And I think Meta Knight will kind of favor this match. Not exactly the matchup, just more so kind of the archetype of a character like Ness, right? He loves these floaties that can't fight back. Because all I need is that one dash attack.
Yes.
That one foot poke to
and
put
he's
you in
stuck
the
at
air,
disadvantage.
and then you're just stuck.
He's
bro.
done. Yeah.
All them up airs coming out in the world, see if you can get up, especially with stages like this in PS2 where you can kind of get these platform resets.
Exactly.
Then you're in some real big trouble.
Because you get upper ladder and just die off top with up B, right? Like the opportunity is very much there. But they're giving each other a lot of respect, a lot of space right now.
Sure.
They both know how much they can capitalize off one another.
Oh, no.
And so they're just going to give themselves some time, you know? Work it out.
I have to watch out them air dodges, bro. I saw that early from Nestboy. You don't want to give your opponent. Oh, and the roll-ins as well.
Just a little bit too early on that, but very much saw the vision here. Trying to control center stage on Meta Knight's end. Not letting Nestboy exactly approach just yet. Space out these back airs, having a nair as well to see if Meta Knight's going to approach. But no, again, they're just respecting each other's space a lot.
Yeah, and I think that's what Nestboy kind of has to do. I think you have to wall out Meta Knight. Because like I said before, you make one mistake, one whiff punish. All Meta Knight needs, and then you're in some big trouble, whether it's a bridge off the side or a ladder off the top. DIY type stuff, bro.
Right.
And I know that man has got tools in his pocket.
He can just paste it all together and come out with anything. Ooh, okay. Wait for opportunity with that rising up here. Of course, Meta still to be on the lighter side.
Sure.
Kill him straight off the top. We got forward to 1, 2, 3. Try to get some offstage pressure going here. Nest got double jump, air dodge back. We're okay. We're okay. How much of a lead can Nestboy build here, though?
Really the question. Okay, going for the up B out shield. You might take a bit more percent than you want from this. Doesn't take too much, though.
Yeah, just going for a PK Fosh there instead. All right, now we're getting right back to... honestly, none of the PK fires have landed yet. I know it's a big thing that Meta Knight's going to be keeping an eye out for, not wanting to get stuck in this. Just, okay, I'm getting PK fired. I'm going to hold a forward smash or hold a down throw. Whatever percent raise, doesn't want to mess with it. Still 124% here on Nestboy.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for. I was going to say, yeah, that side B, man, it's very evil, the drill rush, man. You can kind of get a semi-spiky box if you kind of angle it down, and it really just sends you a really ugly angle. Good on D2 for kind of finding that one out.
That's right, that's right. But still, 54% of an advantage here for Nestboy. These guys are really playing it slow.
That boy is spamming side B, and I understand, I get why. On the air, it becomes a diagonal 45-degree angle, so, you know, it's pretty good to kind of catch that. No jumping allowed.
Got to hit at some point. That's the dream, that's the plan. Getting off that platform, not to get sharp by these up tilts. Oh, caught by dash tech. Misses the tech, but not an immediate chase there from D2. Not able to confirm off a whole lot just yet. Nice, we're going to drag down into a down tilt and jab it out too. Okay, narrow shield. Getting some percent racked back up in the other direction.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
That was nice off the magnet.
That's clean. Hit that sweet spot back air. Trying to use a PK Thunder 1. Trying to get something going. Okay, smash for some shield pressure, some get off me.
Yeah.
110%. Definitely approaching that back throw range, especially since it is not staled whatsoever.
Now you have to be careful, right? Because you kind of can't really get close to Ness, because again, that back throw is kind of the threat at the ledge, bro. Even the center stage, man.
Yeah, no. I mean, Meta Knight's light. Like, it's gonna be rough. All right, here it is. Hold that center stage. Okay, approaching with Nair. Still pressing down to afterwards. That forward smash is gonna stay safe. As Nestboy is now getting locked down into the corner with these sword normals. Able to find his way in back to center stage. No commitments to a kill option just yet.
That third hit taking his mark, but then Nair shield on the backside. Still, Nestboy has the lead.
Yeah, I think Nestboy's very content with just sitting back and not pushing any sort of like greedy or risky moves, right? No need to charge a smash attack, no need for a hard read. Literally just, up throw straight aerials. Eventually one of them will hit and kill eventually. Sure, maybe you're 120%. I don't care, I'm playing it safe.
And why not? Why risk it?
Yeah, exactly. And that's what Nestboy is very committed to. It's working as of now.
No F smash
I
available.
honestly think D2 needs to commit to the aggression a little more. I think he needs to make Nesboy more uncomfortable. Because right now, he kind of wants to play the same spacing game. And I think it's not paying off for him right now.
He's just losing percent for free.
Yep. Hold this back throw after forward. So, okay, challenging the air there with a downer. Ooh, first PK fire finally lands. Charge smash attack, up beyond a shield. There we go. D2 picking a stock here.
It was pretty smart as well, kind of to cross up back on the shield, right? To understand where he's going to be and then capitalize right there. That was actually really smart. So, got on D2 for kind of finding that one out. And yeah, again, has to be trailing in percent. Stock-wise is the same though, at least. We can work.
That's right. Okay, trying to create some space on landing. There's one PK fire to land. Oh my goodness, still able to hit that back here. Didn't even look like it would have sweet spotted, but I guess it did.
Damn.
Another one.
Because where are you going?
Yep.
Where are you thinking of jumping to? You know, I'm always going to be there. Good catch from Nesboy. Really kind of, you know, solid first game, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that was very much at Nesboy's pace. I understand why D2 wanted to play at the same space at the beginning, but once you realize that this is not the war of attrition that you're winning, you got to switch it up.
For sure.
And I think D2 really need to start pushing the aggression and start making Nesboy super uncomfortable. Meta Knight is capable of doing that. It's not like Meta Knight can't do that, right? Especially in this matchup with the speeds, relative speeds between two characters. So he's got to see if D2 can bring it.
Okay.
Hopping into game 2 here, right back to PS2.
Game 2 indeed. This is what we're working with now. Again, them platforms, or should I say them side Bs in the air, man. Doing a lot of work.
They really are. It's a great positioning tool. You're covering way too much. It's okay with reverse there. Downtilt's going to whip, but it's all right. We get a dash tag into throw.
The bridge.
Here we go.
Oh, the SDI actually to the left to make sure I'll go on the other side of the up air. Really smart from Nesboy. Done their homework.
Not able to punish the tornado, but all good. Still relatively percent. Back throw into up tilt. Another up tilt to scoop into an up B. There we go. There we go. D2DA now put himself on the map just a little bit. Nesboy fighting back. Not wanting to deal with these Meta Knight shenanigans.
Oh, actually caught the air dodge as well, combo.
So close. So close. There it is. Okay, nice. There was that shield pressure. Up air, bait to jump out. Catch with the back air. Ooh, neutral B as well. Use some of those active frames. Not going anywhere just yet, though. Landing with the bear. Going to get narrowed, shielded for caught with that sweet spot back air. One more of those is not going to be good.
For sure. And you can see them trying to cross up with the back air yet again from D2's side. But either way, gets the up B, takes the first stop. Pressure's on Nesboy now. It's still going, though. Combo's not over.
Oh, yeah. Now we're getting started here. This is that Meta Knight win condition we were kind of talking about before, right? Like you said, that one dash attack, Ness is struggling to find his way out.
Yep.
But we've seen Nesboy's SDI has been kind of on point too. So you know that advantage state may not be as prominent as we once thought it would be. And that means Nesboy can afford to box a little more.
Yeah, I think the defensive side from Nesboy has been actually really good from both the first 2 games so far.
Nice. Fair challenge right there. Is out of shield punish. Caught by the drill though.
Get off me.
A lot of unfortunate extra percent they're going to have to take as they're falling behind. Back throws come out once or twice already, so slightly stale, but still hold them down at ledge. A couple more percent that should do the trick, but we got a reverse there off stage. We're going to try to challenge the forward smash.
Interesting.
For that 2 frame.
Yeah,
we'll get back to it.
Yeah, maybe a bit too much greed on D2D's side. I understand why you're probably going to get rid of the stock straight away. You don't want any type chance of comeback, and the back end is going to seal that question right there.
Yeah, clean it up. Cool, we have an entire stock lead here for D2 now. That's good. Kind of like I was mentioning that first game too. I think D2DA really execute a little bit better on that at the beginning of the second game, and now is able to push a lead to make Nesboy uncomfortable, because that's the biggest thing. You have to get in there and not let him play his spacing game. Don't let him throw out PK fires forever. Don't let him space you out, wall you out with nairs forever. Get in there. Make something happen.
Ooh, the yo-yo.
Uh-oh. Ooh, I like that double jump nair right there for the stage spike instead of opting for a down air. Okay, now we still got center stage control right back in D2DA's hands. Dash attack doesn't take us anywhere just yet. Up tilt's gonna whiff. We got an up thrown. What's the shark gonna look like?
So he's gonna land right now. You can see he's looking for the magnet cancels, fishing for something, but D2D's not taking the bait. Reel that one back in. There's a dash attack. Misses. We can still get something else. Another dash grab.
Nice. Oh, reverse up air isn't gonna take it here though. And now it's right back to Nesboy just holding him out. Right, still got the percent lead, still got the stock lead. But slowly but surely, Ness is inching ever closer to bringing Nesboy to his last stock. Oh my god, rather D2DA to his last stock. Able to make it back. Caught by another back here. Not a sweet spot, thankfully, for D2D. Otherwise, that was it. Ooh, these forward smashes are so close on timing here, Fabs, but still hasn't been able to land one yet.
I think just because it's so lagless, right? There's no kind of like a really end leg to it. It's kind of just a bait.
Yeah.
You know, because look, why not? But of course, does get
They will get
whiplash
whiplash here with the dash attack of all things, and now it's one stock apiece here. Only 48% lead for D2D, which isn't actually that much.
Not much at all.
Oh, here we go. Keep moving, no, tries to grab the PK Fire, not quite getting down tilted for your trouble, just a tad bit. Not able to punish that PK Fire on his shield yet again, but here's the approach, here's the aggression off the Magnet. These small but consistent confirms on Nestboy's side means that he's really capitalizing off every trade way more.
Yep.
I feel like D2D is able to get a couple hits in, but not able to really pull that Meta Knight string together, which is what he's known for. That's what the character's supposed to do. So if you can't capitalize off the highest, point of your character, then you're going to be losing a lot of these interactions.
Gotta give up, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, another backhand. Still, you think Nestboy is kind of sneaking his way back into this game. This could be a 2-0 we're looking at if D2D's not careful.
Yeah. There we go, now try to hold the center stage again, trying to space out backers, able to land that PK Fire at an angle. What's the ledge yet going to be? Tries to go for that down, but doesn't throw the hitbox, still gets whip punished for it anyway. Here it is, lockdown at the ledge. Ness has got these disjoints. He's just messing with them, playing with his food. Okay, dash attack on dash attack violence right now.
Saying, but
Ooh.
don't be touching my shield like the up B
Not
out
enough.
there. But still not enough for little Ness. Okay. One back knows what it takes, and Nestboy could be up 2-0.
The boy who lived, man. It's the boy who lived. There he is. Okay, caught by back here. Not close enough to the blast zone, though. Kind of go a little bit deeper for the fair. They're looking for a reverse nair. Commits to the down B yet again, but not the hitbox. Dashing away, still caught by the dash attack. And now we got D2DA down 2-0. Nestboy is up.
You'd have to
Nestboy's
be
up.
kicking yourself if you're a D2DA fan, right? Because
That's tough.
you were there.
Yeah,
You were
just
legit
right there.
You were in Nirvana, bro. You were up there. But that wake up, you go, that dream's been popped straight away because now you're 2-0 down after all that effort. What's the plan now, Combo?
I don't know. Where's the stamina at, right? Where's the mental at? After putting that much effort, going that hard, and being just inches away, centimeters away from tying it all up, it's gonna be tough. We're still running back to PS2 here. Seems like we got no issues with the stage across the board. Let's see what we got on D2DA's end there. Okay, the conversion almost added up to something. Problem is, if you're only getting a couple of straight hits with Meta Knight, it's kind of like a Sheik problem sometimes. The individual hits aren't doing a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, they're not
it's
doing
about
too much.
how much advantage you're actually pushing off it. But D2DA is just not cashing out enough.
Okay. Waits for the spot dodge. Interesting.
Down tilt check, but dash attack still isn't confirming anything. 90% air caught by a back air. Able to make it back with neutral. PK Thunder too!
No
What an
way.
angle to snipe you out! D2DA, ooh, that is tough.
Okay, hold on the back. We answering back. We can fight back a little bit. How you recovering, though?
We have double jump. We still have PK Thunder 2 yet. Downer wasn't able to connect just yet. But there's something here. D2DA still got that fire in his heart. I can feel
For
it.
sure.
Oh, trying to jump and avoid. Yep, that PK Thunder 2 is that. Throw out that forward smash again, like you said. Use it more like a bait. Try to get your opponent to press a button. Okay, land is down to no trip this time. It's not tripping. Ooh, that was a start up to side B, I think.
Yeah, I think I
Crazy.
might have caught him on the way he was starting up, like you said. Yeah. How you landing, though? Goes for the forward there, put you off stage, but just comes back very safely. His jump side B is doing work now. No drag down up, I'll still get the initial hit, though, at least.
There we go. Nice, okay. Third hit of up smash to just barely clip through the magnet. Didn't drop the magnet for the hitbox just yet, so now we got 73% of a deficit, though. Nestboy is looking real nice here on this third game of the set. I know we all feel 5 here, so you got a lot of time to adapt and learn. And D2DA really put in an honest effort in the second game, but right now he's still lagging behind. Oh, here we go. This is the Meta Knight cash that we were looking for.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff we need more of. Just not seeing enough of it.
It's like you can't withdraw it anymore, man. Where the cash at?
Royce to put up a GoFundMe at this point. Ooh, tries to get the magnet read with that forward smash. Doesn't end up leading anywhere. We're going to use a back throw. Nope, nope. Got to preserve it just a little bit. Smart. Very smart Nestboy there. Don't want to steal it out. Okay, here it is. Control that center stage again. Make D2DA a little afraid, unconfident in his buttons. Nestboy is just kind of walking all over him right now. Okay, commits to the hitbox. Still makes it back to ledge.
It just feels like he's dictating the pace, Nestboy, right?
Yeah, he's got it. Drop right through that platform. Use that sweet spot backer to close out that second to last stock here for D2DA. Potentially on his last stock winner's side at this point. Nestboy is putting in the work, still spacing out these PK fires, still, you know, try to run in and use that Nair out of shield as a get off me, reset, roll away. Don't want to deal with these down tilts, these dash attacks, these dash grabs. Nestboy's got it all under control. Oh, here we go. That beautiful Nest advantage state. Finally, the down special with the hitbox coming out is going to land. Not enough to take the stock just yet, though, Fabs.
Got to really work out how he wants to kind of follow up on what he's doing right now. The up smash is there, to kind of shark underneath, but it just feels like D2D is kind of lagging behind more and more as the set's going on combo. Everything they're trying to do is just getting kind of thwarted. There's the back end, that's one.
Okay. It's still possible.
The dream's still alive?
The realm of possibility is still very much here. Only a 50% deficit. Meta Knight can make this up. Finally, catching with the forward smash right there. Down tilt and baiting with that forward smash to follow. We get a down throw, double, triple up here. No, third doesn't land. Still 43%, 50% here. We're evening things up here, Fabs. This is very, very much doable for D2D.
Yeah, when they got that back, I thought they was going to like drag it down, maybe for a jab block attempt, but never mind. It's got the initial hit either way. How you getting back to the stage safely? Gets up and just rolls. DG not kind of capitalize on it. It's going to leave it alone. There's a dash attack. They're going for down B again for the read.
Getting hungry. D2D is starving. Just wants to get one game on the board. Anything. Another down special hitbox. This time gets punished with the downer spike out of shield into the up air. Nestboy was ready. I gotta say, I think the down B overusage might have been the biggest killer for D2DA there, right? With or without hitbox, it still leaves Meta Knight really vulnerable. It's a nice mix-up tool every now and then, right? You're throwing out super often off ledge, like Nest knows where you're going. And even if you're not throwing out the hit, even if it's not a shield, he can still punish you. Like, you're still sitting there.
I mean, the way I saw it was that I was thinking, you know, do you really want to commit to these moves, right? When you've got such nasty characters around you, if that makes sense. The threat bubble of these characters you have to fight.
Yeah,
it's not exactly the safest, man. So if you want to be throwing out these things and whiffing them, could be cooked.
Especially when we're going back to that first game where the boats just kind of build a wall around one another, right? It's like, okay, let me space out my relatively safe aerials. Let me get my confirms as consistent as possible. I understand the, I need to get in there. But I think just hard committing to down B as often as he did was not quite the perfect solution. Maybe a couple more side B drills just to mess around every now and then, right? Who knows? Who knows? Definitely, I think more mix-up opportunities were available for D2T to bring that in. But I think Nestboy played really well. Like you said, so good at controlling the pace of the set. And so, got to hand it to him. Nestboy takes it a solid 3-0.
Yeah, I think Nestboy played really well, to be honest. I think that 2Dream, D2D, had a really good shot. But it felt like a lot of these chances, like opting for down B instead of just going for the trusty up B or whatever. Reads like that just don't win you games. All they do is just cost you stocks, you know what I mean? So you have to kind of watch out how you're kind of
it's so dangerous.
Out. Yeah, it's just a dangerous thing to do. I think it's cool to call it out, but when you make that call out your habit, that's kind of where the issue kind of lies. But I was impressed with Nestboy, man. Good movement, as most Nest players tend to do that. You know, I feel like the technical was kind of crazy in a game like Ultimate, where not too much of it. So shout out to them, shout out to Nestboy for doing the work, doing the grind. Let's get to our next set, though. We keep going.
It was magnet loops in, but yeah, Nestboy did a good job. Hoping on our next set of contestants. I think they've already stepped up on the stage. We shall see who we got locked and loaded real soon. But again, thank you all so much for joining us here at Port Priority 9 in Seattle, Washington. What an incredible international major we got going on this weekend. You said we're S+?
I believe we are S+.
S+, man.
I believe that.
Knocking it out of the park, man. That's so exciting.
Crazy.
Super exciting. PNW, I mean, really West Coast events in general. You always get that West Coast buff in the sense where it's so much easier for Japan to make it out. In particular. And I love seeing that the Japan crossover to try and take on NA and whoever else from the rest of the world wants to come in, right? Like, obviously, Canada and Mexico are pulling up, right? Obviously, we're in the U.S. already, so U.S. is going to pull up. But beyond that, too, right? We got France representing, right? We got people from all over, like, it's Shiny Mark is here. It's like, you know, it's going to be a great time, right?
Yeah, because, you know, I'm actually, the room next to me is of the Europeans. So there's like, I believe there's Gluto, Siski, Solo.
Nice.
That's one name I is not exactly a dark horse, but another name that should, you know, not really gonna get talked
about.
Yeah,
tell us about Solo a little bit.
So Solo is a Dutch Rosalina, and it's not exactly the case of like the French Rosalina Popo, where Popo is like hyper defensive.
Okay.
Eddie E will agree with me. In fact, they'll probably say it's even more. The way Solo plays is like a lot more Luma players, as you know, Popo still plays with the puppet-esque type of character, but the way Solo plays is like very centered out those type of confirms. Not exactly aggressive, but definitely more approaching heavy than the Popo. But the way they play, though, is very actually fun to watch, in my opinion, of a Rosalina.
That's sick.
So I think they're going to go pretty far as long as they keep their nerves. And of course, Siski is, you know, it's my
Siski, Gluto,
sponsored brethren, you know, FGY, of course. And, you know, there's Reflow as well. I think Reflow's going to go far.
Yeah.
That's, in my opinion, the Palu.
He's done a lot of Game & Watch this past weekend.
Actually, I do know why. It's a good character. But
Yeah,
I don't like
it's a good character
I don't
for
like
sure.
it.
I can understand playing a Steam matchup, but I saw Reflow point out, and like up against Irod, we had a Mario player, for example, in pools too. And instead of picking Palu against Mario, you still pick Game & Watch.
Practice
I was like,
it.
okay, yeah.
You got
That's what I was
practice
saying too. Because I was talking about the pre-local yesterday, where it was Reflow versus Carmelo, and it was Game & Watch Steve, right?
Yes.
And then Reflow loses. And immediately in winners finals after that was Monty Carmelo. Again, Game & Watch Steve, but this time Monty won. Right, so Reflow's Game & Watch couldn't do it at the time, but Monty's did. Not in grand finals. Got reset.
That's a main versus secondary. Man.
Yeah, so I feel like Reflow's like, I know I can do it. I know Game & Watch can do it. I just gotta lock in on it.
Yeah.
So I think he was just taking the opportunity to practice a little bit more in these earlier waves.
Which is cool, you know. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of Game & Watch. Everybody knows that, but I'm always a big fan of people
I'm not either.
using their counter picks to get better.
Right. There's still layers to decision making here, right?
For sure.
And that is always going to be super interesting and fun to watch, right? Especially as Ultimate Meta still continues to evolve and people continue to find more solutions for the problems that they encounter.
For sure.
It's truly a fun cycle all the way through.
Okay, I think we're going to get into our next set. I see these guys lining it up. So let's get it going, man.
Here we go.
Are we seeing more ice climbers?
Ooh, we got Ball on screen. We got some KU action.
Oh, shit.
Get some KU action. We got D tier with Chud as their tag.
Nice. Very nice.
And the Ball on the KU. I mean, okay. KU ice climbers. This seems so funky to me. This feels like a very much Icy's, the moment they get advantage, just runs all over KU. But if KU just touches you, Icy's blow up and die. How are we feeling about it?
I don't know what to expect.
I don't know what to expect. I don't know.
This is what I'm saying about this ugly region of PNW because I'm seeing K-Rule versus Ice Climbers.
Okay, hold on. I don't know if these are our people.
Oh, they're definitely not. They're definitely not.
But they still pull up, you know?
Let me run my agenda, though.
True. You got to run the agenda.
Either way, Ice Climbers versus K-Rule. We're going to see. I don't think I've actually ever commentated this matchup. So I'm very interested to see what these guys can do. But the way that Ball plays with K-Rule is going to be hard to get past him. But so far, D-Tier doing a good job. Look at A-Tier right now.
Yeah, for sure. Got to change that tag.
I'm saying.
Well, hold on. Might be too soon to say. We got to let the set play out. Oh, there goes Nana. So that's the thing, right? K-Rule touches you, blow up and die. That's exactly what Nana did. And now it's, Popo all by his lonesome. Here we go. Saibion, get up off ledge. Dash tag as a Punisher. Ball's nice and ready for that. Bit of blunderbussing going on.
Blunderbussing is crazy. That is crazy. So is that down smash into, or I should say the down air into the up smash. Crazy. So much stun, man.
For sure. You get clipped by any of these things, and it's just the two pieces hurt.
Yeah,
right. The K-Roll two pieces hurt. Right. You can get land with a down tilt. He's able to up smash or up tilt. Either way, it's a problem. Crown is out. Oh my goodness, he's playing ping pong. He's playing ping pong with Popo and Nana right now.
Beating the siblings up, bro. Okay.
That's what he does. Here we go. All right, platform drop. Nair out of shield. Again, split the two up. We're gonna have an up B to get the two together. Real nice and quick. Smart there from D tier. Oh man, almost got that up smash to connect.
Yeah, he deserved that. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of style on the other climber.
Yep. All good though. Ball still very much in it. There's gonna be a parry. Nana ends up getting clipped by the crown. Popo not able to find his way in too easily. Side B gets whip punished by a dash attack. Ball in a fantastic position right now. Blunderbuss is going out looking for the suck. Oh! Now looking to get rid of Nana. Almost bouncing off the top after that back air. And use that up air to follow up too.
Yeah, nothing you can do.
Keeping those two separate. Like you mentioned before.
Yeah, bro, the
he's
separation
doing it.
Is key.
Ball understands. He knows ball.
He knows ball. Okay, has the parry on the crown orang on the forward air as well. We can get a little something. Some up airs and damage as well. What damn.
This is big. This is what D-Tier wants. Oh, got the blizzard the wrong way, but that's okay. Nana's there for coverage. And he's still to get a punish afterwards. Good stuff here for D-Tier. Very much keeping this competitive. All right, pushing on in with that side B. Oh, trying to get a forward smash read right there. Nair out of disadvantage for Ball. Hold that shield damage. Doesn't even care. Up smash after the crown.
Able to charge it as well, Combo Man. That hurt for sure. Gets a grab right now. Yep, going for the forward throw. Goes for the blunderbusting as Combo wants to put it.
Dang. Hey, we do a little blunderbusting, man.
Oh, no grab for you. Just gets forward air in your troubles. Now you're off the ledge, but just throws a crown around yet again to cover himself. Smart from Ball.
Rising up with the crown yet again, trying to utilize some of that armor, some of that coverage. We'll have to trade that ledge and lose his stock, but Ball has still got 122% of a lead right now. Up against Ice Climbers. These both are one touch away from death. And Nana, she's not coming back. She's not coming back.
Uh-oh. We got a little suppo action going on right now.
Oh, couldn't get the grab over to come out of time. Got popped up by the crown. Fantastic fall from Ball right there.
It's like Ball's awareness is crazy.
Actually insane.
Anytime you can kind of get like a lingering hit off the crown orang, off any type of trade, it's like, you know what, I've got it.
I got it. Yeah. And that is one of the biggest things that K. Rool excels at, and how good you are at capitalizing off of that is going to determine how good of a K. Rool player you are. And, I mean, Ball's one of the best. So, that's what we're here for.
The way he's handling it, you know, very hard to kind of come up against a K. Rool like this.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Popping it over onto game 2. Very much like D-Tier was in there, though. D-Tier was still definitely playing the game.
D-Tier was definitely put up a fight.
The biggest thing was that Ball was just so like familiar and confident. Okay, it helps that K. Rool's got it too, but keeping the two separate, K. Rool could just throw out hitboxes constantly, right? He's just throwing out these up airs, these nairs, and the two all automatically split up. And K. Rool just got so much knockback, they're far, right? And he just cleans it up and dealing with the Sopo. It's a lot easier.
I mean, the way D-Tier's playing, right, I think they understand that they can definitely do some things to this K. Rool, right? He's a big character.
Right.
I think that what they need to understand is, though, is that these K. Rool combos with the crown orang are really hurting them.
Yes, that's right, that's right. And what it does to splitting the two up as well is just so much. Ball is so ready to capitalize. He went out there for the back air purely on Nana. Gets the double down air. Stop into stop.
That was rude as hell. Because it wasn't the reason why it was rude, not just because that don't matter. It's the fact that he spiked one and even they're already dead.
Yep.
There's no need to go for the other one. So you know what? I'm gonna make a statement.
I'm gonna do it again. He's going in deep there. Yeah, that recovery is also incredible. So hard to mess with that ledge. And here we go.
Forward F for you. The up tilt does a lot of shield damage, but again, nothing from it. Just retreats, goes, throws the crown, gets a nice grab right there. Forward throw, but no dash attack or anything else to follow.
Nope. Was expecting a fall from the other climber, and that's why I just narrowed in place instead. Now he's getting frozen up. Ooh, D-Tier almost had the back air. Still going to catch a landing with the forward air. Not too far behind. There's a rising up air here from K. Rool, though, from Ball. Back air on shield will get punished with an up smash out of it. 76% of a deficit, but D-Tier is very much in the game.
Okay. No side B fuse. Walks out of the way with the forward air. And actually the down smash separating them two.
Looking for another down air too. Maybe get rid of Popo. At least a dash attack to get Nana away. That down smash almost connecting the later hit. Still popping up Nana. Here we go. What's the ledge trap going to be here on the side of D-Tier? Look out. A counter!
Wow.
Jump out and counter from Ball. Oh
why not?
My goodness.
Why? Simply why not?
Yeah. You got the option. They'll never see it coming. Bam. Down throw. Okay, there it is. Nana to help cover. But still, you were grounded for so long that knocking it out, you can still get the rising up there. That's crazy.
Yeah, I like that. Throws the crown the other way. Actually leaves it alone, so it still comes out with a big hitbox as well as blunderbusting. You've got two projectiles coming your way. It's an absolute wall to deal with.
It's a nightmare. It's truly a nightmare. But here, this is the Icy's advantage that you know K. Rool will get absolutely torn apart. You just have to win these interactions. It's so difficult. Oh my goodness. Nana ran into those later hitboxes of that dash attack. Still the jab to keep the two separate. Ball is doing such a good job. He's willing to it's like he's playing a beat 'em up. A 90s beat 'em up. Just one direction, hit, other direction. All right, you're done. Right? They're never sticking together.
Hold on, though. Saves them as well. Actually, that's smart from D-Tier. But again, is it too late for this percent? Hold on, the pressure.
Oh, here we go.
Wait.
Oh, there's a spot dodge. Ball's able to make it out. Is that down air spike? What's the follow-up going to be? Okay. Got some arrows for covers, but get that nair. That nair splits them up so consistently. And now it's going to be so much harder for D-Tier to try and secure this game.
It's Sopo's turn now.
Here it is. Oh, just waited. I guess the up throw. I respect the patience there from Ball. Good stuff. Good stuff. Lining up that second game. Ball's looking good. Ball's looking good. Playing
honestly,
well.
it's a good set so far. Yeah. You know, I think the way Ball is playing is very dominant. But there's definitely some things that D-Tier's been doing well. Would love to see more of. You know, the pressure that I'm seeing a lot of them off these grabs, especially. You have to keep K. Rool in shield.
Yes.
Because if you just keep him like mashing his buttons with belly armor and stuff like that, it's gonna get annoying for both of you.
Yeah, it really is. I think the biggest thing is that D-Tier has to respect the scrapping distance a little more.
Right.
Because the problem is he's getting a lot of nair out of shield like K. Rool is, and that's splitting up the two a lot. And that is making neutral so much harder for D-Tier. So I think playing a little bit more of a safer neutral, just like staying in one direction and just space out your aerials is going to help a lot. But here we go. Icy's advantage. They push the ball out. Another counter here. Didn't get punished this time, but okay, there's that nair cross up. Going to have a side B in response. Ooh, cop out a landing forward. There's the crown. Nice. Side B is going to allow them to bypass the crowd. buttons.
Okay.
They're just pressing buttons now. And honestly, that's working.
If it works, it works. Man, I can't say anything, but the up air is going to take it. D-tier taking that first stock. Looking good.
That was clean.
They looking nice.
Right. That was very much not scrapping with K. Rool, but simply pressuring the entire time. And that's what you got to be doing. Because the moment K. Rool can split the 2 up, it's so much harder to play the game. Oh, man. That was like 3 crowns in a row into an up smash. Jeez.
You have to watch out.
Uh-oh, missed the tag. Okay, rolling back towards ledge. Dash, attack, catch. K. Rool is a walking nuclear bomb. Like, literally any move is just going to kill you.
Can't set him off, bro. It won't be a good time.
Here we are, yeah. Cyber to pop a nice parry, but doesn't lead to too much just yet. There's the grab. Overthrow with ledge trap. Hold it down. Trying to catch a jump with back air. Gets 1 back thrown. K. Rool will get punished in the process, though. Here we go. Down throw. Ooh, no smash attack available in the back. A lot of belly armor damage being taken, but no kill just yet.
Okay, he's running into the side B armor. No forward after you get the sour spot and the up tilt into the up air. All big trades are being, thrown at both these guys. It's about who kind of wants it more. The crown rank doing some work, bro. Ball starts running over the combo.
The crowd has completely changed this first stock for the second stock. Like, first stock, balls get run over. Second stock, he's like, what if I crown 3 times in a row? Literally just throwing out crown, and that was it. That's all he needed.
Crazy.
It completely changed the game. Now we're even. We're beyond even. Honestly, it's a losing position right there for Popo. And there you go. Up tilt, DI mishap, gone. No kill spark or nothing. Now we're a stock behind. Ball is up 2-0 right now. It's not looking super good here for D-tier.
Just hanging on the ledge right now. Okay, falling forward, should I say. No grab, though. Pancake ourselves a little bit way on the way down. Where you jump into this time, the back are catching that jump.
Damn!
And the down smash. Charge 2. Stock for stock right now. It seems to be another Sopo action.
Sopo, 60% deficit up against K. Rool. How is he going to approach against Crown? How is he going to deal with getting consistent high damage combos off himself? He's just too far behind to make this realistic, I feel. But it's not over until it's over. Jumping over that down smash. Not able to punish with the forward air, though. Trying to shark here with double up air. Catching and landing with the side B as well. Okay. Catching a jump with the nair. All right. D-tier's in it. D-tier's in it.
Don't count him out just yet. There's a side B.
It's right back to Crown Gaming. And honestly, it really doesn't work. It really does the job. You ever feel like you're losing balls? Like, I'm gonna start crowning. And that's it.
Yeah, like, thanks for letting me back on the stage. But you know what? How about I just give you another gift, get you the hell up out of here.
Yep.
Can sit down and rest in the loser's bracket. Yo,
Down air,
Paul
up air.
is that guy right now. He's too good.
He's balling.
He must be.
He's balling, man. He knows ball. He's balling. He's out here. That's what we're here for.
And shouts to, the hell was that? The tag D-tier.
D-tier, yeah.
I was like, where was that tag? Yeah, D-tier. Shouts to them. Great Ice Climbers player. I think, he was, putting in some
Put
work.
up a very solid fight there. Yeah,
there was a lot of trouble they were faced with.
I think a little bit also comes down to kind of what you mentioned before, matchup and experience, but the other way around this time.
Right.
Not about a lack of Icy's experience, but a little bit lack of K. Rool experience. Because I think a big part of Icy's is knowing what your effective boxing ranges are to not get consistently split up. Right. Then that is a little bit matchup dependent. Right. For the most part, you can feel safe about what you're doing and trying to cross people up and things like that. But K. Rool's so big, and that nair especially, man, it's just doing too much.
With some armor on it as well. Thank you very much. Oh, you want to keep scrapping with my armored big move that hits on both sides and crosses you up?
Yeah, sure, okay. Say goodbye to Nana.
I guess. I'm down.
So I think just a couple of adjustments there. Like, I still think the advantage states were pretty solid there for B2. The problem is you need to have both.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time, if Nana's out of either the immediate interaction, she got sent away, or she's straight up dead, like, you don't got a lot to work with. But still, a great showcase there from D-tier. Although it looks like a 3-0, I would say 3-0, but that was close though. Right? I would see it there. I would see that it was kind of close. It was kind of close.
Crazy,
so, good stuff.
We will see how everybody gets on, especially Ball, because again, I think a lot of people are keeping their eyes on him.
Yes.
There's a reason why he, was filled out in the donation, the run or fund, shall I say? So, we want to get our money's worth, see what this boy can do.
We want to see him here. Everyone wants to see him here. I mean, hey, who doesn't love a little goofy, silly K. Rool action, right? And I think that's what we were getting, right? Like I said, he was losing. That first stock of that, I believe it was third game, right? And then he's like, let me just crown 3 times in a row. And
yeah, I mean,
take care of it. Neutral handled.
I guess.
Nana handled. Everything was good. It was the
Nana and neutral both handled. It's like, you know what? What am I getting wrong?
Yeah. What
am I doing wrong?
It's the trusty, it's the good old handy, right? Like, sometimes you want to mix it up and you're like, why not just go to the old classic, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Fix it.
Don't fix it. Just boom.
Okay.
Shoot it out at him.
As we keep going on, we move on to another set, of course.
Contestants already stepping up to the plate. We've been pretty chilling though so far. I say they're pretty chill matches, you know.
Yeah, they've been kind of. I was gonna say they've been kind of interesting with like the matchups we've kind of had.
Right.
You know, some ICs, some Ness, some K.
I think a lot of the theory of what we've been like looking into, what the match has been getting, it's been really interesting to discuss. It's just like, what's the game plan here? Like, how do these characters interact? Like, what's going to happen? Got a lot of funky stuff all throughout, right?
Yeah, I can't say I've commentated Ice Climbers vs. K. at a decent level.
Yeah, exactly. So first time, yeah, and we can already kind of see it with the building blocks on both sides, right? Yeah, because these are both really good players, and that's how you make it work. That's how you make it work. Oh, don't tell me, are we getting Sparkle? Oh, yeah, here we go. Here, that's my boy. That's my boy. Hero player from the PNW.
Oh, Sparkle?
My boy, Sparkle.
Okay.
That's what I want to see.
I didn't hear you. When you said PNW Heroes, it has to be Sparkle.
Yes,
that's the guy.
Sparkle is my guy. That is my I'm so beyond excited. I love watching Hero. No matter where they are from. I got a couple heroes back in Texas, too. Big fans of all of them. I think actually one of the DFW heroes is here as well. Like, I'm from Dallas, right?
Right.
Over in Texas. So I think one of them is here today. Funny enough, I actually have never talked to the guy. But still, I'm going to root for him anyway because I love watching Hero. I love watching Hero.
I respect that, though. Like, maybe I might not know him in real life, but like, I'm a fan. You know, I like watching him play. So.
Exactly, right? And you're my region, too. Like, I'm always going to rep my region.
For sure.
No matter what. Shout-outs to Dallas. Shout-outs to Dallas. I don't know what we're waiting on here for a sec. We're just trying to figure something out. Maybe an audio mishap or something. How do you feel about Heroes' place in the meta? You know, I know we got Beast Mode Paul making big moves, right? Winning crazy huge events, right? Yeah, too. And exactly, right? Like the global presence of Hero is very much there. But in terms of like, you know, can he make it as a big shot? What do you think?
So, I don't know about like where I place him, right?
Okay, sure.
There's a lot of like, you know,
beyond placement, but it's like playing him at a high level, playing at like events like this. Do you think is it like too RNG dependent and beyond? No, not the character, but the bracket path.
I definitely
think
there's some skill involved in this character. As much as I hate this character,
yeah, no, of course,
I think there is some skill involved with him. I do not think you can rely on RNG, even though when things happen like this. Maybe RNG is the way. I don't know if you were setting me up for that, but maybe RNG is the way. So forget what I just said, guys.
I love you, Sparkle. Thank you. Thank you.
Because he leaves me speechless.
Yes, that's exactly what I want to see.
So,
no, but the aspect I was referring to more is, I guess I'm referring to is, do you think Hero's a good bracket character? In a high level
absolutely.
In this game? Okay.
Absolutely. Great bracket character. So much rules are bent because of him. You know what I mean? He makes you have to respect his game. I feel like characters that force you into their own minigame, like Kazuya, for example.
Yes. They just have such a strong place.
Yeah, they're automatically great bracket characters.
Because
it's not the norm. It's stressful.
Min, Steve, a lot of the characters, it's their game. It's their game or nobody's game. Okay, was that luxury top smash? There we go. Effectively even things out, right? 40% deficit, nothing too crazy.
This is Flaming Dumpling, bro. SoCal player. I believe they won Genesis Black. Last week.
Last weekend?
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Okay. Yo, hard set.
Yeah, FD's a very good SoCal player. I believe they play like Kazuya, Diddy, and Rosalina, I want to say.
Okay, they got a stat.
I might be wrong, but I know they play Kazuya for sure. I'm just seeing.
But right now, Sparkle's playing Keeper. We got Bounce Online. No more Devil Blaster available. Sizz here. Maybe try to catch a roll read or something. No, it's going to be a narrow platform instead. Ooh, we're kabooming just a little bit. It's not going to go anywhere just yet. We got Flame Slash here, looking for maybe a shield break. Throwing out some frizzes as well, but he's got to play safe now. Not a lot of mana left. Uh-oh. Ooh, he crouch dashed in his face, but it didn't go anywhere. It didn't go anywhere.
No up B, up smash for you. You have to watch out. I'm not sleeping on my controller, apparently. Says I am awake this time.
Oh my goodness, he upbeat out of the range drive.
You see that?
I did. He's away. He got out of here. Quite literally, he whooshed out. He was dumb. And now we got Accelerado going. He's going to move crazy. There's that level 1 side B coming out, beating the smash attack down throw in air. 51% snooze. Drop gate onto air dodge. Sure.
Staying awake. Don't worry about that. Okay.
Name of the game here, buddy. All right, Accelerado up against that Devil Blaster. Psych up as well. Oh, he's excited.
That boy looking like a Christmas tree.
Ooh, down back A, but lightning uppercut's not quite going to connect just yet. Wow! Slightly micro dashing away from that electric and forward smash whip punishing that. Oh my goodness, Spark. Oh my goodness.
So now from what we've seen from the first game, do we want to change our opinions on if we think he's a good bracket character or not?
So, no, I didn't necessarily say he was a bad bracket character. I was just curious what your thoughts were about it. I still feel like there's a ceiling that he can't break, personally.
Okay.
I think you could do well, but like to consistently be making these top 8s in this meta, I think is going to be really hard with this character.
Okay.
But I'm glad there's out there people that are still trying, and that's what matters.
That's what matters. I'm with
that's
that.
what I personally believe, and I want to be proven wrong, because I want to see this character do well. I really do. Pop it in 2,
Well, I believe Sparkle and BMP are both here, by the way.
Oh,
I have seen Paul yesterday. I saw Paul yesterday. So.
Yeah. And then we got Nova coming out from Dallas as well. So we got some good heroes in the house.
I don't know if the Japanese heroes are here. Do we know if Shion or Kisu are here?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It's not
Either way,
good to look into. We still got good
heroes here. So we'll see
BMP and Sparkle alone is like,
yeah, that's kind of hype.
Already got a lot.
That is kind of hype.
Exactly.
I'll give it up.
There we go. Okay, rolling right past the electric. Okay, psych up back here. There we go.
We flying.
Challenging air to air. I love that. Just a simple bit. Throw up the menu. Never mind.
Why not?
I'm gonna just swing. Right? Get some mana back. I don't care.
And it's so funny that like I think they did this on purpose. Where Kazuya's up air, right? I believe it's like frame 4, but his jump squat is
it's like 7 frames.
6.
Yeah.
So even though it's a fast move, because of the jump squat, it kind of evens out. But it's still a very good juggling tools we saw from FD. Exactly. Unfortunately, though, Sparkle carrying away left off from the first game, bro, just steaming ahead.
Still got it. Oh my goodness! Look at the movement, the wave bounce off that side B2 off the Accelerato drift, man.
Crazy.
He's actually insane with him. Bounces online. No more Devil Blaster running, forcing that shield to beat up the snooze.
Well, also as well, a little nerd thing is that even though it also might not be too many projectiles, it kind of cancels. Like you can't get bounced again, so it limits the probability. So you're gonna get something else. It's really smart from hero players.
No, it works. And I think Cosmic players like using Devil Blaster Light.
No,
anyway.
yeah, true.
So like it doesn't hurt. It definitely doesn't hurt. Here it is, kaboom! Wow,
that lingers.
And the Accelerato double jump into the forward air. Sparkle's got FD's number.
And this boy Sparkling right now, absolute star at the moment. FD just can't keep up. When Sparkle's moving like that with the Accelerato on deck, it's cooked, bro. I'm telling you.
It's tough, man. It's tough. We got that down throw. Nair's not quite going to land just yet. Forward air to keep out FD, though. Try to get that rising side before the crumple state. Didn't quite work out. Regular get him into the electric. That might have just been a regular wing off. I don't even know if it was electric. But either way, he got ka-frizzed for it. Ka-frizzed.
That is a solid he does, bro. I don't know. He be saying different words and spells and different colors be coming out. Sooner or later, your stock's gone. Like, this character's magic.
It truly is. And I love every second of it. I'm here for it. Huge fan.
I don't think FD is, though. I'll tell you that. FD does not look happy about it, and I don't blame you.
Yeah. I gotta say, Sparkle's maneuverability around the expectation of when Electric's supposed to be coming out is also nearly perfect.
Right.
Like, it's the micro spacing around it has been literally perfectly on point.
There's the Diddy.
Yeah, he's done with the Kazi. He's like, no, I'm getting kept that way too high. I can't do this. Kazi's not have the airspeed to deal with this, bro.
I completely get why.
Yeah. Bounces online. No more banana. Say goodbye to banana. Up throw there to get us started here. Parry, whoosh out of shield. Try to get an up to catch a landing. We got Accelerato, so we can keep up with Diddy's movement for a little bit. Air-to-air challenge with that fair into another banana throw too. Sparkle almost unfazed by the entirely different matchup.
He's letting these level 1 up beats rip, by the way. He don't give a damn about mana. He said this mana inflation thing don't really matter to me. I'm rich either way.
No, he will throw it all out. Once he's at 0, he's like, let me scrap. I can scrap. But until then, I'm just shooting everything.
That boy's let up though. Have to watch out where he's going. Okay, the Accelerator is on deck, so he can be getting a little bit more movement. Good enough, he's going to keep him out with the aerials, the banana as well. Has heal himself though, of course.
Oh, got the trip. Goes for a grab in the other direction. I'm maybe expecting a roll a little too early. Just that falling upward to get something started. Now we're even on percent. Nice air-to-air catch that forward air. Psych up is online. Don't want to get yeeted. Don't want to get touched. See if he can avoid it. And for how long? Ooh, reverse up tilt. Gonna get low profile with that down tilt. All right, FD's very much on the board here. Ooh, throw out that whack.
Please
don't
watch
touch
out.
it.
Yeah, please just don't touch it. It's not worth it.
It's a black hole right there, bro. They're dodging away. It's good, though, that the Psych Up now has got used up. So, although FD took a lot of shield damage, he knows. Okay, well, never mind. He's back. But for a time, he was good. He's got yeeted, though.
Yeah, he kind of got sent to the heavens.
That's right. That's right. That's what Heroes does. That's what Hero does. Here goes the Let's Track going to be in. Recatch that banana. Reverse falling up air. Not too much of a deficit just yet. Ooh, catch the banana airs in there. Accelerator. Time to move. It's time to move. My favorite is definitely the frizz into fair combo that he can do in Accelerator. I just think that's such a cool link. I didn't ever expect that to be a thing.
You have to get unconventional with it sometimes, man, when you kind of character like Hero. But either way,
Nice.
okay.
Nice.
Up smash is there, available.
Opposite Accelerator over the bounce right there. That's interesting. I feel like bounce can kind of secure your neutral as now I don't have to worry about Diddy anymore. But he's like, nah, I want to move. He still ended up getting both anyway, but in terms of prioritization there, just an interesting call. Kind of drag down with that that flame slash. Doesn't exactly go anywhere. Gets the sizzle. Good damage. Psych Up is still online here, by the way, Fabs.
Double
One
side B,
touch.
though. You have to watch out. Yeah, with the Psycho, what can we really do? I like that, though. The back air finish has to put you off stage. Another one, applying the pressure. FD doing a good job. No roll read, though. Chucking the banana, but
looking for an up
pilot.
tilt?
Yeah, with the bounce active, you have to watch out when you're throwing that thing.
Yes, the forward air barely clips at the edge of shield. Gets the full swoosh. Not a lot of mana, though.
What the hell is happening?
Directional air dodge after mashing off stage. But coming off Angel platform, we go for a snipe with the sizzle.
I mean, again, this is me, a low-level ultimate player talking, but I would actually hold shield in that situation. Just me, though.
That's just me.
Don't know about you guys back at home. Me, personally, I hold shield there. I'm going to be real. I still get bodied, but I hold shield there.
I hold shield there. That's beautiful. At least you're not getting sniped immediately.
Okay.
Bounces online. Not a lot of mana left, though.
Accelerator on deck, though. You already know what's going on. We moving. And we shining. We sparkling, too, apparently. No up B, though. Just sharking me for the up air. Now you're frozen. Whack as well.
My goodness.
That would have been
Imagine.
nuts. That
Imagine.
genuinely would have been nuts.
That would have been so crazy. I mean, he still hit it. It's just that, you know, it didn't kill.
Not
this time.
probability. This time.
We'll get him next time. All right, throws back the banana. Just sits in shield, forcing a whoosh out of the shield. So I love it when people just sit in shield and they're like, please tap my shield. I'm going to reversal out of shield, but I want you to tap my shield.
Everybody got DP in this damn game, man. I'm telling you. It's just not invincible.
Getting that trip on left platform here, but not a lot of capitalization from FDs, and 81% and count 92 here on Spark. We get a zoom. Go to the right side of stage here. Psych Up is still online, by the way. Got to be extremely careful. Flame Slash definitely kills here. Later hits a reverse nair, though. Could be a kill confirm in Diddy's sights as well. Not able to land the sizzle here. Go for that double jump off. Oh, not tripping on the platform. Just still staying alive here, Fabs.
Yeah, you have to kind of watch out what kind of way you're going to going. Okay, he is glowing red. There you have to watch out, trying to charge up whatever spell he has available.
Oh.
No up smash, but the banana still tripped.
Another one. Oh, no, Sparkle. There is no way. Empty got way too antsy, throwing out 2 up smashes, whipping the boat into a spot dodge. Sparkle's like, hey, wait a second. I know what you're doing. Charge that forward smash.
I feel like
the Psych Up was just salt on the burn man.
Sparkle must be FD's biggest sleep paralysis demon I've ever seen. Because he can see.
Yeah.
He can legit see the issue. It's like when you're having a dream or a sleep paralysis demon right there.
Yeah.
Can see everything going on.
Yeah.
You can't stop it.
Can't do anything.
You can't do anything about it, bro. Damn.
You just have to watch the train crash happen.
Yeah,
you know?
you just have to watch it.
The events are going to occur. They're destined.
That was tough,
I
man.
understand this matchup being pretty rough, right? The hero Kazuya, I totally get it. All right, Sparkle is super smart about dealing with electric, and on top of that, every other like stat that hero has over Kazuya, like the poor jump squat, bad aerial mobility, right? Difficult to deal with projectiles because you can't just be mashing reflect all the time. It was really hard. So swapping off Kazuya, completely understandable.
I think
right?
Diddy was the play.
Yeah, right.
I just think it should have been a game 2 play.
Yes, and not a game 3-1. Exactly. It's possible FD felt the most confident on the Kazuya, probably was pulling out the most across the board.
For sure.
But that's the thing about that character, right? It's like such polarizing matchups, right? Some people just run straight over. Anyone that needs to scrap or run in, dude, Kazuya having a great time.
Yeah, he's like,
right?
oh, thank God, let's fight.
But the moment anyone has to run away, Kai's like, oh, I can't get him, guys. Like,
No,
he's so far
I'm
away,
too
bro.
slow, bro.
I'm too slow, man. My jump squat's 7 frames, man. Like, I can't do it, man. Can't do it.
He's just he's an armored juggernaut. He's not meant to move around a lot of the time.
Not like
so against
that.
these nimble characters like Diddy, against Hero, it's
Hero,
like,
yeah.
what do I even do?
Yeah, because he was just covering the screen at different parts. It's like you're dealing with like an MMO boss, right? And it's like you have like the red line.
Yeah.
The attack is gonna hit here
Yeah.
in 0.5 seconds. Other characters, cool. Let me move out of the way. Kazuya's like, oh shoot,
All
man.
I can do is watch, bro. All I can do is watch. Unfortunate, but honestly, a great showing from Sparkle. I
Right,
think they played
right.
amazing.
Oh, absolutely.
That
Fantastic.
hero is really no joke.
I love it.
And
I
I think a
love it,
lot of times people like to talk about, they talk about their BMPs, they talk about their Hakikishus, the Shions, if that's how you say his name, sorry.
Yeah.
But I don't really ever see Sparkle talk.
Yeah,
I
Sparkle's
don't
up
get to
there.
really hear anyone talk about the
He's
West
up
Coast
there,
side,
man.
So.
Yeah, we also got a Jackarot over in Texas as well, and another really good. So we got both Nova and Jackarot, a strong, specifically Texas hero rep. But I think Jackarot's over at Dash Dance this weekend. It's an interesting thing that we kind of got like 2 events going on.
Also,
at the same time.
is it Chugs from I want to say North Carolina or South Carolina?
That sounds familiar. Yeah,
That's a very good hero as
right,
well.
right,
I know they
right.
pop up
So we
couple
got a
times.
lot of good rep in the U.S., right? We just got to see them make their waves. Got to make their waves. Oh my goodness! Speaking of good rep, speaking of making waves, would you like to introduce to us at least one of our competitors here
They're
today?
giving
Mr.
us
Best?
TSM's own, bro. They said the old dog
TSM
is come
Tweek.
back. It said no matter. It said what is a retirement? Honestly, what is retirement plan? What the hell does that even mean to me?
TSM is the retirement plan.
Crazy.
Put me back in the ring.
We got Tweek in the building, man. You want to see? You actually want to see some Diddy Kong action coming on again?
Oh yeah.
We got some Diddy Kong for you
Oh,
guys. Don't worry about all that. We got some Diddy Kong for you guys.
Oh, absolutely. You will not be disappointed.
Absolutely. But I think everyone and their mum is absolutely, excited, happy, probably shocked.
Yeah.
That not only has Tweek come back, right? He said he's not even come back just for one of it. He's come back. He's back in the game.
Unretiring.
But he's coming back under TSM. I think that's huge.
It's actually massive. It's actually massive.
Like, I don't think people are really understanding that. Them guys are trying to get out of the game.
Yeah.
They've come back to ult, right? And they're picking up. They're picking back up Tweek.
Yeah. This stage in the game, like, it's insane.
This game will never die, man. No matter how many jokes, memes, or whatever they tell you about the game dying, game is not dying.
Yeah, right.
Game's
We are
alive.
here right now.
The game is alive.
As proof of that. Proof of that.
But I do want to give a shout out, not just to Tweek, but his opponent as well. Let's
Snoop.
We've got to talk about them as well, bro. It's not just Tweek in the building. Snoop is here as well, respectfully rocking up the Yoshi.
Oh, sure. Okay, okay. Got the battle of the Scrimblow Bimblos today. We'll see this. All right, yeah, I can see Diddy Yoshi getting pretty messy because they're both trying to scrap a lot.
Version 13 now. You know, I made a joke saying it would be complete, but never mind. There's still more versions. We're always evolving, says Tweek.
There's always another one.
There's always another one, man.
And that's the mentality that keeps him on top.
For sure.
He understands. You can never stop growing. Can't get complacent.
Can't be rolling in like that either, though. Snoop going to eat off that damage. Okay, the 46%, 48, let's say, percent. Some good damage nonetheless. Good start for Snoop, but how much can we build, though? Against a man like Tweek, you got to do something different. You got to be unique.
That's right. That's right. Tweek's been through the ringer thousands of times before. If you show any sign of, yeah, I'm just playing Yoshi, he knows what to do.
For sure.
Right, you got to pull out all the stops here. This is the time to prove yourself.
Okay, clanking. Yeah, not the best one.
Ooh. Shield. Like you said, everybody's got a DP,
Everyone got DP, man. Telling you.
Everybody's got
Might not be armored, might not be, invincible, but everyone got a DP.
That's right, that's right.
If you're going to touch my shield, touch it appropriately. With my consent.
Otherwise, hold that.
Okay, banana back in hand, you already know what's going to be going on. Don't you dare jump in my vicinity. Banana down tilt, clap into the S smash will be coming out soon.
Okay, yeah, we got that double jump. Air dodge, barely make it back. Now the question is, how does Stoop try to approach at this point? He knows
honestly,
you get touched once, he's got blown up, and he's got to be extremely aware. Wow, parry on that Nair landing too, but Tweek didn't feel confident enough to throw out the smash attack after down tilt, so lets him sit. Lets him sit. I got to respect that.
Okay, looking for the back ends, but the side B attack is actually going to make sure you can't be jumping away safely. The forward off the ledge as well, you can't recover in any capacity either way, so good on Tweek to kind of recognize that.
All right, jab it out over here on ledge. Okay, there we go. That's the egg banana shank is definitely something I want to see how that interaction would kind of parallelize between these two characters. And I see that exact perfect trade there. Although they don't exactly use it for the same reasons, I still think it's an important aspect of what their mid-ranges are going to look like.
Yep.
And also Tweek just went straight down.
He said, you know what? Snoop, have this stock for me, bro. Real good. Start fresh. I'm a nice guy.
He's Blast Zone canceling.
Christmas next month, man. Like, early gift. Wrap it up.
Merry Christmas. Happy Thanksgiving, too.
Okay. I like that. Instead of going for another up air to kind of extend, put the banana instead.
It's instead resetting pressure, but still keeping on, the banana and keeping Yoshi on that left platform.
Just simple things like that, bro. I don't always need to be pressing a button. I can apply pressure
in a different way.
Attacking.
Exactly. It's all about presence. And if anyone's got presence, it's definitely Tweek.
For sure. Snoop doing a good job keeping it even, by the way. Even with the SD from Tweek, Snoop doing a great job of applying the pressure a lot of the time, making sure Tweek uncomfortable in these center stage positions.
For sure here. Now, again, we're seeing Snoop trying to control the center stage. There's that egg, trying to stop that approach. So we got Peanut Gun in response. I guess those two kind of equivalent in the idea of what they're trying to push with the Peanut Gun versus the egg. Problem is that he also has banana, which Yoshi definitely doesn't. So it's going to make those interactions a little more awkward if they continue to play that range.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh, yep. Banana snipe into the forward air. Tweek looking good as ever. There we go. Trying to get that scoop of the forward tilt. We get a Nair out of shield instead here from Snoop. Double jump looking for another forward air. Tweek resetting, getting the banana, getting clipped by an egg. Ooh, there's the scoop into up air. DI mishap. Snoop's able to pick up a stock. And now we are one stock apiece here. 0% here, Fabs.
Okay, Snoop. I see you, big dog. Oh. Please.
Oh. Tweek put him down. He's like, sorry, man. You just handed it to me on a silver platter. Like, I have to. You could have made it back. I'm not going to let you.
Misinputs like that are so unfortunate.
Devastating. Heartbreaking.
For sure.
Snoop was keeping even too, right?
I think they wanted either a B reverse neutral B to wave, or maybe a wave bounce, or maybe some type of an egg throw. But to actually go for the accidental side B, it's gone. Unfortunately.
Check out the crowd, too. Check out the room. It's packed.
Oh,
Shout
they're
outs to Ike in the back.
locked into watching Tweek, bro.
Yeah.
You know?
Everyone is here for it. That's what NA has shown up.
Yeah, they in the building, man.
Yes,
Shout outs to NA.
Got to be here to rep our boy.
I feel like, if you haven't been watching Tweek streams, you don't really know how he's playing right now. No one's really seen version 13. Everyone just seems
new patch just dropped, bro.
Yeah, new patch dropped, bro.
Yep.
So we're trying to get involved, test it out. And so far, it's looking kind of strong.
Yeah, I'm liking it. Running it back. Diddy Yoshi here coming out on game 2. Like we saw before, Snoop did a really good job, honestly, of trying to keep things even, boxing out, not too concerned with banana pressure. It's been very much what the interactions, the scrambles are like up close. So we'll see if Snoop can come out on the winning end of a couple of these. Nice.
Yeah, these up tilt callouts from Snoop are really good, by the way. Tweek can't actually feel comfortable jumping near him. Every time he's kind of getting swatted. So.
That's right, that's right. Here's that double jump, throw the banana down, reset, pick it up on Tweek's end. Nice, out of shield, up air. It's a fantastic banana punish. Find his way in with the monkey flip.
It's interesting to call out jumps or just people in shield with the up air, because you usually see a lot of Yoshi with just narrow out shield, obviously, because it's fast button. To go for the up air, it's very disjointed to make sure you're in the air against them. It's actually pretty smart.
Yeah, it's to catch jumps. It's to catch that movement, which, I mean, Tweek definitely seems a lot more willing to do rather than just like, herder, let me throw an area on your shield and get punished by Nair.
Yep.
It's like, no, I'm going to be safe. I'm going to create my own distance, and that's what Snoop's trying to follow. I got to respect that. I got to respect that.
And Hamby just throws it down. Why not? Them peanuts out of here.
Egg for some coverage, running on in and shielding, looking for an out-of-shield option, but Tweek was ready. Outspaced it, stuffed the out-of-shield option. Ended up getting a trip here as a get-up attack to trade. Snoop has the ledge trapping opportunity here. Dash attack on shield, though. Ooh, down tilt back here. Tweek will not mess those up.
Now you're getting back to stage. Okay, just grab the ledge right there. Tweek is kind of just giving up stage towards him. Says, have the stick control. I don't really need it.
Nice.
Takes in place and loses the first stock. Good on Snoop to pick that one out. Okay.
There we go. There's Snoop pulling out something big here. A couple hits of downer as well. Already did 11%. I think it's just like 2 hits. Downer is so much. Here it is landing with the back air as well. Okay, gets the grab, down throw, not much to lead off. Just there's a directional air dodge, but no punish from Snoop just yet. But the forward to spike and the nair to stop out the recovery. Snoop is here to put out a performance, Fabs.
Yeah, forget all that version 13 business, bro. We ain't updating no more.
roll
stop to the Wi-Fi.
Roll back the patch,
yeah.
man.
Said this new patch is bugged, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome to something else. We just might see a 3-stock on your favorite player right now. Yo, Snoop is in the damn building.
Here it is, more up tilts to Shark to another directional air dodge, a fair spike. Not getting to so much yet, 156% though. More pickups, another air dodge come. That's 80% on Tweek right now, 90% and counting.
Is this guy playing the game? Respectfully. Respectfully though.
Oh my goodness, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. Down tilt here, looking for another Texas opportunity. A fair to cast the get up. Looking for these egg snipes, looking for a nair as well. Air dodge back to ledge. A nair on a shield for a 3-stock on Tweek.
And I'm going to be real with you, Combo, right? I'm going to be real with you.
Okay.
That was only one SD, or one unfortunate recovery.
Yes.
The rest of that game was
that was all Snoop.
That was all Snoop beating the hell out of him.
Oh my goodness. The crowd's going crazy. Crowd is going. I'm going crazy.
He said it's not only just Team Solo that's mid, but Diddy not looking too good either. At the moment, it's all the Yoshi right now.
Oh my goodness.
Snoop might be that guy. Sheesh.
And people are seated now. I can take a seat. I saw him. He is ready.
Hold up, man.
We all got a tune. Everyone's locked in. Everyone's locked in. All right. Tweek's going to take a breather. And he's going to be okay. He's going to be fine.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah,
you don't think he's in trouble?
No, he's fine.
He might be in some hot water right now, bro. The way Snoop playing at the moment.
No, he's fine. He's fine. No, give him a second. He's fine. He's fine. He's hot.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I believe you, but I don't know. Okay, it's Tweek's time right now.
Yeah, just a little bit. You know, we trade and we
can't really talk at the moment. We're getting it started now.
Okay. Oh, you gotta hold that downer though.
But the down is obviously from Yoshi a big damaging move. Whether it sends you up, downwards, whatever way you're getting sent, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, you're taking a lot on the way. Yeah. That's right. Later hits of Nair is gonna pop you up. Okay, I like that drift back on the monkey flip there from Tweek, keeping himself safe. 109% right here on Snoop. He's gonna hold this ledge pressure. Banana in hand too. Diddy is a menace. we go.
Ooh,
Yep,
okay.
Nair out of shield gets
DP.
punished. Yep, they both try to DP. All right. Okay, I think Snoop had a bigger opportunity to punish off right there, but it's all good. It's all good. Gonna jab it out just a tad bit, running straight into the banana style. That's gonna be enough smash.
Well, I think he was baiting Snoop in a really nice way because Snoop was kind of flickering the shield to make sure that I can kind of a perfect shield or something like that against, or power shield, shall I say, against these banana throws. So he said, you know what, cool, why don't I just bait you into it, get my own confirm off it without it. So really smart from Tweek right there. Good start so far.
That level of conditioning is extremely important when dealing with a tool like banana. There's another trip into dash attack confirmed here. Tweek now air-to-air challenging with the Nair. Throws the banana back down. Throw a lot of these arrows to help cover space. The monkey flip to end up beating out these endless Yoshi down tilts. Just trying to see Snoop cover center stage. Nice! Okay, there's the scoop in the other direction here. But how is Snoop going to take the kill?
Yeah, I think Snoop's kind of struggling now. I think Tweek's really kind of set in on kind of how he wants to play the game, unless he just wants to run off the stage. Okay, there's Nair out of shield.
Okay, egg snipe. For one, we still have another jump saved here with the monkey kick as well. Grab not able to connect this time around. Snoop fighting for his life.
Is there someone barking in the crowd? Okay.
Absolutely.
Just wanted to check. Okay. Production is literally telling me there's someone barking. I thought I was going nuts. Either way.
That's real love of the game right there. Just like Tweek loves getting those trips into forward smash.
I mean, they can bark all they want, but at the moment, Snoop getting put into the pound right now, but it's already
could
over.
be barking for Tweek.
Tough.
That's what I'm saying. All right, Nair out of shield at 133%. Let's see on a nail at ledge, possibly no. We're going to have a recovery. Make it back to center stage. Tweek's doing all right. Tweek's doing all right.
Could be a 3-stock for 3-stock. Who knows?
Run it back. Okay. Banana Nair, banana Nair.
The patience as well, by the way. Okay.
Oh, running straight into the barrels yet again. Drifting away with that back air. But we're trying to see Snoop stay a little aggressive because he's getting greedy for the kill. As a result, Tweek is absolutely capitalized out there. We get a drag down, but not enough to take the stock.
Yeah, I don't think he believed that he got the drag down because he didn't even go for the jab block F smash, what a lot of Yoshis would do.
Right.
So he just went for Nair, which is kind of autopilot. Unfortunate, but I get it either way. You just want the damage.
There's that command grab off the monkey flip. Popping away with the egg, but there's one more banana chip. Not a trip this time around. Okay, up the out, but ends up tripping the coverage.
Yo!
The coverage.
That's kind of safety.
Yeah. That's that level 2 right there.
Yeah, I like that.
That's layered.
I like that.
All right, stop with 3-stock though. Snoop's able to eventually pick something up. But 122% here on the last stock, while Tweek's got 2 whole stocks to play with. Not looking too good for this game 3, my friend.
Snoop is nice, bro. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna give my flowers to Snoop.
No, for sure, for sure. Not anybody could pull off that 3-stock.
I'm saying.
No way.
Okay, picks him up with the up tilt. Hold on, this game is not over yet, man.
Not by any means.
You saw Tweek charging up up smash, I believe it was. That just got kind of interrupted. No side B, yep, getting caught out of the air. How you landing? Just goes to the other platform there, runs away.
Oh, okay, okay. We get the reverse up smash. Is that fair spike? Snoop looking for something big right now. Get that rising up. He's got so much range, too. The downer for all this coverage. There is the egg. What's the left drop going to be here, Fabs? Ooh, still alive.
This game is not over just yet. Still surviving. Yoshi, heaviest character. Deceptively.
Still stays safe on the Nair. There's that commander off the side B, and that should do it.
Okay.
And that's going to be 2-1 here for Tweek. But hey, Snoop came alive in that last time. Snoop came alive.
Yeah, I don't think they started off as hot compared to what Tweek was putting out.
Right.
But I think at the second half of that game, they would definitely come. Yeah, they will come back into the game.
I want to see that momentum carried in this next game.
Yeah, you know, Tweek
if we get a game 5 here, dude, I'm here for it.
It could be cinema.
I'm here for it. This set's been fire so far. I just need to keep that rolling. It's just there's just times where Snoop feels very unconfident. The biggest thing is I think Tweek, for the most part, even though last game torn to shreds, right? That 3-0, or the game before that, rather, 3-stock. I still felt like Tweek knew the decisions he was making. It was just kind of like I'm getting called out, I'm getting caught, and I'm done for, right? But when it comes to, and this is the big difference between like the tip top of the scene versus people who are really good but still working their way up, right? Is that even in those down decisions, right? Where's your scramble at? Are you still making level-headed decisions, or are you actually scrambling? Yeah. And I think Snoop is more on the still trying to figure out that like scramble, right? Because that lack of confidence is such a steamroll for Tweek to take advantage of. So when Snoop's got advantage, he's got to be fighting against Tweek's disadvantage, which is going to be really good. But when Tweek's got advantage, especially on Diddy Kong, like Snoop is really It's the Atlantean feat, you know. He's got to do so much.
It's hard, man. It's not easy out here. You know, when you're coming up against an absolute giant, you know, in Tweek, that boy's a Goliath. So it is hard to kind of face him. But, you know,
but
Snoop is giving it to him.
He can show that gods can bleed.
Snoop is doing it to him. David versus Goliath right now. He might find his way out.
All right, it's an early lead here for Tweek being built off here, especially on Battlefield. A lot of extensions that Diddy Kong can play with. All right, nice drag down with that dare. Ooh, nice. Barely avoiding the egg, getting the side B command grab as well. You know, I want to see more neutral B command grab coming out from Snoop too. It's a good on-shield jump and mix-up. That's all I'm saying.
I think maybe he might be spooked because the last time he tried it, he actually side B to his death.
That might be true.
Got down for it, so we'll see.
I think it's an important tool.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah. Good to keep in your arsenal sometimes. There's the back to the, off stage.
Dash tag on the shield. Expect that to get punished.
Oh. I think Snoop's getting a little bit too aggressive on the landings now. Tweek is calling them out.
Here we go. All right, keep that safety post, just jumping on each other's shields. Finally getting that monkey flip kick in. All right, Nair out from ledge. Get that forward on shield though, very punishable. Get that banana into the up smash. Clean up that first stock. Tweek is looking good.
Okay.
And Tweek definitely loves the platform cancels here on Battlefield as well with the monkey kick. It's going to be helping a lot, just for movement.
Love the falling nairs, by the way, from Tweek. Good button from Diddy as well, just in general.
Oh, catch that jump with the banana too. So
no jumping away, bro, I'm telling you. You're not allowed, no fly zone.
All right, grab's going to wait for here. Gets command grab for your troubles. An entire stock behind here for Snoop right now. All right, trying to jump up, getting up there, but not quite. Down to a fair instead. Here we go. Delaying some of that air recovery back to ledge with the egg usage. Gets the neutral B finally. There's something big, tries to throw in a banana for the snipe, but Tweek very aware of the angles. Yeah. Still able to make it back.
Has to kind of, circle his way around the banana. Still managed to be able to recover. Side B grab yet again, and Snoop taking 70% of the second stock, man.
Oof. Yeah, Snoop's pretty significantly behind here. That's a down tilt up smash. He's got banana stock taken, not quite. Tweek isn't even high enough for the rage to really be kicking in just yet. But we're getting there. We're absolutely getting there. Parries both ways on the peanuts and eggs. Ooh. All right, let's trap. All right, just wants to hold the banana instead. Doesn't want to commit to anything too scary. Doesn't want to give the banana an available option for Tweek, but he doesn't seem to care against the down tilt back air. Instead, 3 stocks to 1 right now. Tweek is up. Nice.
Okay, takes his way back down.
Ooh, dash tags to the way for no punish from Tweek this time around. Nair out from moving to center stage here. Barrels are still going to make it back though.
I was going to say, Snoop in some bad trouble right now, man. I think Tweek is fully adapted.
Yeah.
He kicked up that gear, yep. It's kind of free at the moment, I'm going to be real.
They had the hotfix patch version 13. Yeah. I think they got it.
They have to quick release that.
13.01, you know? Oh, looking for down. Okay, we get the mix-up on the ledge. Just entirely ignore the ledge trap. We do get a shark up air through that right platform here on Battlefield for Snoop to take a stock, but it's, like I said, a Herculean effort to try and get through everything else Tweek has to offer, right? And so we saw the same situation last game, and this is where Snoop pushed Tweek to 100+%.
We'll see.
So we'll see. We'll see. Something could happen here. There could be some magic being made. I know we're not Disneyland, but I think we still got a lot going on here at Port Hold
on. No jab block, still gets a lot of percent. Oh.
Yeah, nice. The off-stage coverage here from Tweek. Yep. Very well placed, and Tweek's going to end up with a 3-1 record. The crowd happy, still had a fantastic set to watch, and of course, you got Tweek winning, and that's what people want to see. The crowd's going Tweek.
But I think what people like also is that Giants are bleeding. Yeah, that wasn't free for Tweek, No. That was an interesting set. Yeah, he had to work hard for it.
He got humbled by that 3-star.
Yeah.
That's why I knew, right? I was like, he'll be okay. He got humbled. He will kick into gear.
Yeah,
I have faith. I know he had it. As much as I want to see Snoop, make gods do more than bleed, right? He was putting in the work, but yeah, Tweek is a very, very difficult to stop machine.
For sure, yeah. Shout out to Snoop. Some great plays, honestly, throughout the whole set, man. I don't think I've actually ever heard of this guy, so really big shout out to him. I don't know where they're from. I'm going to imagine they're from around here based on the crowd barking for them. But either way, that was an unfortunate thing to get that side B. But yeah, plays like this, man. Look at this.
No, dude, this game was ridiculous.
This is crazy.
This game is insane. Despite it being, a set Tweek won and Tweek losing this game, definitely the highlight of the set, man. Snoop just making all the right plays, all the right calls. Yeah, what a ride. What a run, what a ride.
Yeah, man, I think they can definitely be proud of themselves. Of course, it's never a result you want to see, but it's good to know that you can
do
not even take a game. You can take it up with these big guys and produce some good results. So
for sure.
You just got to keep on the grind.
We still got losers run to run through,
still got losers run. I would not be surprised if they made it to the next part. But of course, Tweek is going to keep on chugging in the winner's side. We'll see who he has next later on
For sure.
The guy's still going.
Yeah, we'll have to see who we have next coming in as well as we continue our way through Wave C pools. You know, it's been quite the bloodbath. We had some really interesting matchups all
We've been
throughout.
having some ugly matchups with some crazy results.
No, yeah, there's some insane stuff going on too. Yeah, and again, just funny characters running in, like insane moments popping up left and right. I mean, where else but the PNW? Where else but Port Priority?
Yeah, Port Priority is an amazing event, guys. If you haven't been, again, you should definitely come down. I'm going to imagine there's probably going to be a 10th one, so, you know, please come through.
We'll see, man. I don't know. Scott's got jump scared a couple times. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
We'll see. Either way, it's a good time. Seattle's a beautiful city.
And if not, come check out Vancouver, Battle of BC8 as well, right?
Sure.
We've still got PNW majors always supporting. It's going to be a great time. I'm sure we'll have a slide about it at some point.
Of course, again, you know, always have to get the advertising in early.
Right,
Why not?
Right. Got to rep the events. LMBM on its way as well.
Yes.
Definitely keep your eyes peeled. So much cool stuff going on, right?
Yeah, man.
People say, well, like you mentioned before, people say, like, oh, the game's dying, It's like, just play the game. You want to play. You don't, that's fine. But
there are
engage, just keep that positivity. Yeah, there's so many events to go to, so much interest still to be shown and to participate in. So it's like, why keep all the negativity around anyway, right? You don't want to play, it's fine, cool, I understand.
No need, bro.
But those who are around, love it with your heart. You know?
There's a lot of things going on in this game. I do think that, like, you know, the sky's the limit for this game.
For real.
Like, we're in what, year 6, 7? Oh, I didn't mean to say that. I mean, year 7. We're going to say year 7. Forget what I just said. I think we're in year 7 of the game. So it's, please don't. I didn't mean to do that, bro. I swear to God, I hate that meme. Anyways, as the game's progressing, I do think that, like, you know, people like to meme about how the game's dead and that. I think it's just absolutely not. I think it's still got a lot more life involved. So it's cool to see. So.
It's definitely one of those that there's always going to be a dedicated, you know, group to it, community to it, until we get the next game, I think, right? And I mean, I don't know, Kirby Air Raiders is coming out in a couple weeks. Demo's actually going out right now. Low-key, I wish I was playing.
I'm beyond
that. I'm on that. I'm telling you, I'm on that.
I ain't even got Switch 2 yet, but I'm just beyond that.
You got a couple weeks.
Yeah, I'm going to be on that, man.
I think it's what, November 26th?
Something like that.
Yeah, that is month. So yeah, once Air Raiders is out, like, who knows what else Sakurai's going to be working on, right?
Who knows, bro?
He might retire, or you might have one more left in him. Hey, you got about one more. And hey, give it a couple years. We might have a masterpiece on our hands. So I'm excited. I always like to stay hopeful, right? I'm like, okay, you know, no Smash 6 for a while. That's fine.
The copium be getting you, bro? Huh? You say you stocked up on the copium?
I wouldn't say it's copium. I think it's a realistic timeline of, like, next Smash in 2 to 3 years. I think that's pretty reasonable.
I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think I'm, like, being super, like, Copy or Hopi, either way. I'm like, I think that's normal. And in that time, I think there will still be a dedicated Ultimate community. Will it maybe shrink over the years? Sure, that's fine. That's to be expected. But will people still be playing? Yeah. Okay. I think people will still be playing. Okay. And I'm like, with this expectation being set, do I still want to partake in what we got going on? I'm like, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'll still come talk it up, chop it up with my boys. Okay. As long as the people I want to hang out with are still showing up, I'm going to still show up too.
Yeah, I mean, I think as long as these big events are still going on, it doesn't really matter to me what the game kind of is or what, like, what the game everyone wants to, the majority wants to play. I think we'll still be around for a while.
It's still around. It's like, people will be here, man. That's how I feel. That's what we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am coping to it. Maybe this game will die in like a year. But, like, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we got it.
So I think we've got our next set going on.
That's right. We got stepping up to the plate.
I can't really make out who they are.
Yeah.
But they look
Surely production will save us in the near future.
They look familiar.
There we go. Ah, there we go. Oh. Goody and Mira. Okay. So Mira's coming out from France, from what it seems like.
I have never heard of Mira before. Respectfully.
Respectfully.
Sounds like that's a French flag.
Yeah,
I don't recognize who the player is.
It's a French player.
Yeah.
But
have they had a name change? I actually don't know who Mira is, but they must be decent.
Yeah, they're coming out here wrapping up. Yeah. It's got some EU rep. I mean, that's your boy.
I'm always down for some EU rep.
That's your boy.
Again, they say Goody?
Goody, yes.
Okay.
G-U-T-I.
Oh, Guti.
Guti.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, okay.
All right, crowd's getting hyped for who we got.
A Luigi.
I remember when I started up on Quad Stream earlier today, the very first set we had was a Luigi Ditto.
Luigi Ditto?
I was like, okay.
Wow.
What a way to kick things off at Port Party 9, you know?
I actually got really scared. Like, please don't.
Please.
Like, don't,
I would be so down for that, bro.
3 DDs in a row.
3 DDs in a row.
How you feeling?
I mean,
I don't mind the character.
I think it's okay. Not my favorite to watch personally.
Fair.
I do think like a lot of the neutral interactions, I'm gonna be like, man, why did you just win that? and so like to me, I'm like, okay, not that I want to say Luigi is hardworking or anything like that, right? But still, I want to see Luigi get clipped by something.
Yeah,
and I'll be like, man, why did you do that? But then Luigi get clipped Diddy Kong too. I'll be like, man, why do you do that? And it's just like, that's just how it is with this game sometimes.
Diddy
you know?
is such a neutral monster.
Yeah, yeah. It's just,
I think that's
so
like
I find
where
that
he shines.
a little obnoxious.
Yes,
personally.
I get you.
Personally, right?
I think a character with Banana is just never going to be bad, no matter what they do to you. Banana and Monkey Flip?
No. And that sort of combo game too?
Yeah.
On top of that? Like, okay, if you have a banana, you get a trip, but you can't actually do anything offensive, okay, sure, it's annoying, but whatever, right? Diddy Kong can do something about it, and that makes everything so much more painful.
And you already see Gucci setting up the wall, bro. The short hop fireball. I mean, the short hop Zaire into fireball. You already know, yup.
You already know what we're getting into here. Luigi's like, I'm not trying to interact unless it's on my terms, so just stay away from me, please. Here it is, holding that trip the first time around. Ooh, the down B got interrupted too.
Okay.
Hold that down throw back air.
Well, I'm impressed with Mirror so far.
He's moving here. It's Luigi time. Oh, didn't get the spike on the second dare. It's gonna be rough for that string. Okay. What's the ledge trap gonna look like? Peanut gun. Still have banana in hand. Luigi's able to make it back to center stage. Rolling past through the banana, gets a dash attack in response.
Okay, yep, Banana right back in hand. You know what's going on. You know, they didn't even need to play the game until I got Banana in my hand. You just have to respect
we're not
that.
playing the game.
Yeah, well, I'm just not doing that.
And once I have banana, you're not playing the game. So let's take turns, you know?
Okay, Nair shield on the rising as well. Interesting.
Ooh. Okay. Fun little down tilt right there. Create some space. Okay, catch it, jump with the back air as well. Stuck over on ledge. Ooh, nope. Wasn't able to commit to anything super huge. Dash attack's gonna whiff. Right back in Mira's favor. Trying to shark out Goody. There it is. Trip forward smash. That'll do it.
Okay. So, Mira does have a nice lead, but of course, it's not that much shit for Gucci. How are you getting back to the stage, okay? Goes the other way under the stage.
Yeah, just remove all ledge trapping possibility. Let me just get to the other side. Smart, it's consistent. There we go. See? Same thing. We just have to run out. Oh, but he caught the jump. He caught the jump with the raw bear.
Smart.
Nice. Now we're right back to even. Oh, no. We almost had Luigi really push an advantage, but tripped up partway through. Here we go. Oh, flipping over the kick. Ooh. Caught by banana. Dash attack, bear. Ooh, bear in response. Luigi's got combo breakers too.
He's got two major ones, Nair and down B.
Bunch of shield damage off that forward smash as well. Plunger into dash attack. Keeping it competitive, keeping it alive.
Yeah, Gucci doing a good job of kind of coming back into the game. Didn't really start off the first half of the game too well, but now he's kind of coming into himself, so we'll see.
Just taking a second to calibrate himself on what am I supposed to do against Diddy Kong again? He finally figured it out. There it is, down throw. Doesn't get the up special. It isn't able to drift back to ledge either.
They commit to jabs instead of down tilt. Interesting.
So forward throw. Now we stuff off stage. Use Fireball to help cover a little bit as with the down B, but gonna get tripped up. Down thrown. The downer doesn't connect. We have another down B in response. Love to see the reversals. 2 stocks apiece, 1 touch away. Back air, DI mishap. You're done. And Gucci is up. Up a stock.
Yeah, you kind of have to watch out where you're kind of going because just falling into the stocks like that. But okay, so that's the banana. Never mind, that she needs to pluck banana yet again.
There we go. Landing on shield back air. Doesn't commit to anything else just yet. Gucci thinking about maybe I can find an opening, but I'm okay to kind of play this wall out a little bit now that I have advantage. There's that parry. Rising Fair throws out the banana. Doesn't lead to a whole lot just yet. Platform cancel with that monkey flip. They're playing a slower game here now. They both want to feel confident about what they're doing.
Yeah, I don't think either one of them wants to interact with the other one's BS, so to speak. You know what I mean? Can't roll in like that against Diddy, though.
And the thing is, both of their BS is kind of like a jump scare.
Yes.
And so they're just like, I just don't want to deal with it. I'm going to just stay away. Ooh! Right off the top. And it's going to be that down B. Gucci picks it up 2 stocks to none over Mira.
Yeah, I think Mira started off so well because I believe they took the first stop.
Yes, they
right?
did. Yeah.
And you thought maybe Gucci might be in some trouble, but
Yeah,
just
no,
turned
it was
all
a
the way
really,
around.
like, really solid percent lead as well, but we got Luigi.
Yep.
We got Luigi. There it is. Mira repping with the French flag, though. I gotta respect that. That's your home. That's your people.
Why not, bro?
That's where you're at.
If you're gonna come all the way from France to Seattle, which is not a short journey.
No.
From someone who went from London to Seattle, that was 10 hours.
Yeah.
I'm gonna imagine it's probably the same length, or probably, you know.
There is like a direct connecting from CDG to Seattle. Actually,
Yes, you did that.
You go. I did that exactly.
Yes.
It kind of goes over the Antarctic, like you go over the north part.
my
of the
gosh.
It was kind of fun. It was kind of fun. But I think it's around that length.
I do wonder. I do hope that at least Mira's flew here hopefully Wednesday, Thursday to get used to the time
Yeah,
zone.
right. I always think about that when it comes to international competition, right? We look at Japanese players, our European players, like how are they feeling about the time zone shifts, you know? It's a big part of the keeping it composure.
It does play into it, I'll be honest. You know, you're just not used to the time, especially like this big of a time. It's not like East Coast.
Yeah.
You know?
There
Okay.
you go. Kicking on your way through. Oh my goodness.
Another monkey
Goody's
flip.
getting messed up here on this first stock of the second game. There we go, finally. Down B. Poking on through shield after enough pressure has been applied successfully. There we go. Ooh, nice. Slide on in. Have your smash attack confirms ready to go. There we go. Catching that banana on the way out. Tries to get a roll read for a back throw on that banana. 137%. Okay. Pulling up with the back air though. Goody's still in the game. Not afraid despite the percent disadvantage. Nice! What a whip punish on that monkey flip kick.
Yeah, literally where are you flipping to?
Do it again. Oh, he did it again. This time Goody wasn't ready. Backer on shield. No punish available from Mira just yet. There's the trip and up smash, and that'll do it. But Goody brought up Mira to 87%. Very, very doable. There's a nair. Looking for that double jump potentially. We'll wait it out just a tad bit. Okay, there's a fair. We got some plunging going on too. Ooh. Up air, back air. It's that Diddy Kong advantage state we've been worried about. Nice!
Ooh,
let it rip!
Yeah,
But
why not?
with that DI though, still alive. We still alive. Nice.
Okay.
Do a bit of Dragon Ball Z, trade it out. Goody's only 75% behind here. Banana's down. Where's it gonna take us?
We're kind of chasing him around the stage.
Yeah, despite Gucci being, you know, I guess rather because Gucci's even that much behind, whether it be 70, 80%, Mira's like, nah, you got to come to me now.
Yep.
I'm not dealing with whatever happened last game. It's just not worth it. The moment Mira tries to do anything, you're seeing that down B reversal instantly.
Not wasting any time.
And Mira's like, nah, I'm good. No more of that.
DIing in on that down throw is interesting. So you can get back air, the banana into forward air confirm. Not dead just yet though.
All right, whiffing that down air. There's that down B again. Goody at that 148%, still wanting to force Goody to come to Mira. There we go. Some more up air strings, not quite. We have Banana online. Oh, here we go. It's Luigi time. It's Luigi time. Oh, there we go. Got caught by Banana. Run up on that up smash. A little rough. A little rough.
I was chasing down. Never mind. Tries to go back to the banana. Oh,
Nice.
okay. Some damage on the board. Gucci in a little bit of trouble. Mira does have the chance to even this game up. Just has to maintain the lead.
Uh-oh. Here it is. Time for Diddy Kong advantage state. Just kidding. Luigi has a very funny button called down B. And an up smash to bait out after a jump in. Okay, sliding off. Another down B, but he trips on the way over. Up smash doesn't connect this time around, just on shield. Look at all that pushback too. Nice. Air to air. Back air to challenge it. And here we are. One stock apiece here. Game 2. Goody versus Mira. 74% of a deficit, but Luigi can do it. Luigi can always do it. There we go. Dare, nair. Fair to push it out too. There's a plunger. Keeping his distance though. Keeping his distance. Still 45% added up onto Mira. Oof.
I'm on that platform shielding against my command grabs. Never a good time, bro.
Nope. He's getting chipped out. There it is. Maybe praying for a misfire or something or try to go to the other side of stage, but They'll have double jump and up special ready to go. 122% right now. They're playing it slow. They're playing it slow. Okay, just waiting each other out. One nice little smack from Luigi's end, but nothing too crazy just yet. Double jump, gonna land back on that platform, center platform of Battlefield, popping up against the banana. Rollback will get caught out. Nice get up attack, still getting tripped. Ooh, normal get up. Is that gonna be an up B? No, it's gonna be a down B. Still killing off the top.
Just how?
DI mishap, all that rage. 150%. Gucci barely swinging out both of these victories, honestly.
And I feel like Mira has to be kicking themselves because they are so
It feels
close.
like such minute mistakes that almost feel like BS, like you mentioned before. It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
It happens, man.
Production, how many sets do we have left? Cool, thanks. Alrighty. So it looks like this is also gonna be our last set for this block too. So these guys are really playing for their heart out to see if they can make it to that top cut here at top 128. Right now, it feels like by the skin of his teeth, Goody has knocked out these first two games.
It just feels like Mira has a lead and then, I don't know, they just gift it away.
Yeah, it's just gone. Oh, somehow it dissipates.
Not super sure how. Okay. Trying to go for the double back end, move it too greedy, can get too much from it. Good chase from Guti though.
Here we go. Early scrap into the Cyclone as well. Trying to throw the banana, but will get out of shielded. Plunge to go in, but oh no, was looking for a jump instead. Trip got them down tilted in. Air dodge in the stage, still getting tripped up.
No down B available, just kicks him out the way. Oh!
Ooh, monkey flip kick in. Nice drop that banana. Try to jump on through, but so this is the same situation we've been seeing, like fairly consistent across the set, right? Guti is decently behind. We're going to see Mira probably pick up a stock reasonably soon. And it goes all the way to third stock, and somehow on third stock, Guti manages to eke out a win at 150%. Gets a misfire in, but no punish on Mira's end. Still alive at 150%. And the chip damage continues to rack up.
Damn.
Nice. That'll do
Strong
it.
smash.
That'll do it.
Mira again taking the lead, but again, for how long?
For how long, right? Right? We've seen this several times over now. Feels like, I don't know if are we getting to a Tom and Jerry type deal where it's like the plot line's already been written, like you know what's going to happen, or?
Okay. Runner in my hand, not doing too much with it. No grab available, a bit too slow on the mark after throwing it. Opting to mash the down B. Mira will be like, you know what, I can kind of take advantage of it, but still, how long can they keep the lead for? Guti is starting to work though. Ooh, ledge trump, doesn't do too much with it though.
Trying to do his best just to find some sort of opening here. Try to clean up this Diddy Kong mess on aisle 13, but it's not working out too well for Guti in this very moment now, because this is a little bit uncharacteristic based on what you're seeing in the previous games.
For sure.
For Guti to have this much of a disadvantage. The down B will still kill off the top though. That move is still crazy.
Yeah, I think, so the better Luigi's will kind of throw out down B in a different position to mix up DI, right?
Right.
I don't even think Guti's doing that layer 2 mix-up. They're just throwing it out.
Yeah.
And
just let it run.
Yeah, let it run.
Literally just let it run and have a good time with it. Now we're at Guti at 120% here, and we know Mira is looking to take this stock as soon as physically possible. I like the patience here for Mira. Just be like, I have banana in hand, I just need to catch the perfect timing, and you are done. All right, okay, popping you off ledge, but not taking us too much further. Center stage has been recovered here by Guti, but it's gonna whiff a dash attack. We didn't see any space advancer from Mira on that one. Didn't even need it. Got a banana up smash instead. 151% on Guti right now. Trying to take it off the top if possible.
Oh!
Ooh. Wow! Imagine if Guti got that though. I saw exactly what he was cooking. Beautiful.
That could have been disgusting.
That could have been absolutely insane. But he ran out of stage.
Yes.
Here we go. Did he come back through? Yes, sir. Take him out back and throw a banana at him.
So he's trying to do. Okay.
There it is.
The kick will get him done nonetheless. The forward air.
After, I don't even know what percent he was at. It was way too ridiculously high. But now it's Luigi's time again, 84%. Luigi's trying to catch something. Monkey flip is going to be some chip damage to get something started. Oh, the spot dodge in place. Down throw? No, doesn't want to commit to an up special. Doesn't even land the fair either. DI mix up at higher percents off Luigi down throw. It's a little difficult to track sometimes.
Yeah, this is looking like a game 4. I don't want to jinx too much, but the way Mira's playing now, okay, got some damage going on.
A lot more confidence here. Gucci's not feeling too good about when he can actually get in. Down smash is going to whiff here. All right, gets the falling there, falling up air. Doesn't go anywhere further, though. All right, skip the ledge trap. Air dodge back to center stage here. Gucci trying to catch jumps, trying to get all these jump callouts that simply aren't happening. All right, down tilt check. So that ledge wants to go for that monkey kick punish, but we've got platform Kansas. Okay, Gucci's only 77% behind. You know, this is still very doable. Diddy Kong at low percent is the easiest opportunity for Luigi to cash out big damage right now.
Yep.
So as long as he can get one throw in, that's all he needs. Nice. We know with the down. Honestly, didn't even need to throw. Going scrapping here with the aerials has been doing wonders. Plunger and a dash attack too, 61% already on Mira's end. An up tilt back air. My goodness, Goody's made the run back. Only a 22% deficit at this point. Playing with banana in hand. We're seeing some more fear here from Mira now. Has to respect that. You know, Goody can get in there and make something happen. The dash attack gets stuffed up by a down tilt.
It shouldn't happen 2 times in a row, bro. Don't tell me Mira's going to throw a 3rd game in a row. Oh, my God.
It's very much on the table here, Fabs.
Oh, no.
Cannot call anything for certain. Not yet. Goody able to make it back center stage. Got scoop it down, tilt it away from the up smash.
No.
Runs on Diddy Kong's shield for just a little bit.
The jump.
Gust the dash attack here too. The plunger's the down B off the top. Not yet. We're going a little too low, but it's still safe and it's still working in Goody's favor. Looking for that nair too. Now Mira's actually behind on percent. Banana is in hand. Any of these kill confirms will do it. And that's Banana into back air.
The game is not
As you
over
said.
yet. The set is still going on.
As you said, we're going to a game 4. We're going to a game 4.
Too close.
Whew.
I really thought, you know, it was starting to falter
Yeah.
for Mira. So I was like, oh my God.
They don't wanna let us
Any
go.
randy up smash from Luigi, it could be it.
That's it. Yeah, yeah. But he actually pulled back on that. He wasn't doing a lot of those sort of Hail Mary up smash like we saw in the game before.
Right.
It's obviously an intentional decision, but maybe that could have changed the outcome there of that 3rd game. Nonetheless, still moving on to a game 4, 2-1 in Goody's favor. EU still in it. France still in it. Miro repping as hard as he possibly can.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm liking the Diddy combos. The advanced state is really nice, but I think what kind of separates Mira from these kind of these great Diddy players is definitely the disadvantage state.
Yes.
I think when Mira gets hit, it seems to just, you know, everything seems to go to issues, you know?
Right. It's really hard for him to find his footing again.
For sure.
Oh, what a whip punish here. That's down. No, doesn't get the reset off the down air, but instead gets plunger into dash attack still, 66%.
Take what we can get.
Have we seen a single up special kill off Luigi?
No,
I don't think we have.
We saw some attempts, but no kill.
Yeah, a couple of attempts, but not even that many attempts either, honestly, which makes sense. You gotta be careful. Okay, air dodge away, catches the banana in the air with the forward air. Very nice. Looking to get another trip. Spot dodge in place, gets a grab, down throw. Ooh, not confident about following that DI yet, so still didn't confirm anywhere. Okay, use the barrel, swing along that underside of Hollow Bastion, but this is also uncharacteristic of the games we've been seeing, as Goody's actually got a lead. A strong lead at that. This early on in the game, decides that this is what I want. You know, I'm going to clear this game 4. We're not going to play anymore.
The bait, bro.
Wrapping it up.
The bait of the drop lead side B into immediate down B.
Here we go. Landing on in with those nairs. Oh, here we go. Down. Yeah, nair, forward tilt. Has to change up the combo route just a little bit, knowing the banana's right there. I gotta respect that.
Yep.
I gotta respect that. What would have been even cooler is if he intended a dash attack and grabbed the banana on the way.
That could have been cool.
I think that would sick.
I'd have been some cinema.
All right, plungers drop up on shield. Get another one later. Hits a plunger, just being so annoying at ledge. All right, gets the shark out with the reverse up air to back air. Taking another stock on Mira. Mira's completely crumbled here, Fabs.
I think Gucci's gone up another level.
Yeah.
It feels like Mira's been left behind, man. That playstyle he was playing in the first 3 games has been put to bed. Game 4 is a whole different Gucci. He's looking too good for
He's
Mira.
so in right now. Up 2 stocks and everything. There's a fair nair. Up smash for a combo finisher right there. 31%. And we're dropping down through platform with the down B. Another Luigi classic. Mira now still feeling cornered on left side of stage. Throws out the banana, gets caught and sniped by Goody almost immediately. Parry doesn't get the banana throw punish, but still gets a forward air slap. And a nice little plunger push as well afterwards. Even percent here. 2 stock differential, Fabs. It's not looking too close.
Yeah, it feels like, what does Mira do now?
Is rough coming off ledge here with that monkey flip kick, 98%. on Guti, 82 on Mira. We are in that kill confirm range if Mira really is able to get in there, but that's a big if. Spot dodge in place. Okay, interrupts the grab with the down tilt, but the down tilt itself, the follow-up interrupted by the Luigi Nair. As we brought before, these combo breakers are so strong, both Nair and down B.
So strong.
You can just make it out. This down B up in your face. We're going to see an up smash for the punish, but not enough to take the stock.
You have to kind of wonder what can Mira do next now, right? What is the next option? Because, again, this is what they were doing before.
All right, there's a footstool.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's going to get that whip. Run up and down smash.
You already
and
knew,
Guti
man.
closes it out with a 3-star.
After seeing game 3, right, where you could see that they were just coming back to kind of catch up on them, and then out of nowhere, it was just like, yeah, goodbye.
3-star. Man, okay.
Insane.
Okay, Guti, we see you. We see you. Yeah, Luigi, Diddy Kong always feels just kind of a funky matchup for us. Diddy Kong just got that mobility over Luigi, but he kind of feels like a raid boss sometimes, though, right? Where it's like, okay, I get one touch by Luigi, I take like 60% where I die. Otherwise, he's got all these reversals and combo breakers too.
It's just
so
because
I have to be so precise about my advantage state.
Diddy Kong's such like a trickster character, but like when you get grabbed by Luigi, there's not much Diddy Kong can do just because of the weight of the character and the force speed and everything. You're actually kind of like near perfect weight for Luigi to actually get a lot of stuff on you.
Exactly.
So getting hit as Diddy Kong really hurts, but of course, you know, replays, they did a good job of showing what Mira could do, but Guti actually showed us what he does when he puts that controller on, bro. That boy was locked in.
For sure. And yeah, he wasn't even trying to, quote unquote cheese, depends who you ask, right? With those immediate, down B uppies, right? Or sorry, down throw uppies. Or those, early percent confirm kills into uppies as well. He just never really went for him, right? And it was a lot more about earning your damage and earning these plays. And I think especially in that last game, he turned up every neutral interaction. Everything was in his favor, right? The moment he touched disadvantage, the nairs were coming out, the down Bs were coming out, and Mira wasn't accounting for that. And it was raps, man. It was raps.
Absolutely raps indeed.
Yeah, speaking of raps, we're getting close to the end. I think that's like pretty much closing out Wave C here. So a lot of our top 128 has been decided, which means they'll all be playing tomorrow.
Okay.
But before we head off and say goodbye and bring in the next wave of incredible competitors and incredible commentators to you, we're going to shout out a couple of our sponsors and partners that help really make this event happen.
Makes sense to me, bro.
Of course, first up, we got Zeddy coming in. Zeddy has been such a huge support here for the Smash scene as a whole. They are pulling up on P&W events, on so many events all across the U.S., right? And they're such a wonderful help, right? Such incredible blue light glasses. You look fashionable. They're super functional, super helpful. You can save 15% site-wide if you use code PORT. Of course, ! Zenny if you want more details. You want to get some links, check out zennyoptical.com. You do not want to miss out on these deals.
Big facts, bro. Of course, big facts. And of course, after that as well, not only just Zenny is supporting us, we got some other things supporting us as well. You might need your shades as well, but of course, we got to talk about the merch as well, I believe. Look at the merch right now, man. Look, we've got tote bags, hats, stickers, apparel, anything involved. Guys, the link is down there below to kind of see. And of course, if you guys don't know, all the purchases support Scott and the team, right? They all support this event so far. The merchandise is there. There's a lot to choose from. Please, guys, get it today as well.
We grassroots, baby, and that's beautiful.
Yeah, man,
so
for sure.
Help us out. Help keep things running. And of course, speaking of, the grassroots scene all working together, we are quite literally on VG Bootcamp at this very moment, this exact second. So please follow, subscribe, drop those, Twitch Primes if you got them. Please, please, please support VG Bootcamp on all of their platforms, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you can find them.
TikTok
be
as well
there.
now, bro.
Yeah, TikTok as well, too.
TikTok's new. I believe you should go support the clips as well on there. So, of course, big shout, should I say, to VG Bootcamp and the whole team behind that. And Combo, man, I think it's time to wrap this one up like you said earlier. Anything to say to the people before we go?
It's been an absolute pleasure, Fabs. Thank you so much for joining me here on this block here today. We are out on the mainstream, putting on a performance for everyone, just like our competitors have been doing too. It's been a blast. It's been an honor. I mean, if you guys ever want to, keep in touch, I'm always open to talk about commentary, talk video games, talk Smash, whatever else it may be. You can find me at my Twitter at ComboFGC. How about you, Fabs?
Well, hey, man, I just wanted to say thanks, everyone, for watching. It was an absolute great pleasure to be on the stream with Combo, with the production, with you guys watching. I do love to cast ult. As much as it might not be seem, I still love to cast the game. And I'll be doing some more ult tomorrow. I think Combo will as well.
Yes, you'll see me on
We'll
Quad
see
Stream.
you guys tomorrow, but I'll see you later.
For sure. Take care.
Welcome back to Port Priority 9, the platform. Bring it big to the platform fighters. Of course, I am Prashant, your Seattle staple, and I am reunited here with Max Ketchum, who I had the pleasure of going for about 10 years now. PAX Prime means anything still to you.
It does, man. I remember. That was a fun event. Guys, thank you for watching. We got the last appetizer coming at you before the main course of Top 96. This is Pools Wave D. So, you know, maybe some of the matches are going to be a little one-sided, but you get to see what some of these top players bring to the table. And then by the end of the block, we're going to get some real sweaty stuff. So I'm looking forward to it. And we also get to see the depth of talent that this region has to offer. Plus, you know, the rest of the world. Everybody's here.
Everybody is indeed here. PNW coming out in droves. And we already got a PNW competitor coming up here in Charlie D. Now, Charlie D, a Ness main from the Southern Washington region, had a great showing recently at one of our conventions, and he's been sticking with his characters like through and through. I think has some secondaries here, but he's familiar with this matchup. I'll tell you, Pac-Man. We have JDV here, so I'm interested to see how this Pac-Man is able to bring out something new.
I thought you were saying for a sec that was JDV. I was like, I don't know if I've ever seen the guy in real life. But yeah, JDV is a beast, of course, and our current Pac-Man player, Marbled. We'll see what he can bring to the table. I think this matchup is probably just even, if I had to guess. It doesn't seem like either of them really has anything disgusting on the other. But, of course, we'll find out. I mean, with how many hundreds of thousands of matchups in this game?
Right.
I don't know if
7 years later?
I don't know if I've seen this one at top level.
No, but we're starting in a very familiar stage here. Going PS2. And a good sign of a good Pac-Man is able to use the not just like the key and the bell and everything, but also the fruits early on, because you might not get a chance to charge, but you will get a charge yo-yo at the ledge, taking out the pellet while you're at it.
That's dirty, yeah. I didn't even think about the possibility of that. We'll see if it comes into play again. No, couldn't quite snipe it. But so far, Charlie D on fire, barely touched.
Yeah, taking a ton of damage in the process here. Okay, let's see if Marble can start a clap back here, up through, get some damage going.
Yeah, not all that much though. Ness kind of floaty, so those combos cut a little bit short on him.
Okay, let's see if we can somehow feel it out. Put him up in the air, put him out of position. Nice clap back there by Marble.
Yeah, you always got to watch out for that little stall with the hydrant, and of course the hitbox coming down. So far though, it does not look like Charlie's in too much danger. Reads the ledge roll, picks up an early kill, or early in the match that is, not in terms of percent.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna keep putting on the damage here. I like it. Wait! Ooh, tons of damage off of just one air dodge here. There it is, the matchup knowledge coming out here from Charlie D immediately.
That was disgusting. The way he's dealing with that power pellet off stage, man. I mean, Pac-Man has a nearly infinite recovery, but of course you can intercept it if you're clean. Charlie D looking just that.
Okay, we're putting out the Earl's Melon. Shouts to Lentini there. Doesn't really make anything happen with it here. Oh, tries to go for an early dare. That could have been curtains.
Bro wanted to win the game in less than 90 seconds.
Oh, and he just might.
You're still back. I mean, it's Pac-Man. Can you get... Oh. I like the attempt. I think you just needed to bounce straight twice and then use the third one to go to the ledge. That was disgusting, though. I mean, at the start, it was a little slow. You know, first stock was a hard-fought battle, but then immediately Charlie D ran away with it.
Yeah, Charlie already typing the number in on Marble here. Let's see if Marble has a little bit more adaptation here. A little change of scenery might do good as well. We'll find out.
We'll find out indeed. I don't know what kind of stage Pac-Man is looking for in a matchup like this. Probably as much lateral space as you can get, but that is PS2.
That is PS2, right? Maybe want to box a little bit closer. We'll find out here, but we're going to go to the town and the city here to get the change up going.
Another nice fat stage, a lot of width to work with, and then when those platforms go away, I think that's when Pac-Man's really going to shine. You could just set up shop and zone with the projectiles. However, I don't know if he'll even find that opportunity. Charlie D already tacking on 70 in the first exchange. Oh, and he has the cherry.
The shades of the first game already happening here. PK Fire, nice SDI out by Marble. Trying to get something going with the hydrant. Charlie turned it on his head.
Oh my God.
That would clean.
Charlie, you're a bad man. Looking to embarrass his opponent here. Okay, yeah, we're still alive after that PK Thunder. Oh my God.
That would have been absolutely sick here. Charlie got Marble D on the ropes to see if they're able to recover. Has to recover high. Okay, nice dash attack. Good call out there from Charlie one more time. How we getting back? We ain't getting back here. Charlie D taking the lead, 3 stocks to 2.
Yeah, Marble trying to hide behind that hydrant, hoping it would keep him safe, but no. Charlie finding a way. Oh, and on the whip grab, okay, just another grab as the punish. Nothing too serious, but in this corner, I am fearing for Pac-Man's life. We've seen what Charlie can do off stage. Oh, using the water to push him out. There's no way you're this good at the Pac-Man matchup, brother. Like, I refuse to believe that.
No, I believe it. I believe it. I've seen how many times that JDV and Charlie D have played here. You got to know how to do it, Pac-Man, here in the PNW. We are known for weird characters.
It's true. Yeah, you guys have Duck Hunt and Toon Link and Pac-Man.
Ever since Brawl, man.
Yeah, facts. All right. I want to see Marble put some kind of fight up here.
Right, right. We, of course, are best of 5 all games.
Yo, using the hydrant like a Marvel vs. Capcom assist right there. And Town and City, even from center stage with the short horizontal blast zones here, that back throw is going to kill. All right, already off to the races. It's just a quick 2-piece, but the edge guard to follow, perhaps. Yeah. Oh, and he snipes the pellet again. Spike. Oh, he takes the, oh my, yeah.
Classic
you're right. I mean,
stuff.
This guy plays JDV every day as far as I'm concerned.
But you're getting to see it firsthand here. It's a treat for you. It's just an everyday for me.
Yeah. I mean, we have Sinji in New York, who's been
Right.
kind of inactive lately, but you go to Xeno and everyone knows this matchup for some reason, right? I definitely understand you guys having that in the bag.
So really what's going to come down to is that offstage game. Can you recover against Charlie D is kind of like been the bane here. We also might just get a switch in with Mega Man, and I'm curious if pellets would really be a boon at all in this matchup here.
I would guess so, just because Ness loves to jump. But, of course, you can clank the pellets out.
Right.
So we'll see if he's as well-versed at this matchup. Charlie D on fire right now, up 2-0. Oh, wow. That nair actually looks like it hit below the ledge. Ness's hand just reaching through the stage.
Yeah, I think it doesn't matter which character we're bringing out here. Charlie D is going to take it to task to you, putting down the down smash, put you in a precarious situation, and air dodge is going to kill you. I think the fear of God is in him.
I think so, too. I mean, how could it not be? After the edge guards we saw out of Charlie D in those first 2 games, Mega Man way less potent off the stage than Pac-Man, right? Like, the recovery doesn't go nearly as far. There's no hitbox on up B, so I feel like this is just playing to Ness's strengths. He has insane edge guards.
Also, I think playing to Charlie's strength, he's so good about reading all these defensive options, where it be air dodges or like these like defensive shields, and also getting tons of grabs in the process here. I think it's just like Marble has to be a lot more proactive in the movement department.
Right. Oh, the PK flash coming out, really looking for the dirty stuff here. I don't think winning is enough. It's really just making a mockery of his opponent at this point for Charlie D.
The secondary win con.
Right.
Ooh, okay, great tech from Marble. Can we get a chance here? Okay, PK Magnet and the up smash clipping one more time here, taking probably the hugest lead in this set so far.
Yeah, Ness eats those hitboxless recoveries alive, and Charlie D knows that.
I put my hands up like it was about to be over there for a second off stage here, but Marble still has the leash on life. Can you make something happen here? Can you at least get a stock here? Do not go like this.
I knew just from the way he was moving that Charlie was trying to transfer the crash bomb onto Mega Man. It worked out, and it just feels like, oh no. Feels like he gave up a little bit. I mean, that was brutal. That whole set was brutal. Charlie D doing what he does best and destroying Pac-Man.
Who's saying Ness is the only one that has psychic powers? Charlie D willing down his opponent mentally.
Right.
Taking out Marble there in a very proficient fashion. We move it on through our D pools here at Port Party 9 and get a little bit of this recap going. Yeah, we started on PS2, and like I said, we already had a great opening. Got the classic there, the back throw.
Yeah, here, this is about to be a disgusting stock.
Yeah, right.
PK fired the spike, clank out the pellet with magnet, and then read the next option. Dude, this guy's a beast. And then this right here was just tragic. It looked like he probably could have grabbed.
Yeah, I think there was a
second
future
bounce.
that could have happened for sure.
Yeah.
But coulda, shoulda, woulda. Would be moving on through here. Charlie D intercepting at any point, like he said off stage, get this pellet.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda, gone back in time, prevented JDV from ever living in the Seattle area and giving Charlie D all this matchup experience. All right, well, that was blindingly quick 3-0 to kick things off. I mean, guys, again, as we go through the rounds of the bracket, it's going to get more and more competitive, but that was a fun one to watch. Charlie D, I didn't even know this guy existed, and he definitely impressed me.
That's the thing I love about Port is we get to prove our existence here in the PNW, whether it be Seattle, Oregon. You know, we include BC, Canada as well. Sometimes Idaho, sometimes Montana. You know, I'm not gonna talk about that. Alaska might be here as well. We'll find out. But we also have a lot of competitors coming from around the globe.
Yeah, that's the coolest thing about this tournament because it's so close to Japan here on the West Coast. How many Japanese players do you know offhand? It's over 10 for sure.
I think it's around 15 for sure.
Damn!
Damn, yeah.
Japan is at the top of the game right now. Like, let's make no mistake. I'd say of the top 20 in the world, probably like 12 or more are Japanese. I know like last season or last year it was 12. So it's an exciting event. We get to see all of NA's best go up against them too. And yeah, man, this is going to be a great weekend. Of course, we're just getting started, guys. Stick with us for the rest of the tournament and you'll see some of the highest level gameplay this game has to offer.
Absolutely. And of course, we're having the, I mentioned the big highlight here. Tweek is back. I think someone put it really well. It's not a new version. It's the best coming at you. So I'm curious to see how, we got TSM in hand here. Curious to see how their performance is going to be at this tournament. One to definitely look at.
Yeah, I think everyone's eyes are on Tweek. He's pretty much been like the favorite player of the entire community for years, right? Him and Leo, I mean, no matter what their rank is, it always boils down to them at the end of the day. And we've had so many great sets between those two players, but I mean, Tweek is the defending port priority champion. So to see if 2 years later and after like a 6-month hiatus, if he can hold that down once more, that's the narrative of the weekend as far as I'm concerned.
I definitely believe that for sure. But
And
we're go ahead.
Notably, his Japanese demons are not here. Those being Hurt and Kola.
True.
Right, they're both not here. Am I correct in that?
Yeah, I don't believe Aqua did make it. We do have some other Steves I know that did make it for sure. I mean, Japan is just like, even though they're so nice, they're hardened in their own way. Like, their locals are so much stronger in their own way. Like, they might prove differently here than in Japan, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see if we're ready for our international opponents here. But we're going to be getting some more contestants here on the stage very soon. Shouts to the venue here at the Doubletree in SeaTac here in southern, kind of south of Seattle area here if you're not familiar. But the venue is great here. A lot of steps going on. We, of course, have got Ultimate, Rivals, and in the back we do have Smash 64. We're doing it like it's in the 90s, baby.
I love that that's here. You know, that really fits in with the theme. And I'm very happy that Rivals is here. That's my new new shit.
Absolutely,
so
go to game.
Yeah, that's all I play. But Ultimate, I still love watching it, man. There's so many players from so many different places in the world that it's always something exciting going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Exciting stuff hopefully coming at you too. I'm, if you guys have a chance, I do want you guys to check out some of the art. I always like to point out the artists and the vendors here as well. They do stay here all day here. Definitely give them a chance here. They also have what we call like these trading player cards.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
You like ribbon packs, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
but they have them for the players?
They do have them for the players. I can't exactly say who the chase is, but you might be able to find your personal chase. I might show them off later on in some other blocks here, but definitely go. I think that's Lemon Ace. She's in front of the port merch booth.
Nice. Yeah. No, I got to rip a couple packs just for the culture. Okay, guys. So Charlie D farmed his opponent uncomfortably fast, and nobody else is ready to play yet. So now we got the Max and First Shot podcast hour.
What's the name of our podcast?
Dude. I don't know, man. Gamers gaming. As far as I'm concerned, that's what we're doing. Yeah, guys, thank you for joining us. Though we'll have more matches for you very shortly. I gotta take a look at this bracket to see who all the Japanese players are in attendance. I know the ones I have my eyes on are Jagabata, that's the Duck Hunt, right? He's already in loser's bracket, which I'm kind of surprised by. Saw him putting in work last night. There's Mild, the DK. I think a lot of people are curious about him. And do you know the Ice Climbers player's name? Is it like Sumi or something?
I think you're close to the money with that. I know that there is at least one Japanese player in the D pools here. They are named Gorioka. They are a Joker player, of course, and a really strong Joker player. So that's something we might get to see here. I expect him to go the distance for sure.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him. He's the F Smash demon.
I think we have a lot of F Smash demons. Every time I watch a P&W match, there's a character that has just that real back F Smash that just help to throw out.
Yeah, now Gorioka will definitely be putting on a show with that. And also, you know, he's good friends with Leo. Like, they trained a lot when Leo was in Japan. One of the many times that Leo's been in Japan in the past year. So that's cool. And also, I mean, let's talk about Leo, right? This is a player who was on top for the first 3 years of the game. Things got crazy with COVID and events finally came back. And suddenly he's not the definitive #1 anymore. But he has been on his World Warrior stuff for the past year. He has gone to Japan several times. He's gone to Europe several times, just playing with the best of the best everywhere. And I'm really looking forward to like an 11th hour reclaiming of the GOAT title from Leo. Like if this year ends with Tweek and Leo as 1 and 2 somehow, or I guess 2026 ends with that and Smash Ultimate ends with that, that's the best timeline I could ask for. Yeah, it really comes full circle. I really would like to see that as well. Yeah, like you mentioned, went to Japan, had a really good showing at Kagaribi earlier in the year too. A lot of good players did, and they're also here in attendance.
Yeah, we'll just have to see how it goes. But we think we do have 2 more players up here on the stage here. Podcast ended.
Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe.
Yeah, ring that bell.
All right, I don't recognize the... Wait, is that Show? Yeah, I think that's Show.
Show Flowers?
Wait, is it? I don't want to be wrong. I can only see the back of his head.
That's in your region, is it?
Now he is, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I see the tats. That's definitely Show. That's my dog, bro. One of the best Meta Knights in the business. Also has a nasty Game & Watch in case he needs it for some reason. So, I don't know his opponent, that's for sure. All I know is that you better have perfect DI if you hope to survive long against this guy.
A lot of Meta Knights have a lot of theory, especially on there with the Twitter fingers in here, but only one can really prove it. And I've definitely seen Show prove it for sure. It takes a lot to be consistent with this character than previous games, of course. But we'll see how it kind of goes. Yeah, not too familiar with the opponent yet either. But I always talk about pools as like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, it's true. And sometimes you get really impressed. You find that one flavor you've never had before. Yeah. It's like, damn, this is good.
This is good. Salted caramel?
I think all-time favorite, honestly. My favorite Ben & Jerry's is the salted caramel core. It's just like pure dopamine in the center of that shit, man.
I understand.
Yeah.
See, that making me hungry, man.
Sorry to give you the evil thoughts of ice cream, man. You know, I actually have like a problem, a legitimate addiction problem with ice cream.
Yeah?
I'm like, I know it sounds ridiculous, but I'm being completely serious.
No, I definitely have been in the depths of let's eat a whole pint in one night.
Bro,
he says one.
I can't. No. I keep it to one, but I don't think I've ever like saved it for later. If I get a Ben & Jerry's or a Haagen-Dazs or something, that shit's going down in one shot.
Do you let it melt a little bit? Do you let it melt like a little bit? What's your method?
I'm not patient. I'm not patient enough to do that, but I do prefer it when it's a little softer and soupier. Yeah, I don't like when it's just a straight up brick. Oh, another player that's here that I'm really looking forward to seeing. Oh God, his name is escaping me. The Mexican Zero Suit player. I think it's like Cami or something.
Okay.
Like C-A-M-I. Forget exactly his tag, but he is really good. I watched him at a tournament in Mexico about a month and a half ago. And I was like, wait, this guy's a beast. Where did he come from? I believe he's from Western Mexico. But yeah, I really want to see more of him.
We talked about like full circles and whatnot too, but there's a lot of characters that just kind of come back into the fray with everything. It's like you kind of forget. And when you forget, that's when they can take advantage of you.
Yeah, right. Like Zero Suit's never been trash by any means, but she definitely isn't mainstream anymore.
Especially too many characters, man.
yeah, it's true. And I think Japan has brought so many low tiers to the forefront recently as well. Like we have DK, Ice Climbers, Duck Hunt doing it big at this event. So yeah, I mean, this is going to be a very interesting top 96 to say the least.
If you're trying to brush up on your matchup knowledge, guys, this is the tournament to watch here. Port Priority 9, you know what it is. It's for Shot and Max here, the dynamic duo. We're going to hold it down with another match here in Wave View. We have the fist bump here. Let's see the characters and let's see the stage.
I mean, for sure one of them's Meta Knight.
Right.
Actually, not even for sure. I'd say 10% chance of Game & Watch, but it's probably not going to happen. I wonder what characters actually... Oh, God. All right, well, this might be one of them that inspires you to switch. But I don't even think that Meta Knight is all that bad into Steve, right? Like, pretty much matchups don't exist for this guy except the characters who are so floaty that you can't zero to death them.
Well, we'll see if that's famous last words.
Yeah. Steve.
You never know with a character like Steve here. You know, this character is still in the zeitgeist of Smash and never going to leave. I mean, this is the next generation of Legos, you know, for us millennials, right?
Yo, that's true. They got to put a Roblox character in Smash 6 that's like even more broken.
Create a character.
Quite honestly,
that's bees, I guess. But
I've never even seen that game. I don't know if you even like build like you do in Minecraft.
I think you can make anything in that game. Like it's
right,
like
you can make games.
It's
in
like a blank engine. Right?
Yeah, very interesting.
All right, Sakurai, new idea.
Yo, imagine this guy just makes like Galaga and suddenly you're in a space shooter and not playing fighting games anymore. Like you thought fighting Steve wasn't Smash Brothers? Get ready for Roblox guy.
Is Sakurai apes the idea from Rivals about like custom characters and whatnot?
The workshop.
Could you imagine?
That would be insane. People making like full-length RPGs inside of it. Okay.
All right, well, we are getting, not Steve, Zombie here versus Meta Knight here. Let's see if it comes to fruition here. Are we able to, you know, we have a lot of jumps to kind of work with here, but they really don't put you a lot of space. There really just be a lot for like hovering above here, maybe avoid some up smashes in a lot of situations. But it's all about the first hit and also about doing what the 3 pillars I call it, Steve. You do it anvil, minecart, and also this wall.
It's true. That is literally what the matchup boils down to. And Steve having minecart and anvil, those ridiculous reversal. Wait. Was that 40 damage off?
Yeah. He was. I think he was DI in to do it. Well, damage.
2 characters who have been banned before, by the way, on the screen.
Exactly.
Meta Knight in a different universe, but yeah. I can't believe he just did 40 with the jab, and suddenly he's actually trailing by 40%. All right, hold on. Yeah, Show. That's all right. So before I got distracted by the 40 damage jab, what I was gonna say is those reversals from Steve, minecart and anvil, are gonna make Show have to be so precise with every combo he goes for, because one missed attempt can be death if you're near the top of the screen, especially.
Yeah, you make a valid point here. The reversal system of this character here is like, yeah, if you mess up once, you're getting hard punished just like that. Footstool out of shield into anvil. Sophie taking the lead.
Yeah. That was a pretty brutal first stock, I mean, on both sides. Saw things kick off very dramatically. But now Show has to fight from behind. Meta Knight, I would say, you know, he looks like a character who's great at rushdown, but his options are just so predictable. It's either dash attack or dash grab to get in 99% of the time. And if your character can deal with that, then Meta Knight might struggle a lot. Wow, the up B off the breaking block, actually making Steve airborne unable to shield.
Yeah, I think that was not, it looked a head hitbox too, that able to take him out. And then one thing I think they can see the saving grace so far is that Sophie is not going for the triple stack block, only going for the single. So that proves, I think, pretty good for Show to hopefully make something happen here, but you're gonna have to intercept here. Watch out for the dash attack. Okay.
All right, smart counterplay, rolling in after the minecart hits the shield. Show knowing the matchup. Oh, and stuffing the startup of minecart with his own dash attack. All right, Sophie. Now they're just kind of hanging out, mining for resources. Ooh. But like you said, Pershaw, only behind a 1-tiered block wall.
We are getting resources there on Sophie's side. Continues to climb. Teleports right in their face. Gets unpunished for it here. Gonna up B right back. A kind of unorthodox playstyle we're seeing from Sophie. But, you know, it's hard to still pin down this character.
Yeah, Steve is kind of like, do whatever you want, and there's probably merit to your playstyle, right? Very creative and expressive.
Yeah, we talked about customs earlier. This definitely is the custom character. And you have to respect the back here. But a great side B coming out from Show to get the interception.
Wow, I mean, I guess the surprise factor of a move like that, it'll work out once per set. I don't expect Sophie to get opened up from that again, though.
I definitely concur.
Oh, Show trying to be so precise, spacing around that anvil, but not finding a hit. However, now that he's in the lead, we can wait for Steve to make a mistake, then pick up one of those devastating whiff punishes with dash attack or maybe a grab.
Okay, we are out of the axe here, but we're not out of options there with the side B. You're taking another one to the face here, even at the stock count.
The longest clank animation of all time on Meta Knight's forward smash right there. Okay, great DI on Sophie's part, though, able to escape. On another clank, but this one obviously much less bad for Meta Knight. Oh, and the crafting table might have interrupted that.
I can't believe that happened. It was honestly a great idea from Show's side here. Gonna get the down throw, looking for the DI out. And now we've just, you know, we've climbed back percent there on Sophie's side. Have a lot more materials, and you have to watch out for the side cart. And like I said, that comes to pass.
All right, we have a bar full of iron. We have some mine carts. We have some walls. Yeah, and Show using that down B to maybe threaten going over the wall. You can actually move pretty strangely with that. Oh, is that it? No, not quite enough.
We are still living here. We do still have Diamond and Gold on deck. We have a higher up platform to give us coverage. We do have Diamond Axe, and we get the Diamond Axe. We are still living there on Show's side here, but he's not going to make it back against that anvil here. Wow, what a showing from Sophie.
That was really impressive. A player that I have not heard of before coming out here taking game one against Show. A very well-established player. I mean, he's been on top since Brawl. He was the best player in NorCal back then. And he never really let that slip. I mean, of course, he moved to Tri-State, but he's been a really talented player for a long time. And that's why Pools is awesome, man. Like, you could see these players that are just completely brand new come out here and make a huge upset, or at least put up a good fight against a known player.
Absolutely. And I had a core memory unlocked just now. Sophie has been honestly an underdog player here in the PNW. They come out to a lot of conventions, a lot of convention tourneys, and they dominate it there. So now we're going to see how they're going to dominate here at a major like this. Show throwing some new moves out, I'll say that.
Yeah, the drill rush opening. Man, and Brawl when that ledge canceled, that was actually pretty viable. but in this game, unfortunately, you don't get that.
We're showing our UNC status here, Max.
Yeah. Look, my Smashboards account can buy me a beer. That's how long I've been around. I wish I was joking.
That's something I want to see, though, is if we can find opportunities to able to land the NATO, but easier said than done. Like you said, Sophie's been so good about DIing out a lot of these combos.
Yeah, I mean, she's just doing kind of the generic Steve flowchart, but then showing a few little twists on it. And my favorite thing about her game plan is because she's noticed that Show is going for the forward smash to break the blocks over and over again, that's just an easy whip punish for Steve's own forward smash. Starts something like 10 frames faster than Meta Knight, so why not? Oh, but unfortunate SD right there, just couldn't quite grab the ledge. Now Show another opportunity to play with the lead. Let's see what he could do.
You saw after that stock was taken, Show turned up the music. He's like, I need to hear this banger here. Get me back into the ritual here as he's taking the lead. Yeah, unfortunate stuff, but yeah, you mentioned the M-Smash situation here. We saw that at the end of game one. We'll see if it happens again.
Right, and if you do manage to clank with Meta Knight's forward smash, like we saw in the last game, he's in 100 million frames of lag.
Frozen in time.
Yeah. Very tough, man. That, I mean, in Brawl, you didn't even have clanking available because every hitbox was transcended.
Well,
but wow, an immediate response from Sophie.
Yeah, the future is now, old man here. Steve still out here. But can we get the bridge going? That's something I definitely want to see from Show.
Unfortunately, able to just air dodge out between the up airs. You need a little more damage for a little more hit stun for some of those to link. Oh, God. Quick ladder of Steve's right there.
Okay, and if you're just stalling the ledge like this, it's free mining, right? You're giving free real estate here. Have to watch out for the back here this time. I think maybe potentially going for the bear might be a better option than F smash. I can't really say.
Yeah, I think the forward smash through the wall against a Steve player that's ready for that might not be the best course of action because you have all that extra hit lag as well.
Sure.
Maybe if it had more range, but I mean, Steve can outspace that as well. So yeah, I think it's just been too predictable, too reactable on Show's end in terms of breaking these walls down.
Okay.
What else can he even do though? I don't know.
Yeah, the more you stall out, like you said, more resources are bound, and eventually you get a win con that is an enhanced minecart here. Given like real estate, once you're on the Angel platform, you get to spend even more time, and now you have more resources there on Sophie's side.
Right. Yeah, that is the Steve snowball effect. I mean, you get this lead, your opponent has to rush you down, has to waste all this time breaking blocks as well, and then you just get a bar full of iron. You get another diamond for the next stock if you need it.
Yeah, no matter how this kind of ends up here, I think Show has to like get the first stock. No doubt about it here, but you have to respect the Diamond Sword coming out, and of course another minecart coming out, and we're looking for the tech chase here. Sophie being a lot more active, a lot more aggressive, for good reason.
This is looking like a bloodbath. The more time that passes, the more of a lead Sophie establishes, and the footstool out of shield into Anvil. Once again, taking a stock here. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's that late stage meta, you know, that postmodernist Steve stuff right there. And really every character in the game. Like, if your character has a good footstool down air punish out of shield, especially if their other out of shield punish is lacking, you best be going for that. No freebies in terms of the pressure.
Postmodernist here. We'll see if we can paint a different picture here on Show side. I would like them to get on the board for sure. You know, maybe take that lead like we said. It all is really tempo-based, very momentum-based here. So it's easier said than done. I think that like you're just gonna have to let them have resources and battle Steve in like that second boss phase, right? When they have all the resources in hand.
Yeah, that's so true. The revenge meter or value, whatever it is, gets hit, and then it becomes so much more difficult. But you said that Sophie goes to con tournaments?
A lot of con tournaments, and that's where they kind of got a lot of their big start in terms of winning those. And then slowly they've been coming out here and taking heads with Steve. Excuse me, Zombie.
Yeah, true. Get it right. All right, Show, I would love to see him get a game on the board at the very least. I mean, the fact that we're potentially facing an upset in the second round of this block, for Shaw, I'm kind of shocked. But once again, that's late meta ultimate. Everyone is a threat.
It's that salted caramel we were talking about, right? That's the surprise we were kind of looking for here. But yes, this Show is definitely seated higher in this pool here. But we're not counting him out just yet. Trying to find a good opening here. Not too much damage on the table just yet. It's been kind of like back and forth.
And the tools are broken right now, or at least the pickaxe is for Sophie. Yeah, we're going to have to see her put a wall up and craft that diamond in hand right now. But if Show can finish the stock off, that would be huge. Just eliminate that threat. And man, minecart, so difficult to challenge, especially when your character is as stubby as Meta Knight.
It probably behooves Show at this point, like if he's able to get a hit and get a two-piece, just wait out. You know, like Steve's air dodge is not like the best here, so maybe fight kind of like in the air like that.
Mm-hmm. All right, we have the standstill. Steve in the corner. Crafting table looking used and abused right now. About a crack. And you know what he's looking for, right? He just wants to dip ever so slightly below the minecart, get an up air, and then kill with either shuttle loop or like a nair or something. But it's just so difficult to find your way around that massive hitbox.
I feel like you're putting yourself in this game now. Vicariously, even.
Hey, I've got some history with Meta Knight.
Yeah, but it is proving really difficult. And like because we use a lot of moves just against the mine blocks. Oh, and that's going to be a free S match there. And this is the lead we have to hold on to. We are 104, so you cannot get tapped by Sophie here. But you can disengage, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I want to see Sho try to camp with this lead. We see the Brawl-esque jump down air camping right now.
We're so back, Max.
Yeah, tornado to the other side, you know. Unfortunately, that move only
can Meta Knight go underneath the stage?
You know, there actually Ultimate does have some stalling rules, but I don't know if Scrooging, as we used to call it, is included in that.
Yes, man, the classic.
Yeah, Shiny Mark definitely a big user of that. But yeah, I mean, when you fight up close against Steve, it just feels like Meta Knight gets so outclassed, right? Every hit is so much stronger, a little bit extra range on some of them.
The top button getting exercise right now. And you know what? We might be the Time Master here.
Yeah, it's possible.
Like we're almost halfway there on the time count, and you know you have a lot of burst options to chase with, but you have all these extra jumps, all these extra air options. You can just go to the other side of the stage here. This is valid. This is how you win.
I mean, look, let's not mince our words. This is Steve, right? A character that frustrates people, demotivates people, right? You might as well bust out every trick in the book. Is that going to kill? It sure is.
Oh my God. You know, we're talking about Brawl so much. Shades of Smash 4. Looking at there from Sho's side here, taking an incredible lead here. And we're just doing the same song and dance. Just, you know, hug the air.
I think Sho should do this for literally 3 games in a row. That's going to be his ticket to victory. I mean, when you try to chase Steve down or when you try to fight up close, it's a losing battle for Meta Knight.
It is, yeah. You're not playing to the best of your strengths. This is how you play to your strengths here, not as like the character, but also as the player.
Right. The downside to camping Steve is that he gets all the resources in the world. But I mean, let's be real, he's going to get them anyway.
Yeah.
So you might as well do this, especially when you're up 2 stocks. Let's see if Sho can avoid death here.
Okay, avoiding the anvil this time is all. Yeah, you make a good point. It is kind of like the Cloud mentality. He's going to get his resources anyway. Let him spend it. Does spend it on the minecart there, but of course, we do have another stock. We're going to sit pretty on the Angel platform.
Yes, use every last frame of that. I mean, I think we're looking at a potential timeout. And if not, we know that one bad approach against Meta Knight can be death. Yes. So I think this is exactly where Sho wants to be. As long as he can keep those landing mix-ups tricky enough to avoid huge punishes from Sophie. Oh, God.
I'm still so scared. Even despite the lead here, that's just like the power of this character. Can make incredible comebacks. Oh, my God.
Oh, playing the poke game. Didn't realize that first F-tilt hit, though. He could have got a clean hit and then run away even more.
Yeah, but we're trying to run away here to the other side of the stage here. And almost like the blocks are kind of now on Sophie's side. You have to like navigate them instead of Sho navigating those.
Mm-hmm. And I also would like to see Sho get just a little bit more extra credit. Like enough that if he loses his second stock, that one combo won't even things up. Oh my God, I thought an up smash was coming.
Still scary. Okay, we're waiting here. I like Sho as being a lot more patient in the scramble situations here, avoiding the F smash as well. We are almost 2 minutes here on this game 3. Like I said, best of 5. We might be in for the long haul.
Yeah, I am getting that vibe. I mean, it all comes down to the first stock of game 4, right?
Yes.
Like, if Sho takes it, he's just going to run the same gambit again, and we'll probably see this go the distance. I also like that he's using the blocks against her, right? I mean, it's a higher starting point for your down air camping, and just another place to mix your landings up on.
Honestly, some of my favorite interactions is just using the tools against the character.
Right. Look, I mean, this game's been out for 7 years. We've seen most of what it has to offer. I'm at the point where I kind of like watching stuff like this. Like, this is interesting because it's different.
This is how we become hardened commentators, Max.
Yeah. I'm not even coping. Production just turned and looked at me like, yeah, this guy's full of shit.
These guys
I mean it. I literally mean it.
These guys have seen Game 10 JDV games.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I was forged in the fires of Brawl.
Sorry, 15, Game 15. My bad, production. My bad.
I've seen more timeouts than you guys could possibly think.
Back in my day.
Yeah. No, I'm built for this shit. All right, yeah, I don't know.
We got 64 up later. Don't worry.
Right. I don't know if Sophie can hang on for another minute, though. 84%, we're like a mid-elevation up air into shuttle loop from this one being over. And I think at this point, the comeback is completely out of the question.
Yes, it is here. At this point, you might be able to start thinking about the next game here. How can we avoid losing that first stock?
Hold on.
I hate to tell you guys, we are not out of the neck of the woods. What an S-Smash save by the block, though.
Okay, there's no way. Like, Steve can't do 105 in one touch. It's impossible.
I'd be very careful.
No, I know it's not possible. Meta Knight has too many options. Steve is a little slow on the chase.
Hey, we got less than 30 seconds. I absolutely am going to agree with you at this point, too. But we'll see what happens. Until it's his game.
You just have to run away from the circus. And yeah, 17 more seconds. Yeah, this is cooked. Okay, good on Show. Playing the matchup the way it's supposed to be played, unfortunately. But I think, you know, if Steve is the guy to beat right now, what's his one weakness? It's approaching. Right? That is the only thing that Steve isn't insane at is chasing you down.
Not like terrible at it, but yes, I definitely agree. That is going to be one of the, I guess you could call it pain points for him. Show doing what he needs to do, takes a swig of water here. We're going into the next game. Guys, keep strapped in. We're in for it.
Yeah, I mean, look at that face that Show's got on. He's like, yeah, I got to just keep doing this. All right.
You thought this was a vacation?
Yeah.
It's boot camp.
Honestly. All right, I'm genuinely looking forward to how this one ends because there's going to be so much tension if this goes to Game 5, especially if there's another timeout. But I think Show should continue to play for the timeout. There's no shame in it, man. Like, worst case scenario, you're here for 16 more or 14 more minutes of gameplay. You just got to be tough. You got to be patient. And look, before this guy made Meta Knight in Brawl, I'm pretty sure he made Sonic. So like, this shit is in his DNA, too.
It's lateral, for sure. Yeah, we'll see how it kind of goes here. You do have to have a lot of mental fortitude to play this long here, a lot of stamina. So even if you say you get the dub, I kind of fear for the rest of your bracket.
Yeah, right. It's going to be draining. It's going to take a lot out of you. So we'll see how much more Show has in him, at least for this set. Oh, God, not the opening you want. I don't think that was the angle of Drill Rush he was looking for, but doesn't get punished all that hard. I mean, Steve can really hit you hard from zero, but it didn't happen in this case. Oh, no. Scooped up by the minecart.
Every percent, like, just absolutely matters, it seems, at this point. And Sophie trailing ahead here. I would like to see the Show able to bring it back somehow. Oh, we're already talking like it's the end of the game. It's only the first time. Wait a second. That's it. That is it. Show gets the lead he needs here. Only 40%, 60%, so he does have to still camp out. Back to the same old strategy.
Yeah, it looks like he's committed to it. No, I like this. This is exactly what you have to do. If your character can time Steve out, I say you should go for it. Especially if you have that real bursty punish game. Like, Meta Knight can cross half of small battlefield with dash attack, so inevitably there's going to be a mistake that'll just get you a little more extra credit and secure that lead for you.
Hopefully mountains do not, moles do not go quite to mountains here as we're still holding on here to our first stock here. I'm liking the movement here from the Show. Still stalling out here. Careful with the clanks. You see how many of these clanks have been equal death.
It's true. Only that forward smash, I think, is like so exaggerated or out of Meta Knight's favor, I suppose. Oh, Show getting a little hungry there for some more hits. You got to be careful.
We're seeing Sophie swing a lot more where they haven't before, and Shows is capitalizing on that. Good on their part. And, you know, he avoided the anvil multiple times already. That's smelling good, I think, on his side.
Yeah, for sure. And now Sophie being lapped in percent. This is looking tough for her. I don't know if there's really a game plan that works for this. You really do have to win or take the first stock. More people need to do this. Please, if you're watching, like, adopt this against your local Steve. Just give it a shot. It's going to be very mentally draining, but guarantee you it's going to make things a lot easier for you.
Like, I would say, depending on how this goes, put this in the handbook of competitive play here. Show playing to the crowd, putting his hand up, takes an immaculate lead here. I think we're thinking about the next game already, Max.
Yeah, look, I've said stuff like this on the mic before, and I've gotten flack for it, but I stand by this. If I'm Sophie, I'm running off the stage right now. Dead ass. Because now you have to sit through 5 more excruciating minutes of camping. You're going to show your hand. You're going to, like, reveal some of your mix-ups, and it's still probably not going to win you the game. We already saw that Show can play this timeout. It'll work, and there's almost nothing that you can do about this. So, I mean, if we don't see a 0 to death in, like, the next minute, or if Show gets...
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Wait a second. Wait a second. Are we going all the way up in the air? Yes, we will, Max. Oh, my God.
Hey, like I said, Show, a Brawl veteran, he's built for this. He's been doing this since 2008. And now, like, I mean, Brawl Meta Knight, as broken as he was, he didn't have touch of death stuff. So I think that using this game plan in Ultimate, where one hit can actually take a stock, it's even better.
Yeah, the hard punish game that this game provides here means that you don't get too many openings, especially in year 7 here. So you have to adapt different types of playstyles. You have to have nerves of steel. I'm seeing Show. He's ready. He seems so calm and composed here. Like I said, that experience is showing right now.
You know he was pissed after the first 2 games too, right?
No, for sure.
You know there's no way he went into game 3 happy about what he had to do.
You know?
Yeah.
Looked at the Art of War potentially.
Yep. All right, here we go. Game 5. This could be a really long one, or it could just be brutally fast for either of them.
Definitely volatile for sure.
Oh, didn't turn around for the grab. That's so tough. Wait, what the hell is going on, man? Okay, things working out so far for Show, but I mean, Steve's punish game is devastating, especially on these light fastballers. Meta Knight, Fox, right? They all get dog walked for a solid amount of damage.
Yeah, we definitely don't want that to happen there. I mean, Steve is so good, not only in the vertical aspect, but also the horizontal aspect too. Shows, once again, doing a good job. Use that movement we were kind of talking about earlier, and might be moving in better ways here, Max.
No way! I don't know if Sophie was DIing left or in or out right there, but the tornado killed, and great adaptation by Show, realizing that if he went for shuttle loop, he was probably going to SD.
I mean, left leg moves is not till January, Max.
Right.
What the hell?
Right. Oh, God.
Wait a second.
Can we get another one?
Another one.
No way, right?
No,
That's
no,
not going to kill.
No.
Okay.
Maybe
now,
a little rage, potentially. Wait a second.
Oh, the grime. The
huge
grime. Okay, if I'm Show at this point, just run away. You got your damage. Though it is a little harder on this stage because the platform is in the center instead of being on both sides, right? You have less options to land, less mix-ups. But no, I think Show wants to get this done the good old-fashioned way. He's running in.
He was playing to the crowd earlier here, and I think the crowd kind of wants to see that. But I would say it's about the dub here. Don't delay. Don't delay. I mean, delay this, but you know.
Right. Don't lose sight of the goal, which is to win. And if you have to do that with the timer instead of by taking 3 stocks, then so be it. Oh, I like that. He did the forward smash too far for Sophie to whiff punish it. Okay, Show, for the love of God, do not approach. I'm begging you.
You're going to make Max mauled on commentary here. That is not exactly what you want. Of course, we talk about those big openings, the punish game in Ultimate. Here, you got honestly scot-free in the interaction here, but you can't tempt fate again.
Show, I'm begging you, stop fighting.
The camera is on the floor already here. We're expecting a pop-up, I think, one way or another.
Yeah, I mean, deserved for both of them, quite honestly. Oh, God, if that was footstool anvil, it could have been death in the corner.
You have to be very, very, very careful here. Sophie just standing there, menacingly there in the corner.
Like, I understand what Show's going for. He wants to take this stock now to secure more of a lead and make the timeout more of a sure shot victory. But God, it is so stressful watching him fail these approaches over and over again. Sophie has slashed that lead down to just about 40. And now Meta Knight is going to die to the next good hit. Oh, wow.
But might be Sophie dying there. Now we do have a lead. We are on 103%. We are still not out of it yet here. You could not get hit by anvil or any back here. Very gutsy stuff. And
no
of
way.
course,
No, Show,
no
man.
shot here. Show, I need you to show up big right here, right now. You've been playing this long and hard, but also Sophie.
Sophie is playing out of her mind.
Right.
Okay, this is so tense, dude. This is why I love this timeout shit, man. Like, it's actually insane amounts of tension. Oh, what? That didn't grab? Yo, Meta Knight with the T-Rex arms. Oh, God, this, I'm in pain. I'm in pain watching this. Okay,
second.
Jab block.
This is so huge.
Tech chase.
Wait a second.
Big damage for Show. Okay, he's up by 6%. Please stop chasing. No, man, run away.
Oh, right here, but like I said, we have the lead there on Sophie's end, looking for the roll in. You have to be careful with the chase, Max. I absolutely agree here. So this next interaction, I feel like it's going to be the most important one.
Yes, it is. If Show can do 9% or more and take a lead here, we're looking at a much different game. Okay, the pummels for good measure. I like it. But you, of course, want the safety net of more than a 3% lead to bring this one home.
It's so scary being right above this character with an up smash that big. Okay, looking for the spot dodge potentially?
No. Oh my God, almost dying. Down 10. Oh my God!
So close, just by pixels.
Dude, this is actually it's so intense. I mean, now I feel like there's...
This is why you come to port, baby.
Now I feel like there's
pulls.
no chance of a timeout, right? They're both damn near dying here. Oh, that pop-off is going to hit.
It's going to hit. No! 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 Oh, there it is. Sophie will be your victor in this long-fought battle. PNW is on the map.
Man.
We'll hug it out later.
All right,
We'll hug it out later.
Great job to Sophie. But I must say, Show, if he stopped approaching after taking that first stock, we would have been looking at a much different outcome here. We saw on small battlefield particularly, of course the change in terrain might change the game plan as well, but we just saw how difficult it was for Steve to chase you down and hit you with anything meaningful especially, right? But Show lost sight of the game plan. I think he started having ideas like, oh, I might be able to just win this normally. Right, and you don't
intrusive thoughts, right?
Right, and also you don't necessarily want to play for the timeout, even if you know it's optimal. It's stressful, and it can just wear on you, and like every mistake starts to feel really painful. But yeah, I mean, literally once he started fighting up close and personal, that's when things got bad for him. And we look at these first two games. I mean, the footstool anvil punishes from Sophie were crazy. The block break to put Steve airborne and take him out of his shield, genius from Show. But this is where this one ends, right? Yeah, Meta Knight with a pretty linear recovery, even though it goes really far. Stuff like Anvil will get in his way.
And despite how this match did end here, I think this is definitely a match, I think, for the books in terms of just, if you want to learn how to fight Steve in terms of just like how to take a lead, keep a stock lead here, and play a different kind of play style, because a lot of people are just unforced errors, I feel, in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, you just saw it over and over again. Every time Show went for the chase, right, trying to hit Steve in disadvantage, Minecart and Anvil were in the way. This character has the best reversal tools in the game, and Meta Knight's got to be very precise in his follow-ups. That really cost Show the set, I think, especially in Game 5, when it was just like, all right, I'm not content. Look at this, a full stock up. And going for that chase is why he lost the stock lead. But then he respawns into another 100%. Yeah, oh man, this was a heartbreaker.
There was that grab situation too. I don't know if we're going to see it again, but I think it was in the last game.
Yeah, you're talking about the whiff grab way up close? Yeah, I don't understand how that didn't connect, but Meta Knight has a really small grab range, and Show, I mean, I know he's aware of that, but getting punished very hard for it. Oh, but he's a good sport. Look at him, you know, not even mad about it. Like, honestly, if that were me, that monitor is getting smashed to bits. There's a controller-sized hole in it. Like, I'm just furious if I blew that. But good on him, man. That's why he's talented and skilled at this game, because he can keep it together.
Different beast, for sure.
Yeah. All right, well, next up, is that Tora? I think that's Tora from Japan. She is really good with Ike. I've watched her play many times. Those late nights at home when you're watching the Japanese tournaments, she's a treat to watch. And I'm not sure who her opponent is, but...
So we're talking about rules already here. Yeah, it is Tora, of course. Tora had a great showing at Don't Park on the Grass, if you guys remember the last one here. Yeah. And of course, in Japan at Kagaribi and a lot of other tournaments here. This is definitely an Ike to look out for. She touts herself as the strongest woman in gaming.
Oh, really?
Yes.
She's made that claim?
Yeah, she's made that claim in Japanese. So I want to see it. I want to see it.
Fire.
I think that's sick.
I love the confidence, man. Okay, and I'm still trying to like look at the opponent's face for a clue as to who it might be. But
Windera. I believe Windera is a Bowser Jr., if I'm not mistaken, from Northern California.
Ooh, interesting.
If my money is right, double check that. But yeah, we talked about weird characters already here.
Yeah, yeah.
And I know, not PNW. We sometimes Oregon claims Northern California, but whatever have you. We're still getting some weird characters on deck here. We're getting the translator as well to go over the stage bands.
Right.
We'll see how it kind of goes.
I mean, Ike is a weird character, not because of his game plan, right? It's just that he's a rare sight in this meta. He was, of course, very strong in the beginning when people were still getting their feet planted in Ultimate. Stuff like having a big sword and easy kill confirms really took this character a long way. I mean, MkLeo mained him for several months and was the best player in the world with him. But now we're in a much different meta. There's a bunch more characters as well that you got to worry about. So, yeah, I mean, like, Ike has definitely fallen off. He's got a very linear game plan.
Man, can you refresh my memory? I'm a little brain fart here. Who was the absolute sick Ike and Brawl and Smash 4 that took a lot of names?
Talking about Rio from Florida?
No, not only Rio. There's another one too. Help me out here. Like
Region? Do you know a region?
was it Canadian? I can't remember exactly. Maybe New York. I couldn't remember exactly. You would know that, I guess. But either way,
I'll know the player once we arrive at that.
Yeah.
The one I immediately think of is Rio.
Ike play is just so impressive to watch because, especially if you're playing this character so late in this game, you know what you're in for.
Yeah.
So any opening you get, you have to take it all the way into the bank here. And just to kind of touch base on Rodera there, Rodera's like best showing so far was at Genesis X2, got 33rd place. So, you know, a really respectable showing here. I want to see how this matchup goes. Like I said, we've seen so many matchups over the 7 years, potentially almost 8 years of this game. I have not seen this one a lot, I'll tell you what.
Ike versus Bowser Jr., yeah. I mean, it's definitely a low-tier battle here. And you know what I think really worked against Ike was when people got familiar with parrying, right? Because that neutral air is so safe on block, but when you parry it, it's suddenly way less threatening. So I don't know how clean Wadara is with the parries, but, I mean, again, 7 years into the game, you got to have some kind of pulse on that. Ike's landings are very predictable, like the timing at which you have to release shield to get the parry. So, yeah. Also, Bowser Jr., a character with some zoning tools. Ike really does not like to see that.
Call him Costco Diddy Kong in a way.
Yeah.
And that's one thing I want to touch on is actually the ledge trap situation here, especially for Ike. You're going to have to, when you're on the ledge and you have Mecha Koopa in hand here, you have to be really careful about doing neutral get up here because I think that's going to be the worst option. When you get punished, you take the one that does the least to you. It's probably going to end up being like mix up between roll and jump off the ledge here. Also, what do you go with? You go Bowser Jr. straight or no Koopaling?
I don't know. I've never seen Wadara play, so I'm not sure what his preference is. But personally, I think Junior's the coolest one.
Yeah, so live and die with the ledge is how I'm kind of going at here.
So, yeah, like you said, the neutral get up at the ledge. Bowser Jr., I think, might be the best character in the game against that. You have the machine gun jab that kills you at 120% or earlier with rage. So that's something for sure to look out for. I feel like in Ultimate, it's kind of just like common practice to default to neutral get up. And that's why weird gimmicky characters like that who punish a common option so hard can be a thorn in the side of anyone without that kind of matchup experience. I don't know what the Bowser Jr. meta in Japan is like, how many of them there are out there. I don't think I can recall one off the top of my head, though.
Okay, Tora is getting ready, slapping her knee, you're getting psyched up. I love to see that here. And you have, like, Ike players are so methodical here, but Tora is also can be very aggressive when she needs to here. We already got the Mecha Koopa. We already got the jab lock and the damage coming out from Adora. Excuse me?
Bowser Jr.'s punish game is ridiculous, man. Up throw and up tilt both just set you up for a million up airs, and suddenly he kind of looks like Meta Knight.
Yeah.
Except those moves do way more damage per attack than Meta Knights do.
Yeah, and now you have such a huge lead in just racking up the percentile. And we're rinsing and repeating. We're showing our hand a little bit early, but of course there's not a lot of recovery here. Calls out the jump. What an incredible lead for Wadara.
Yeah, Tora fighting from behind is going to be especially difficult with Ike. I feel like this is the character that really preys on your opponent's mistakes, and I'm not saying we're getting a Show versus Sophie kind of deal out of this one, but yeah, if you just don't approach Ike and run into those big moves, he's going to struggle.
Disengaging is a little bit different than camping, right? So you have to pick and choose your battles definitely wisely and pick and choose that up air right there to get a stock here. We're still in this.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, Ike preys on your mistakes, and if you're trying to chase him down and you're just a little bit off the mark, it can get ugly for you real fast. Tora going to go for the high recovery, though. Try to escape some punishment. Wow. Clanking down tilt for down tilt, and the up smash just not enough.
Yeah, I got to be happy, really careful out of the fast auto shield options like that. Okay, Tora being very careful, keeping that great distance, that medium length, using the sword as a ruler.
Ooh. Okay, Tora. Some good combos to kick things off, and a grimy Aether robbery right there.
Use all the tools to your advantage. As I said, that the classic Angel platform respawn into back air.
Okay, things are already really tense. Not even 2 minutes into this game, and we're at the last stock. 65 off a single touch for Wadara.
Oh my God, that tech chases is so immaculate there from Wadara here, but careful on the ledge. There's that jab we were talking about earlier, Max.
And Tora wanting to hold in so she doesn't die, right? But of course, that's going to get you hit more and more by these jabs and adding way too much damage. All right, 133 in a dream. Oh, up smash out of shield. There's no way Ike's Nair is minus enough on shield to actually hit that. She must have been pressing another button afterward.
Yeah, most likely too. I mean, I think even unspace, it's still not going to be that unsafe. But We'll find out.
Yo, shout out to my boy Z, who reminded me it's San, the Ike from New York State.
That's
San.
Right. Shout outs to San.
That
man.
guy is a beast.
That guy was a beast here. Tora, a beast in her own right there. Very dominant game for Radara here, but Tora, she gets pumped up and she gets angry later on, man. You might see it. Yeah.
I've never noticed that. But I love players who are fiery in their emotions. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes it feel like you're really invested.
It's not like the loud kind of angry.
Right.
It's she kind of mentioned in Japanese earlier that she lost to one of her friends in Squad Strike earlier on some, she said in Japanese, on some Uma Musume type beat here. But let's see if she can bring it out the rings here like Gold Ship going into this next game.
Okay, we're going to regular Battlefield this time around. I mean, when Tora was able to land the hits, she was getting kills, right? I mean, she even took the second stock first with that Aether, but unable to really capitalize on the lead. It also looks like the punish game is just bananas for Bowser Jr. on a character like Ike. He's not really the heaviest character in the game, but definitely gets comboed and has bad reversal tools. All his aerials are so slow.
I feel like the stage can kind of go like twofold either way here for both characters in terms of getting extensions here. We are pretty even on the percentile count. And now Tora still just kind of playing patient, looking for an option once more.
All right, Widara with a slight lead. And he's got the ledge control as well, but no, Tora gonna escape. Let's see what she can do. Yep, stuffing out that Koopa cart with neutral air, and now she has the ledge trap. Ike is really dangerous here. I'd say this is probably where he excels the most. How do you get past that sword? Oh my God, with armor.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. We talked about these characters, they come back into the fold and you forget, but you also got to remember about that dash attack. Tora now taking the lead. It has a 102 here. Now it's time to disengage, but you might be getting engaged on.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, jab, that might just do it. Yeah, we see the neutral get up.
Wait a second. Yeah, what? All right. Interception, man. On the money.
Killing? I'm shocked by that one. Oh, I like the alternative spacing tool right there, using the very back hitbox of up air. Block that whole thing, yep. And oh man, Aether I think is like frame 15, so
you have a lot of armor to abuse, but yeah, it's a little too slow.
Yeah, you gotta be very minus for that to be a true punish, and rightfully so, because it kills the shit out of you.
Oh, speaking of so does that. Wait a second, spoke a little bit too soon, but you might see it again.
Oh no, just can't connect with these valuable starters. And Bowser Jr. I think a little bit too high when that nair landed, so no follow-up for Tora this time. Still a very close game.
You've put that idea in her head now with the side B, so now the ledge trap is a little bit more dubious, I feel. But we'll see how Tora adapts. We have Windar on the back end. Nice fair to keep on their toes.
Clean, landing that back air, just barely outspacing Widara's own back air. Oh, but that one's going to land. And I've seen so many fake kill sparks throughout this set. Oh, yo, that would have been the time to rip an Aether if she reacted to the roll in time. But once again, it's Widara who's in control of this match, but not for long. Immediate response from Tora.
The classic going back and forth here, getting these revenge kills. A lot of damage on the Aether. These anti-airs have been proven well for Tora, but it's hard to keep Bowser Jr. above you when he's able to just kind of mash on you. Okay, keep compensating for the burst options here. Back it up. Finds a whip punish.
Yeah, that's the tough thing. Ike playing at mid-range, it's very tough for him. His one burst option is dash attack, which is so slow and reactable. Bowser Jr. is amazing in that space.
Tora's reactions are coming online and compensating for a lot there. All right. Tora coming back here. Feeling a lot more confident, I believe, too.
Virtually a perfect stock out of her right there, only taking 9%. So we've got dominant performances from each of them back to back. I mean, really, the story of the set has been they're going dead even, and then somebody pulls ahead really hard on the last stock.
We talked about the parry mechanic earlier, about how that became kind of like the boon for Ike later on here. But it does kind of go both ways. Tora, especially on the ledge, has been calling out a lot of ledge options with that too.
Yeah, Ike is just so good at ledge trapping. I feel like the more time you spend on the ledge, the more stocks you will lose to Tora. Now it's going to be Town and City. I think both of these characters are really good here, man. I don't know if this is a great counter pick against Ike. You're going to die so early to stuff like back air, Aether, dash attack. But, of course, Bowser Jr. loves getting the back air kills of his own, and jab will be lethal.
And yeah, we are now in lethal mode here. You have to be careful about this next interaction come out from Tora. Looking for the, I like the roll in. Avoided the jab, but didn't avoid the up B situation.
All right, how's she getting out of this corner? Oh,
A lot of respect for the jab 1-2.
Yeah, right. Normally your opponent will roll after you do something like that, just tap their shield lightly in the corner, but Widara not ready for it, allowing Tora just a little bit more time on the screen here. Let's see, when she comes back, when she gets that hit, she's got to take it the distance, otherwise this is just going to get away from her.
Most definitely. Goes for the grab, got probably a little bit greedy there in the corner, a little too obvious. Widara now has the lead on the stock count. Let's see if Tora can reel it back somehow.
61%. I don't know if anything's quite killing from here, but now maybe Nair Bear. And you know Tora's looking for it. I feel like half of her neutral has been swinging that neutral air and just hoping for the best.
And that's the unfortunate kind of linear nature of this character here, but if you're able to find that opening, it can be huge. But Widara's just kind of running away with this. Hold up, the up air does connect. Yeah, you can teach an old dog new tricks. You can just get married.
That's true. I mean, Bowser Jr. nice and heavy as well, so those confirms are going to work on him for a while. The downside is that sometimes he'll survive them when other characters wouldn't, but yeah, once again, ton of damage off of that jab. What's the edge guard? Nothing. Oh
so
my god!
Close. Good reaction there for Tora, recognizing that did whip, using the invincibility frames on the ledge.
Yeah, I'm liking the spin out and just general timings on the Koopa Clown car from Widara. He's saying like, okay, I know Ike has to commit pretty big or swing very early in order to stop my approaches with this. And by slightly varying it, he's throwing Tora off. Forward throw, wow, that actually kills, okay. Maybe Town and City exclusive, maybe not.
I feel like Widara has killed with about 4 or 5 different moves in this set here, where like Tora has to go for just like their bread and butter. It could have been very scary there, and it continues to be scary with more damage on the table. But yes, I think you really have to mix up your rhythm timing for sure. You can't make it the same every single time.
Yeah, Bowser Jr. Oh, what?
Wait a second. We are back and we have Rage Ike on deck here.
Bro, I thought in that first game that was going to be the dirtiest Aether kill of the set. No. Quickly breaking his own record right there. Widara, her own record. Tora scamming Widara right there with that. Oh, and the Mecha Koopa lurking as well. Wow, that might just be a true punish. What frame is Bowser? No, there's no way.
I'm pulling it up.
Here's the thing, though. When you see whatever the data on block is for Ike's Nair,
it's
that's
different.
Assuming the very lowest Nair that you can get,
so
right?
I can only imagine if it's completely high up on space Nair, that is a true punish. And honestly, credit to Widara for probably just recognizing that over and over again.
My guess is that Bowser Jr.'s up smash is frame 8, which is kind of gross considering
I think it's his fastest for sure, right?
On both sides. Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm trying to load ultimateframedata.com right now to get a definitive answer, but I mean, that's tough that if like, because it wasn't even like she did it the Nair all the way up in the sky or anything. It was still pretty close to the ground. If that can actually be -8 and get her killed for attempting it, like from either side, right? That was a cross-up Nair, and it still got punished by up smash. Yeah, that's kind of rough for Ike in this matchup.
I mean, that just proves the two things, right? Your spacing is important and frame rate is important. Right?
Yeah, I mean, they are, for sure.
But we're going to PS2 here. Widara up 2-1. Let's see the differences it can make. And we're using the disjoint, blowing through the Mecha Koopa already here, taking some good damage to boot.
Oh, God. Both of them kind of missing the big, juicy starters that they want to go for here. Oh, you know what? Hazmat got to me faster than Ultimate Frame Data did. It's 7 frames on Bowser Jr.'s up smash. So, yeah, very
you're
fast.
Up by 1 frame.
Yeah, hey, man, I was close. Look, this is one of the most obscure characters, all right?
Yeah, for sure.
Sue me. Actually, don't for real. Please. Anyway.
You know. Anyways, yeah, so we are pretty even in the percent count here. At the back here, have Widara on the ropes here. Another back here, almost about to seal it here. 128 there on Widara. Can we find another one?
Oh, both of them with some big misses right there, getting away with it. Wait, what? That can armor an Ike back air?
Maybe it's
Excuse me?
Maybe staled? I'm not sure.
It must have been. I don't even know, dude. That doesn't seem right. Either way, Tora, slight lead here. Let's see if she can close the stock out. She can. Catching Bowser Jr. in the Mecha Koopa pickup animation. All right. Okay, good opener as well, but only a 2-piece. That's a tough thing for Ike, man. Like, you can get these very hard-hitting moves to connect, but only for like 2 or 3 hits at a time. Bowser Jr., we've seen like 60, 70 damage off a grab, off an up tilt.
And like, Ike has to play this kind of like game where it's like, all right, I can't punish the immediate thing. I have to look for a lot of things afterward, right? So Tora is having to look ahead so much, but then she forgets about the big picture in front of her, and that is Bowser Jr. swinging on you.
Yep, all of that off of a Clown Car as well. I mean, you got to treat this character like Sonic, where he has nearly infinite burst range. Any early jump, like we saw her just throw a whiff nair out pretty far away, but it's still close enough to get picked up. Oh, and the freeze right there. Tora not sure exactly what Wadara was going for.
Overthinking is the enemy of flow here, but Tora starting to get her flow going and does get another kill here and pulls ahead.
Yep, bad DI on that upper, I must say. That probably would not have killed otherwise. But either way, Tora, you have one chance to push this to a game 5, and it starts with this one stock lead. Oh yeah, even on the parry, that's going to be unsafe.
Throwing out the cannonball, has to go high because of that. Tora making it back free.
Oh, great spacing that time, avoiding the up smash out of shield.
Hey, it might come back to bite Windar if we see the interaction again here, if we get to that situation. And honestly, got the weak hit, so you are living.
Yeah, I'm surprised that still almost killed, though. Just the pop-up, not even the spin out.
So scary, have to watch out for the jab. This percent here. Tora climbing.
Huge opportunity for her. Let's see, how do you get off the ledge with the roll? But Ike can cover so many options at once with all the range he's got.
Okay, forcing Wadara to jump this time, end up using the armor. 194, you can just sneeze on him and Ike is gone. 88% here. Now Windar is on the back foot, has to watch out for this big juicy opener.
Jesus Christ, man. This is Ike. Why are we armoring his moves? Did anyone play test this game? Oh my god!
Oh my god, the double parry action. I agree, Max. Make it make sense.
Oh, and the Mecha Koopa actually tagging Ike's nair there. I thought that would put Tora in enough hit lag to maybe die for it, but no, she's still alive. Oh, swing and a miss from both of them. We're off stage. High recovery once again, but yeah, Wadara starting to catch on to that. Oh, beautiful. Goes for the air dodge this time, saying you will not anti-air me again.
Okay, trying to compensate for the up B situation and gets called out on the jump. All right, we are 2-2 apiece between these two Titans.
All right, now you're going to have a little communication over the stage picks. Okay, seems like they understood. Of course, there's a language barrier between them, but we got translators on deck for that, especially with, you know, almost 15 Japanese players in attendance. You need that at this event.
I mean, shouts to having the rule set on the back of the attendee badge as well helps out a lot here. And the thing about Smash is it kind of has a universal language in a sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Also, in gaming, so many things just are universalized to English. Like, you'll be listening to Spanish or Japanese commentary and hear English words in the middle, so
you pick up on things.
Exactly.
Let's see how we pick up here on this last game between these two here. Wadara got Tora on the ledge here, uses up B. Great abuse on their end.
Jump off the ledge, up B. That's very unique. I don't think I've ever seen an Ike player go for that.
They have to pull out the new things. Double nair this time, Max.
Right. I mean, if you want to be playing Ike in 2025, you got to have something that nobody's ready for. For Tora, I feel like she just makes good decisions, right?
Yes. You have to make a lot of them, though, here.
Oh, are you going to make it? Yes, just barely.
Okay, these jumps are starting to be a little bit difficult for Wadara. Wadara has to go back to the ledge or go high this time. Watch out for the up air.
It's tough to pin Bowser Jr. down in one spot, but Tora doing just that. Wow, and the taunt. She's a shitter, man. I love that.
What I tell you?
Yeah.
What I tell you earlier, her confidence is starting to come out here. Getting percentile with the up B. The up B is now the moneymaker.
Oh, wow. Is the crowd coming alive for Wadara right now?
Like I said,
that's crazy. I'm rooting for Tora, bro.
California
Full bias.
is loud.
All right. Goes to the ledge this time. We're going to jump back, and you see how much respect Wadara is offering her right there. I mean, once you show something like that, ledge jump Aether, it's like, oh, God, she's crazy. I gotta respect.
Okay, these nairs are starting to land, but they're not getting the falling piece of the puzzle afterward here. But Wadara trying to make some big moves, potentially. Watch out for the F-tilt. Okay, nair. Nice swing from Wadara, though.
Oh my God, this is so tense. Okay. One of these players is up a full stock, and it's still tense.
It's still tense, for sure.
All right, the Mecha Koopa in hand once more. It's going to get blocked. Things looking really good for Tora, but I just know that if she loses this stock, she could respawn into 60, 70 damage off one hit.
Okay, we'll see how it kind of goes here. We're still holding on to the stock 40% here. Wadara being a lot more patient in shield. I want to see if Tora can start calling out with some more grabs. We're going for a lot more back airs, though.
Oh, okay. Hopping right over the jab. Okay. I feel like we just need to secure this stock, and then it might be a surefire victory.
Yes, there it is. That's what we've been looking for here. Wadara been leaning on jump village a little bit too much.
What's so crazy is it looked like Tora was at the distance where she was going to cover ledge roll, but Ike just has so much reach that the forward air that time, and I believe the last stock of last game, actually reached. Wow, slick movement with the quick draw into turnaround off the platform.
We have full rage Ike on deck here with Dara. Gotta be starting scared, but we'll take it out with the full jab. Calling out the spot dodge here. Bowser Jr.'s game can still make this happen, but it's going to be a little bit of a battle.
I mean, it needs to just be a perfect stock if we have any hope of Widara bringing this one back. Oh my God, around the back for the tech chase. Oh, there.
Gotta be a flub, yeah?
Yeah, but hey, I mean, you can make mistakes in this position if you're Tora. Widara, on the other hand, cannot. Picks up 35 for it and counting, okay. You got Ike off stage, but not for long.
If Widara can close out the stock now here, we potentially might have a comeback in our hands. We got the MkLeo out, covering the high side Bs this time.
All right, that percent's starting to climb, though.
Yep, getting a little dangerous.
No way you die to this, right? Maybe you do. You're holding in, so you take so much damage.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
Tora was up 3 stocks to 1. Can she secure the victory here? I like that she's camping the platform, but yeah, if you get opened up, that's a lot of damage.
We're seeing the fear coming out in the spot, as you see on Tora's side here. Okay, that's some great damage to start. What, 45% here. We are climbing the mountain.
It looks like she's rushing things a little bit. That tech roll in. Oh my God, she could have SD'd with the quick draw right there. Oh, no jump. The air dodge. No way.
No way. Yes,
no way,
Max. Widara does take it over. Tora climbs back in a beautiful fashion. California popping off.
Oh, that was heartbreaking, man. Tora had that one in the palm of her hand and just let it slip. But I'm going to be real, I'm still a fan. She's a beast.
Who doesn't love some good Ike play here? Who doesn't love some good Smash play, man?
Oh, you just started to see her rush things when the match was almost over. And sometimes just having that in your sights is what works against you. Heartbreaking set right there. But good stuff by Widara, keeping his head on straight. I mean, he made some really good decisions, right? Stuff like going for the machine gun jab to eat up spot dodges, knowing that when a character like Ike goes for that safe area on your shield, the spot dodge is almost sure to come out afterward because it's not really punishable. You know, stuff like that. Just keeping his head on straight and able to pull off the win. But damn, man, that one broke my heart.
Yeah, I think you made a good point. You know, Tora had a lot of like telltale signs in terms of like her defense, right? We saw like some kind of spot dodges here and just kind of like jumping without some purpose sometimes. And they were usually covered by big aerials, but that was allowing Widara just to kind of like move out of the way or start getting some parries going or just like intercepting with fair to beat out the startup of moves.
Right. And getting desperate for center stage, too.
Yes.
I think that's really what it boiled down to. That one air dodge to the platform, like, man, no way was that going to work out. And Widara was ready for it. I mean, that was his win condition, right? It was pray for a choke. And as a result, he was just setting himself up for hitting a bad option. And it worked out. If you keep giving him these chances, I mean, yeah, it's going to pay off. But, man, Tora had so much of a lead, the taunt and everything. But look at that, 109% to 0. And this is where it all falls apart. We're going to see that air dodge, yeah. I mean, the combo was over, too. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
Nothing could have followed up after that up air. You just got to reset to neutral, get back on the ground. But, man, Widara with a whole squadron popping off with him.
Spirit Breaker indeed, but high spirits there for California. And yeah, I mean, I think that's a talking point for tonight, you know, in terms of like our podcast we were talking about, but like, it's your mentality, right? We've seen some mentality come down, I think, in so many of these matches, all these matches.
Yeah, it's true. And even when it looks like a guaranteed win, you have to execute on it. That's the tough thing about these games, man. The pressure of being on that stage, having a crowd with you or against you, you know, can just make it way more difficult than it would appear. But either way, great job to Tora. A huge fan of anyone playing Ike in this late stage metagame, right?
It's difficult.
Yeah.
You saw firsthand for sure.
I have a feeling she's not done yet, though. I mean, a potentially beastly losers run on the way.
I wouldn't want to fight her, man. And
No,
I want to
me
fight
neither.
our next contestant here, Lemon from Vancouver, BC here. We claim Canada out here in PNW, and one of the best jokers in the business. I love this guy's mentality. Such a nice person. I mean, all Canadians are nice, of course.
Right.
But they're not nice in their gameplay, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Big D, that's like the sweetest fellow you'll ever meet in your life. And then
giant, right?
he hits you once with ice timers, and suddenly you hate his guts. But we actually have Smash Bros coming up. First time I've seen this guy in real life, although he is from Jersey. He's a Lucas player. He's very, very good.
It's in the name.
Yeah. I hate his tag, I'll be honest. Man. Smash Bros, like, are you fucking kidding me? Just, use your real name or something. I don't know. But either way, Smash Bros. Versus Lemon, Lucas versus Joker. Another one of those matchups that even 7 years into this game, I feel like I have no kind of pulse on. Although one thing I do know is that Joker players don't like fighting Ness. I think that has more to do with like the yo-yo and the combo game than the fact that he's like small and floaty. But small and floaty characters are generally annoying to deal with.
I believe that for sure, especially when you get to like the Arsene here. We talked about phases already in other matchups here. We're getting the boss man here. And we'll see how you kind of deal with, you know, Arsene, you know, or just plain vanilla Joker. It's going to be that kind of matchup for sure in here. And we'll see if you lose to Smash Bros. The game or Smash Bros. The player at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, Lemon is a really, really good player. Plays a unique Joker as well. So I wonder if Smash Bros. Is going to come into this prepared. But of course, on the other side of things, who plays Lucas, right? Like, this is a character that has never been popular in the whole series, right?
We've been saying that all night, though. Who plays these characters, right?
Well, I mean, like, Ike, he's a common character, just not in 2025 high level, right? Mega Man and Pac-Man, there's some loyalists out there, but Lucas, possibly I mean, I think Martha's probably the least played character in the game, but Lucas might be right up there. Yeah, Lucas and like me, Sword Fighter.
I definitely agree. There is, of course, going to be specialists for all characters. It's somebody's favorite, and it looks like it's Smash Bros. Favorite here. You know, I am curious to see that offstage game, like you mentioned, not with just you know, compensating for like the 2 frames and whatnot too, but PK freeze might be an option. We'll see.
Yeah. The thing about that move is that it goes far out, and Joker likes to recover straight up from very low, right? So I don't know.
Might be too slow in the draw.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll be able to put it in the right spot, but it is very annoying. For the characters that do have to recover horizontally, PK Freeze is like one of the most infuriating things to deal with.
The thing that I want to see on Smash Bros. Do they have the Zair loops at all?
Yeah, I don't know, actually. I'm familiar with the player. I'm not familiar with his game, so we'll see. I mean, that's like the true reason to play Lucas in 2025. If you've been hitting the lab for 7 straight years and you can execute that reliably, yeah, I mean, this character could be
got
a threat.
it, man, right?
Right. And also preying on matchup inexperience.
I think that's like the big thing here is the matchup experience.
Yep.
Like you said, in terms of like nobody really playing like Lucas. I mean, Pink Fresh doesn't really play the game anymore here. Like I probably even can't name
Pink
5
Fresh plays Min Min.
That's right.
He still plays actually, but definitely not no Lucas. So, I mean, even since Smash 4, it was on Bayo. Like the guy wants to win. All right, button check coming to a close. Let's see if Lemon is prepared for this.
Lemon, of course, kind of a master with a lot of practices there in Vancouver. Teaches like Smash classes up there.
Really?
And so it's
nice.
Such a heartwarming thing to see here. Let's see if the master can now prove their worth going into this.
Who did Lemon play in Smash 4 again?
Zero Suit Samus.
Right.
And Bayo, I think he had a Bayo as well.
I mean, who didn't? Let's be real.
Yeah, your mom did too.
Probably. I mean, she could have made PR in like half the country with her. All right. This, I mean, I'm going to say based on seeding, Lemon is definitely the favorite. However, it all comes down to how well you know how to deal with Lucas. And who can genuinely say that other than people that live in like Regalo's region?
Yeah, it's hard to have 100% certainty on this matchup here. Joker, of course, a very popular character, but still going to be so damn effective. There's a reason people want to see MkLeos so much here, but we're going to be seeing Lemons here, and he's going to prove it here, right now.
All right, here we go. It's just kind of a standstill. Oh, you see him failing the Zair cancels or the DJC Zairs. Yeah, all right. Once he gets his groove on, or gets in the groove, then maybe we'll start to see those landing. He's successfully pulling off a few right there. I like that. Just add like 2 more damage before you get the grab that you're going to get anyway.
We've been pretty positive on the Zairs so far. Let's see if it continues here. We do have a lot on the bar there. The boss man about to come out here very soon. There he is.
Yes, Daddy's home. But for how long is the question? If Smash Bros. Can keep Joker off stage here, Arsene's actually a liability. It makes the recovery even easier to track, or considerably easier to track.
It's those 2 phases we're kind of looking for here, and looks like Smash Bros. Is very comfortable here against the Arsene here. Let's see if Lemon can make something happen. He's going to be vanilla once more.
Yes, and now making a huge comeback like this is going to be way more difficult. Lucas has a really long distance recovery, but it's also kind of easy to deal with if you have a long range move. Like Joker's back air, I feel like maybe you'll trade with the up B and take like 3%, so pretty favorable for him. Either way, Smash Bros. Getting the first stock jersey coming alive here.
Well, you could say it's a privilege to have some kill throws here against a mobile character if you're able to catch him in shield like that here. I've already seen Lemon try to compensate for the recovery here. The double block coming out. Smash Bros. Is getting back.
Okay, I think we just need to see a really fast kill on Lemon's part and then use Arsene to establish a lead on the second stock. If he needs to use the full timer of Arsene to get the kill, which he does not, then things might be a little rough for him. Here we go.
We're going to wait it out, though, there on the Angel platform. Optimal stuff coming out here from Smash Bros. Got half of the meter down in the process.
Yep, but that's not enough.
Not
Sometimes,
enough.
yeah.
Need the whole damn thing gone.
Both of them just whiffing over and over again. It's going to be Smash Bros. Breaking through, taking the last bit of Arsene away.
Okay. We still have these disjoint, these burst options here. Dash tech could be so good, I feel like, with dealing with Lucas' floatiness here.
Runs away with the gunshot. Okay. I wonder if Lemon will go for a big Rebels guard to get Arsene back as well. Just feels like Vanilla Joker really does not like fighting this annoying little kid.
No, yeah, we're kind of biding time here, finding our openings here, get some damage where we can, get some meter where we can as well.
That's it. I mean, Lemon has brought this most of the way back. What's the lead trap going to be? Absolutely nothing. Oh, and the gun's not safe on hit up close like that. Smash Bros. Going to pick up a pretty modest punish, but a punish nonetheless. And now, yet again, the worst case scenario, Lemon getting Arsene while he's off stage and not able to make anything of it.
Down tilt in the F tilt, taking it there. And honestly, you can see how Lucas is nothing to snuff at there on the ledge here. Lemon's taking so much damage, not all the way off stage. But there is the confirms that we've been looking for here, Max.
Yup. Unfortunately, nothing off of that grab, but... Oh, is that it? Oh, the Fobble?
The Fobble is so back here. It's just like 2018.
I don't even think he needed one rep of that. I'm pretty sure it was already kill percent.
It's just for aura.
Yeah, no, for real.
You're aura farming at that point.
Farming for sure.
And we're going to keep on farming this percentile here. Lemon has brought this back.
Beautiful. That was probably the optimal route to go for out of that up throw. Gets 60% with the dot on him as well. Oh, and looking for the drag down off the neutral air to keep the combo going. Unable to find it, though. Okay, now we have Arsene with Lemon in control. This is really dangerous.
Okay, healing some off the side B here. Yeah, the X Factor has climbed Lemon above Smash Bros. Here, but we're still not out of this just yet. We're about to be out of Arsene here. Can we make it back to the stage, though?
That's there. Deceivingly long. Able to get him back. And we see, I love how Lemon will chase you down with the guns.
Yeah, the Mac 9 is doing a lot of work.
Right. It didn't work out for him in one instance where it just wasn't safe on hit, but still, like, otherwise it's a really unique part of his Joker compared to all the other ones. Oh, is that it? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Yeah, you know, could have gone for probably the early edge guard there earlier, but made them panic, got the jump here, and Lemon had a rocky start,
right,
but ended it clean.
I mean, he was fighting from behind the whole time, too. And it all boiled down to when Arsene was appearing, which was usually with Lemon in a bad spot. Wasn't able to use that comeback factor to his advantage at all. But then he said, you know what, man, I'm still really good with normal Joker, so I'm just going to keep my head on straight and finish this one off the hard way.
Yeah, we'll see if it keeps continue being a liability here going into the next game. We're also seeing Smash Bros. Kind of become a little bit more online with their confirms and whatnot, so that could be scary. I think they both get warmed up in their own regard.
Right. I mean, both pretty technical characters.
Yeah.
You got to be playing on point to get the most out of both of them.
Joker, a hodgepodge of some of the best moves in Smash history, I feel.
Right. Yeah, he's got that, like, Marth Lucina back air, kind of. The Sheik up air.
Okay, we're getting the chase down going there on Lemon's end here. It's proven fruitful.
Yeah, starting off on the right foot now. Got the poison damage racking up as well. Yeah, this is a way tougher start for Smash Bros. Able to find a two-piece, but you need way more than that right now.
Okay, let's see if we can kind of climb this back here. Smash Bros. Having a hard time dealing with this gun, like you mentioned here. The horizontal space, it seems like it's not effective, but it's doing a lot in terms of spacing.
Bro, Smash Bros. Looking like Curtis Sliwa in the back of that cab, just getting shot up.
Oh,
that's going to do it.
And, you know, if I may, it's almost kind of like a pseudo, like, Falco laser, right? You stop the character in their tracks, and they have to, like, restart their movement over again. So I see the method to the madness there on Lemon's side.
Yeah, playing with a touch of the madness for sure. I think that first two stocks of Game 1 woke him up. But I don't know. We'll see if Smash Bros. Has some gas left in the tank to make a comeback happen. Love the Nair drag down tilt, into forward tilt, I believe, to finish things off. Oh, wait. Could he not have just gone for grab and killed him? I don't know. I don't know anything about this character, I'll be honest. He's never clicked for me.
But we do know about Joker. Lemon having a great lead here. Have to watch out on the ledge option here. avoided the F tilt, luckily. Up tilt this time, maybe catch the DI, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, far from killing for sure. But there we go, up
the
air.
Noggin, again, classic.
Cutting that lead off at about 70%. Still not what you want to see though.
No, you don't.
Wow, an air to dash?
Yeah.
Was that true? There's no way that was true, but it looked true.
Enough hits done, man.
Yeah, it sure did.
He's caught in a movie right now. Okay, we just has to use this mobility, does not want to get hit by these airs here. Okay, well, we almost have Arsene coming on deck, but honestly, I want to see them make the most out of this vanilla Joker.
Look at the poise from Lemon. He just stood there and found that grab a few seconds ago. Gotta admire that. Meanwhile, Smash Bros. Looks like he's doing all kinds of tricks with his controller and just tweaking out on the buttons, trying to land those airs. It's very tough to bring a character like this to tournaments, man, where you, like, especially because he's choosing to play in that technical fashion.
Okay, we're send him off stage here. Can we take it all the way to the blast zone, though? Not quite yet. Back throw. It's getting scary now. PK freeze?
No, not quite.
I want to be right. Come on.
I feel like there's potential for it. I mean, like, if he hits him far enough out, maybe the path that Joker travels on will collide with that. But, yeah, so far, not really a factor in the set. How do you kill Joker, though? Lemon playing the disadvantage so smartly, just not being predictable with his travel paths.
This path has many puddles for sure here, and now we're just timing percent. All this free gun damage here. Fair going to be taking it. Let's see if Smash Bros. Has something on deck here, especially if you can find a big opener, but going to be hard, which is how mobile Lemon has been.
And that's there really necessary to land the follow-up right there, actually. Yeah. So Smash Bros. Probably thanking himself for all the time he spent in the lab. Going to need more than that, though.
Lemon at this point probably start fishing for the fair F1 if Smash Bros. Even gives them the chance. The double gun action.
This guy just loves the Second Amendment. He should move here. Oh, and the forward air actually closed it out. Jeez, okay. I thought Smash Bros. Might be able to live that one, but unfortunately not. We're going to see a 2-0 lead for one of BC's best.
BC best indeed coming at you one more time. Yeah, Lemon is just so poised. It takes a lot to crack a player like them, even with maybe some potential matchup experience.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at the very least, he's not getting caught off guard enough to get gimmicked for so far even a game.
And this character is great, right? It can carry you a lot of ways, even if you don't have the matchup experience here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Joker's game plan, I'd say, is relatively simple. It's just like execution-wise, you got to be on the ball with certain things. So we will see if somehow Smash Bros. Is able to catch him off guard enough to win one, or maybe even bring the whole set back in a reverse 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, it's been some long games so far here, but you're going to have to make something happen. I think Lemon now turning up the heat, going to go off stage, get some free meter in the process. Is he gone? Wait,
bounce,
double
yeah,
ball?
he's got the bounce. Wait. Okay. Damn, Lemon is so crafty with this Joker, man.
It makes Joker look so fun.
He actually does, yeah. I think, you know, if you're still playing this game, Joker's one of the most fun characters to do it with.
Yeah, pulls.
Right.
Looking for a pulls character.
He's good and fun.
Yeah.
High ceiling for expression as well. All right. Either way, Smash Bros. Finally getting some hits in. Nothing too serious. And now, is he going to do it? Yes, he is. This time you need it. This time you need it. I'm going to say 115. 115 and you're dead.
Hey.
One more. And dead. Nice.
On the money there from the Lemon side. Beautiful stuff here. Has to flex the execution on the big stage. You know what it is.
Can we just say also that he had to adjust left and right a little bit on each of those reps? So clean, man. So clean by Lemon. And getting a very well-deserved stock out of it.
Smash Bros. Has to make something happen here. Boogeyman back out.
Right. How much of a factor will it play? I mean, in game one, Smash Bros. Was able to cut Arsene off before it did too much work, but I don't know, game two is a little different. We saw those early forward air and up air kills coming through.
And now we're seeing Lemon cancel the horizontal guns into the vertical guns just to throw Smash Bros. Off kilter here. It might be looking for a deep edge guard.
He's jumpless, okay, has to bounce. Unable to get the jump gun.
Ooh, quick pull on from Smash Bros. Here. Got Lemon off stage.
Oh, wow, that air dodge actually worked there. That was nuts. Thought Smash Bros. Might have been able to punish afterward, but no. Lemon just too hard to track down, it seems.
And now we disengage once more.
Yeah, sailing right over his head with the jump guns. Oh my god. I love the way Lemon uses that.
It's that skill expression you're talking about here.
Yeah.
Like making the best use of moves that might not seem as like flashy or glorious.
No, this is one of my favorite Jokers to watch. He feels like he uses the character to his fullest potential.
Right.
Like, who is hitting those
whole
Lafabbles in bracket? I mean, I know Leo's doing it, like a lot of the top Jokers are, but with that degree of consistency, so impressive. Nice and easy. If Lucas has to recover from that far away, Tetrakarn is a for-sure kill.
And we need a for-sure kill her on Smash Bros. Side if we can even have even an inkling, a dream even to make this comeback. It is looking dire straits here, Max.
Great band. One of my favorites.
I agree.
Oh, God. Yeah, Smash Bros. Really struggling to get anything started. We need to see a flawless stock if there's even any hope. I mean, job's not done even if you do land that. Okay, Joker, not the best character out of shield, so I like the Nair pressure up close. Just need to smother him a little bit.
PK freeze, not going to work this time. Tether saving Lemon once again. And honestly, we're just kind of stalling there on the ledge, letting Smash Bros. Swing first. It's looking really difficult at this point here. Takes Nair, the double bear, up from the up air.
Into the PK freeze.
Go on your own way.
You get some style points for that.
Let's see if we can at least put one on the board here. Let's not go quietly. F tilt. One more of those. It could be curtains.
Some free meter as well. Oh, yeah, you're done, though.
Yum.
Yep. Okay. All right. He's brought this back.
Hold on.
This is very doable.
Okay, Lemon's like, all right, I need to put my foot on the pedal. Turn the gas a little bit.
Well, the magnet, but nothing thereafter. That's kind of disappointing for Smash Bros. I was hoping he'd get something huge off of that, but oh, wait, are you just dead?
Oh, just might be, and not going to make it back there. I said dire straits, but Lemon looking like the Sultans of Swing out here, moving on through the bracket here at Port Priority 9.
I respect that. That's ball knowledge right there. All right, wow, a 3-0 for Lemon after kind of a rough start, let's be honest. I mean, Smash Bros. Took stocks 1 and 2 of game 1 pretty convincingly. Looking like he had control over the matchup, but then Lemon's like, oh, I remember how to play the game. Duh. And
the neurons activated.
Yes, exactly. Man, Lemon, a real treat to watch. I mean, this is a guy who's just so clean with Joker. A character that really allows you a bunch of different play styles. So even if you've watched like 5 of them at the same tournament, there's no chance they play anything alike.
And that's what I love to see here at Port Priority 9 is getting to showcase these PNW players time and time again. Maybe we'll get some more on deck here very soon. Thank you guys for chilling here. We're almost at the end of day 1 for Port Priority 9. Of course, Ben for Shot, Max, you know what it is.
Yes, sir. Been a really fun tournament so far, and it's only going to ramp up from here. This is the last wave of pools, guys, so top 96 is coming right up for you.
That's right.
Let's see, how much longer we got? Oh, probably just one more set.
Yes, we're coming down to the wire. Yes, probably one more set coming up here on the stage here. But shout out to everybody doing it big. Shout out to Production, Tempest doing it great there on the stream side. These guys are amazing. We're so lucky to have them here in Seattle. I get to work with them time and time again.
Nah, I love these guys out here. Shout out to Dylan.
Shout out to Quad, man. If you guys have not done Quad yet here to my fellow commentators, it is definitely like a treat. It shakes up the commentary game.
Yeah, it's fun. There's like so many things going on. I feel like I got the Subway Surfers, the Family Guy, you know,
yes.
The actual Super Smash Brothers. We're doing what? One more? Yes. All right. Excellent.
We're getting the one more on deck here. Let's see who the victims are. Someone's going to be a victim.
Yeah, I see them up on stage. I mean, nobody who's still hanging on here is bad at the game, right? Like, we've eliminated the weaker players, even from pools. And by the way, like, if you make it decently far in pools but don't get out at a tournament like this, that's still a badge of honor that you should wear proudly.
This is SP, right? SP rank?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, we're high up in the ranks here, guys, so a lot is on the line. Not just money, but also pride.
Yep. I'm trying to look in the player cams and see who we got coming up. I see a Huskies jersey, so a UW player for sure.
Shouts to UW.
Yeah. That's where the host of this tournament, Gyromite Scott, got his start.
A lot of good players have come out of that college over the many years, like Smash 4 and Brawl as well.
Yep.
If Felix means anything to you, I know it does to you.
Yeah.
I know he went to BM. He went to BM. My apologies there. But we did have a lot of great like TOs and players. You know, Aiden, of course, you know that name, right? So.
Name and gaming.
Yeah,
guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for coming if you're here. I love Port Priority. It was sad to see it take a year off, but, you know, of course, life gets in the way.
For good reasons, right?
Yeah, I'm glad they brought it back in style as well. This is a really cool way to do the event. Get all the Japanese players, the 90s theme. I mean, 90s kids remember, right?
They certainly do.
Yeah.
Of course, we got Smash 64 on deck here, along with Rivals up 8th here. So stay tuned for also those games here. Get the multi-Twitch going, please. We'll be hanging out here at all of the VGB seasons. We got 1, 2, and 3 on deck.
All right. I do not recognize either player by their face, and maybe not even by their tags either. Oh, wait, I see MboZ in the bottom corner.
MboZ,
That's the Duck Hunt, right?
We're going to be ending it. Latios and MboZ. Latios coming from California, and MboZ, one of our best players here in Seattle. And we're going to be ending it with a character that a lot of people are definitely not going to be familiar with. I think we're going to keep the running trend going, and we'll see how it kind of goes. On the other side, Latios playing Yoshi, and, you know, a name to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I'm actually completely unfamiliar with him, but I feel like Duck Hunt's probably one of those characters that's really annoying for Yoshi, just because Yoshi's not great against zoners. It's been a thorn in his side since the beginning of time. Obviously, you've got your own projectile and the eggs, but man, like, they got to collide with stuff like the clay pigeon and the can, which is just going to make them break on impact. And you don't really have disjoints. You don't have a sword to safely swing on Duck Hunt's projectiles in response. So that's just my guess, is that this is going to be tough for Latios, and also MboZ, much more of a household name. So I think he's the favorite to take it, but anything can happen.
Some weaknesses are just baked into the design over and over again, no matter what Smash game here. Let's see if we can get a dub baked into the DNA as we're going into the PS2 immediately here. Now, one thing you're going to have to watch out is just like the set play coming out from MboZ. Really mastered how to like just ping pong off of so many hits. Really an opportunist.
It's true. All right, we'll see how this one actually shakes out. Yoshi, once he does get his hands on you, can do a ton of damage. I mean, some of the most ridiculous combos in the game. Forward air will combo into kills forever and ever. There's not really like a window that you have to land all your setups in.
Okay, and also both these characters have like jailbreak options, not only with like the double jump armor, but like you might see the clay pigeon come out during like combos here. It still does like appear frame 1, so we'll see what happens. Right now, it might even matter. MboZ putting Latios to task.
Right, and the can as well for Duck Hunt. 2 frame 1 combo break options, and Yoshi has double jump armor and a frame 3 nair that covers his entire body. So you got to be really precise when comboing either of these two. That said, huge early stock for MboZ.
Yeah, we're looking for, we talked about disjoint options already. Gotta watch out for this duck though, man. Okay. And I feel like Yoshi's like ledge game isn't really that great either, so it's gonna be really hard to recover, and MboZ just kind of jumps off for free.
And also getting off the ledge is tough for Yoshi. Sure, you have double jump armor, but that means you have to waste your most precious resource in order to do it.
Exactly. Okay, looking for his tech chases here. Back air, gonna find the mark. MboZ still living. We're going deep with this one, Max.
Yeah, not quite deep enough though. MboZ still hanging on. And we have the can covering that up B, which of course is not threatening at all in its own right, but the Duck Hunt players, they know, man. They know how to have those projectiles cover them at all times.
Okay, can out. Exit roof really fruitful, I think, at least to get rid of the gunman here. Especially depends on what gunman you get coming out.
Right. Is it a set rotation or is it RNG? I actually forget. It's been a while.
I believe it's just, I thought it was a set rotation, but like they come out like at different intervals in terms of the gunshot and whatnot.
Yep. Oh, yep. That I know for sure. All right. First stock gone from MboZ now. Latios fighting back. Not down by all that much, but I need to see a big starter. Yoshi, where he's going to excel in this matchup is the combo game. It's just so hard to put Duck Hunt in a bad spot and get that opener.
Okay, covering these like high approaches there on MboZ's side, looking really difficult. You know what? I take it back. I think it is RNG. RNG's is playing in MboZ's favor.
Yeah, and it's tough for both the Duck Hunt player and the opponent, right? Because playing around that for either of them kind of comes down to chance, or definitely comes down to chance.
We're known for PNW for our zoners here, so we like to take it slow style.
Yeah, you guys really have, like, might be even worse than New York City.
Okay, I like the quick draw on the egg. Neutralizing that situation here, has to find a landing.
I don't even know when this got so out of hand for Latios. It feels like there's almost no way to bring this one back. Duck Hunt, not only can he camp you out, but he can just trade with you kind of like Snake over and over again. These frame 1 combo breaking options. so difficult to wrest a match back from him.
And you can't afford to disengage at all in this matchup either because, you know, the likeness of a zoner, you get your win con once more, you set up shop here, and you set up for a dub here, getting one on the board there on MboZ side.
Sometimes it just feels like there's nowhere to go against Duck Hunt. We have the gunman covering the lateral space. Can be pretty much every damn where. And then there's Clay Pigeon, just to add insult to injury. So looking really good for MboZ after that first game. A mid% 2-stock, not what you want to be on the receiving end of.
Sort of like the spirit of Raito lives on through this player. Love seeing this character play here. It's such a unique character. I mean, like, who thought of Duck Hunt when Smash 4 was coming out, man?
I know. Actually, I think we have, like, all 3 of the best Duck Hunts in the building this weekend. We have Zog, and I'm pretty sure Jagabata is the tag of the Duck Hunt from Japan. Yeah, they are all here. Raito, I wish he could be with us as well. I don't even know when the last time he competed was, but...
It's been a long time for sure.
Yeah, at least in the U.S., it's been a while.
Okay, we'll see how long this game goes right into it. We're on Town City one more time here. And, you know, if we can find, like, an S match there on MboZ's side, that'll kill pretty early thanks to the blast zones.
Oh, get up attack on the platform. Actually gets away with it. I thought for sure there was going to be a big punish from Latios. But this is much more comfortable for him. Egg into forward air, and now that we got a clean stock lead, the dynamic is going to totally shift. These zoners get so much weaker when they lose the first stock. Chasing down a Yoshi sounds kind of nightmarish. Oh, wait, hold on.
Hold up. Yes, getting the Clay Pigeon ladder going, the MboZ special. This is Duck Hunt special in general here. But Latios also fighting back here, using that frame 3 nair like you talked about earlier, Max.
Yeah, so annoying to combo Yoshi. He's also heavy and floaty, which is a really weird mix.
It is a weird mix for sure.
Sometimes it feels worse hitting him than playing neutral.
Okay, trying to cover the jump air there. MboZ poised, just stay in shield here. If we can cover the high option, abuses that double jump armor.
Good trade as well. The multi-hits of Duck Hunt's up air, making sure that it wasn't going to be a lethal interaction right there. And now, I mean, the lead is going very comfortably to Latios. This is what Yoshi does best, is just takes trades of his own. When you hit him, now you got to watch out for that nair, for that double jump armor, etc. MboZ, though, cutting it off, down about 80%. Duck Hunt, I mean, he's kind of got some sauce at low percent, though. So
maybe you just saw it with the can earlier. He like poised it off stage and then got it right back just in time to cover the ledge. So you might see that a lot more. Esper climbing up in percent here, about the lap.
Bro, basically one interaction. I mean, it wasn't all a combo, but still. All right, and this is basically back to even. Yo, MboZ is a beast.
2 of them, in fact. Duck and Dog. Out of here.
And then you got the shooter who is
the third player. Yeah, he is. He's taking shots out here, Purdy. I'll tell you what.
What do they call it? The Zapper or something? Because they can't call it a gun.
The Zappler, man.
Shout out to Nintendo. And the chase continues. Not able to trap the landing, but still, I mean, MboZ's right where he wants to be. A stock up. You're going to just run into these projectiles over and over and over again. And of course, that duck is a disjoint. So for a character like Yoshi to challenge that, it's kind of like him fighting a Swordy, which is not comfortable territory.
Yeah, swords have always been kind of the bane of Yoshi for sure. We can see MboZ starting to pull out the can and just do like a lot more dash shields here, just hoping to maybe potentially hit with a forward air. Does not die from that quite yet. Going to go high recovery, able to make it back scot-free.
Actually, too much airspeed on Yoshi. We saw that up air miss just because, Latios overshot him.
Wait, okay, up air start to stale a little bit here, but hopefully potentially we can get a back air. No, we can get an F tilt anti-air inappropriate there on MboZ's side. Latios already putting their finger up saying, we gotta run back somehow.
Call that a forward and back tilt. That hit from behind. Excuse me? All right, well, 2-0 lead for MboZ. He has looked firmly in control at pretty much every moment of this set other than the beginning of game 2. So Latios, if he can find an opening like that again and then just maybe play it more calmly. I don't even know like what advice I would give him, just because you still have to keep the fight up to Duck Hunt.
Yeah, it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't kind of like situation for sure.
It is.
Like, but I do agree. Getting the lead, like we've seen so many in this, like these matches, this match was in general, it's just so valuable. It changes your mindset, changes the lead here. But the only one got a lead right now is MboZ with 85% here, trying to speedrun this game. We're seeing Latios smile in the camera. It's like, this character's ridiculous.
Can I say, man, 85 off one exchange and then a little extra on top of that? This character might be criminally slept on. I actually think Duck Hunt's a beast. And like you said,
okay.
two and a half beasts.
Yeah.
Starring Charlie Sheen.
Tiger Blood?
Okay.
Right.
Come on, I want to see at least a 4th game out of you, Latios. I know you got what it takes, man.
Yeah, we got to root here, at least for the other player here. They're down but not out. Okay, they're able to get these egg lays now. I want to see if they can make any mileage out of that.
Yeah, having a command grab is super useful, especially when you got great aerials to make your opponent want to block, but Duck Hunt just feels like the defensive wall is so much to keep up with, especially when you can't take any free swings.
Okay, yeah, and these high recoveries are just proven really difficult for Latios to kind of cover too. Like you said, maybe a little too much airspeed to really like chase sometimes here, or maybe this is the mark, you know, a little overzealous at some points.
Good presence of mind, yeah, rolling away from the shield breaking part of that move.
I played against my 7-year-old cousin.
That move, man, the fact that it's like actually kind of viable just pisses me off. I feel like all those
We've all got hit.
Up and then down moves should be bad on principle. All right, here we go.
All right, back at it right here. Latios still got 113, but can make some damage here with one get open. But we find a dare. Dare is honestly a lot of great start for damage.
Yeah, it is. It hits for like 30 plus just in one move. And then Yoshi with the low percent combos, man, forward tilt, up tilt, those all lead to a hell of a lot of damage. But on a small target like this, wow, these guys are trolling. I think MboZ is like legitimately trolling at this point. He probably feels like it's close to undroppable. Even if this game doesn't go his way, you're up 2-0.
Yeah, just kind of the nature of how you have to play duck tag. And of course, another F tilt reaching Yoshi's big noggin underneath the stage here. And with a comfortable lead here, Latios putting their whole body into it. I think you got to put something into it if you want to make this comeback.
Where is he going? That was a hilarious path back to the stage. Just like intentionally bonk your head underneath for a little bit and then creep back up once your opponent can't hit you anymore. Oh, wait,
that was clean.
Back air F smash. Okay,
That was clean.
Latios, I feel like there's hope, man. There is. Oh, only 10 off the downer and no combo either. If you get the auto cancel on that though, it can actually lead to something.
Okay,
oh my
the
God.
Clay pigeon breaking out. Your combo is now my combo. And MkLeo got Latios on the ropes here, trying to cover the high point.
Yeah, I feel no sympathy for Yoshi in the whole your combo is now my combo situation because he makes a living
on the
off
other
of
foot
that.
now, buddy.
Yep.
And this is looking really, really difficult here to go deep for the edge guard.
Where do you even go?
You go down into the blast zone here, and you go down into losers. MkLeo moving on. The very convincing 3-0.
Killing him with just sheer intimidation at the end right there.
Pure aura.
Yeah, trying to do this dance back and forth, not running into any projectiles, and then guess what? Now you've overthought it, and you can't even reach the stage anymore. Damn, great job to MkLeo, capping that one off 3-0. There were some glimmers of hope for Latios for
Signs
sure.
of brilliance for sure. Like that back here F smash was pretty clean as well, but it just feel like MkLeo, when they were able to find their opening or just able to turn things around, the damage it just climbed out of Latios' reach. Well, let's get a little bit of an ad read here before we swap casters, but we're going to look at the replay real quick on it, though.
And that forward tilt, man, that was I would say that's the MVP. No, I mean, obviously, like, Can is probably the MVP, but we saw some dirty forward tilts. I think this is going to be the one where he angles it down and hits Yoshi for trying to egg back to the stage. Yeah. Got to sweet spot your recoveries, man. And it's tough with Yoshi because he doesn't snap on the way up with the egg toss.
I mean, you saw he was able to abuse the armor in that scenario, but it's hard to do it over and over again. Hard to be consistent with a character like Yoshi, I feel. Like I said, a lot of characters, they end up bottlenecking in the late meta of Smash in general here.
Right.
You're kind of just seeing that on display.
Yeah, I think Yoshi has definitely taken a tumble down the tier list in the last few years. But either way, guys, thank you for sticking with us. That's going to be the end for me and First Shot. However, we have a few messages from our partners for the event. Let's get right into that. First up, we have Zenny. If you want some stylish eyewear on the low as well, you can save 15% on anything on the whole site with the code PORT at checkout. They got sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light glasses, migraine lenses, anything that you could think of that goes on your eyes, they've got it. So exclamation point Zenny in chat If you want the direct link, go ahead and get yours today. You know what's crazy? My mom recommended that I get Zenny glasses. I was like, Mom, how do you know what Zenny is? They sponsor our tournament.
She's sponsored too, man.
Yeah, so I didn't realize how mainstream of a brand they are. It's super cool that they come through and support Smash tournaments.
Yeah, all the big majors there, we see them here. And I love wearing glasses. You already see there on display. And of course, I already talked about it earlier, but Tempest Stream Productions, these guys are just amazing to work with. Definitely hire them for your tournament here. They are guaranteed to make your tournament go smoothly.
And then next up, we've got Battle of BC 8, the biggest tournament up in Vancouver. It's a good time. I've been many times since the earlier days. I think in Smash 4 was my first one. And now they're expanding into the FGC as well. They got Street Fighter, Tekken, 2X, KO, and of course the mainstays on the left side of your screen, all the plat fighters. Get on the mailing list if you want. battleofbc.com. Stay keyed into all the updates they got for you, and make sure you make it out next June.
Yeah, if you could not get enough of the PNW action, definitely tune in to Battle BC 8 here. That's a tournament that I love because as a commentator, I commentate many different games, so I get the Smash, I get the FGC side. Guys, come and get a piece.
It's true. It's also the second closest major for you.
Right, that's right.
And that's going to do it, guys. Thank you so much, Furshaw. Great working with you, man. Great to see you after 2 full years. And yeah, guys, stay tuned because Top 96 is coming right up. That's when the real action is going to be in effect.
Welcome, everybody, back to Port 9, 9th Port Priority 9, whatever you want to call it. My name is McGod, coming at you with some Super Smash Bros. 64 action, and this is...
I'm Poke Hero.
Right on, and we are super excited to bring you Super Smash Bros. 64. If there's anything that the 64 community likes, it's showing off our game. We've got some really cool stuff in store for you today. On the stage already, we've got Hooded and Super Boom Fan. These are two very well-known players in the scene. Super Boom Fan, obviously one of the goats on the Mount Rushmore of 64. A little bit of background right before he gets started is he does a little bit of a Twitter poll before every tournament. And he just kind of is like, hey, what character you guys want to see? And this time he got Luigi.
Right, so Boom like semi-retired at one point in the past, and then went into this like semi-retirement that came out and said, hey, you know, I wanted to make it a little bit more fun and just vote for my character. And a lot of times he gets pretty good characters in his votes. This time, however, they gave him Luigi, which, depending on who you ask, is the worst character in the game. At the very least, bottom 3, and that might be generous.
You know, there's a lot of situations where if you had asked me about a week ago, I would have said, yeah, Luigi's probably the worst character in the game. Unfortunately, I've had the displeasure of playing Boom's Luigi today, and maybe a high tier now in my mind, maybe. Boom is making him look real performative out there. Hooded, a very solid Pacific Northwest player, is on the tournament run of his life right now. He has shot up the rankings in just the span of one tournament, effectively. If he manages to win this set, I mean, this would be probably the biggest win of his entire career.
Yeah, so outside of Super Boom Fan, one of the favorites to win the entire event was Crovy, and Hooded just won 3-2 over Crovy. And I mean, Hooded has, right now, if he can take this out, I think he's going to win this whole thing, which would by far be his best 64 accomplishment.
Oh, for sure. And we've already done hand warmers. We're going to get right into it. So we're going to see I'm very interested in how Boom approaches this matchup. So we're going to see a lot of different strategies from Luigi. He's going to go high immediately, taking that top platform. Yoshi opting for a more grounded approach, really looking to abuse that double jump armor against Luigi. Luigi really fishing for those down airs in this situation. Nice parry on that top platform coming out from Hooded, not really getting anything out of it. No conversions yet. Luigi playing patient, going to the corner, just opting for those long shield push-offs, gets the up B out of the hit stun.
Yes, that up B is obviously what Luigi wants. This character is pretty garbage, but he does have that really strong up B, that sweet spot kill super early, and his up air combos into it super well. So if what Boom Fan's trying to do here is gather on a little bit of percent and then try to string a couple up airs into the up B, get a kill off the top.
Absolutely, and we just saw an attempt from that, but it looks like he did the accidental full hop instead of the short hop. A lot of people describe Luigi as a poor man's Falcon in this game. He's a little bit slower and a little bit worse in every conceivable way, but he does go for those up airs into explosive combo finishes with those up Bs, and it looks like he's going to be fishing for one that doesn't quite land. The up B on the side platform, very, very close. Really solid pressure coming out from Hooded right now, not going down that fight. Really good parry in the corner right there. So like in other games, Yoshi does have access to double jump armor and a parry in this game, and there's huge shield pressure coming out from Luigi. A shield break. This is an up B, easy. Yeah, finishing the stock out, no problem.
It was stale.
Oh, it was stale. He doesn't manage to get the kill.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe, even though it was stale, it didn't kill.
I was really expecting that to be the end.
Yeah, so the way staling works in this game is if you use a move, it is automatically, okay, I think that was, shield jump parry?
Yeah, that was the parry out of shield on the up B.
Yeah, so if you use a move in this game, it's automatically max staleness. So it's already going to be the weakest it'll ever be once you use it once, which is different than how it works in later games.
Yeah, absolutely. There are some pretty key differences we'll be trying to go over as we commentate, but these players are not giving us enough time. Yoshi immediately evening the game up there, 3 stocks to 3 stocks, doing a really good job of backing that percent up. Kind of anticipating that up B out of shield from Luigi right there. We saw the attempt at the parry, but he doesn't go for it, just the waiting. But that's going to be a forward air. Really good DI coming out from Boom back onto the stage. Solid stuff coming out from Luigi there, racking up the percent, but not quite getting a conversion out of it, not really ending the stock. Not a lot of meaningful damage coming out from Luigi right there, but really good pressure coming out from Yoshi. Solid stuff. He is going to manage to get back to stage just barely, but that is going to be maybe an up air here to finish the stock out. 151, nobody's surviving that.
Fantastic. So Hooded here is trying to make the best use of Yoshi's defensive options. There's not a lot of defensive options in this game. We're going to talk about DI, but that's not the DI that you're probably familiar with unless you're used to Smash 64. It's just SDI. You got to wiggle the stick to move your character, and that's usually the only defensive option characters have. But Yoshi has that double jump armor and the parry that McGod mentioned earlier, and Hood is trying to make the most of it.
Solid opening coming out, and that's going to be that classic up air up B that we were talking about earlier. That's basically the absolute bread and butter that Yoshi is always looking for in all of these games. That and his down B, those are going to be the big finishes off the top, those explosive combos that Yoshi is, or Luigi is sort of known for, I should say, because mostly he's just known for being a bad character. Solid edge play coming out from Yoshi, but not quite going to finish the, spoke too soon. Down B off the top, really solid awareness from Hooded right there, going up a stock on Boom right now in Winners Finals.
I would not have thought to do that. That was a great play by Hooded.
Yeah, definitely showing why we're on the caster's deck right now.
Yes.
It is a very interesting situation where Hooded is looking to take this pretty quick right now. He's playing out of his mind at the moment. Ooh, up B out of shield coming out from Boom though, but nothing going to be gotten out of it. Another up B racking up his percent. Is this going to be a third one to try and finish the stock out? Not quite connecting. Solid escape there. Up smash in neutral from Luigi. Oh, sorry, forward smash in neutral from Luigi. Really good pressure coming out from Luigi right now, finishing up that stock, catching him with no jump out. Just going for platform control.
Yes, if Yoshi has no jump, he is helpless. There's nothing he can do after he spins his jump. There's no, directional air dodge, or his up B doesn't go any distance. So
yeah, he is completely helpless with no jump, but Hooded saying, I can make it work, no problem, and we're going to have a little bit of a cutout here. Not sure what happens, but that's going to be the game. Hooded taking game one against Super Boom Fan. We were just hyping him up, just talking about how he's probably on the Mount Rushmore. Boom taking his headset off, saying, I don't need this, I don't need game audio.
Yeah, so up until now in this tournament right now, Winners Finals, Boom has only dropped one game, and this is now his second game that he's dropped, and Hooded takes game one of our Winners Final.
Yeah, I mean, like we said before, Hooded playing out of his mind. He is looking to wrap this setup and walk into Grand Finals. Potential champion. A lot of, solid neutral win coming out from Luigi, but not getting too much out of it. Pushing Yoshi into the corner, trying to make Hooded play from the corner. Doing a good job of breaking that armor with down B. That is a dead Yoshi, that helplessness that you mentioned earlier coming out. Really solid stuff early this game from Boom. He is coming back with a vengeance. Maybe a little annoyed he managed to lose that game. He is doing a good job of pressuring Yoshi here compared to the last game. That is jab grab, a classic 64 mechanic for sure. Down air coming out from Luigi, good shield pressure. Another jab grab coming out from Luigi right there, probably his fastest option. I want to say jab grab coming out on frame 6, 7, something like that.
Yeah, so you hit the jab and then you cancel the jab animation with the grab. And I believe the jab is frame 2, but it might be frame 3. But the main thing you might see Boom doing, and you already saw him do it a little bit, is you might see him press up B or down B when he's getting attacked. And that's because up B is a frame 2 move and down B is frame 1. One of just a few frame 1 moves in this game. So
really solid stock coming out right there from Hooded. He is saying, I'm not down and out yet. 2 stocks to 3 stocks, 37% is a big deal for Yoshi. A really big aspect of this game is the early percents, especially against Yoshi. He's very familiar, Super Boom Fan that is, of what percents are breaking what. He's looking to break that super armor. Nair doesn't go for the up B, probably not confident it's going to kill, but he knows he has no jump, pushing him off stage. I wasn't even aware of that. That thing really snuck away there. Boom Fan really running away with this game right now, showing, maybe that first game was kind of a fluke. Hooded not quite wanting to give it up, but the neutral being won by the up smash randomly by Luigi there. Really solid stuff. Trading Nairs with the DJC. Solid pressure coming out from Hooded right now. Is this going to be an edge guard situation that he manages to get? A really big aspect of this matchup is going to be how Luigi uses that shield. If you touch Luigi's shield, he's moving about 10 miles away. He's not staying close for sure. He has really, really big shield stun. Ooh, solid back air in the middle of the stage coming out from Hooded. This is going to be another edge guard situation. Hooded misspacing that down B just a little bit. He is going to get the forward air, but Boom with the really good DI back on the stage. Is this going to be the stock? Boom finding the purchase back in. Look at how far that shield moves, and the accidental roll from Yoshi. Almost certainly going to steal this. Boom, knowing the forward air is going to break the double jump armor 1-to-1.
Yeah, so to talk a little bit more about what Boom's looking for, because he did it great in that game, is that the double jump armor that Yoshi has the same health basically every single time. So if you know what percent Yoshi's at and what move you use, you know exactly what percent it will start breaking it. And that's why I saw Boom going for some down Bs off stage and that last forward air to break the armor to make sure Yoshi goes helpless as early as possible.
Absolutely, and there's that shield movement, so a really big, solid parry, and that's going to be a forwarder, but the crazy DI from Boom, and he's going for a reversal there.
DI.
Throws him off stage. What are we going to see to cover this down air from Boom, and the DI off stage from Hooded to kill himself. Boom giving a little giggle there. Hooded finding nothing funny about the situation. Really solid awareness from Boom right there to go for that down air. Unfortunately, mixing up those aerials, not what Hooded expected. Really solid jab grab coming out from Luigi right now. Getting pushed into the corner, not quite where he really wants to be. Hooded just grabbing the ledge. That down B getting so much aerial drift off of it. There's that shield on the edge. So hard to cover, so hard to deal with for Yoshi. Oh, but the parry going for the reversal with it. Is Hooded going to be able to finish off this stock? Doesn't look like it. That down tilt to up air is coming in so clutch right now in this matchup. 4 stocks to 3 stocks. He's going to wrap it up. Boom saying maybe that first game, you know, I was doing a couple things wrong, but really abusing those weaknesses that Yoshi has, you know, pretty brilliantly at this point.
And it really shows his game knowledge for sure. I mean, the fact that, you know, Boom doesn't play a lot of Luigi. He's playing it now because people on Twitter decided. Like that, look at that. He broke the armor. That is a trade absolutely,
I mean, that was
Boom is willing to make.
Down tilt into nair, into down air, into down B. I've never seen this before in my life.
Now, Hooded was able to trade the stock, but he's still down 3-1, so
definitely
kind of a little too late.
Yeah, it's definitely a situation where, you don't want to be taking stock trades when you're down, you know, 4-2, 3-1. This is the kind of situation where you need to be running away with stocks, commandeering the momentum. But Boone is saying it is over. This is a very simple situation, and he's not even going to try.
Yeah. Hooded has other characters, McGod. He has other characters.
He does.
I mean, that first game from Hooded was really convincing, but those last 2 games,
he's hovering the roster. We could see a Pikachu here. I mean, he has a Pikachu, he has a Kirby, he has a Falcon. We are going to see a Kirby swap. Yeah. So Kirby Luigi, I've been saying all day, I was worried about casting Kirby Luigi on the main stage, but earlier, Boom made Kirby Luigi look really exciting against Chris. There was some really cool combos coming out, and there is going to be a really early aggression coming out from Hooded right now. Really solid down air on that side platform, but he isn't going to get too much out of it, just that 52%, but he does get a tech chase situation. Boom landing that jab grab, putting him in the corner, but that jump out of shield doing such a good job. Really important mechanic that we probably should talk about, those jumps out of shield.
Yeah, so there is a big defensive maneuver I forgot to mention earlier, and that is shield jump. Shield jump gives you that 2 frames of invincibility or intangibility. I think that the nerds might get mad at me. Oh, and he gets the up B off of it.
Down air into up B. No DI from Hooded. Not expecting that explosive finisher.
Yeah, in a lot of situations, shield jump is going to be better than roll as a option out of shield to do. And if we ever see any Pikachu, you'll see up B out of shield. That will be a lot. That'll happen a lot if we get a Pikachu on screen later.
Absolutely, it will. But Kirby is the star of the show right now, and Hooded is looking to steal this stock out. There's not a lot of options Kirby has to finish Luigi here besides forward throw, hitting one of those platforms, or just a big hitbox hitting him in the middle of the stage. So he's going to be fishing for those grabs, but Boom knows that he's fishing for those grabs, knows that he's trying to end it, but there he gets it anyways. I'm not sure that's going to kill because it doesn't hit a platform. Not quite. It will now probably, but we're not quite there. Hooded really struggling to finish his stock out, and Boom getting the jab grab, missing the grab, but grabbing again. And managing to connect it. Really slow recovery, but that's going to be a nair to push him off stage. This is Kirby recovering from down low. Really what Luigi wants in that situation is to push Kirby below the stage. If Kirby has to recover from down low, really solid back air. There's those big hits I'm talking about to finish off those stocks. That's really what Hooded wants at those high percents because there's not a lot of combos to finish Luigi with because he's so floaty.
Yeah, we haven't really mentioned it either, but Luigi, you might be able to tell, has pretty bad air drift, and that's part of the reason why he is seen as such a not great character. He has a really hard time getting in, and Kirby, who has really big hitboxes on a lot of his attacks, is, I'm pretty sure at least, why Hooded opted for the Kirby here, to use those big hitboxes to try to block out the slow airspeed from Luigi.
Absolutely. I talked to Boom a lot about the matchups he was most worried about, and one of the things he cited was Kirby Luigi, because he thinks that the biggest weakness Luigi has is no ability to get in, and Kirby has such a strong defensive series of options, but Boom saying, hey, it doesn't matter, I can still land these jab grabs, I'm still winning neutral on the sides of these platforms. Again, doing the exact same thing. I'm surprised Hooded landed on that platform because they feel a little bit unsafe for him. It feels like that's where maybe Boom wants him to be, is those platforms, landing that up smash on the side of the stage. Boom making this matchup look a little bit electric out there right now. doing a good job of just covering center stage. Does manage to win neutral with that forward air, that raw forward air. Gets a read on Hooded's movement, misses the Z cancel. Doesn't matter. Hooded was not ready to cover it. Hooded looking like he's struggling to find his footing right now. Controlling top platform, but giving it up. Does manage to land that forward air, but hits that shield, and he goes so far away. All he gets is a grab. He does hit top platform, but we're not quite at finishing percent. Needs another 10, 20%, maybe one more hit before those forward throws are going to start finishing with Kirby.
I think it's at 107, but it might be 109 when Luigi dies on top plat to that forward throw.
Hey, that sounds about right to me. You'd know more than I do, because I do not know too much about the Luigi matchup spread.
No.
Oh, that push off with the shield. He does manage to get that up B in retaliation. Really solid awareness coming out, and gets the up B out of shield, and that's going to finish it 3-1. Boom, laughing at how absolutely silly his character is, making Luigi look viable out there.
I mean, that was pretty dominant. He lost that game 1, but the adjustment afterwards to go after the weaknesses and defensive options of Yoshi, and then going in aggressively even on the Kirby is just insane to me that he was able to do so elegantly and so efficiently.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, something that people talk about in every Smash game is the top player's ability to adapt, right? Oh, and we've got a couple replays in here too. There's some really cool moments. That up air off the top was so clean. Those shields that Boom manages to use to counterattack are so efficient. Luigi, a really big aspect of this game, something you'll hear from maybe lower level 64 players, is that shields suck. But what we're seeing a lot more recently in the high level metagame is shields are kind of great in this game, actually.
They're a lot more unintuitive. They're pretty difficult to use effectively because there's so much shield stun in this game. Ooh. So oftentimes you can get, and that down B was so smart there from Boom.
So clean. Oh my God. I never thought I'd be excited to see Luigi on the main stage. I was worried about this, but man, he looks cool out there.
And I do want to mention, I want to preface this because I don't think we said it either, but if Boom does win this, this is by far, like, not even close to anything the closest competition of the biggest win Luigi has ever won.
Oh, yeah.
There's been some, a couple locals, I'm sure, that Luigi has won, maybe even a 20-man tournament or something, but we're talking, we had 44 entrants today with some really high-level competition. We had basically all of top 16, especially all of top 12, were all ranked players. There were top 64 players in the world. So if Boom wins this, it's not just that he won, kind of big regional or whatever.
This is a tough tournament.
This is a big one to win.
I mean, I went 0-2 in bracket, and I'm a top 64 player. I'm 58 or something on the rankings, and I got mollywopped today. There are some really good players out there in this bracket that are just going for it, and one of them is taking the stage right now, Mr. Chris Kringle from British Columbia. So there's a couple interesting things about Chris. He has probably one of the widest rosters out of anybody here except Boom, obviously.
Yeah.
But he has so many viable characters under his belt. He is so strong with so many characters. He's colloquially or commonly known as a Falcon main, but I mean, he's got a really good Kirby, a really good Pikachu. Even his lower tiers, Jigglypuff is, all sorts of things. His Ness is also kind of nasty with
his
it, honestly.
Ness is nasty, that's true.
Yeah, it has done some really cool things, and he's also pulled that Ness out in tournament kind of recently. There was a Seattle local where he showed up and played Ness in Grands against Crovy, and it took 2 games. I mean, it's a good Ness. So we could see some weird stuff. We could see some weird matchups here. He has been favoring Falcon today. He's been going with a lot of Falcon, and I asked him last night, I was like, Chris, how you feeling about this? How you playing? And he's like, maybe not great. And I'm like, oh, who are you going to play? And he's like, whoever feels good that day.
Well, if it's been a Falcon day, it might continue to be a Falcon day, but there's going to be a pretty interesting matchup here. So I mentioned Crovy in passing earlier. He was the one that lost to Hooded. That might have been a double blind?
That was a double blind. We just saw. They did.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to see Kirby Falcon.
We might. Here's the deal. Crovy is extremely good at this game as well. On Vancouver Island, from Vancouver Island, and he lost barely to Hooded on Game 5, and he is known for his Falcon. Crovy is known for his Falcon.
Historically a solo Falcon.
Yes, but he does have a Pikachu.
We saw it earlier.
Yes.
We saw a little bit of Pikachu from Crovy earlier, and it did pretty well. He looked like he was about to take his set versus Hooded, and then he went back to Falcon and barely lost in Game 5. It was very, very tight. But his Pikachu was doing pretty good. I mean, he lost one game, won one game with it, but Hood is tough competition, and he's really good at Kirby Pikachu because there's a lot of really good Pikachus in this region. And the earplugs are going in for Crovy. We will see who he picked. It looks like Mr. Chris Kringle is locked in on Kirby for the time being. Going to be pretty interesting to see. Is it going to go Pikachu or Falcon? What do you think?
What if he also picked Kirby? Because Kirby does have a Kirby.
He does
Wouldn't
have a
that be
Kirby.
something?
The Falcon. Okay, so I don't want to get too excited, but I do think that Krovi's movement is very, very impressive for anybody that isn't super familiar with 64. He's very good at taunt canceling. He's very good at fast falls off platforms. I would say, maybe a little biased here because he's a buddy of mine, but he has done a lot to move the Falcon metagame forward in the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, there was a long stretch of time from probably around in the area of 2019 to 2023 where Falcon was almost exclusively used as alongside other things. You wouldn't only play Falcon. You might play Pika Falcon, or you might play Kirby Falcon,
yes.
and you cover your different matchups from it. But Krovi had really made a difference of that. He said, I want to take this character as far as I can. Nowadays, of course, as we mentioned, he does have a few other characters that he can use if the need arises, but his Falcon is absolutely crisp. And if you know anything about Smash 64 and I'm thinking about those, one-touch combos where you touch somebody and they instantly die, that is Captain Falcon.
Absolutely. And for a while, people thought those combos were kind of a thing of the past as people developed better and better DI and started using alternative controllers that have easier access to faster DI in those situations. Krovi was a big pioneer of mapping out new combo routes for Falcon. Just for reference, by the way, Krovi, I think, was ranked 12 in the last rankings.
Yeah, he was definitely top 15. I know that.
And I
want
to say Chris was 22-ish, somewhere in there.
Right.
But these are both really, really good players, and they have a little bit of a grudge match history. They've been going back and forth in this region for a long, long time. There's been a lot of situations where Chris is like, hey, I'm actually the best player in BC. I should be recognized for this. And Krovi's like, hey, I'm putting in the work. I'm pioneering this character. But here we go, getting right into it. We're probably going to see a pretty defensive start from Falcon. This matchup is tough for Falcon. Not a lot of people will argue against that. I would say that Falcon probably loses it, but Krovi has shown that it's possible earlier in this tournament, and a lot of Falcons have shown that it's possible regardless of how tough it is, but he does have to play it pretty defensively, pretty patiently, using that top platform, using that center stage control. Kirby usually preferring to hide under those side platforms, but he is going to go in a little bit too early, landing that forward air into that up tilt, and good DI out, doesn't chase. A really big problem in this game is if you over chase, but in edgeguard situation doesn't get the turnaround on the up tilt, is going to just be a situation where he's going to go for the forward throw. Another edgeguard situation, 0% on Kirby, no openings so far.
Yeah, so this is a big point. What we're watching right here is a big reason why MkLeo just said this matchup is so brutal for Falcon. Kirby has a lot of ways to get Falcon off stage, and Falcon's recovery is very linear, so you can throw out one more back air. Kirby's down air is super powerful and take really early stocks.
Ooh, okay, so this is a classic situation. The 0% back throw, up air, up air. This is going to be a tech chase situation. He's not going to land it. Reads to the right. He goes to the left, and he doesn't want to walk into that up tilt, so he's like, okay, we'll reset to neutral. Let's do it again. 92% on Kirby. We're looking for those big finishing moves, those back throws, those edge guard situations right now. Going back to center stage control. A really big ass. Ooh, as I try and talk about the matchup, Chris finding the opening with the up tilt. Going to be a situation that's hard to recover from Krovi. He's not going to get the follow-up. Ooh, as I say that, I eat crow, and he manages to find the down tilt. The reverse ledge DI, which you can speak on in a moment here, managing to get back onto stage. Is this going to be a recovery? It is not.
Yeah, so a couple things there. First off, yes, you do use Falcon Punch to recover as Falcon, yes.
True,
you can
true.
angle it up and down in this game, and yes, if you jump Falcon Punch, angle it up, you do gain a little bit distance. But that reverse ledge DI, it looks really, really strange, but basically you can kind of fool the game into which wall you're actually colliding with, and even though there's no wall teching in this game, there's no wall teching, no way to stop your momentum if you hit a wall, you could sometimes get just the right spot on the corner of Dreamland. The game thinks you're hitting the other wall, and you get sent towards the middle of the stage, otherwise saving you from a dangerous situation.
Oh, and a beautiful forward tilt coming out from Krovi right there. A wise Falcon player by the name of Mr. Boonfan once told me, if you're not forward tilting, you're not playing Falcon. And solid usage of it there. Nice grab. This is going to be a pivot up air. Not going to quite finish on from the left side, but it is going to be an edge guard situation. It is so hard for Falcon to edge guard Kirby when he's coming from up high. He really wants to be pushing him, just like Luigi was earlier, down below the stage where he has less options, and he has to use that linear up B, and Falcon can kind of cover those options more safely.
The spacing right now for Chris Kringle is insane.
He is finding these openings flawlessly. He's doing such a good job.
I don't know how he isn't getting hit by so many of these Krovi back airs. Krovi looks like he's doing everything right, but they're just not hitting, and I don't know why.
I mean, it is pixels away every single time. Chris is doing such a good job of controlling that spacing. Right there, even that crouch came out just in time to avoid that back air, and that would have been a stock too. And the forward smash, reading the drop off the platform, solid forward smash coming out from Krovi right there. Forward smash, exactly what I'm talking about with those big, dumb, crazy moves, right? If you read somebody's option, ooh, the down air is brutal from Kirby right here. Going to be a tech chase situation. Perfect lands on the side plat. This is going to be a back air. Tries to go for the nair.
Oh, the
really good DI coming out from Krovi, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh my goodness.
The JV3.
Oh my goodness, what a down tilt. Such great awareness that he was going low, was able to nick him. That move is huge. And put him again in a position where they're recovering below ledge and pick up the easy edge guard.
Yeah,
so
that is a tough situation. As a Falcon main myself, I am riddled with PTSD every time I see that down tilt come out. It is a tough one to see. It is hard to get hit by.
So in this game, as many of you are probably aware of, you only get to play on Dreamlands, the only legal stage. So after you finish a game, the winner can change their character, but we saw that Chris stayed with the Kirby, and then Krovi locked back in the Falcon. We're going into game 2.
Absolutely, and a little bit of a color change coming out from Krovi right now.
Yeah.
Was he playing? He was playing Green Falcon
He was playing
before,
green.
wasn't he?
He was playing the Money Falcon, but he needed to go back to his roots, I guess.
Oh, that up tilt. Just for context, so everybody knows, that up tilt is the size of about 2 Kirbys.
Yes, it is gigantic, and frame 4, because of course it is.
It is very easy to get hit by, but really solid forward air coming out from Krovi. They're not really finding the combo option, but really good edge guard situation. Forward tilt, high angled that time, getting a good edge guard, showing he can close out these stocks just as easy as Chris can if everything goes just about right. He lands that back air, but doesn't quite get anything out of it. Ooh, nice. Oh, really nice nair, but misses the dash forward. Little bit of an input error coming out from Krovi right there. Oh, but the back air, and that's going to be the down air. That's going to be the stock. 2 stocks under a minute going on right now. What is going on, Mr. Hero?
Now we're seeing what the Falcon can do. Again, those big explosive combos, eating those stocks pretty quickly. That is exactly what Krovi wants. You do not want Kirby living at all, much less at a high enough percent.
Yeah, I mean, when Kirby starts getting those higher percents, just like we saw in that first game, you really struggle to find those kills. You have to get a read. You have to be dominant in that neutral game. But if you get those combos at those early percents, you can just finish them. And that's usually what Falcon's going to be looking for here. But unfortunately, Kirby putting the shoe on the other foot, not quite closing that edge guard out. The nice go to the ledge from Krovi there. Going to be going to the ledge again. Really comfortable place for Krovi. Oh, Wispy gonna go with the assist there.
Yeah.
A lot of people have talked about the curse of the tree, and Krovi definitely suffers from it. Taunt cancel on the side of the stage, but it is going to be not something that fools Chris. Chris going for the edge guard. Accidental up smash, but it doesn't matter. Hits him with the up air, resetting his ability to use a move, and that's going to be a stock. We're 2 minutes into this game, and it's about to be over.
Yes, 3 straight stocks there from Chris. Turning this match completely around. Krovi had the first 2 very quick, and now Chris showing why this is a winning matchup for Kirby.
Absolutely, and maybe even making Krovi question, hey, maybe I should pull out the Pikachu. This is a tough situation. That's going to be an edge guard, almost certainly. Krovi looking for the getting back on the stage, does find the up B on the Kirby, manages to take center stage, dash attack, over dashes against the Kirby, not going to be able to find it, and that's going to be the game. 2-0 for Chris Kringle right now. Krovi on his tournament life.
4 straight stocks.
Yep.
He lost those first 2. Chris said, let me lock in, and took one after another to finish off that game. And Krovi now, one of the favorites to win the entire event, is on his tournament game.
Yeah, I believe Krovi might have been the 2nd seed, I think, coming into this.
I believe so. I believe he was the 2nd seed. He was absolutely seen as one of the favorites to win it after Super Boom Fan, the 1 seed. So I think I heard the Captain Falcon.
He's going for it. He's going for it. He's saying, you know what? I don't think I played good enough. He's talking to himself. Oh, he's singing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a good song now. Maybe the vibes have shifted. Maybe we're seeing something else. Maybe we're seeing something a little different. This is going to be an interesting situation. A little bit of defensive movement coming out from both players right now. A really big part of this matchup is going to be, up tilt comes out. Also a really big part of this matchup. Going for that fastball in air, not quite connecting it. Krovi having to back off, still finding the second up B. Chris shaking his head about how silly that was. Oh, really solid back air finding from Chris right there. Doesn't manage to get the turnaround on that up tilt quite fast enough. Covers that ledge, but Falcon manages to grab it anyways. Good back air coming out. Strong start coming out from Falcon right now. If he can land this edge guard, that's going to be a down tilt into back air, and that is the first stock, which would be a sign of good things to come. But man, last game is making me a little worried here.
Yeah, you see, Crovy wants those, again, those quick stocks that end up with Kirby off stage, so he can get a great down air or an up B to finish it off. But if he doesn't get those, and you give this Kirby an inch.
Oh, couple pixels off right there. You have to hit a frame perfect stick jump, dash stick jump to land that up air right there, which I never hit. Crovy does hit quite a few times, but you know, edge guard coming out from Chris Kringle there, and we're in a rough situation again where 93% Kirby. You know, he's really going to be struggling to find a finish here. He needs a back air, he needs a forward smash, he needs a grab and a back throw. The one option I didn't list.
Yeah, that works.
There's another little tiny quirk about the game that I think might be worth mentioning, and it's Big Kirby.
Oh, yes. So there's a really funny thing. So there are differences between the American version and the Japanese versions of the game. And one thing they did for some reason was they made Kirby smaller in the American version, but when Kirby uses an aerial up B, like he uses his up special out of the air, great conversion
nice hook
there.
Right there. 3 stocks to 1.
Yes, he reverts to a slightly larger Japanese size for some reason, and that makes his hitboxes bigger as well.
Yeah.
So if you see Chris successfully recover back to stage, he is a little bit bigger and a little bit more scary as a result.
Yeah, he's a little bit more dangerous, and that means his back air doesn't get the dash after the up air. Taunt cancel into down air. Is this going to be the end?
Yeah.
There it is. Crovy being like, yeah, I actually am really good at this game, it turns out.
That was a very, very different game. I mean, obviously he won, but he was so confident in his actions. He was not giving Chris any room to breathe. He was smothering him and hitting those combos to get quick stocks like Falcon is supposed to do.
Yes, like Falcon needs to do in this matchup, right? It is so hard to lock those stocks out at high percent. He was in one high percent situation in there, and he manages to close it out with a crazy hook that I didn't expect.
Yeah, that was nuts.
2-1, and we are going right into it with the default Falcon skin.
We were talking so much about how these guys have different characters, and we might see an entire set of Kirby Falcon.
I think we will.
There's always something new in this game, I swear.
And this is a situation where Provy's showing off these taunt cancels, moving so much more confidently. Deep second hit of fair, but really good DI coming out. Not going to get anything out of it. Very soft nair, but again, nothing out of it. Doesn't go for that down air follow-up. Ooh, the dash attack clanking with the up tilt. Both players just being like, okay, I don't like this. Let's reset to neutral. Let's do it again. Really good movement coming out on that top platform. Provy, ooh, really good follow-up. This is going to be an easy hook for the stock. That's the first stock, and Chris maybe looking a little weaker than he was before.
He's just getting overran completely.
Yeah, Crovy really abusing those fast movements, but Chris looking to shut that down, using 2 tilts into an edge guard situation just to end that stock. Really going back to showing, hey, this matchup is a little rough sometimes. And a solid situation from Chris. He's going to be on the ledge. This is a tough situation to deal with. Ooh, goes high and gets a little bit of percent there, but backs off. Not really confident that he's going to get a conversion off of it. That top plat approach goes for the up smash, and Chris with the SD looking down at the ground. We don't love that. Here in 64 world, you know, we're all buddies, so we want everybody to do well. We want everybody to play well. You hate to see it. Up smash coming out from Crovy too. Momentum shifting almost entirely here.
Yeah, so almost definitely what Chris wanted was you can't jump off ledge in this game. You have to drop from ledge first, and he just missed that jump input. And all of a sudden, it was starting to look good for Chris again, and all of a sudden with that stock down, Crovy in a better position than before. The Falcon kick.
Oh, Falcon kick in neutral. A lovely little bag of tricks moment for sure. Chris finding that forward air though. Oh, you see those crouches. He was baiting for the Falcon kick again, going for it. That's not quite going to finish with this. This is an edge guard situation, which is very easy to cover for Kirby. 88% Kirby. We're looking for, again, those big finishers. He doesn't have any really good combos to land this, but he does have back throw to kill this. A lot of killing throws in this game compared to other Smash games, though I think Ultimate does also have a lot of killing throws too.
They do, but they kill at much later percent. So an average Ultimate kill throw might kill at 140 in this game, but a lot of them, you die at 80.
Yeah, very true. Center stage Pikachu about 80%. So
yeah,
there's definitely a lot of situations where, oh, as I try and talk about throws, not hooded, sorry, getting a shield break from Chris Kringle there.
Yeah,
no crazy punish. Yeah, just wants to go for the F smash. Oh, really good fade back from Crovy right there, but it's not quite going to matter. Does get back on stage, but Chris looking to close this this out 1 stock to 1 stock. This is not a situation any Falcon main wants to be in. Krovi's been showing off, doing some cool stuff. Let's see if he can do something cool to finish it up. This is going to be a tech chase situation. Oh, misses the drift forward buffer down air. That's usually what Krovi likes going for in that situation. Pushes Kirby really low. Linear recovery, but doesn't manage to get anything. Oh, Chris getting a read on that taunt cancel turnaround on the top platform, doing a really good job of shutting that movement down. Up tilt nair. This could be it for Krovi. This is it for Krovi, and there it is, 3-1. Chris clutching it out. Krovi having a little bit of a rally there at the end, but not quite enough. And Krovi is eliminated. The #1 seed is out. A handshake. They carpooled down. Hopefully it's not an awkward car ride back up.
Oh, no. I didn't know that they carpooled down. They have to talk about that on the way back.
They do. And we'll be going to dinner after this, too. Might be a little bit of an awkward dinner conversation. Okay, so this puts the bracket in a pretty interesting situation. I believe now we have to see Hooded Chris, right?
Yes, that's the next matchup here. Hooded, the last American in the tournament, the only one in top 4, and he has to defend. The United States here from Chris Kringle, who just had a really solid showing. And as we mentioned, Chris has a lot of characters, and they're all really good. I was a little surprised his Kirby was a 3-1. I didn't know his Kirby would 3-1 Krovi. Again, Krovi's Falcon is just, I mean, nearly unmatched when it comes to Falcon. So it just goes to show you how great Chris's cast is.
Absolutely. His roster depth is, like I said, pretty much only rivaled here by Boom, who obviously is one of the best 12 character battle players in the world. But I mean, Chris is no slouch on a very deep roster.
Such a smart down tilt.
Interesting. It is so smart. I hate to see it, though, as a Falcon player. It makes me so sad. But I think what's really interesting going into the America versus Canada set that we're about to see is what matchup are they going to play, because Hooded won the last matchup pretty convincingly, I think, right?
No, so they lost. Yeah, so they played earlier, and Chris won 2-0. Now, I don't know the matchup. I don't know what characters they play. That was in pools, and Chris won 2-0. And that was Hooded's only loss before he just lost to Super Boom Fan in Winners Final.
I think they played again in bracket as well. I think they played Kirby Yoshi last time, but immediately going to be, oh no, it was EPAD I'm thinking of, sorry, but immediately not going for the Kirby because Chris saw Hooded play EPAD's Kirby earlier, and Hooded kind of gave it the business, to be honest, and he's just going Pikachu out the gates, and we're seeing really strong Pikachu combos immediately. Chris showing that he has some crazy roster depth, crazy diversity, really good opener right there, but Hooded finding that neutral win, getting that tech chase situation. Jab grab coming out from Pikachu, much better than Luigi's jab grab. As a side note, going to be a very tough situation for Hooded, but he finds the tech chase, doesn't quite land the forward air, goes for those jabs. Oh, the parry up smash. Not going to be enough to finish the stock, obviously, but going to be a tech chase situation. Doesn't get it, gets up tilted. Going to be an edge guard situation. Oh. So, for the audience, Pikachu's the best character in the game.
Yeah, so that up B that you just saw right there comes out frame 1 and is invincible on frame 1. It is ridiculous. His tail is a sword because it does not have a hurt box attached to it. You cannot hit his tail. And a lot of his moves are with his tail, so he just has a sword. And while he does have some bad tech rolls, so if you get him in a tech situation, that can be bad for Pikachu, just about everything else is perfect about that character. Fast, excellent recovery, and a great combo game.
Yeah, I mean, our best character in the game rivals, you know, a lot of these other games, and we're seeing it right now, 4 stocks to 1 immediately. We can't even get through the explanation of the character before Chris is like, yeah, this game actually is about to be over. This combo game has been absolutely brutal. We're seeing a 4-stock game 1. Hooded's fiery run getting extinguished here.
Yes, we were just talking about how amazing Hooded's run is, and he just got 4-stocked by Chris's Pikachu. Oh my goodness.
And they're going again.
Yeah, I mean, Hooded's got to be shaking his head going, just, you know, I got to do something different here, because he just, every single opening converted for Chris Kringle there.
Yeah, so a really big part of this matchup that we're going to be seeing, and we just saw right there, is how strong forward air is from Pikachu against Yoshi. A lot of Pikachus have been struggling to take total advantage of it because Yoshis are getting better and better at double jump armoring through it. But Chris is doing an excellent job of abusing those multi-hits to break that double jump. Kind of like drills in other games, right?
Yeah.
That are commonly used. But even showing there, it doesn't really matter. These combos are brutal. Chris's roster depth is crazy. His Pikachu is ready to take this tournament. Really solid stuff. Stage control coming out. Eats the up air, and that is going to be a stock. Hooded saying, hey, McGod, don't count me out yet. Solid stuff coming out from Hooded. Good counterattack. He's going to be looking for, ooh, as I say what he's looking for, he gets thrown off the stage. This is going to be a forward air. A really big aspect of this matchup is Pikachu, if he can read if Yoshi is recovering low to the stage, he can hit really clean forward airs to punish that double jump armor. So he waits for him to get lower until he throws those aerials out. And if Yoshi tries to react with another aerial, then he might get up aired and just die anyways. So it's this kind of rock, paper, scissors situation that Pikachu has control over. If Hooded isn't really used to playing that minigame, it can be a really difficult situation. As displayed right there, up tilt back air. I mean, kind of throwing everything I said out the window and just going for the basics, the bread and butters, if you will.
Yeah, Pikachu definitely has some very difficult combos, but up tilt back air is the day one.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was landing up tilt back air in 2010.
Yoshi up smash kills so early. Pikachu was at 60-something before he got hit and died, and it wasn't even close.
Yeah, I mean, Yoshi kind of known for these big, strong moves, right? Up smash, forward smash, down air, doing a ton of percent if you land everything, or doing a ton of shield stun, right? Oh, solid nair coming out, and the down air connecting. That's gonna break through armor, even if he had armored it. So that is a dead Yoshi. 2 stocks to 1 stock. A better showing from Hooded for sure, but still looking pretty dominant out there for Kris Kringle. Really solid stage pressure here, just fishing for those back airs and finding them both times. Up air to Shirac on percent, doesn't push his luck, knows that he could get parried, could get that double jump armor, does push his luck there. Hooded kind of misreading the distance on that down B, finding that down tilt to poke. Really solid stuff here coming out from Hooded.
Oh my goodness!
The double jump into the grab.
Oh, wow.
Oh man, yeah, really showing Pikachu's strengths here. This is a really good example of why Pikachu is such a strong character. And you know what I might be thinking right now, what might be going through Chris's head after this, is maybe we're going to see Pikachu in Grands against Luigi.
I would honestly expect it at this point, but Hooded has one last trick up his sleeve. The Kirby comes out now.
So there's a little bit of lore to this. This started as his Falcon counter pick, but he has been playing more and more, waiting. Ooh!
And he makes it back. Of course he does.
Of course he does. 0% on Pikachu and a death on... Oh my goodness, Kirby looking a little rough out there. What I was trying to get to is the fact that Hooded has been practicing this character a lot and this matchup a lot with me, with other people in the Pacific Northwest, but Kris Kringle not even caring, just saying, yeah, give me these combos, give me these strong openings. Doesn't quite get anything out of that, but is gonna land a brutal down air into a bit of a combo edgeguard situation coming from Kirby here, but doesn't quite matter. Back throw coming out from Pikachu. That back throw is probably the most brutal singular move in the game. If he was at 80%, he'd be dead.
Pikachu has above average grab range and one of the strongest back throws in the entire game. It kills you super fast. It is ridiculous that the best character gets also the best grab game.
Absolutely, really solid stuff coming out from Kris right here. Gets the reverse back air, up air, really good combo starter, but doesn't quite find any sort of finisher. Just a raw F smash coming out from Hooded right there, really solid stuff. Is going to be an edgeguard situation. Is he going to read high or low? He's going to read in the middle. I was wrong on both counts, but he's not going to manage to get there. I think he wanted a nair right there, but he might have gotten a little bit of flick back from his Chori and gotten a back air instead. Nair would have hit. Ooh, really surprised that Kris didn't cover that. That's just going to be the upbeat into the back air. Another situation where he could cover high, could cover low, and he does go high to the top plat. So basically, Pikachu has 3 vectors of recovery in this game, and that back throw going to kill there. Yes, 64% when the grab lands. Definitely going to kill on the side. Pikachu has 3 vectors of recovery that he's usually looking for, and I don't even have time to talk about it because Kris is just getting in there and getting after it. Doesn't quite manage to finish anything there.
That nair will finally do it.
Oh, the taunt coming out from Hooded, maybe feeling himself or maybe just throwing it out there for the sake of it. This is a tough situation for Hooded. Pikachu is usually going to be looking to recover either side plat, top plat, or the middle of the stage, and Hooded is having a really hard time finding where Kris wants to go from each of these things. These edge guards are so tough. Oh, goes for the up B combo, but does not quite land it. Does roll out of the grab, though.
That was something of a Hail Mary there. That's the Revan, and it only works at very specific percents in very specific situations.
Oh, shield break coming out. Are we going to see any of it? He's gonna brick, isn't he? Nope, just forward smash. Just flies up, and he's like, never mind. He's not quite sure what he wanted there, and we are going to see another high recovery. He's really favoring those top plat recoveries because Hooded just feels like he can't quite get up there in time, really consistently. Oh, edgeguard situation, reverse ledge DI.
It's that reverse ledge DI we were mentioning earlier. But, I mean, this is a horrible situation for Hooded.
Yeah, I mean, this would be maybe one of the best comebacks of all time if he, but yeah, there it is. There it is, 3-0 for Kris Kringle, and we are going to see Kris in Grand Finals.
Wow, that was dominant.
Yeah, Kris playing better in that set, I would venture to say, than he's played all day, I think.
that was a completely different player than anything I've seen today. Don't get me wrong, Chris has been playing great all day, but that was, I mean, on fire.
That was different, for sure. Everybody felt that was different. I mean, even people in the audience were pointing and being like, what is going on with this guy? Why didn't he play Pikachu earlier? And it does beg the question, I mean, do you think he made the wrong choice earlier going Kirby against Luigi? Do you think we're going to see the Pikachu against Boom here?
You know, I don't know if he made the wrong decision because Kirby is a great matchup into Luigi, but with how great his Pikachu just was playing, I think he should try it at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, what does he have to lose besides the tournament, right?
Well, he already tried the Kirby once. And remember, he did take a game. That was disgusting.
Such a good combo to start that game. My God.
He did take a game off Boom earlier with the Kirby, but it was only one game. Much like Hood had only got the one game off Boom as well. So maybe it's worth trying the Pikachu.
Yeah, I would love to see the Pikachu. I think Chris is playing hot with the Pikachu. I think it's kind of a feed the hot hand situation. I think you need to go for what's feeling good right now. The Kirby wasn't doing it. And, you know, if I could talk to Chris right now, he's usually a pretty pragmatic fella, you know, a man of few words. He'd probably be like, yeah, Kirby didn't feel good. Maybe I'll try something else. On the other hand, I could eat crow here in a second. He could just go back to Kirby, right? He could say, listen, I thought about the matchup. Back to the drawing board. We're going to change it up, and I'm going to really abuse these defensive options, really force Luigi to come into me instead, and we're going to see what we can do. But
he could play Falcon. Like, that's a possibility as well. Remember, that is a possibility that Chris has an excellent Falcon as well, and very much could pull it out here. But we're going to see what he pulls out.
You know, I've been saying it all night, and you made me remember what I said earlier. Chris has a crazy roster. He's got so many characters that he could pick from right now.
That is a Ness.
That is a Ness. There is a Ness. We're seeing. Okay, so earlier when we mentioned Luigi is definitively a bottom 3 character, there's a couple other characters for contention in that sort of area of the game. Samus and Link are commonly referred to as most of the worst ones, but just above them, in common colloquial terms referred to as bad, is people like Donkey Kong and Ness, basically.
The Ness has a lot of stuff going for him. His neutral is actually really good for a low tier in this game. He has a great neutral. His combos are pretty explosive, but his recovery is still terrible like it is in every Smash game. Yes. And not only that, but because we all play on Dreamland, being on top plat is super useful in this game. And because Ness has to do that little swoop motion, you know, and his double jump, his little swoop.
He takes around 10 years to get there.
Yeah, it takes him forever to get there.
He's maybe the only character that gets there slower than Luigi.
Yeah. Is he staying this Ness? Which, by the way, I got to mention, the green Ness is the single worst skin in the game. I think it's the worst costume in the game. I hate green Ness.
Shade is being thrown because that is his skin. Okay, that is the skin he plays. So Shade is being thrown, and we are seeing Ness.
He's locking in the Ness. You know, we were talking about Pikachu. We were talking about Kirby. We were talking about Falcon.
We were ready to talk about all the good characters.
But here is Ness. Here is the Ness.
Back air from Luigi immediately. Ness looking for those shield pressure situations. So a really big part of these matchups usually is Ness's shield pressure against characters, but I don't think he can land a lot of shield pressure against Luigi because, like I mentioned in an earlier matchup, his shield just leaves. He just goes to other places if you hit his shield too many times. So he's probably not going to be able to land too many shield breaks, if any at all, which is kind of one of the strengths of Ness. Down air coming out from Luigi, managing to win neutral, but nothing out of it. Chris setting up that, I was about to say doesn't get anything out of it, but manages to land that. Okay, so this is kind of an interesting situation. I think you can explain the up B, right?
So the Ness Luigi matchup is a lot about the edge guards, which is a very strange thing to say. And Ness does have some good options, but Luigi has better options. And since Ness is so helpless off stage, like that, there's really not much that the Ness can do when they're off stage. And he's just showing off. He's just showing off.
All right, Boom. Okay. Yeah, and I guess the linearity of it, I guess, is what you're getting at, is the really big problem. So a really common trend you'll hear us talk about in this game is, really solid down air, but not getting, I was about to say didn't get too much out of it, but he opened it right back up, carrying this over, and that is going to be a stock for Boom. Chris looking a little dejected there, like, is this character a little broken? Who knows, right? It's really interesting to see Boom play these matchups so differently on the fly, right? I mean, he's playing this completely differently on the fly from any of the other matchups that have been presented, and this is a completely different matchup, right? Really good yo-yo coming out. The yo-yo always comes out behind first, and it is going to end that stock.
That was one of those few options that Ness has to edgeguard Luigi. That yo-yo stays out forever.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
What do you do?
I wanted to talk about the yo-yo, and Boom's like, hey, actually, talk
do?
about the up B hitbox instead. And it is very easy to land in this game compared to a lot of other games. There are a couple things that have bigger hitboxes in this game than other games. So Jigglypuff Rest is pretty big in this game. It basically, if you touch any part of her. And the same with Luigi's up B. It's a lot easier to combo into than in other games, which isn't to say these aren't impressive. Really nice jab grab coming out in neutral right there. Down tilt trying to poke. Oh, another jab grab, but Luigi's jab grab not fantastic. Frame 1 down B coming out, but not going to gain anything.
He got up to top plat.
Boom, I've been asking him a lot of questions about how he DIs, and I think his strongest DI is up. It's very unique to other players, but his up DI is so strong. And this is going to be a situation where Ness is just fighting for his life, wanting to get anything. Nice grab. Is that going to kill? No, not quite.
It was close, though. Ness's forward throw and back throw are the same strength in this game, so it might have seemed weird at first that he did not go for back throw, but they're the same.
They are the same indeed, and they're both very strong. Does he have the strongest throw in the game?
No, I think that's Donkey Kong.
Oh, Donkey Kong's back throw. Yes, yeah. I think you're right, yeah.
But that is a 3-stock.
Chris kind of smiling. He's like, what do I do?
Yeah, MkGod, I'm going to be real with you. I have no idea what he could do.
I think there's maybe 3 people in the world that have good advice for Chris right now, and they're a $400 plane ride away.
Yeah.
And they, don't check their phones too often, so I think Chris might be, switching to Falcon. Okay. He's going to throw everything at the wall and see what works. Okay, let's go.
I think this one will be quite fun, because you mentioned earlier that Luigi is kind of a poor man's Falcon. They both like up air to up B, but Falcon is so fast.
Yeah, Falcon is a rich man's Falcon. That's he's always looking for these big explosive openings, and Chris is really good at abusing them, but Boom is so good at the defensive options from Luigi. Back air into reverse up air, really solid stuff. The jabs on the fireballs are something that I've been seeing Chris doing over the past couple days while we've been prepping for this tournament. Oh, really good DI on the jab grab. That's a really hard DI to hit. Nair opening up Falcon. This linear recovery is an easy coverage for Luigi. That's going to be the first stock going for Super Boom Fam right there, showing why he is the GOAT. Going to the right side of the stage, he is basically just like a Falcon ditto, right? He's going for the ledge, except he has a projectile when he gets up. That is going to be an up air, down air. That is maybe going to be the stock if he just grabs ledge here. That is it. Nice. 3 stocks to 3. Chris not wanting to get counted out yet. Really easy for Chris to react to those invulnerabilities when he's coming back. That invul time, the angel platform. This is going to be a back air. I'm interested to see. I'm kind of wondering why he didn't down air there. Okay, all right. The up B is hard to cover. So there's a really important part of this matchup, and that is Falcon's down smash. I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing it because Boom is doing such a good job of covering the ledge. Up smash going to come out, I think, also on frame 4 as well, known as the Oonga Boonga in the community.
Yeah.
If Falcon panics, then he's always going for up smash. Big combo opportunity for Luigi right here. This is going to be up air, down B to finish it off the top. Really strong combo game coming out from Boom right now. Looking like maybe he's the rich man's Falcon on the screen right now. Oh, solid conversion maybe from Chris right there. I think maybe he wanted to go for uppy right there. Nair coming out instead.
Oh, and he just sends it. He just sends the down air.
Takes the 1% trade. Really good stuff. Run off down air. A little bit deceptively hard in this game. We don't have a C-stick.
Yeah, you have to slow fall that intentionally, or if you do go for the fast fall, you better make sure that hits. I do want to mention here that Chris is in no way out of this. We were hyping up Super Boom Fan, obviously. Oh, but right as I say that, Chris Pineapples hits the bottom of Dreamland.
I think we both cursed him, because I was thinking the same
Chris,
thing
I'm so
as
sorry. If you're watching this later and you're like eating a bowl of cereal, I'm so sorry. I just want you to know it's honest.
The back throw coming out, edge guard situation. This is such good DI, but he gets the jab grab to throw him back off stage again. Solid stuff. Misses the Nair. Lands the second Nair and the third Nair into a forward air. That's going to be the game.
What do you do?
Is Luigi broken? Did we just not know this entire time?
Yeah, I need a YouTube video tomorrow, 35 minutes long, with a sponsored ad break about how broken Luigi is secretly.
Absolutely. This is really interesting to see. I'm not sure we're going to see a character switch because that actually wasn't that bad.
I think the Falcon might be the play, but I'm still curious if the Pikachu would do well. There's nobody selected currently. Chris is thinking about it.
He's going for it.
Goes back to Douglas.
The really big problem, everything we've seen from Boom sets is they only get worse for his opponents. There's never been anybody that's gotten better as the set has gone on.
He adapts.
Yeah, I mean, he is just so... Oh, the color change.
Yeah, okay.
From Falcon. That could be...
The double hits?
I don't think I've ever seen
that.
I've never seen that before in my life. I don't know what's going on here. Eats the first hit of fair intentionally to get the up air. Doesn't quite get anything out of it, though, but resets to neutral because Chris just doesn't have an opening there. Ooh, solid edge cancel. Not going to be a lot of pressure coming out from Falcon there. Really good hook, but is he going to get anything out of this? Down smash. There it is. Reverse ledge GI, though. Gets the nair, but forward smash. Nice. So that's the down smash I wanted to talk about. Boom has a 42-minute video on YouTube called How to Edge Guard Mario. And it's basically 40 minutes of him talking about down smashing Mario on the ledge, and the same thing applies to Luigi as well. Ooh, goes for the tech chase, doesn't land it.
And then he went through that one.
The down B.
He went through that one.
There is a little bit of Z-axis shenanigans going on there, maybe. Getting a little bit lucky. Okay, going for the edge. Not going for any sort of punish when Luigi is shielding anymore. He's kind of given up on pressuring Luigi when he's in the corner and shielding because he just doesn't seem to know how to navigate that situation. Does get the get-up attack against Boom. Oh, the run-through reverse up B. Really solid stuff. That comes out very, very fast. That command grab does cover a lot of options. Jabs that, does get the down smash. And this is going to be the stock because he's going to down air and up air. Really solid stuff. 4 stocks to 2 stocks.
He has a lead.
This is the first time Boom hasn't had a lead since we've been on the main stage, I'm pretty sure. And this is a big situation, but Boom going for that nair to finish it. Really looking like Pikachu out there. I keep comparing Luigi to the best characters in the game, and I just can't help myself.
Yeah. Maybe there's something there.
We'll look for that 32-minute video later. This is going to be a down air tech chase situation, fair, and that's going to be a nair right afterwards. That is a classic Falcon combo on the lighter characters in the game. This is going to be an edge guard situation. It is easy, 3 stocks to 1 stock. Chris saying, maybe I'm not out of this. Maybe this is my tournament. Maybe my ranking is going to go sky high this year. Solid back air, back air, back air. Oh, really good DI coming out from Boom right there, knowing that he's going to go for that up air. Not a lot he can do here, but Chris hurling himself off the stage,
he's a
smiles, laughs, shakes his head. Yeah, that's a classic one. I mean, Falcon mains, right? we tend to throw ourselves off stage a little bit. Oh, really good patience there. Kind of waits, but does go back to trying to hit that shield. Oh, really good down air, but doesn't quite connect.
Yeah, I think he crouch canceled it.
Boom did get that crouch off, cutting that down air in half, and not really giving him ample enough time to get anything out of it. Ooh, really tough situation. Does get the DI against stage, but that's going to be it. Gets the reverse up B back to ledge. Really good coverage coming out from Boom right there. Pushing him to the last stock, 104% on Luigi. That could have been a Falcon kick right there, but he didn't go for it. Misses the Z cancel instead. Doesn't quite expect to land it. Really tough situation. Ooh, down air coming out from Falcon. Not going to connect. Luigi just looking for these down airs. Chris finding the forward air, but not expecting it. Expects the tech in place. Luigi goes for the tech away. Gets the back air. I am not sure if Luigi's coming back from this. This might be a hold edge situation. Don't kill yourself, Chris. Doesn't get the down smash in time. Not quite as simple as edge guarding Mario, it turns out. Maybe this character is better than his brother. Holding edge, waiting for his opportunity. Chris so scared to go down there, so scared to touch that ledge.
That down kill? No.
Not quite. I wasn't sure for the longest time there. Grabbing the ledge, but has to give it up because those fireballs are forcing him off of it. Really solid stuff from Chris right now. Oh, that's got to do it, right? Oh my God, what is happening here? 179%. Somebody die! I can't handle this anymore. My heart's gonna explode. Solid back air coverage coming out. Hits the fireball.
Doesn't want to get grabbed.
Solid opening coming out from Boom, but nothing quite happening. Hit that shield and he goes so far away. Nothing he can do. Just looking for a raw neutral win against one of the greatest players of all time. Throwing those back airs out. So patient coming out from Chris. Hitting those fireballs. Fishing for those back airs. He's putting himself in a situation he hasn't in a long time. Waits for the shield to go away. Doesn't go for another back air there. Looking for the hook. Oh, Boom finds the up airs and the up B's gonna finish it off the top.
Killed!
There it is for Super Boom Fan, winning with arguably the worst character in the game against a stacked tournament. The greatest Luigi win in Super Smash Bros. 64 history. Oh my God. That was crazy. I mean, Chris played it close at the end. I got to give my hats off to Mr. Kringle. That was tight at the end. That was hard.
I'm in shock, MkGod. I am in shock. I don't have words.
I mean, those are those situations where the greats really shine, right? I mean, Chris has been there 100 times. Boom's been there 10,000 times, right? I mean, the situation, he probably doesn't even have sweaty hands. He's probably like, oh, that was funny.
Right.
Couple replays here. These uppies were brutal from Mr. Boom Fan. That was a fantastic showing from Luigi. Oh my goodness. Wow, what a tournament.
Yeah, I want to mention, we mentioned that he, used these Twitter polls to figure out the character. And after Luigi won, he said, prepare to be disappointed. He dropped 2 games all tournament. Apparently, we're supposed to be disappointed by that.
Yeah, I mean, even hanging at the house before this, he was like, yeah, I don't know if I can win. Luigi really sucks, and also it's going to be really boring. And it was neither of those things. I mean, he won in a dominating fashion against top 100 players all over the place. I mean, you know, nobody could stop him. Number 20, number 12, doesn't matter. And even at the end there, he was doing some stuff I've never even seen or heard of before with that character.
I mean, if you are, for whatever reason, an aspiring Luigi in this game, congratulations on your next, like, 5 years of lab research on this stream.
I mean, there's probably 2 of them out there, so we're talking directly to them.
To you.
That Luigi player right there. Yeah, you've got so many VODs to go over, so many questions to ask Boom. His DMs are open.
Don't tell him we sent you.
Yeah,
don't mention
that. Don't mention that.
I do want to mention, though, that was a great run, of course, from Boom, but the top 4, I mean, that was pretty impressive stuff that we saw overall. All right, so, I mean, fantastic stuff here in our top 4.
Absolutely, and I got to throw it out to Port Priority 9 for having us. We got a couple sponsors here, and I've heard some really good things about them. I actually have my best friend uses Zenny glasses. Make sure you use that code on screen because these things are awesome.
Fantastic,
affordable. I actually looked at the website before I came to this tournament because I was like, Zenny glasses, what the heck are these? And I was expecting some real fancy things, and I saw some real fancy things, and I was expecting a fancy price tag, and they're affordable. Honestly, I think I'm going to buy my mom a pair for her birthday. For everybody, not just the gamers, you know?
Yeah,
she plays a lot of Candy Crush.
Yeah. You're staring at screens all day. It's a great idea to take care of your eyes.
Absolutely. And then I just want to give one more shout out to VGBC. For having us, you know, home of competitive Smash, as people say. We love to have them, and they love to have us. You know, hopefully we get some more love from the 64 scene later. Follow us on Mr. Pokehero's social. Join the Super Smash Bros. 64 Discord. Get into the game. It's awesome. You don't see a lot of Luigis every day, but you could be the next one, you know?
And hey, quick shout out, the next big Smash tournament, Smash 64 tournament, it's in Dallas. It's in Dallas in January. Hit Stun 7. Come on out. But if you can't make it to that, see if you can come on out November 15th over the edge to a big Smash Ultimate tournament. All best of 5. I know I love it when a tournament's all best of 5.
Oh, absolutely. And I love those early quad streams as well. Those are absolutely fantastic. I love just being able to tune in with my friends on the couch, even when I can't make it out to the tournament. But watching those quad streams is so fun because there's always something happening on stream. Even if there's a boring matchup on one side, there's an exciting matchup on the other. It's always fantastic. Absolutely. Make sure you are stayed tuned because we are going right into Ultimate Doubles Top Cut after this.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of Ultimate talent here. I think it's 700-something entrants and
yeah.
a lot of top players. I know it's a big tournament for that. Obviously, we're very thankful that we had this opportunity on the stream,
for sure.
But there's going to be plenty of more fantastic Super Smash Brothers.
And we're going to be signing out here pretty quick. Thanks for having us, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to 64. Love to see it. Good luck in Ultimate, everybody.
Yeah, see you guys next time.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back this evening. We are here to finish out the evening with ult doubles. I am Goose.
And I'm Icon, and I'm here for the first time commentating top 4 of doubles at a major, which feels very, very odd. For those of you who don't know me, I'm an Ultimate Ryu player, and I'm commentating doubles because EE didn't want to do it.
Well, yeah, we're here today, and
he had bigger things to do.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just you have other fish to fry, but we're excited here to get into Ultimate Doubles, and I'm not sure who we've got here on the screen exactly.
I see Siski and Raflo on the right, and I see Ouch and Dark Wizzy on the left.
Oh yeah, nice, good eyes there. Yeah, and so I'm not exactly sure where we are in bracket. I think we're like top 6-ish. This was slated for top 4-ish, so not 100% sure where we are, but we are about to get started, and a nice dynamic team. I'm excited to see if these guys have any specific like other choices. No, we're just going with our standards. Huge personal Samus fan. Oh yeah, this is button check.
Button check, all good. Yeah, you had a European team with not only the Spaniard Siski, but also the Frenchman Raflo, both very known for pioneering their characters this late into Ultimate's meta. And you got your barrage of North American talent with not only Wizzy, but also Ouch.
Yeah.
I am looking first glance at this team. Palutena is a very good doubles character. She not only has really good fast movement to keep up with the teammate and the opponents, but very good juggling, very consistent edge guarding. She can be wherever she wants to be. And you've seen that with players like Louis Money as well, showcasing that very heavily.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got, and the combo, of course, with Samus just being the zoner extraordinaire. And gonna have to deal with the scrappiness that is Mario and Wolf. Just speed, efficient movement, efficient combos. But oftentimes, when it comes down to high-level doubles, sometimes it all kind of goes out the window, and it's going to turn into a bit of chaos, scramble fest. So we'll have to see specifically how I'm more interested in, honestly, to see how Palu and Samus vibe together, because obviously they're about as far apart from each other as you can get. The other two characters, you know, Wolf and Mario, both scrappy combo, you know, they can kind of just go off and do their thing. We'll have to see how they play together. We're getting started here, going right off to small PS2, as I like to call it, and we are off to the races. Immediately, Siski pulling the trigger on that Zair, going for the Zair Nair. Oh my God. Trying to end everything here against Wizzy.
Looking for the early stocks is going to be very important in doubles, especially when you look at the chaos that can happen in scrambles. That combo with Siski, that downer to the up smash, and running straight for Ouch. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, immediately making it happen, and Siski has basically taken no damage, so that's going to be something to watch there, because the stock tank ability of Samus being incredibly heavy and hard to kill, yeah, you can't just let Siski get away with what's happening right now, because, I mean, we're finally getting some percent on there.
It's actually contrary to what we thought we'd see. We'd see Samus kind of sitting in the back, shooting her charge shots and hanging out, but Siski's using these long-lasting aerials like fair and up air to really make straight through.
Yeah.
Make work of this other American team.
Yeah, finding the back air there, and Samus is especially the sweet spot of that back air, incredibly strong. And yeah, just comfortable and confident here to kind of just sit and zone behind his teammate, taking a pretty a decently commanding lead here to start.
Yeah, Ouch off stage, gonna make it back just fine. Loving the way that it's really interesting, because Ouch is kind of being wherever he wants to be, attacking whenever there's an opponent nearby, using Wolf's really swordy-like claws. But Wizzy holding center and just gotta stand safe. Doesn't want to lose that stock too early. 63 is pretty low.
Yeah, absolutely. Ouch, and Ouch hanging on to third stock for dear life here. Oh!
Yeah, stock leads are super huge in this, especially.
Siski still just controlling the corner there. Oh!
Yeah, and, that's going to be
finding, yeah, the tech situation, but Siski going a little too low there.
You lost your stock at 150. That's not the worst thing in the world. Now, Raflo almost getting forwarded by Wizzy. Oh, that's going to be dead. Oh, sour forwarder. Wizzy, not the most pristine with getting that combo sometimes, but it happens.
All right. Things are looking a little more even here. We're going to, once inevitably Ouch is going to lose this first stock, we're going to be pretty much evened up, and there it is.
Nice. Missing a ladder flare from Wizzy. I'm paying a lot of attention on the Palu right now. Raflo is doing a great job staying alive with this healthy 2-stock lead. Oh, make it great.
Yeah, going deep there.
Oh, yeah, and warping away to safety. Raflo is playing the defensive one, trying to stock tank for Siski.
And then Samus just saying, I'm going to get up and immediately up B, because there's not a whole lot you can do about it.
I mean, Samus doesn't have the biggest jump, right? So using that quick frame 4 up B can be really, really quick to disrupt movement. Parry on the Nair, off stage, maybe Rouch could lose a stock. No, we're fine.
Yeah, I do just generally like the way that
nice back throw into forward smash. Very, very consistent. You know, the guys have labbed out their combos for sure.
Ooh, a lot of shield damage on that charge shot.
And having low shield and double sucks because anybody can poke it at any time.
Yeah.
Can't run away for free. Oh, SD at 6% from Raflo, and that's going to lead him to only a 1v3 situation. I'm not sure what happened to Siski's stock right there.
Yeah, the stock's kind of just evaporated out of nowhere, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, if you're SDing a stock sub 10%, it's looking pretty rough. And what looked to be pretty consistent for Siski and Raflo is actually going to be Wizzy and Ouch. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we of course are in a last all-around stock situation, so it's doable. But Palu really, when you think about characters that are able to do the 2v1, it's really more like Ness and Samus do both come to mind actually as characters that are decent at it. But it's not Palu.
Yeah.
Palu's just a little too honest and a little just too kind of really good character, but doesn't really have the tools.
I mean, she has the movement stats. When you're stuck in the corner, what do you want you to do, right? Okay. Game 1 and 2, actually game 1, sorry. Going over to Wizzy and Ouch right there. Can you imagine if you like 3-stock someone, you got game 1 and game 2 together?
Yeah.
Not in this world, nah. Great. Kind of picking straight over to Town and City. Siski and Raflo wanting to make use of that long, long stage and those small side blast zones. Maybe we could see some early edge guards. I think Raflo went a little bit too crazy, some stocks, and we saw Siski overextend a little bit too.
Yeah, and yeah, I feel like honestly for stage selection, you don't really care about the platforms really that much. It's too chaotic. It's more just about like what are the blast zones like? How am I going to try and kill?
Yes.
And absolutely on this stage, we're going to be picking up some very, very early stocks off the side of the stage.
And when you think about a character like Samus, and Palu to some extent, but mostly Samus, she's got that heavy weight up her. So she can definitely handle living a long time, especially if your kills from Wario are going to be more vertical, like with that up smash. Right now, scramble over on the right side, and everyone's kind of jumbled up together, as happens in doubles sometimes. Side plat, Siski, don't get taxied! Okay, good.
Well, yeah, and Siski was looking for a cheeky potential, little cheeky kill there. What if you jump in and get grabbed and then just take right off to the blast zone to die at like 20%?
Yes, exactly. Just like those early signature low stocks that Town and City is most known for these days. Okay, all right. Parry on the jab coming out from Ouch. We're approaching red percent for everyone, but who's going to drop the stock first? Ouch doesn't have a jump. Makes it back just fine to the side plat.
Yeah, didn't decide to go for an aggressive coverage option there, just kind of let him back. And Ouch gonna thread the needle there, finding the back air off the side. Whew, that's, I wasn't sure if that was Palu, but yeah, that's one dead Palu. Ouch always seeming able to find those really critical side Bs, and people like good players just get hit by it all the time. Whenever I cast Ouch, he always finds them.
Yep, exactly. And his signature corner pressure coming out right here. Letting Raflo out of the corner, actually. Going to try and go for a cheeky Wolf Flash. Wolf is looking to steal these early stocks as he does these days. Oh, wait, beautiful waveland onto that platform.
And right now, Team Siski Raflo is honestly just kind of crumbling a little bit. Like, finally taking that initial stock off of Ouch, but...
this kind of is kind of working against them, no? I feel like there's a lot of space where not only Wizzy can be where he wants to be, but Ouch is finding these really early kills when he needs to. Triple auto parry on Siski, by the way. He drop shield one time, got 3 parries.
Yeah, it's always funny how you never know exactly, depending how close those moves are together, are you going to get the auto parry? And that was just a perfect meeting of the worlds. Okay. Ouch with the side B again to the spike.
I think Ouch has taken 4 stocks right now, and he's looking to work on his 5th as he creates corner pressure on both teammates right now of Siski and Raflo.
Yeah, this is kind of going to be, I think, a go next situation just with how much, Wizzy still on stock 1, needs to find, is he going to be at 200?
Dude, Mario's not that heavy. He should be dying to any Samus up throw, any Palutena back throw. Oh my god, he's the 5th stock, I think, taken from Ouch. He's playing so confident, and now Wizzy can stock tank, sit in the back, and let Ouch handle the situation, because he's got the stocks to play with.
Yeah, this is just go next situation.
Yeah,
we're thinking about game 3.
Yeah, flooding Siski off stage and the blaster to cover high. Oh no, Siski, you're gonna rough spot. Team combo? Nah, not gonna happen. Okay, Siski finds a dash attack on the side platform, killing Mario at 200%. And that down smash on the neutral getup. Siski and Raflo dropping that game too. Ouch and Wizzy playing really good on that counter pick.
Yeah, that didn't really look like the counter pick vibes they were looking for. So
Yeah.
we're gonna have to see some adjustments here.
I wish we got to see total stocks taken. I think Ouch took 5 that game.
Yeah, he was cleaning stuff up.
Yeah, wow. I didn't see the stage for this next game, but if I'm expecting anything from Siski and Raffalo, maybe they want to keep a little bit more close distance. Palutena and Samus both have long-lasting areas. Oh, we're running it back.
Yeah, I honestly don't think stage really had too much to do with it in this case. I really think they just kind of ran the table in terms of just Ouch just finding side Bs and back airs and just early percents.
Yeah, also production, it is 1-1 between the teams. It is not 2-0 for Raffalo and Siski. Got 1-1 going on. Oh, a ladder off the top! And Siski finishing off with the up B. That was phenomenal work. Got it.
Ooh. Side B there.
Oh, no. Okay, juggle situation coming out from Raffalo onto Ouch, but he finds the corner situation just fine. Can he keep the stage going? We have 1v1 situation. There are moments in doubles where you just have 2 1v1s going on because the teams are so far apart, and Town's a big stage to make that happen.
Yeah, we're basically just working with FD now. Oh, just going to parry that back air. But now they kind of, like you're saying, they're peeling off to their respective 1v1s. Ouch coming over to help here.
SD coming out from Raffalo, not being able to make it to the ledge. Don't want to be dropping those stocks too early. They are your lifeblood in doubles. Quick little Mario up smash coming out.
Yeah,
Wizzy taking that.
Punishing that super missile. It's like that move takes Neon to come out.
Okay, what happened to Raffalo? I don't know how he got bridged off the side, but finding a Trump little down air. Beautiful stuff coming out. Actually, it might have just been a left hop, not a Trump, actually. Oh, jeez. Got it. Got it. Up B. Punishing that up B. Yeah, you're in free fall after. Your teammate can come and punish you. If you ever whip that up B. Multi-hits coming out from both players right now. Wizzy and Ouch. Oh, jeez. Getting hit by it.
Right now, Siski kind of just, they're trying to do a little ping pong action there, figure something out, but not quite able to get the spike on it.
Yeah, keeping that charge shot.
And you know, to their credit, Siski and Raffalo have managed to make this quite a bit closer on this game 3.
Yeah, we're looking at a pretty even situation. 3 stocks for both teams right now. But Wizzy and Siski, pretty high percent for both. Whoever takes that stock is going to be big.
Oh, down tilt. Looking, we're the classic Samus as old as time. Just charge shot dash attack.
Nice. Okay.
Oh my God! Did you see that manage to hit the Mario
and then it
the
saved
spike?
it? That was amazing.
That was incredible. That was like ridiculous. I've never seen that before in my life.
Dude, fate leads to beautiful situations like this, and right now you have Samus and Palutena left trapping you. I think this game 3 might actually be going to Siski and Raffalo.
I would be astonished if it didn't, especially considering Siski is still on second stock. And yeah, this is going to be a go next. And that brutal up tilt that comes down and clips below ledge, especially with that bomb coverage. We are going to a game 4.
2-1 lead right now for Siski and Raffalo, taking that recent game. Curious, if I'm Wizzy in this situation, I'm wondering what I'm thinking, because I think a lot of these long-lasting hitboxes from the opponents, Siski and Raffalo especially, it can kind of be hard to run in on, especially when you consider like Mario's really stubby naturally, right? So having these long-lasting hitboxes, you might just get clipped randomly out of the air, and that's it. So
yeah, it's just like, I mean, I think it's just whoever can set the pace of play. So I think what we're seeing with this last game, they were able to kind of slow it down a little bit.
Yeah.
And obviously a lack of SDs is gonna really help you as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think if you're getting clipped by those fairs and nairs out of coming out of team Samus Palu, you're in trouble. But if you're getting back aired at 80 by Ouch, that's where we saw that game 2 really just kind of fall out of their hands very quickly. Uh-oh.
Oh, edge guard? Oh, not going to find it. Yeah, you have some situations where maybe you can go for a cheeky offstage play, but sometimes the 2v1 on stage is just more valuable. It depends on the teammates usually. Nice. Quick little down throw. Okay. Ouch. Beautifully punishing. We had a 1v1 situation going on. Leads straight back into a scramble.
Yeah, they're all kind of just standing here on the left side of the screen holding shields, waiting for their turn.
Yeah, but sometimes in doubles you got to make your own turn. It's not going to happen naturally the same way it would in singles.
Okay, drop down. Oh, what a find there.
And that Nair has so many hits that Siski can react and punish with that back air. And now they got 2 stocks up. on this opponent team. This is amazing work for both Siski and Raplo.
Nice. All right, floating right into that F smash though. Not what we wanted to see, but
okay.
Oh, that's just stacking on some damage.
Easiest 40 damage on Siski, and that's before the 1v1 multiplier, which doesn't exist in this mode. Oh, jeez. Nice.
Oh, and look at that extra little after hitbox of up B.
We've been seeing moments of hit lag and extended hitboxes come out so many times in these double situations.
And we're seeing up B come out often. I mean, and to be fair, Samus up B is good in singles, but in the scramble of doubles, it can be really tough to punish.
Yeah, very much so. Because sometimes your opponent or teammate might just be too busy with something else going on because there's 2 people on the screen, and you might not be able to see it get punished too often. Oh, charge shot combo, Wizzy taking some good damage.
Yeah, and like you were saying about those multi-hits, kind of just very comfortable controlling that airspace in the middle with these multi-hit moves.
And there's such a commitment because they last so long that everybody can react to it going on and maybe take advantage of it. We saw Siski already get a kill off of Palunair earlier in this game.
Oh, getting punished though, sleeping at the ledge, taking that back air to the face.
Yup, okay. And what looked to be pretty good for both Siski and Raplo, Ouch and Wizzy have been saving this stocks very well. They actually have a slight lead right now.
Yeah, really, Ouch has kind of been untouched for a little while now. All right, now we got a really good edge trap. Yeah, this situation here, Samus probably, I would argue, the best edge guarder or ledge trapper probably in the game, or at least top 2 or 3.
Definitely with Game & Watch competing for that title for sure.
And that was so funny. Ouch just dropped down into that Zare, and this just took 60 for it.
Oh no, okay, not gonna happen. Yeah, oh jeez, man. I'm loving the way that Ouch is moving around, trying to be preservative with the stock and protect Wizzy when necessary, but that up throw.
The first time we're seeing that kill throw, you gotta remember, Samus does have that kill throw on deck. For some reason, they gave it a buff for some reason.
The character that already conditioned shield this much, and you had a kill throw on top, be real, man.
All right, but okay, so Siski really needs to stock tank here, and by stock tank, I mean just not get hit a lot.
Yeah, in these last stock situations, you really don't want to be the one to lose your stock first because creating a 2v1 for the opponent sucks. Up air ladder? No, too busy comboing Raplo to combo off that.
Oh, nice air dodge to get out of what would have certainly been the kill, and just Siski is able to kind of just sit back here.
But Ouch is on the hunt. Maybe looking for a ledge trap situation. Maybe can find an auto-cancel back air as Raplo beats up Wizzy right now.
Oh, the Nair catching both of them.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
Look, and Siski playing really carefully there. Just got out of that situation, saying jumped out of shield. Yeah, no button press. Just saying, I'm getting out of here.
This is the more single style of Siski, right? We're pressing B in the corner. We're letting our teammates handle it. But you ledge trap like a normal character, you get killed first.
But this is... okay, I was going to say this is actually super doable because everyone's kind of at killish %, but the grab into the... I mean, that was just checkmate, unfortunately.
Pretty much, yeah. Great work coming out from Ouch and Wizzy, taking that set 3-1. You know, Palu in those last hit, when everyone is at red %, she has the speed to actually keep up, right?
Yeah, she could have done it if she didn't just get grabbed and it was just like, you're dead now.
Exactly. It's when the opponents are at a lower % that creates a situation where it's like, if you commit to a Palu Nair train, your opponent can just see that happen and be like, oh, I'm going to punish you with the forward smash. Let's look at some replays. Let's see what we got going on here.
And that was also, like you saw, it was like the back air hit, and then I don't know what move clipped him as he was flying off stage. It didn't matter, though.
Was it a Nair or somebody, maybe?
It was, yeah, it was like a piece of the Nair hitbox. It was like, no, but it didn't matter. The momentum was so much that you were dead.
Yeah, got it. This is game 2. Beautiful. Game 3. Yeah, got that. Just ledge drop, double jump down air. It wasn't a trump. My apologies. So much going on.
That was my favorite
cool.
of the set. That was the coolest thing in IMO.
Oh, definitely.
Also, a Samus main biased. So
anything Samus does that's cool is like a win, right?
But I have never once seen that ever. I've never seen that clipping through the doubles partner, like stunning the Mario basically, so he couldn't do anything. Because if Samus is coming down, Mario could have down tilted, F tilted, F smash maybe. But no, you're getting hit with that giant gun, and then the spike comes through, so it's like a lot of utility coming out of that one specific down air.
And it actually worked out for Siski there because you freeze the Mario and hit lag, right? And the Mario is getting hit by the move, so he can't act, and that gives you just enough time to set up that down air onto the recovery, getting the stock. Very consistent, and honestly, a fortunate moment for Siski. You got moments like that, which are going to take you so far if you can get those early kills and doubles.
Absolutely. And see who we've got coming up to the stage next. I have some suspicions. I haven't not been looking at bracket, but based on my experience, I've usually done top 8 doubles in the past, and there's some folks who are pretty much always going to be here.
I'm so excited for this.
And
we have Lammers and Honda, okay? Both from NorCal. Lammers playing Me Gunner, and Honda going between Dr. Mario and K-Rool, okay?
Oh my gosh, that is amazing.
And this is literally both of my scenes. So you have NorCal, where I'm born and raised, and you have the Midwest, where I've been for the past 5 years in Chicago. We have a Minnesotan team of Loaf and Lucky. Very prominent team in doubles with both the Wario for Loaf and the Piranha Plant for Lucky.
Can I get some W's in the chat for the most diverse doubles top, I think, ever. At Port ever?
No Steve.
I have cast the top 8 of Port since 6. I've done 6, 7, 8, and now 9.
Yes.
I can say for a fact that this roster you are viewing right now is the most diverse, interesting, quirky group of characters that you guys viewing right now are ever going to get.
Absolutely.
In a top 8.
Absolutely.
It's not even close. Probably for most majors, to be honest.
I agree. There's no DLC to my knowledge, and the best part about it is that this is a West Coast versus Midwest region fight. You got the West Coast team being Lammers and Honda, and the Midwest team being Loaf and Lucky, twin brothers. They've played so many times, played doubles so many events. They've won so many Midwest events, especially at regionals. Doubles, they are the doubles king of the Midwest for sure.
And, you know, I like the my in-laws are from the Midwest, so I like the Midwest, but I don't actually know that many players out there, and I don't see them come out here as often. So I love to see some Midwest rep here on the stage tonight. That's super awesome. A lot of folks from NorCal, of course.
Of course.
But yeah, that's great just to have, like I was saying on my earlier block, we've got, you know, folks from, I can't remember, it's like a dozen countries, 30-something states.
It's incredible.
All represented here today to come and play Ult, Rivals, and if you guys haven't been checking out the 64.
Yes.
My favorite game of all time, one of my favorite games of all time, growing up with that, definitely need to check out. If you guys haven't seen competitive 64, let me tell you, it's crazy. It's a crazy game.
It is Touch of Death Simulator with the most intense footsies and standing grabs you're ever going to see in a fighting game ever.
It's the closest of the Smash games by far to like that
traditional
FGC
fighter.
traditional
For
fighter.
Sure, for sure.
You got a lot of those shield break setups and just weird. It's not even weird, Jank. Just it just feels a little bit closer to like a Street Fighter or something like that.
If you're off the stage especially, there's a lot of times where you're not going to make it back unless you're Pikachu or maybe Kirby, but sometimes when you're off stage, you're gone. It's like you essentially got ringed out like a traditional fighting game.
It is interesting how there'll be like a lot of folks who will just need those 2 or 3 interactions to do a full-on combo that is just, you're just dead.
Very much so.
Now that exists, that kind of can exist in Ultimate. I was watching, shout-outs to Layla on the Ice Climbers.
Yes.
Who don't know that player, but she was incredible doing some 0 to 100 to death combos. Like, Ice Climbers can do that. There are characters who can do it, of course. But typically within Ultimate, that's, you know, not usually what we see.
Not super common. We got the Miis are being made right now for Lammers 44. We got Lakeisha being known as the Mii Gunner of choice for not only Capitancito, but also kind of the spirit of the character these days.
Is that the lore? I'm not up on the Mii Gunner lore.
So Capitancito always runs and names her Mii Gunner Lakeisha. And Lammers 44 is like, wow, that's a cool like name or a character. I'm going to use it too. And she's kind of the face of the top gunners, at least in North America. You have Lammers and Capitancito being the people that pilot this character primarily at the top level.
Shout out to Capitancito for signing up to my Wi-Fi tournaments I used to run during COVID. If you're watching, I believe like half of my Wi-Fi tournaments, or like a good chunk of them.
Yes. We're cheering we're cheering for Wi-Fi Gunner, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. No, Lammers, you might think Mii Gunner's a Wi-Fi warrior, but this guy has been racking up wins like crazy in NorCal. Definitely consistent top 2, top 3 in NorCal, working Guildhouse Grands always with Louis Money every single time they play. These two have played so much, but you can't not give some credit to the twins of Minnesota, Loaf and Lucky, not only piloting, they're a little bit more quirky characters these days, especially with that Piranha Plant. But they came all the way from the Midwest.
Who is the Japanese Piranha Plant?
Tass.
Yeah, who is like, because like folks, you know, everyone kind of put Piranha Plant in bottom tier for pretty much the entirety of this game. And like, You have folks who bring out the Piranha Plant now, though, and there's a little bit, dare I say, of a Piranha Plant renaissance.
For sure.
Not a full-blown, like the way the DK renaissance in Melee has been like a whole meta shift almost.
Yes.
But like Piranha Plant is on the map now, more so than ever before.
Essentially, if you're going to Japan and you have to fight Task, or you're even going to Minnesota in a Midwest regional, you might have to fight Lucky. It's a character you can't sleep on, right? The character, even seen by Spargo down in Tijuana, right? Pulling out that character at many Mexican regionals, very consistent character that not necessarily consistent in results, but consistent in game plan. You can't really jump ever. They have 0 to 60s like everyone else in Ultimate, and their ledge trapping, while not being as good as, say, Samus or Game & Watch, is still annoying.
Very, yeah. And there's just weird shenanigans. Piranha Plant also just has like a pretty good jab, like just random stuff that's just like, oh, I didn't think this character could do this. And you just like also have to mental set on certain moves that if you're not used to playing against, like Cloud is not necessarily like a super good move, but if you just haven't played Piranha Plant in 2 years, you're like, oh crap, this just like does a gazillion damage. It just rains in my shield.
Don't get dash grab, don't get shield broken.
Yeah, exactly.
Stuff like that, right?
The shield break implications and setups for Piranha Plant, I think probably one of the better shield breakers in the game.
Yes.
I don't see a lot of shield breaking in Ultimate, but I can think of a couple times. There's a local in Washington. Not quite at this level, but we do have a local Piranha Plant player, and I've seen them break a few shields in bracket before.
I mean, there are some more characters that rely on it in their game plans. Marcina for sure, Shoto's for sure, Steve Anvil and Minecart and back air for sure, right? Even DDD sometimes with Jet Hammer, right? But Piranha Plant, especially with that down B can definitely do a ton of shield damage, especially if you don't know what to do against it. And it's hard to deal with for sure if you're not ready. It has armor, it goes far. It's a good move, but we're getting into this next set actually. Loaf and Lucky and Honda and Lammers. I'm super excited for this. I'm a fan of all 4 of these players, and I've seen and talked and hung out with them multiple times at events. So this is literally just like my 2 regions are going at it, and I'm loving it. So yeah.
And I mean, Dr. Mario, just a crowd favorite. You know, really not a great recovery, but hits like a freaking tank and is just super fun to watch. And then Wario was one of those interesting characters. I was talking about this on my last block as well. Just how like certain characters like Wolf to a degree, even like characters like Ken, like the early 2020s had a lot of them.
Yes.
And then same thing with Wario. And now they're still, of course, reps, but it's really fallen off down to just that core representation. And we are off to the races. And yeah, I don't even know what to expect.
Yeah, let's take it 1 green at a time. We can expect Me Gunner to probably be shooting and breaking up scrambles from Dr. Mario a lot. Honda is going to be that aggressive Dr. Mario in your face, and Lammers is playing backup. He's air support. If you want a grenade, it's there. If you want charge shot, it's there. If you want bomb drop, it's there.
That makes sense to me. Yeah, and also I wasn't even paying attention when Me Gunner was like picking their loadout.
I've already seen grenade. I've seen bomb drop.
Yeah.
I've seen. I don't know what the side B is just yet, but we're gonna find out pretty soon.
And then the recovery
the
that you want to have.
Yeah, the uppy. Yeah. They never changed from that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice, beautiful dash attack coming out. I'm loving the way Lammers is controlling the stage. Kind of playing like a Min arm. You know, you got grenade to cover one side, and Me Gunner. It's the stealth burst. It's the side B.
Ooh, that one's a cheeky one.
Yeah, it's not the. It's the Din's Fire. If you're not ready for it, it'll just kill you. Wow.
Interesting. And yeah, covering the recovery there with that grenade. Gosh, that grenade. I haven't played against someone who used that in a long time, but I remember playing against one and just being like, oh my god, I hate this move.
And that stealth burst coming out right there. You can steal stocks from across the stage.
And it's hard to see in a scramble situation.
Yes, great work by Honda, parrying that Wario back throw and punishing it with the forward smash. Once the hitbox is gone, it's gone for good.
Getting a lot of mileage here with that Gunner Nair. Pretty solid Nair.
Accidental air dodge coming out from Honda, losing that stock a little bit too early.
Yeah, I mean, we're sitting here across the board. Yeah, that's rough. We're going to have to see Honda really turn it up on this final stock and not just air dodge to their death.
Yeah, I'm loving the way that Lucky is playing right now with the plant, living a long time, playing consistent, not trying to rush into any situations that he's not super confident in. That back throw not killing across the stage.
Oh, yeah,
but both brothers are off stage right now. You got to deal with all of this. Look at this. Pill and grenade.
Finally, yeah, just an entire armada just being shot off stage.
Because the pill pops you up and the grenade kills you anyway.
Yeah, that's... I wasn't even thinking about how the bouncing grenades along with the bouncing pill. The pill is also such a good projectile. That is, man,
Yeah.
Setting that up off stage, that is brutal.
Yeah.
That is absolutely brutal. I don't even know how you deal with that.
Yeah, I didn't realize this projectile warfare that we got coming out from that green team from NorCal. Okay, nice. Up tilt anti-air. I'm loving the way that Lammers is moving and pressuring these positions. Nice.
Scramble here on the right hand
here we go.
Here it comes, yeah.
Logan not getting, sorry, Honda not getting that throw, really.
Well, and I like the idea from Honda trying to set up there with coming down from the top with the projectiles and waiting for an option. Maybe you could do an up smash or a grab.
Yes.
Didn't quite work out, and okay, stealing the stock here, keeping it pretty close here. As long as we can get this
stock off lucky.
Yeah, as long as they can take out Plant, easier said than done. One of the heaviest characters in the game.
Something to note is that Plant doesn't have the best 2-frame animation, so that active grenade is going to be really good at catching Plant's recovery. We might see Lucky up to recover high later on if we see it in the set. But we're in a last stock situation. Loaf at a really high percent, but the Waft is online.
Yeah, everyone got to be cognizant of that.
You got to defuse that bomb ASAP. Maybe a Dr. Mario up smash, back throw. Not finding any combo from Lammers, but creates some good stage situation and a Lammers ledge trap for to boot.
Was looking for the down air up tilt, but didn't quite get it there through the platform.
And Lucky's going to take his teammate out, unfortunately.
Oh, and right into the ping pong. Perfectly executed.
And let me tell you why that's amazing. The Lammers back throw from MkGunner, it has multiple shots, right? And the shots keep you in place. So when Honda's on the platform letting the shots happen, rip a forward smash. You're stuck. You're dead. GG's.
And it was also that perfect angle there where just being able to just go, it was like a, what is that, like a 45 50-ish,
yeah.
50-degree angle?
Yeah.
The setup there was really, really clean.
That was beautiful stuff played by both Lammers and Honda. Going into this game, too, a little bit unfortunate from Loaf. You know, he didn't get to use that waft, and his teammate took him out.
I wonder, do you know if they're allowed, the costume, is there rules around costuming for the Miis? I actually don't know.
I think there is like an unofficial rule where you can't use like the Yoshi hat because it looks like Yoshi.
Sure.
But as long as your Mii is visible and looks like the character that it's actually supposed to be, aka MkGunner, it's fine. Yeah.
That's what I would kind of assume.
Yeah.
I like the drop off the stage up air. That move does cover off.
Honda going off stage like crazy.
Yeah, dude, the thing is that, I mean, we love Dr. Mario, but his recovery is trash. So like you gotta be careful about getting lost in the sauce off stage.
And if he's getting edge guarding in singles, you can imagine what happens when there's two people covering different spots on the stage. But great forwarder coming out from Honda, retaliating very quickly from that lost stock.
Absolutely. And I mean, hey, we saw that last game, and we saw how last game ended up. So
yeah. Okay, up smash on the platform. Loaf DIing well enough to live. But we got a ledge trap situation on both sides. Double 1v1. NorCal boys in check.
All right, swapping up here, looking to try and take out this Dr. Mario.
Yeah, Loaf is also at a pretty unhealthy percent, getting up tilted by MkGunner, dare I say less. Oh, that killed? Wow, I'm surprised that killed. Yeah, classic.
Wow, these stocks just flying off here. All right, we're kind of at a reset here now.
A Midwest classic, we just saw it right there, but the Wario down throw into the plant up smash, a tie to true classic. Very, very classic. Double parry, but got it. Okay, we're just getting auto parries. That just happens in doubles, I guess.
Starting up the barrage, the artillery barrage.
Yep,
Let it go.
Yep, the airstrikes coming out from Lammers. Amazing work covering multiple spots on the stage.
Ooh, I like that. That was a cheeky little idea there. What are they cooking?
Crab?
I don't. There was something cooking there.
I didn't see.
I wanted to see him let him cook, but it just didn't work.
Yeah, jeez. Loaf about to lose his second stock right now. Got to get off the ledge versus MkGunner. It's not looking good right now as Honda handles the plant in the 1v1 situation. Okay.
Landing here, kind of just providing coverage.
Oh, great DI from Honda. He DI'd it up and he got
pulled the
yeah.
trigger on the waft. Really good option there, knowing that that was going to get the kill.
Yup. Okay. Up smash, doing some good damage onto Lucky. Lucky on his last stock. If you can get that stock pretty quickly, we're going to see maybe a stock change. But Loaf's got to look at his stock loss first, though. 160, he's not looking healthy. There it is.
Finally, yeah. And very, still very, very doable. It's really just going to come down to these next couple exchanges here.
And similar to Siski in the last set, Lammers is shooting projectiles from the middle of the stage, just locking down scrambles. Drawing that artillery like we mentioned before. Airstrikes.
Yeah, don't want to overextend here when you're at 123. Oh, and a snipe here. That is so brutal. That move.
It travels very fast.
It's so fast. And it like accelerates too.
And it's hard to see.
It's hard to see.
In doubles where there's a lot of chaos going on with projectiles, characters, and teammates, See ya!
And, I mean, yeah, that's just a situation where it's like, sure, you can grab my buddy, but I'm just going to give this fully charged F smash right to you.
Yeah, I mean, that back throw has a hitbox, but if you're Lammers, you don't even need to be anywhere near that hitbox. Just short a forward smash and it's GG's. 2-0 for both Honda and Lammers. I'm very impressed with their teamwork. I know Loaf and Lucky are very consistent, great teams, but they're getting, like, for lack of a better word, just hit a lot more than I would be expecting from the Midwest team.
Yeah, I think
the grenades
I think it's also just a weird combo to be dealing with. I just that is the first time in my career in casting this game over half a decade I've ever seen a pill and a grenade together going on stage. I've just never ever seen that before.
Yeah, and I think that's me Gunner, especially for Lammers, is putting a lot of work because you think about Wario, a character that likes to be in the air so much, using those nairs, those fairs, those up airs. That grenade is very active and it covers a lot of space that Wario likes to, that
and
short hop.
And it's that diagonal space, right? It's not going straight horizontal.
Yeah, and while you can maybe clank it out with a hitbox, Wario's nair is semi-undisjointed, right? It's negatively disjointed, so you get hit for those grenades very, very harshly, and it's going to hurt very poorly.
Oh, just challenging that giant noggin, not always the best option. Yeah, that's the thing with Dr. Mario there.
But we've seen this happen every single game, though. And they
it's
somehow
true. It's true.
Yeah.
It's almost like a curse. Honda's just got to lose the first stock very, very early on and then just work on bringing it back.
Yep, sure you can add a disadvantage. Honda keeping that situation safe. Ledge trap situation for both characters. We haven't been able to see any setups, though, because they don't have enough frame advantage. Up tilt.
That's all she wrote, though.
Frame 5 super fast to kills. That Gunner's anti-air move beyond belief.
Yeah, you know, we've already seen the renaissance of people believing in, obviously, me Brawler. Like, people have moved him up the tier list, given him his flowers. Everyone still thinks, generally speaking, that me Sword Fighter kind of sucks. Like, some people are like, no, he's good, but, like, there's been some rep. I'm curious where when this game is all said and done, where will me Gunner land?
Probably just counter pick character, right? They're pretty good at the matchups that they do well in. They can definitely lock down the ledge pretty well. As we see Lucky stuck in the corner, holding the corner like his life depends on it. Finding a reversal situation.
Oh, and covering that ledge here. Just going to be able to thread the needle there and find their way back to stage.
Who's that stock lead right now? It looks like it's even right now.
And yeah, just Honda still clinging on to this second stock. Oh, that is brave. Yeah. Just dash attacking right in there.
You definitely want to take out that dock as soon as possible. Dr. Mario with Rage can see unserious war crimes, especially with that Cyclone.
Absolutely. We'll have to see. And also that Waft coming online.
Okay, yeah, out of shield. Great situation coming out for Loaf. Staying alive in the corner, though.
I love that just jump down and then just quick jab combo. Just get him off stage.
For who was that?
Sometimes just on the right Honda.
Yeah, exactly. Tomahawk jabs are very good at beating out shields. But Lucky gonna take out that with that up throw. Honda on his last stock.
Ooh, and that F smash is going to do the trick here. And we are down to, I was going to say one stock apiece, but we're actually still dealing with an additional stock over there on Lucky.
And Loaf is actually Loaf, sorry.
Loaf, yeah.
Loaf is not the person you want to have the stock and the rage, because Wario's rage comeback with Waft is going to be super prevalent at maybe taking any early stock from either Honda or Lammers. So you want to defuse that bomb.
Out.
Yeah, okay. High Tweek going over the grenade, loving the adaptation from Lucky.
Yeah, they're actually, depending on how they would want to play this, there could be so many projectiles just constantly being flying out across the screen. But Tweek not really getting a lot of chance to shine in this kind of double scramble-ness. You kind of just got to use Plant's other tools a lot more.
I mean, you can send the ball whenever you want, but you got to be sure it's a situation where you don't get punished and it actually helps your team out instead of hurting your teammate.
Because you might just be smashing your teammate in the face, and that ball active and lives for a long time, so you just really don't know.
Yes. Artillery coming out from both teams, but now we're being pushed to the corner. Can Lammers and Logan get out of the... Oh, nice. Yeah,
Waft. What a Waft.
Oh, and a 1v1 situation coming out between Honda and Loaf. Wait.
And now we're down to the 1v1.
Let's see.
Honda in trouble here, but it's, it's a last stock situation. Anything can happen.
And matchup historically in singles is pretty even. Both characters have to scrap and kind of deal with each other normally, but No lot. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, there's just not a whole lot of options. I mean, you see the pill coming out there, but you got to drift back in as Doc because you just don't have a lot of, you're not Toon Link, you don't have that amazing aerial drift. You got to get back to stage. Trying to cover that recovery with pills makes sense, but he was just able to kind of wait and just come in there and just give him the boot.
And here's the thing with that is Loaf is very smart in these situations. Forward air is very active for Wario. It can clank out a lot of weak projectiles. You see it doing a lot sometimes in this matchup. If you see pills coming out there, just put a forward air. It'll beat the pill. It'll beat Dr. Mario. It'll get the game. It'll push us into a game 4 situation. Very, very great work coming out from Loaf. No character swaps, staying consistent. Both teammates finding their footing a little bit in that game 3.
And we're off to PS2. Not that I think the stages have really made any real consequence at all so far.
Yeah. Both these players like the die plats, especially because of the projectile warfare for the platform and the combo extensions for the side platforms.
You know, I've never heard anyone ever say die plats, and that's crazy.
I love it.
That's a great term.
I love it.
That's a great term. I can't believe no one's ever said that to me before.
Some people say biplats. I say die plats. They both work.
Die plats is way better.
Oh, yeah,
I'm making that claim now.
Do it. Nice.
Okay, sending out that Patui, looking for something in the middle.
Once again, Honda's at a high percent, dude.
Yeah, but let's see if Honda dies like to some just kind of random thing that isn't actually his opponent.
Off stage, it's fine. It actually makes sense why Honda's the one taking the brunt of the damage. He is the one putting himself in these scramble, risky situations. He's essentially fighting a 1v2 with some air support from Lammers.
Yeah, it definitely the tip of the spear for sure. But this game lasting certainly longer than any other game in this set so far in terms of the first stock.
Yes, first stock is very pivotal in projecting the tempo that this game can be playing at.
In fact, all characters, the stocks are taking forever. But of course, Honda drops the first one.
Of course.
Just destined.
Classic tradition. Oh, offstage edge guard. Lambert's going high, and Honda finds that next stock. Great work from him. Ooh, the up air coming back from stage. Very innovative by Lammers.
Yeah, that move covers 20,000 leagues above you. It's so giant.
Yeah, definitely not under the sea for sure. Backdoor coming out. Oh, trying a little bit too antsy. Oh, dude, seeing that
the ping pong, bing bong, bing,
yeah.
and the Patui coming out, making me eat my words about its lack of utility in doubles. Really finding that above the top of the stage.
Up he had a shield on the platform, punishing that rising aerial from low. Honda's been making work finding these kills at necessary percents. You don't want either of these characters to have too much rage, especially on the Minnesota team.
Yeah, definitely, like you were saying earlier, Dr. Mario with that much rage, pretty scary at ledge.
Dude, Lammer shooting that grenade to disrupt ledge trap situations, it just turns the game back into a normal situation. Normally, ledge trapping is very good, especially against me Gunner. He doesn't have the best options off ledge. What just happened?
The rage. That was a cyclone from mid-center of stage, and Honda just got the kill.
He died? I didn't see the percentages. That looked really low.
It was low.
Okay.
But like you were saying earlier, Dr. Mario with a bunch of rage, and finally getting taken out. Okay, nice. That was a 200%. That was still stock 3.
Forward throw into up air from Wario, taking that stock. First stock actually on Lammers, taking the stock tank mission for this game, which makes sense. He's the zoner.
And Loaf dropping down to his last stock. So we are now down to 3-2 apiece, which not only in numbers, but just in terms of tempo, the way that this team's been playing very much favors them. They can kind of fall back, do the artillery thing. And that is unless they, actually let them just kind of break in through their defenses. And that's kind of what's going on right this moment.
The stock lead does look good for Lammers and Honda, but and that WAP was just about to mention it. Could be the comeback factor that can help this team out. What is the plan here?
I mean, the plan is
Wait,
that
he wafted Lucky.
Yeah,
oh, I thought he wafted. Oh,
no.
my God.
I was the plan is that this is GG's, unfortunately.
Oh, I thought he wafted Dr. Mario. I am so...
Look at this.
Oh,
Chad,
no.
look at this.
Oh, no.
Look
what do
at
you do?
this, Chad. What is this? What is happening?
Oh, he found his way back to center ground?
That's just awful.
Yeah, this is looking pretty
he's taunting.
Oh, this is degen, bro. This is so degenerate.
This is the most degenerate, horrible thing I've ever seen in my life, and it's amazing.
This
is literally equivalent to Steve.
Oh, the pill popped him out, and he got back to center stage. Or not center stage, but the ground. There's center. There we go.
Okay, Chad, which do you think is worse, this or Steve?
Yeah.
It's close. I think it's close. And I'm not saying this because I love it. I think it's amazing that we got to witness that.
Bro. Okay, let me think about your options, okay? So, usually, against me getting a grenade, you want to either jump or roll, okay? But Lammers is shooting the grenade at a range to punish the roll, and the pill covers the jump.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing.
If you
that was the most checkmatey nonsensical, toxic thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
That was absolutely ridiculous, but I'm guessing everyone in chat was very happy to not only not see, certain meta characters that are very prevalent, but also, like, be honest, Chad, have you ever seen that matchup? Ever?
No.
Ever? Like, no, you haven't. Like,
No.
that was crazy. That was some low-tier, mid-tier madness there.
Yeah, and they were synergized, too. Honda, man, I'm just thinking about it, though. I feel like the Minnesota Twins, they were killing each other more than they should be. Lucky was back airing Loaf. Loaf wafted Lucky.
There were a couple, it's like you see that happen, but there was a couple key stocks where it was like, oh, maybe it happens at the very beginning, but in that last game there, that was, you thought it was like, oh, we got him, and it was like, oh no, that was sealing the set, actually.
I was thinking waft is a comeback mechanic. You can finally get the stocks to 2-2. You turn into a 3-1 situation, and now you're on the ledge as Wario. If you don't have bike to go high, where do you go? The ledge. You get ledge trap. GG's.
Yeah. Well fought by both teams, and most importantly of all, for us casting here and you watching at home, very entertaining.
For sure.
Very, very entertaining. Sometimes, doubles, singles, when you see the same matches over and over again, it's still cool to see how different people play those characters, but I've never seen that before. Probably will never see it again.
Never, right? That's a team and a matchup in doubles that it really only happens over here at Port Priority 9.
Yep, that's what we aim to place. We're back in 1999, and apparently those were the characters of choice back then.
Was Me Gunner existing in 1999?
I've been meaning to say this on stream. Like, what percentage of the chat do you think was alive in 1999?
I was born in 2002, so unfortunately I am not.
I'm an unk. I'm an old.
Yeah, so you've been around.
I was around. I was a whippersnapper riding my bike around the neighborhood. But I'm going to go ahead and guess it's like 70% of the chat is pre-1999, but I don't know.
That would be, if you're 1999 today, is 25 years old, or 26. 26 now. Yeah, that's you're pushing up in age,
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got unk status over here. And what are we've got no one in the chairs right now.
If we had to pull up bracket, my expectation is that we probably would have losers semis coming up because we're waiting on another losers quarters match is my best guess. So we have some air. We might want to do a little bit of an ad read if we have that. Yeah, there we go.
Zennies. What do I have to say about Zennies? Well, one, they have been supporting the scene for, basically as long as I can remember we've had sponsors. They've just been for years now, and not only are they going to help you with that eye strain, and I work in corporate America, I actually have some colleagues who've never seen a Smash event, and they have Zennies.
Yeah.
So, like, it crosses over. Folks who are, burning the midnight oil, looking at screens, absolutely really great. Make sure to use the code here on the screen to save 15% off. Yeah, shout out to Zennies for just maintaining their support of esports and Smash in general.
Yeah, not just blue light blockers. We also have sunglasses, and if you want to get migraine lenses, those things are very, very helpful beyond just screens. Use Zennies. They're very, very great. I have a pair over at home. Didn't bring them with me this weekend, but they help me every single time I am staring at screens for way too long. Shout outs to them.
And shout outs to Tempest Stream Productions. So behind all the controls, behind everything that's happening here, is one of the most talented production teams in the business. And yeah, I've worked with them personally. They're kind of born and raised, bred here, right here in the PNW, but they have folks from all over working with them. And whether you want to run a super major like this or do some consulting on the side, really whatever you want, they can help make it happen. And they're just some of the best in the business.
Love it. First time in the PMW, and these guys are putting up a show in the back. Shout outs to them. Very consistent work over at Tempest Stream Productions.
And of course, where would we be without VG Bootcamp? They've been supporting the scene since like, I don't even know.
Probably
since this competitive scene basically existed.
Yeah.
Well over a decade at this point, which is really crazy. I'm so old. God, it's crazy being old and realizing that you've been watching stuff for this long. Follow them at all the screen things down there at the bottom. If you're an unk like me who still has a Facebook account, you can follow them there. YouTube, Twitter, we still call it Twitter here. Twitch. Yeah, I mean, they're...
If you're watching Smash, that's the place to do it. And
exactly.
I'm sure 90% of the chat's first YouTube VOD was from a VG Bootcamp VOD.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to them. They have been producing great content. Gamer and Apostle, spearheading competitive Smash Bros. For the YouTube and Twitch and Twitter audiences. And Facebook. Shoutouts to them. Absolutely. Yeah, cool. Looking up, we have our next opponents up here. I'm excited for this. This is a throwback if you guys have never seen this team before. These guys were the kings of doubles for a while post-COVID in 2021. We got Louis Money and Send stepping up to the plate.
And when I was referencing earlier, I was saying there's some people, I didn't say names, but I was like, there's some people you typically expect to see. This is literally who I was referring to.
Absolutely. Send not playing as much recently, but kind of getting his feet wet again, playing Smash most recently in the past month or two.
Was he taking some just time off?
Yeah, time off, you know, reorganizing maybe other priorities in life. But
sure.
Always consistent at the game, been great since Smash 4. And when you've been playing the game for so long, it only takes a little while to quickly get your feet wet and get rested.
To brush the dust off, for sure.
The first time coming back is always a little bit of an adjustment, but once you've done it enough times, it takes no more than a week or two.
And yeah, probably from and again, like I mentioned, I've cast, I think they've been in top 4, or maybe even top 3 of every single port doubles that I have cast. And I'd say in my experience of all doubles I've ever cast, they are the most synergized team.
For sure.
In terms of just the ability to know where the other one is at any given time, knowing how to capitalize off of each other, and then Send being a menace when it comes to the 2v1. I have seen there's a Javi MkLeo Send set in, I believe it was either port 6 or port 7.
6-7.
And oh my god, like to the 2v1 he made it look easy.
Yeah.
And against Javi and MkLeo.
Yeah.
No less. So
exactly.
like
Mexicans that play the team, they have a history in Smash 4 doubles as well. Very consistent, good teamwork, and that's the kind of work that you see carry you all the way to doubles championships. Let's not mention the characters as well. Palutena and Ness, both very good in doubles. Long-lasting hits, good stray hit game, can save each other when necessary with both PK Thunder and Palutena's great air stats. This is a team that you gotta be threatening. But shout out to Dark Wizzy and Ouch. They made it to winners finals for a reason. Let's see what they got.
Absolutely. And getting started here, Louis Money just doing what Palu does best. Nice counter there. Don't usually see that come out too often, but a really good read against Ouch.
Showing it early as a get out of jail free card can be very great, especially because people are more likely to push buttons and scrambles and doubles.
100%. Also adds to that mental stack where you just kind of make it like, oh, what? No, I don't usually see that. Down grab, like I was saying, set up and repeat for that back air.
And their hitboxes are so big, the margin for error is pretty high. You don't have to be super consistent on where you space your hitboxes. Ness and Palu have really great, large, long-lasting hitboxes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see. And also, it's funny just that I was talking, kind of glazing up the one team, but also have seen this team as well in this exact situation. In fact, I think this is basically a replay of multiple port matches. So not only is there a lot of shared experience here at an individual level, but the doubles teams have clearly played here before. Send just kind of sending
the PK because he knew he was dead.
To try and do a little bit of extra damage.
That's always a fun thing to see, right? Shoot the PK Thunder, maybe get some damage before the next stock. Yeah, Wizzy plays random so much. His doubles knowledge is amazing, and I don't want to sleep on Ouch. That guy can play any character in the game. So his knowledge of every character and how to beat every character is consistently up there.
I mean, Randubs, I don't know if you're aware, but Randubs is in PNW. Like, we didn't invent Randubs or anything, but
you have the app for it, right? It was made in PNW?
I'd say that PNW kind of claims Randubs to some degree. And, and definitely the obsession, the amount of the top players in our region who grind it for like 6 hours.
Oh, it's so fun.
And it makes you, like you're saying, a lot better at the game just in general.
Yes, absolutely. Base knockback on that forward throw. Send got Wizzy off stage, maybe looking for an early stock. Nah, just going to create a 2v1 situation. I always love seeing what people choose, 2v1 or off stage again. It's always fun to see.
Yeah, just kind of got to make an analysis on what you've got going on and the numbers on the board. Send living up here at 163, and with that Rage going to take off the top. I don't know if Rage was required, but it made sure it was going to happen.
tied stocks for all teams, but Luis and Send are a little bit unhealthy, approaching that very dangerously high percent for Send especially.
And Sen just, okay, I was going to say Sen not really caring, just kind of pressing the W button anyways.
Nice. Oh, Yo-Yo and Shield. Oh, and the backer trying to save him, but it doesn't work out.
And now we are down to 1 stock apiece. The only one looking a little unhealthy here being Louis Money.
Oh, don't be afraid. Ouch can definitely lose a stock at 103
yeah,
for
true.
sure. Oh, offstage Sen. Are we going for an edge guard? Nah, just a safe ledge trap. Yup.
Down tilt, reset the situation.
Yeah, letting Wizzy. Oh, breaking the situation when necessary to kill Louis Money. A very great awareness. Going from a ledge trap brain to a kill you brain. That was amazing.
Now I was talking about how Send is able to do that 2v1, so we'll have to see.
Oh, PK fire.
And look at that, just being able to set up a situation there. You're dead, I'm going for your opponent. I'm going for your teammate.
Yeah.
Like, there's just not a lot of characters who have tools like that. Ness does have those tools.
Oh, okay, that was up air. I thought up smash traded, but it actually works out. Send, taking that stock off out, and now here we are, last stock,
and it's
last
basically
hit.
Tied up.
Right, watch for Yo-Yo. Nope.
Oh.
Okay, if you're
Wizzy
Mario,
just kind of controlling center stage there, saying, where are you going to land?
Yeah, okay, off stage, watch out. Skipping the ledge entirely, doesn't want to play the Yo-Yo mini game. Oh my god, you got to move around these hitboxes. Find your way.
Yeah.
Maybe an anti-air up smash is going to be the key for Wizzy. Snap, yes, snap Ness out of the sky. I cannot talk.
Wizzy just being really smart here with the way you got clipped there was super unfortunate, but Wizzy being really smart here, just kind of playing conservative with the back airs.
Yeah, watch out for Yo-Yo. Send not ripping it.
And
wow,
dash, getting another dash attack kill.
And the 2v1 like you mentioned, Goose, phenomenal.
Yeah. I've seen him do it too many times, and I've remembered too many times where it's like, it's just in a situation where it's 1-1-1, and it's just the stocks are all ones across the board.
Yeah.
My money's not on him, but it's like 50-50.
Yeah, exactly.
Straight up.
When it shouldn't be that way.
It shouldn't be that way.
Never should be 50-50 in a situation where someone has 2 teams, or 2 stocks.
If y'all in the chat don't know, like, send it the 2v1. I'm not just making this up. You all just saw it. He's just really, really good at it.
Yeah, and showing it right on display for us as we head into this game too. Running it back, same stage. Paladin getting that Nair train on Wizzy. Yeah, I just want to shout out like Luis's space coverage of not only making sure his in-place aerials are on point. Okay, Luis, I can't glaze you, and then you take 70 damage.
Yeah, that was sick. That was some reaction. You basically had to know that ping pong back and forth just down pat, because that's not reactable. They had to have that planned out.
For sure. There's not enough hit lag on those moves to be able to react and get punishes like the long-lasting moves.
And as we were talking about that, Sen though kind of just dying down there in the corner. Unfortunate early stock loss.
Ooh, down throw. I like that usage. A lot of iframes on that throw. Any throw that has a ton of iframes is super helpful, and that down throw helps a lot from Ness. Oh.
Just letting that up smash rip. That move's such a cyclone. Sucks everything up into it. Oh, we're off stage here. Really just scrambling at the side blast zones.
Nice. Good forward air. No jump on Wizzy to my knowledge. That's stock, yeah.
And Louis Money really just being the stock tank for right now. Teleporting to the middle of the stage, not getting punished for it.
Great DI.
Yeah, great DI. Gonna survive that.
Yeah, and having Palutena be your anchor is super beneficial. Sometimes, though, it's very hard for her to keep the stock because her Nair lasts so long. It's very easy to punish by the teammate. Oh, jeez.
All right.
Yep, auto reticle coming out from Louis Money, holding that stage and preserving that stock as much as he can. Send kind of finding his way into some scrambles.
Finally going to take that stock. And now we're actually fairly even here across the board. Looking to just end it there with the baseball bat. Not quite able to.
Okay, Nair, ledge trapping Ouch, loving the way Louis Money's positioning, sharking these Ouch landings, but Ouch retreating to his teammate, finding solace in that moment.
All right, some fireballs come out just to cover that space in front, add a little bit of moving hitboxes onto the field.
Yeah. You know, we've been talking about some characters with rage, and I think Ness is definitely one of them that takes advantage.
Definitely. I mean, I'd say any character who has a kill throw, rage, of course, is going to factor in. But Ness is just very explosive in general.
His stray hit game is unparalleled to most characters. Wolfbacker cutting through that PK fire, getting some good damage, and stocks are pretty even across the board. It's the most even the game's been so far.
All right.
Explosive flaming his teammate. Yeah. Good job, Louis.
It happens sometimes. Happens to certainly the best of us.
Oh, all of us, man.
All right, looking.
I mean, Wizzy's staying safe, holding the stage down. Same with Ouch, finding their way into the center stage. Ledge trap. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Sen just kind of just floating around there, just gets throwing stuff out, looking to get something started.
Ladder situation? No. Oh my God, Louis came in and cut off the ladder and took Wizzy's stock for it. What was supposed to be Wizzy's stock actually ended up being Louis'.
Yeah, really, Louis Money just a situational awareness to know when to find those up airs.
Yep. Wizzy calling out the warp. Last stock situation for everybody.
Yeah, and it's so close. The percentages are basically, if you add it all across the two teams, basically dead even.
Yup, the damage between both teams has been stellar. Down throw, back air, quick sense damage from the red team.
All right, we're going to see a ping pong. Nope, just get him out of there.
Yeah, ping pong's here a little bit scary, especially if someone like Sen running around shooting those hitboxes out at you. Oh, with dash grab.
Ooh, getting caught with the end of that flame, and unfortunately there, Sen getting taken out. Still very doable, but it's going to be tough.
Oh, those auto-cancel backers are so scary. You want to go over it, but Wizzy is right behind it. Waiting. That bayonet actually hit Mario?
Yeah,
Wow.
that
okay.
move is so enormous.
Jeez, okay.
Okay.
Nice. Okay,
Nice, canceling that nair, not letting that full move extend because that would just leave you vulnerable to that follow-up.
Yep. Ending the nair early, fast falling. Using this nair almost as a pseudo air shield, right? Both these characters have to work pretty hard to disrupt it, unless Wolf can get a forward air out in time, but that depends on spacing.
I like the idea there. The thing is with Palu is like, she's got so many quick, good aerials, but when you're on the ground, think about all her moves. She doesn't.
It's jab and grab.
Yeah, she doesn't really have anything.
Dash attack as well. Yeah.
Dash attack is, yeah, you're right. But it's just like a lot of moves that are super long startup or long lag, and like in that type of situation, it's why the 2v1, she ain't it.
Nah.
Absolutely not the one you want.
Unless they're all at kill percent. And then you can start swinging those fairs, those bears, and pulling out situations where you can create safer 2v1s, similar to someone how Mars would play ZSS, using a lot of those fairs and bears to create distance between the characters. But, I mean, when she has to commit to a long combo, she's not the best at it. The opponent is right there ready to punish you.
All right, off to the races. Everyone shooting their everyone on the screen's got a projectile. Everyone shoot their projectile.
Yep, we got distance. Let's shoot them out now. Nice. Oh, Wolf forward throw. Very fast throw. Very hard to punish after for the teammate. Very great. Nice.
All right.
Okay, Ouch is playing this kind of like as a stock tank now. It seems like he's letting Mario do the scrapping, which makes more sense. Mario's safer on shield, a little bit faster up close to those buttons, those back airs, those up airs. Makes more sense. But, oh no, Ouch is off stage going high and gets spiked by Louis.
I wouldn't see that coming. Louis saying, you are not safe, my friend. Just popping up there from the ledge.
Yeah, called out the high recovery, used that ledge jump to get some height. Very great work by Louis, even though he's off stage right now. Both green team members on the left side of the stage.
And able to find the timing needed to come up and find that spike hitbox, because you'd think most of us would just hit from the side.
Double SD between Ouch and Wizzy.
I look away for 2 seconds and just what is even happening?
Wizzy and Sen. Sorry, I'm mixing up names. There's too many names on the screen. Yeah, they both like went low and they double SD'd, so it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Got a little bit of a heal going on, but you're still stuck at the ledge. Sen using that directional air dodge to get back. No double jump to my knowledge. And Ouch just letting the ledge trap play. That's valid.
Yeah, they're kind of both there. They were really just playing the 1v1s there for a second. Now we're back to our regularly designed programming here, where it's just crazy, unfollowable scrambles in the middle.
Yes. Okay, Wizzy ledge trapping Louis on the right side. I want to call attention to that, as Wizzy accidentally hits Ouch off stage. Double ledge trap situation, both fine.
Nice dash attack, get off me, pop him up.
Do we have a phrase where two people are recovering at the same time to the ledge?
Oh, and they both like grab it at the same time?
Yeah, it's not a trump. Oh, no, Sen rocketing into Louis.
That was unfortunate.
Well, I guess the situation is bad is the word that just happened, because they both lost their stocks.
You know, that's actually a really, it doesn't usually
have a phrase, right?
It doesn't. If anyone in chat has a made-up phrase or knows of a phrase, I'm interested, but I have never heard another caster or top player or player in general refer to the both players grabbing at the same time. Because, yeah, trump is an actual thing.
Yeah, right.
You do.
If you and your teammate are recovering at the same time, I guess double grab would be the best thing. Double ledge grab, right?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe it's somewhat inconsequential, I guess. So no one ever really came up with a phrase for it.
Yeah, you're both recovering anyway, so nothing too bad is going to happen. Looking at the stocks right now, 3 stocks apiece for both teams. Wizzy looking a little bit unhealthy, rushing into that center stage. A ladder? No way.
Yeah. So hard to get ladders out, but actually had both of them in there for a second.
Yeah, mixing and matching between ingredients like a blender. Love that.
Yeah, we're making margaritas out here.
Oh, yeah. 1999, man.
Yeah. Woo, the back air. Wizzy going to make it back. Coins say, nah, get off me. Not right above me. That's pretty tough to contend with.
Nice.
Drop down up air, though.
Yep.
Sen finding a lot of kills with Ness up air fairly close to the ground, too. That move, decently strong.
Yeah, Ness loves the ledge. Being able to drop down and retreat with any immediate rising aerial can just catch stocks just like Ness did with that up air. Okay, grabs, using that forward throw like we mentioned. Very fast throw. Ouch, playing smart. No, what happened?
Wizzy got lost in the sauce.
He might have gotten nair spiked by Palu. I didn't see, but regardless, Sen and Louis taking that game.
And Louis finding the final kill also with probably one of my favorite moves
in doubles
of just in general, because I didn't really play Smash 4 like at all. I just didn't care for it.
Sure.
But the two characters I played were Mega Man and Palu. And even though Palu apparently wasn't good in Smash 4, I just loved that move. I thought it was so sick because it like goes through multiple stages, platforms,
and ledges as well.
Yeah, it just looks sick. And I just love the kill screen whenever Palu's find kills with that move. I think it's super cool looking.
It is cool. It's like the light beam, I guess is what you call it, right? Heavenly light.
I don't know. Some casters have actually memorized every single name in this game of every move.
Oh my god,
I
really?
am not. That is not me. I'm sorry, Chad. I don't know the names of all 100 characters or so
like
moves.
Normal moves too, or just specials? Like, would you call like Sheik up smash? I know it has a name. It's like Diamond Cutter or something. I don't know.
Yes, some people know all the names.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is not me.
Some people know like Dr. Mario down throw. I think it's called Clear. I think like Clear. Yeah, I don't know that. I know the specials.
I mean, it's just too much to memorize. I was, I was a B- student in school. I wasn't that good at memorizing things.
You'll call Mario neutral B fireball? Okay, we got it. We're good.
All right. Ooh, getting something. That was just
a bunch of pummels?
Yeah, a bunch of pummels and getting hit to tack on a ton of extra damage.
Ouch, not making it back to stage. Losing the stock first for the red team. Sen and Louis holding this lead as best they can. You see Wizzy getting a little bit greedy with that up smash. Palu Bear taking that next stock. Oh no, what?
No, that was
Wolf Bear.
That was Wolf Bear. Just a different bear. You were right move. 95% of the time, if you guess a back air, you're probably right.
Yeah, I heard the sound. Maybe they sound similar. Okay, sure.
Looking for that dash attack, not finding it, and yeah, we're just back to Scramble Central in the middle.
Nice. Great Tomahawk shield. Oh my god, you can't up smash that. Just go for the grab. Louis Money.
Louis Money saying, nah, yes I can and I will.
Yeah,
just going for it.
Sure. Up smash. Okay.
Waiting patiently for their turn.
Ooh! Back hit up down smash. I like that. That was really cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, both characters missing the grab there.
Yeah, both missing the grab. If that was pre-patch Palu, though, it's been magnet hands.
Definitely. Yeah.
You guys in chat remember pre-patch
Palu standing grab?
Palu standing grab? You guys remember that? That was a nightmare.
In a game where everyone does landing aerial shield, Palu just had the button to beat everything, no matter what space it was.
The first year of playing Wi-Fi in this game, just dying to Palu back throw over and over again. Oh my god.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay, stock's looking pretty even, but Sen and Luis looking up right now, unless Luis loses stock first. 131, a little bit unhealthy, but playing safe, as consistent as Palu can be.
All right, getting back into the center.
Yeah.
Was
spot touch up smash for ouch. Yeah.
For a second, I couldn't quite read the animation, but look for a second, like Louis was actually going for up smash there, and I was like, no.
There's so much going on that sometimes I don't know how people end up in the situations that they get the stocks in, so that's the hardest part about commentating doubles for me, but I'm trying my best, guys.
I mean, yeah, as actually one chatter just mentioned, doubles is very, very complicated in the sense that it's just chaos.
Yeah.
But that's why, at the end of the day, you just can't keep track of everything, and it's just impossible.
Exactly. We're picking out what we can see, right? Oh, deep forwarder from Sen. Great recovery from Wizzy. Offstage cape. And doesn't get the recovery out. Sen not being able to cancel the reverse controls correctly.
Ooh, and getting down to final stocks here. Although Wizzy, though, still managing to hold on to that second stock. Oh, throwing out a down smash here. And yeah, really key there. Going to be able to pull that stock away. Wizzy on borrowed time, though.
And as is Louis, stuck in the corner right now. But his teammate creates some situations. Yes, Sen saving him out of the corner.
Yup. All right. weaving in and out, trying to just stay alive right now.
Wizzy and Louie really don't want to lose their stocks, right? They're playing as safe as they can be. They're on opposite sides of the stage.
Well, and Wizzy is also very cognizant of the game 4 situation here. This could be the whole set.
Low shield on Louie, but Sen finds the stock on Wizzy, and this is a great situation for them to be in. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, covering that initial dash out of the corner. Great work.
And they're going to be able to take it in game 4. Great work to all players. Oh, don't leave my man hanging. Don't leave my man. Don't leave my man hanging there.
God, Sen and Louie are playing so good right now. It is so fun to watch them play, but Wizzy definitely has his hands up by his neck. He knows he didn't need to lose that stock first. It's okay.
You know, but hey, winner's side, right? They got a chance to run it back. This is winners finals, so they might be able to get back in losers, which we've seen that run back before. It's kind of the poor priority doubles club of top 4. It really is just a rotating roster of usually the same teams.
Yes.
From losers or winners side, so they'll be back.
Yeah, they'll be back in losers finals for sure, waiting in that lower part of the bracket. I believe we have losers semis coming up now. We know Honda and Lammers are going to be up there, but I don't have the bracket in front of me. I don't know who the other team would be.
Right, are we? Yeah.
We're waiting on a team, right? Oh, is it Shiny Mark Sonics? No. Maybe?
I don't know.
Maybe? That's my best guess. I can quickly pull
bracket has been getting pulled consistently within chat via the chat command. I'm just a bad caster who doesn't have it in front of me.
Let's take a look and not act like we know what's up. Yeah. Siski and Raffler are going to fight the winner of...
Oh, we forgot about them.
Oh, yes. Sonic's Shiny Mark versus Honda and Lammers. So they played losers 8th last time on stream. And the winner of Honda, Lammers, and Sonic's Shiny Mark will be playing Siski Raffler.
Okay.
Cool. The set's been going on for 21 minutes. We have a little bit of time. Let's open chat. Is chat up?
Oh, we got it. I've been keeping an eye on it.
What's up, chat?
How is it going, y'all? How are you guys feeling about the doubles matches so far today? Are you guys feeling these teams, the vibes?
Yeah. Hello. Hi, Snom. How are you? Hope your Saturday night is going great. Maybe he's in a different time zone and it's actually Sunday morning.
Who knows?
I don't know. USA. USA.
There were definitely some. There was port. I think it was port 7 or 8 when there was a bunch of the Japanese viewers. You know, it'd be like the morning for them. They'd be tuning in, or sometimes they would just be tuning in super late at night. Folks from all around the world staying up or waking up at ungodly hours to watch their favorite players.
Yeah. It's actually really beautiful how Smash is so international, because when you think about it, you got people watching tournaments on time zones they should not be awake for. I've definitely stayed up to watch a Kagaribi or an Umebura over in Japan, the same way the Europeans have definitely tried to stay up late and watch an American tournament.
And that's actually, folks in the chat, don't share any personal information, but if you want to share your time zone or country or state or where y'all are watching from, it'd be, like I was saying earlier, as far as people here represented, we've got, I'll remember the actual numbers next time. But it's 38 or 39 states, and I believe it was a dozen countries. So that's the representation here in the building this weekend. I'd love to see where are folks from in chat.
We got an Eastern Standard Time Zone, EST. Amazing to have the stream while closing at work. Of course, bro. Thank you for sending your support while you're also doing some good work.
France, shout outs from France. So, France, are you 9 hours ahead?
Oh, actually,
I believe.
Speaking of France, I think Rafflo is the only player in Ultimate from France because Gluto DQ'd.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah. SoCal, 9 p.m. Oh, what's
Mexico,
up?
Uganda. Shout outs to Uganda.
Thank you for tuning in. Chicago, let's go, Chicago.
Yeah, let's go. 6 a.m. at the moment.
Yeah, nice.
Spain here.
Oh my God.
Wait, are you saying, oh my God, me too, to Uganda? That would be sick if we got more Uganda chatters. I don't...
Oh, no, it's to Chicago, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Isn't Solo France? Solo is the Netherlands. Dutch.
Okay.
Yes.
Where are the Ugandan smashers at? That's awesome.
Technically, Yeast, the Mii Brawler, is technically Uzbekistan, but he's born and raised here, so he's actually here. But he has the Uzbekistan flag, to my knowledge.
All right, we got some Netherlands folks. Man, so you guys are up early, right? I mean, because what time is? I don't have a watch. It's 9:23. So yeah, I mean, not horribly.
For Europe, it's probably
6, 7.
No, 6. That's funny. 9 or 10 hours ahead, actually. At 7 hours ahead of Chicago, so 9 hours ahead for West Coast. Yeah. Hi, Aiken. Hi, Patu. How about Susu? Oh, Susu is here. I forgot Susu is here. He's a Steve, me sword fighter from France.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I actually saw him today. How did I forget? As the second Frenchman that's here. Yeah, what I love about Port Priority, and it's actually why I'm here instead of at Dash Dance at Chicago Regional, is I love the international talent here. Having so many different countries, so many different regions represented by such high caliber level of player, I love it to death.
Oh, it looks like we're going to run it back over to Zennies. Very important to make sure we get love to our glasses, guys. Zennies are, I mean, they're the glasses of Smash. It's pretty much like that's the way I think about them. Although until recently, some of the folks in my corporate office where I work for my white-collar job who don't know anything about Smash, have never heard about any of this, also use them because they also stare at screens for work all day. So it doesn't matter if you're a gamer or you work in tech or you just want to protect your eyes, make sure if you've been thinking about blue light glasses or anything in this realm of kind of protective eyewear that you give Zennies a shot, and make sure to use that code right there on the screen to save 15% off.
Yeah, shout out to Zennies. I first got to have a pair of Zennies at Throne 2, and those eyes, you gotta take care of them, man. So definitely take some eye breaks, definitely take some eye drops, and definitely wear some Zennies whenever you can. Ult Rank 2025. Now listen, guys, I know Ultimate rankings, this, that, are pretty annoying, especially when some Discords love talking about stats people a little bit too much, but we do need someone to do it, and unfortunately, with LumiRank unfortunately being disbanded, we have Ult Rank 2025 with a new era coming back from 2022 to be the team to support the rankings. So if you guys want to see tiered events, if you guys want to see the player of the month, if you guys want to get a custom player card as if you were a top 50 player, this is the program to do it. Shout outs to them. They're a very great, hardworking team, and if we don't have people doing stats, we don't have storylines, and we don't have rankings.
And it's the thing is that there's no perfect way. As someone who did some stats work in college, there's really no perfect way to do this. So folks who have it could have been this or that, there's just, if you actually get into statistics, and maybe some of you in chat know this, there's no perfect way. There's qualitative and quantitative things that go into building this. So we need folks with the skill set, the knowledge, and the know-how, because you can't just put an Excel sheet together and just be there are the ranks.
Yes.
Takes a lot of analysis. To actually put that together. So shout outs to the team behind that work. Super, super important stuff.
Yeah, you need people like that to do the work. No matter how people feel about stats, good or bad, someone has to do it, and they're the team to do it. So shout outs to them.
And shout outs to our merch. One of my favorite parts about my time in the Smash scene has been the confluence of artistry and then the stuff you come to events for. So the fact that you get local artists who are able to put their passion and time into something that then you get to walk around with. I'm currently wearing something I got from Battle of BC 7, but right here we've got an awesome tote bag. These are great for your grocery shopping. My wife actually loves Smash tote bags. She didn't even know they were Smash tote bags. She just thought, oh, they're a cute and fun little thing. Great gift for folks. And then, of course, you got the apparel, the hats, the stickers. And then, of course, when it comes to the stickers, it doesn't matter if it's your guitar case, your water bottle, your PC case. Stickers go a long, long ways. So support Port Priority, support your local artists, and yeah, make sure to check that out at tinyurl.com/9thportshop.
With dashes in between, 9th-port-shop, right? Don't forget those dashes. Bad URL, you don't want to get DDoSed, But yeah, shout out to the totes. I also personally love some regions have amazing Smash merchandise. I think Throne did a really great job, and these tote bags over here at Port 9 are definitely great too. And the stickers and the hats, so get what you want to get.
And I mean, really needs little introduction when it comes to the events that we have in the Pacific Northwest. There's Port Priority, and then there's Battle of BC.
Yeah.
And I mean, I have been going up to Battle of BC for the last several years, and part of it is just because Vancouver is gorgeous.
Yes.
One of the most beautiful places in the world.
Beautiful place.
Absolutely stunning. And the roster of games and talent. I mean, you've got the ultimate talent, but also the melee talent.
Yeah.
Kind of more from the roots of being a melee-centered event, I would say, but that doesn't mean the ultimate sloughs either. And then on the Street Fighter side, I mean, on the boat party last year, I just randomly found myself talking to half of the top 10 of Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Just
hanging out.
Crazy, the amount of talent at this event in a gorgeous, gorgeous venue. And shout outs to Deer. The guy does so much work for the scene.
Yes.
Just really one of the GOATs. just one of the best events you can go to.
I've heard very good things about Battle of VC. Now, I want to try and go. It's one of the events I want to hit. But if you guys want to join as well, maybe see me over there. Battle of VC 8, June 5th to 7th, 2026. Go over to Vancouver and register over there. Definitely check it out. It's a great event, always run by great people. And I want to shout out LMBM. LMBM is happening again.